She published.
Start the battle. Snake Elder. She published. Start battle. Zelda. Snake.
Good morning and welcome everybody to Detroit, Michigan, home of Frostbite 2020. I am Script. To my left is the great and powerful Hollywood Banjo, and we are here to bring you the first wave of doubles action here on the first day of Frostbite 2020. How are you feeling?
Hey, man, I'm feeling real good, real honored. We got a couple hometown heroes on the mic, you know what I'm saying? And we commentated in Houston. You came down for a little bit, and I was in Smash 4, and man, it feels like it's come like full circle.
The lore is
man.
deep. The lore is definitely deep.
Definitely, man. Real cold outside, though, but we're going to warm you guys up with some doubles action here coming up in a little bit for Smash Ultimate.
Yeah,
man.
some definite heat sitting down on the sticks. And actually, we run a little bit behind schedule, but we just had 4 patrons sit down at the sticks, so we will see what they have to offer. We actually don't even know what match this is yet, but we are ready to bring our A game.
Man, I am so stacked. I am so excited. We got a bunch of teams, especially in this first pool, right? And in this pool of teams that we have here, you know what I'm saying? In the multiple pools that we have, we got teams like Mars Light, like Samsor Tweak, you know what I'm saying? We got, what is that? Etsuji?
Etsuji Kameme. Actually, a Lucina player coming out of Japan. Actually, somebody, I had to ask Vaseth, I was like, who's bro?
Yeah.
I needed to know. He's like, oh, he's actually super cold, so that should be really fun.
Hell yeah. And then, of course, we got the legacy teams, too. You got the Cat, Void, you know what I'm saying? We got M2K, Epic Gabriel coming out, you know, in the doubles, you know what I'm saying? And 8-Bit Man Yeti, so this is going to be fun. This is going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Should be really good, too. And as, just for your guys' information, there are 16 teams per pool. 4 teams make it out, 2 winners, 2 losers, and then we will see where we go from there. We are starting with 251 teams. Going to be about half the teams we were talking about going to 0-2 today.
Some people got to perish, man. The cream will definitely be rising to the top as we make it through this pool of doubles, man. So far we got a group like Soup, and then Emma versus Zam and Aggie, and ooh, okay, I see Zam with the Inkling. Very good doubles. Very good doubles character, you know what I'm saying? The jab setup leads into like so much, and we'll see if that can be applied here. And the Snake, not opting for the projectile game, but going in.
Ooh, yeah, Emma already ready to put some pressure on in that right corner too. Inkling returning with the jabs though. Ooh, still ready with that tech and actually still putting on pressure to Inkling.
And I just noticed something with the red team. If you want a team to like really lock you in place, if you want a team to like keep you there, then this is definitely the one. You got Simon Belmont and Inkling. So the jab setups into like, you know, more projectile game coming out from that Richter right there. That's Simon, excuse me.
And I feel like both teams are composed similarly as we see the first stock drop there. One team has a pretty specific zoner where you have the Simon or you have the Snake, and then you have kind of the person who's controlling space on the ground with the Crom and the Inkling. So we'll see you can do the bed drop. Ooh! That was
See, you can't throw preemptive moves when they kill. You can't do preemptive moves when they kill, and like it's going to be on the blue team to make sure that they kind of circumvent that, right? You want to kind of get a set play type deal. Are they really killing each other like this?
Yeah, after dropping the first stock, looks like blue team has actually found themselves at the deficit.
These boys out here trying to get kills on the other team, and they ended up back airing and pairing each other, and that's the setup, right? The down throw with Snake into the smash attack is bomb, and that's going to net a lot of kills if they can set it up correctly.
And it's so nice at ledge too, because your opponent only has so many options to deal with what you're doing at the edge guard. Oh, Emma looking for the roll in.
Right, and both of these teams are kind of getting split up, and this is what their weakness is going to be on both sides, right? See, both of these teams have like the set play mechanic.
You saw Emma there, saving the teammate after the punish. Notice that that Simon there was able to be got a back or get the kill.
Right.
Oh my goodness. Back off the spawn platform with a forward smash.
All right, so it was looking bad for the blue team, but now they're kind of just trying to even it up a little bit. There's a lot of pairs coming out.
It really feels like there's been the 2 like different types of plays going on. There's been the Inkling and Snake battle, and there's been the Crom and Simon battle. So they're not going against their particular counterparts. They're kind of playing against each other, where like one of the zoners has to go against the rush down, and one of the rush down has to go against the other zoner. It's interesting. Yeah,
both these guys just kind of like playing that whole man apart game and kind of paying off for him. And hey, if you're playing around with Snake, up tilt always a factor. And the share stock coming out. Simon, you are in a lot of trouble here. The back air not going to reach just quite yet, but the Snake is definitely doing damage. And okay, I thought he was dead off that. I thought he wasn't going to make it.
Red team at some disadvantage here too, though. They got to land. Ooh, you saw Inkling come in, get that forward air to knock away, and give his teammate some landing space.
Right, and they are keeping this Simon with disadvantage, and that dare on ledge will net a kill. So now. Poor Zam.
Yeah, but you saw Samuel try to go for the forward smash on like the short hop downer that Snake was putting out. Try to get a punish, but just wasn't spaced properly.
Wow, you gonna lay him down like that?
That's tough. That's crazy.
That's tough, man.
With the air dodge away. I'm down. You're going to get back.
I was about to say, this Snake is relentless. All right. The dare, try to create a little bit of disadvantage. All right, no one home for that. And I was about to say, I don't know what Zam is doing. You got to get active, baby.
I mean, he's about to right here. He split up the teams. Both of them off stage now. Oops, both of them going to get back.
Okay, that's a net
Yeah.
jack, my friend. Oh, my goodness.
That's what's so nice about Snake down throw, too, because it's not one of those moves that's going to, like, down throw and you have to follow up in the air. You get put on the ground so they can set up for that smash attack afterwards, even if, like, your opponent wasn't ready and you were mashing really fast.
And Snake is invincible while he's doing this. So it's just like, imagine a Bowser, you know what I'm saying? That's a really prolific team tactic that we got a team in Texas that does that. Avoid and Jumbo. You know, the Snake Bowser is like, hey, I'll lay him down and then you knock him down, baby. So another forward smash. And but that forward tilt, forward smash, going to come out for that blue team, and they're going to be in the lead sitting real comfortably. The Super Nintendo and the N64.
you saw that.
I like the coordination, man.
Yeah.
I like it, and we see it right here coming out in double. Ooh, the switch to Remake Cloud.
We got 7.0 Cloud in the building. I'm down with that.
Oh man, PS4 Cloud stepping Samuel with the switch. I was about to say, don't tell me.
I like it too, though, because Inkling, for lack of better terms, was kind of getting bullied in the corner for most of the stage by Snake. We'll see what Samuel's Cloud can do here.
Right, and I think Samuel might feel that this might combat him. This might fit him better than the Inkling. Where Inkling, he wasn't doing a lot of the Inkling
Samuel's
setups.
C4 on him right now. He's passing it off. And, like, it's just trading every single person. There he goes. Finally going to blow up there on Goop. Ooh, the high up B going to work out for a little bit, but landing right in front of them and going to die for it. It's a very early stock lost by Goop.
Right now, these guys are just throwing, right? They got him right where they want him, trying to wall him off with the projectiles and
Oh,
we're trying to get started. Scam!
Hey, I don't know if it's the Cloud thought or it's just been playing well, but something's working out here for the red team.
Right, Goop already at his last stock, man. This man has been getting deleted, right? We see Samuel's Cloud putting a little bit of work in the C4. Yes!
You see him overextend with the up B from Simon, though, and he just got the perfect team follow-up in the air, too. That's awesome. Oh, Goop making up for it, though.
We got confetti over here, man. These dudes are exploding left and right.
Even stocks, though. Even stocks. I mean, the percent tells a completely different story, but got to start from somewhere. Oh, trying to up smash. It's Goop.
And, okay, finally the Bear getting that kill on Emma. So here we go. Even stocks between the guys, except for Goop, who's at his last stock. Just been taking all the punishment, and Samuel has been going to work on this man. Final Fantasy VII Remake Cloud, man, coming next month, bro. But he says, nah, we right here.
Hey, Goop's off the spawn platform with a vengeance, too, though. This is a limit Zam, though. Gonna have to use it to get back. Oh, catching Emma on the recovery, though. Very smart to catch the high recovery, though. A lot of Snakes want to do that.
Right, and because of Snake's ball speed and the way he's recovering, it's just been like fish in a barrel for Zam, going off on him. And right now, oh my goodness! Here we go. And got my man Agi trying to set the projectiles here.
Ooh, great use of the whip to get back to legendary, too. The short hop kind of had me scared in the air because I didn't think the recovery option, but the forward air was smart. Oh, caught the upset on the get up.
Yes, bro. Oh, yeah, and no flop. I was going to say, not the best follow-up, but the axe will get that kill on Emma. And, hey, red team says, let's make it interesting for the first set, man. Oh, no. And as you saw, no way out. No way out. Blade beam, axe, holy water, anything you could think of, bro. That red team was ready for anything, man.
That was insane. That was a completely different story than the first game, too. So I'm interested to see if there's going to be a counter pick coming in from the other team. Or if we're going to stick to our guns here going into game 3. Oh, you see the synchronization on the get-up?
I'm telling you.
That was nice.
These teams, they ain't come to play, bro. He's like, hey, somebody got to lose. And it can't be us right now, man. Can't be. And what's really interesting about that dynamic from the red team is that, you know what I'm saying, after the switch from Inkling, they got so much range to play with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The range of Cloud, and then not only the versatility, the versatile zoner that is, you know, Simon Belmont. You know, he not only has range with the projectiles, but with the range with the normals as well. You know what I'm saying? He was getting a lot of those net kills off tilts. You know what I'm saying? Mega Man.
Okay, honestly, the relation of Sonic to Mega Man, I feel like is a really close one too. So I can get the switch, and I'm confident in it as well. Let's see what the difference is here, though. Doubles is so interesting in like the map choices too, because like it can change so much. We're going to a tri-plat variant here, at least in the start of it, in Town and City. We'll switch to like I call it the Kalos variant a little bit later.
Yeah, a little above projectile, you know what I'm saying, favorited. But oh my goodness, these up airs gonna net a lot of kills. It's not gonna be damage. It's not gonna be like, you know, the heaviest damage, but it's gonna be, you know, stuff that adds up. And as you can see, the red team kind of getting their fill in. Oh my goodness.
Gosh. Yeah, Emma attacked in there and avoided the cross slash, but I think Goop was as lucky.
Oh, I don't know who you grabbing that, Bill. Yeah, that holy cross actually saved him from getting mixed up because he definitely grabbed the wrong way. And look
Red
at the
team
picture.
back to back. Like Lethal Weapon. The blue team with his vanish here now. Oh, trying to get the returning forward air on the air dodge, but didn't catch. Oh, get off me! That climb has breaking everybody out.
Everybody stop touching me, but Emma going to work.
And did you see the single pellet from Emma just trying to blast him? Just trying to blast him?
Oh, but that pop up from the projectile. The back air, and then the forward there going to work is Aggie, man. Let's go.
I love the throw to his teammate there, too, and just letting out the holy water.
Right, and then letting out the holy water in neutral, it just creates like so good situations for the red team where they can just combo off of whatever. Because blue team, they are not getting kills right now. 3 stocks apiece for the red team, and as I say that, get out of here.
That was really weird trade there, too. I think Augie had something to do with coming down to the spawn platform on that, too. So, slight miscue, but honestly, really hard to tell.
Wow, and he tried he did that uppy in neutral and ended up dying for a charge smash attack coming out from Zam. So, blue team kind of looking a little bit in trouble here, and
a definite reset of neutral here, too. You saw like the slow pace kind of come down, too, and you see the chaos starting to build up again here. Oh, Goop, there you go.
Oh, no.
You saw that, too, off the Emma follow. Oh, my gosh.
I was going to say, I know he ain't coming down with it. And Goop at the ledge with the forward smash. Give me some more, please.
Oh, caught with the last hit of Yuppie and Samuel. We're going to catch the landing there, too.
These dudes just throwing. This is Tyson. This is Tyson versus Wilder. This is Tyson Wilder. This is Fury Wilder, bro. They're just throwing left and right, man.
Ooh, up air back here there, too. Augie not going to get helps out for the teammate, but Samuel not going to be punished any much further than that.
Right. Good forward tilt. My man Samuel. All the aerials in the world.
Oh, you saw the runaway, and he almost tried to catch the air dodge from Emma.
Ooh, yes, good back air coming out from Emma, right? 68% though, right? This can get real close, and Augie said, let me go to work on Goop right now.
Oh, come here!
You hate to see it.
Hey.
You hate to see it.
Damn.
That switch from Cloud, apparently Inkling was not the move, so, you know what I'm saying? Apparently that switch to Cloud made all the difference, because when they did that, they just went to work on him, man.
You think they're going to keep the Cloud in the doubles rotation for the rest of the tournament?
I
think so.
I mean, if they're not going to go with the Inkling setups, then, you know, why not? If they're just going to go for, like, you know, if I'm going to trade raw bears, raw fairs, and then smash attacks, then let it be Cloud, you know what I'm saying? Especially 7.0 Cloud, man. That Cloud is... is a really, really good character right now, man. I'm telling you. But that team's going to be moving on. You know what I'm saying?
And honestly, like, the stigma of, like, early round doubles at Majors, that was an insane set. That was a game 3, and there was, like, 2 switches of characters. There was a bunch of different maps, and there was a bunch of different kind of, like, overtime set play that was happening there, too. That was really cool. And I think we're going to be seeing a lot more high-level doubles action. If I'm seeing correctly, we have Mars and Light sitting down with Orf and Lumos. Yeah, that's what it is. That's Mars. I can tell by the pajama pants. Of course, we have another monitor set up for you.
My man says, stay cozy at all times. Even at the highest of the highs. Great performance in Genesis 7. Him winning everything, by the way. And he says, you know what? Let me see if I can go for the back-to-back, man.
That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of sick. Honestly, like, let's talk about some of the tournament options, with like the options we have for winning this tournament this weekend too, because I feel like we have a lot. You have Mars, who's coming off really hot. You obviously have like MKLeo and Sam Sora, and Tweak won the last Frostbite, so I'd like to see if he can maybe get a repeat there, because going back to back is pretty sick.
Word.
Yeah. And also too, like, I'm sorry, but
no, go.
There's just so many good players. One last person I want to touch on was Aaron, formerly known as Dyer, who actually ended up winning the pre-local last night.
Beat Kome 3-0. Beat Kome 3-0, and we're telling people, and hey, he was like, look, Diddy definitely beat Show. And he was like, look, I'll prove it right here. And for him to come out here and do that, wow. So I can't wait to see what he does today.
Who are you feeling this tournament, though? Who are you feeling?
Feeling this tournament? Honestly, I would say MKLeo, but I'm actually feeling Tweak might repeat. Tweak has been on the come up, you know what I'm saying, a little bit, from, not to say that he's been down or anything, you know, his tournament performance has been pretty stellar. So it's going to be good to see him, you know, back on the top of the mountain here, if he can pull it off this weekend. And it just, you know, it adds to the wonderful lore that is Smash Ultimate, multiple champions. We thought MKLeo was going to come in, you know what I'm saying, and slay everything. You know what I'm saying? We thought he was going to do that, but it's been back and forth. It's been Mars, it's been Tweak, you know what I'm saying? It's been
Sora.
Yes. So you know, it's very, very super exciting stuff, man.
And also too, this weekend you're not leaving with your average trophy. You're leaving with some ice to do. We got Baron rings. As I don't know if you guys were tuning in last year, but for winning last year's tournament, Tweaked got a Baron ring, and they've done like they did the Raptors rings when they won the finals, they did the Cavaliers rings when they won the finals. So these are some bust downs that you get.
You are walking away with a meteor on your hand if you win today. If you
Big
win.
rocks.
If you win today, if you win Sunday.
Yeah.
So you are walking away with those big trophies, just one for your hand, man. Wow, do we get those for commentating? I feel like we should.
Nah, we get a ring pop.
Ring pop?
Yeah,
Look,
we get a ring
bro,
pop.
you pay a man in candy. Hey, ain't nothing wrong with it.
No one
And
pays me in gum. Oh god.
So is he gonna go with the snake? Okay, he is gonna go. So Mars is snake.
for sure.
My man, the cat black twins. Oh, this is gonna be a fun day. This is gonna be.
Nintendo's bringing the camera. Come on now.
I had.
Is he talking to I can't see because the overlay. I think that's Charles. I think that's Korean he's talking to. All right, getting into it here though, we have Orf and Lumos on the Joker and the Ness, and then we have Light and Mars.
Okay, Lumos might want to return back to Earth. This man took a hefty 90%.
Already has the Arsene on.
Yeah, bro. Dad's already home, bro. I mean, work hasn't even started yet. Come on now.
I got laid off, son.
So let's talk about the explosiveness that Mars and Light has. Not as well, one of them has their mains, you know, Light is Box, but this man going with the snake. So the explosive kill power is about to be Michael Bay-esque. I'm telling you.
And honestly, too, I feel like you have a lot more utility in doubles as you would to Zero Suit Samus.
Yes.
So I like the option too, and recognizing the greater meta that is doubles, and kind of how it separates from singles. As we see the first stock drop there by probably the most likely candidate in Lumos.
Yeah, and I feel like, you know what I'm saying, Light might be the one who's going to be delivering the knockout blows here. But look at the combo versatility, jab and the up smash and the snake.
Another Arsene line? Oh my god.
He came home twice. He got laid off. You ain't lying, bro.
Oh, trying to get the forward air there too to continue a juggle with Light going a bit too low for it. Oh, the single hit up air, not going to find anything though. Lumos going to land on the platform with him.
There you go. I like the option that Lumos is trying to put out here. Orf trying to just create some space for his man right here, but he's and I was gonna say, please, not like this, man. Here we go. Put back here.
Ledge
you know what I'm saying? Just looking up.
Was he ready for it? Was he ready for the jab?
No, not at all.
That down smash was sick though. Gonna get a dash attack here though to start. Trying to find something, but Lumos gonna get the shield up as Mars is putting on some work on this Ness at ledge. Barely getting back.
Ooh, I was scared for him, but then that straight hit and then just a back air off that. Like, yo, like it's like, well, we got all the answers. Don't even worry about it. Back on the ledge now. Are they popping off over there? What was that? Oh, never mind.
Ooh, back air. Oh, get the tech though. That's super good. It's honestly, it's like the untackables in this game are really, really weird to deal with.
Yeah, especially like they're understage. You know what I'm saying? You don't see what they're dealing with.
He reflects PK fire like after it was already landed. Here we go. Ooh, landing there. Only getting his teammate. Mars gonna get back thrown. Ooh, yeah, he's gonna jump into the blast.
That lingered for a little bit, bro.
They're finding an up smash here though, so he's very, very firm lead.
All right, so you're gonna have to pull some Children of the Corn-esque stuff if you hope to win this. And poor Orf, man, you are in a snake in a hard place. Okay, I like the idea of just trying to take the PK.
Okay, yeah, he just stops the PK Thunder from coming up, because if you interrupt it, you're not going as far.
Come on, bro.
Obviously went down for the style on forward air. Not going to work out, but it works.
This man Snake took like knockout punches from Volgan, bro. You think a PK Thunder's gonna hurt this man? No way. So Orf and Lumos doing the most. You kind of have to against a team like, you know.
What do you break down after a set like that? Like, what do you think they're talking about? It looks like they're smiling, so they're like, okay.
There's no way we can deal with this. This is so much fun. This team is practically unbeatable, man. What do you want to eat after this?
Who else you got in the roster? I mean, we get some practice.
Oh, boy. Look at this. Mars, Light, Orf, Lumos. And Mars and Light, this is just what they do, bro. They're just like, this is my best friend, man. This is just what we do,
this guy walking on as King from Tekken right there.
I knew that's what that costume was.
That's King from Tekken.
And as soon as he had those fingerless gloves on, I was like, bro, is this man cosplaying Ken? Where's his what's the name at? Okay, Ken for Smash, excuse me, King for Smash Ultimate. Anyway.
All right. Going to a tri-plat here, too. I can see both teams comboing very well, but obviously when you're looking at all the characters, Fox is going to want these platforms probably the most.
For sure. Oh, my God. Okay, but the movement coming out from Mars right here. Trying to make use of it, and Persona already out. Jeez.
But honestly, if you think about it, this isn't a wide stage too, so there's not really a lot of places to run. So I think scrambles will be a lot more prevalent in this game too. So maybe blue team's thinking they want to get kind of take the action more to red team here. And looks like they're doing well.
In a scramble situation, though, do you really want to tangle with the best box in the world? Do you really want to tangle in a scramble situation? Oh, puts the sticky on him, so let's see what happens here.
Down throw. He just down through his teammate.
And then blew him up anyway. Both in disadvantage, not dead, though.
Using double jump there, dropping C4. Red team has great stage positioning here. Oh, I love the stall too, and actually going to kill his teammate with the up air. That was great by Orb.
Yeah, very, very smart. Ooh, here we go. Little dash attack, and I was about to say trying to get the early game, but Yo-Yo not going to connect. The down smash to catch the ledge landing. Going for all the tactics on the left side here is Mars and Light with the up air. And like I said, I knew he was going to be the main guy to, you know, run all the kill setups, right? You know what I'm saying? I knew he was going to be the one to get all the main kills with the very powerful smash attacks. Here we go. Oh,
Light just pulling passive here too, just letting see what Mars can set up for him and how the other opponents will react to what he's putting out. Ooh, ton of pressure here too. Mars with a great grab out of shield too. Both blue team on the platform. None of them are going to get punished.
All right, here we go, the 1v1s, and this is kind of what the blue team wants to avoid, right? If there's an opportunity for them to like double team anybody on that red team, then they definitely want to take it. Ooh, but the back air and the kill snag. All right, Lumos, we see you.
I'm trying to down smash too, but Mars had just come off that spawn platform too, so you're not going to get a hit on him. Great recovery from Lumos though. Going to find a punish here. Oh, what if you start wobble? Oh my goodness. Oh, gonna find an up tilt though. The Rebels guard came out trying to find a little bit of the meter, but gonna get caught for reaching in the cookie jar. Oh, or finding a forward throw. Doesn't trust back throw yet.
Yeah, that DI might have been a little suspect. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But 111 and he's out of there. So 2 stocks apiece for the red team. Let's see what if blue team can circumvent and get a game 3 going. And look at this dash attack to punish.
Yep, going high though is Lumos. That's smart. Mars wants to style. Don't want to try to give him the spike.
Right, and you see how that man Lumos double jump out of there. He's like, bro, get me out of here, bro. I'm in a vortex right now. Here we go. That's the throw, and trying to cover the roll with the smash attack. Not gonna have it here.
You ever notice how Arsene goes away when he gets grabbed?
Yeah,
that's crazy. Ooh, like gonna get back though, riding the side of the stage to get to the ledge.
Here we go, and not gonna be able to recover off that. Trying to not to say he's been a Q, but good out of shield option from Orf. Gonna net it. So,
last stock each.
In the realm of possibility, for sure. Oh my God. So that's not cool.
There's going to be an air dodge. No, we're going to see a peek. Oh, he got the wrong bounce. It's unfortunate too. That was 2 stocks against 2 there, but Lumos gonna have to try to do something. Oh, Mars just wiggling the.
Yep. So red team fighting, going from fighting an elementary schooler to a high schooler, and it's not looking so well for Lumos. Oh my God!
Caught in the jabs.
All right, Fox, you got it, bro. You got it, man.
He's just like always sprinting. I feel like everything Fox does, he has to do at 100,000%.
Well, I mean, it's the manic energy. You know
it is.
It's just a part of who he is, bro.
The chaotic good.
Yeah, robotic legs. So you know, let's just put him to use, man.
That's so fire.
Sprinting all over the place.
Yeah.
The lore that is Star Fox.
Yeah.
We got to fight this ape-head at the end of the game, bro. Terrifying.
I actually got my first experience with Star Fox when they put the emulator on the Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I started playing the first one. I think it was the SNES.
Yeah.
That's actually fire.
I caught interest because, like, I thought those were Muppets. At the from that box art on Star Fox, I thought they was like, oh, this is Muppets. That's tight. Which one's Kermit? And Slippy just keeps talking. I'm just like, okay,
I guess that's Kermit.
Clearly, I might be wrong on this. So,
this is like bootleg. No.
Bootleg Muppets, boy. So here we are, man. Frostbite 2020. I am so stoked to be here. You should be. I'm Hollywood Banjo. We're rocking with the main man Script.
Thank you, man. Thank you. And I don't know why you're not here if you're not.
Honestly.
Yeah, it's kind of your fault. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You need to come out next time too. It's a beautiful venue. Hotel is in the venue too, so you don't really have to go anywhere. There's phenomenal food, a ton of games, and the way the tournament is set up to where like we don't have to play singles on Friday, so you kind of have that Thursday night and that Friday to kind of just chill out
for sure.
And get your matches understood and readied for, and then go hard the 2 days.
Yeah, and then for those of you who aren't, you know, so Smash Brothers privy, they got side events all over the place. You know what I'm saying? They got Don't Break the Ice. You remember that game?
Yeah.
They got Don't Break the Ice, and winner gets like some really, really good like HyperX merge. If you win, Don't Break the Ice. But a lot of y'all some mashers, bro. So I wouldn't put it past y'all to
No
win.
finesse. No finesse. They always drop the panda.
You're supposed to start from the corners and then try to work your way in, but these dudes are gonna be like,
Yeah, like they're the Jenga players who go for the middle block when there's nothing else around it.
Can't take you to the bar. No.
Can't take you. No, you can't.
No, can't do it. Can't do it, man. What I can do, we can watch some more of this doubles action.
Gosh,
we got
I didn't even notice.
Ryuga Mudace.
Should be good, too. Yeah, and Ryuga kind of been going through, I don't want to say character crisis because it always comes back to Ike. We all know this. It's going to come back to Ike, but expanding the repertoire, if you will, putting Byleth and Hero into that. And he'll say he has an Isabelle, but he's lying.
Yeah.
But usually for a tournament, you'll be seeing the
And I got to
Ike.
point out the swag on both of these guys right here. Mudace with the flannel. But the flannel is not that red and blue type stuff, you know what I'm saying? It's not that red, like all red flannel, all blue flannel. Got a little bit of both. I like that. And Ryuga, the hair is max pristine right now. Super fire. So Adapt and Rembrawl are going to be going up against Mudace and Ryuga. I even forgot we had a third screen. I'm George Jetson up in this thing, man. I'm telling you, man. We got all the screens. Yes, sir.
And interesting little fact about Rembrawl here, this is a Michigan native, and we had a small regional in just the north part of Michigan. Just if you take your hand and you just put it at like your middle finger, that's about where the tournament was.
Yeah.
Because yeah, you got like a right here. Yeah, that's about right. Right here, and we flew. There was Dark Wizzy and there was Salem, and Rembrawl just ended up taking a game off Salem and then took him to game 3. So it was it was a really fun tournament, low-key, too.
Believe in yourself, man.
Yeah.
Believe in yourself. Even in at the highest level of a fighting game, you know what I'm saying? Anybody can get got at any time.
Right. Anybody can get checked. I know Rembrandt's rocking a Yoshi. Adapt, I am not too sure about either of the characters.
Well, Yoshi, one of these really good characters that you can use in doubles, especially with the jump armor, with a lot of non-committal moves. He controls the air, basically, you know what I'm saying, when you have a partner like Yoshi, especially a really adept one. So we'll see if he can pull it out.
And we see like how good New York is at doubles and how many Yoshis they have out there in Tri-State, too. So, yeah, they're nuts. They are nuts.
Jurassic Park is in New York, trust me.
Yeah. They had a tournament themed after that, I'm pretty sure, right? It was like Return to Jurassic Park. It was recent.
So here we go. Oh, speaking of it's all animal team for the blue team right here.
We're getting the Byleth, too. This is going to be awesome.
Right, we're getting the Byleth from, is it?
I'm assuming it's Ryuga's Byleth, Mudace's Peach.
Mudace's Peach, okay.
Yeah.
Because I was going to say, both of them were really feeling Byleth.
Yep.
And then that week went by, and then we didn't hear nothing else.
And then where y'all at?
Y'all Byleth mains who were hype over Byleth got real quiet, you know what I'm saying? But it's okay. We're about to get all loud action right here. So we got Mudace Ryuga versus Adapt and Rembrawl. All right. Ooh, okay. See, and this is something that, you know, I say it, I'm going to say it, you know, all day. When you fight a high-profile team, do not get caught by yourself. Trust me, they will take you.
You definitely need a travel buddy.
Yes.
Yeah, and a thunder buddy out here. We saw Mudace covering the ground there, too. Smart for Rembrawl to just go to the platform.
Right, and this is actually, oh my goodness, the fair. And that soft spot of the fair is just so, like, it's so, like, you know what I'm saying, you really don't know if it's going to kill or not because the way it's sentient, but it's just like, damn, that move is hella powerful, man. Here we go. And now, the versatility of Byleth a little bit, you know, got the projectile that can rock as well. And blue team struggling to just find their mode a little bit, you know what I'm saying? It's just like all these hits are sending them astray, away from one another, and they can't really do anything off that. And you tried to challenge Byleth there, and you paid for it big time, my friend.
Yeah, that move is just a punishing paddle that just sends you absolutely death. Anytime you get hit by the weak hit, quote unquote, and the strong hit, you just die.
We got a little up air.
Yeah, you saw the pressure from arrows too, then it forced the jump coming out of Yoshi.
All right, no punch going to be coming off that grab, and yeah, I was going to say you might want to be a little careful. Oh my goodness, and that upbeat anti-air from Byleth, so good, and not going to be able to make it back as Adapt, so,
Still 3 stocks online here for red team too, and as I say it, we're going to see Yoshi take the kill. I think that was a short hop up air coming down. Ooh, that big forward air coming in, hitting both the blue team's members.
So both y'all can get the TR with no problem. Yep, and I was going to say that they're coming out, and I saw the startup of that B, and getting hit by the Nair, trying to do arrow off stage, so a very, very good kill for Rembrawl, but still looking pretty good for the red team currently, you know what I'm saying? Here we go, a little turnip action, and now the switch to Charizard. Let's see if it nets him anything, and it looks like Mudase is handling this Yoshi a little too well, and the one thing that Peaches love actually is just these big characters, bigger hitboxes, you know.
Oh, fully charged there. Almost got hit in the shield on the get up too. Tell me about it.
That lockdown was excellent. You had the arrow from far, bro. That was a Hail Mary pass. You were locked down with fully charged arrow and turnip and fair coming out from Mudase. Beautiful, baby. Beautiful. We're gonna see a lot, and we should be seeing a lot more of that right now. But that was a Galaxy Brain play if I've ever seen it. Here we go. More up airs from these Yoshis. I don't know if he's struggling to land or just struggling not to go extinct. It might be a little bit of both here.
They're trying to get the upbeat catch there too. It may be a further high recovery to doing like an egg to get up there, but just landing on the ground is Rembrawl just for a minute though, back in the air. Yeah.
Like, hey, look, I got the ground control, bro. So if anytime you land while I'm shooting these, man, oh no. See, look at this.
Oh, Ricky! Oh, Ricky! He got done up like Ricky.
Shoot her! That's that old school Jurassic Park, boy. He said, if you're the raptor in that cage, just shoot her! And it was just, it was complete, like the cool thing about like this team that Mudase and Ryuga's rocking is that, you know, they both can kind of play like, you know, the same type of set play. You know what I'm saying? It's just like one of them can be like, all right, I'll control the air, or the other one can be like, I'll control the ground, no problem. And that fully charged arrow, especially one that shield breaks, you can't lay down there and shield either.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You can't shield, so you got to spot dodge.
And also too, you can have your teammate give you a lot more time and breathing room to be able to set up that arrow too, so you're not always being pressured by the opponent. And you see it covers like the entire distance of the stage too, though, so it's a really, really good coverage option.
All right, so Rembrandt and Rembrawl, and Adapt are going to be going around the bend once again. Let's see if the result will be any different. Pokemon Trainer.
Interesting. We saw the last that we were watching where the somebody counterpicked Mars and Lights to Yoshi's as well. Did you see Mudase?
Yeah, did that Yoshi
almost take Rembrawl off the top?
Yeah, I was like, that Yoshi almost died, cuz. Hey, Yoshi might be grounded, man, for real. And if I'm Adapt, I'm trying to switch off Squirtle right now because that sweet spot forward smash would have indefinitely killed him.
Hey, sweet spot anything right now with Violet probably killing that Squirtle. You see switching off of the Ivysaur. Oh, come on! Now getting caught by the being spiked.
Yeah, you were just. I was gonna say you are. Lingering a little too long. I'm telling you, the anti-air up B.
Are we seeing the follow-ups with the anti-air up B and then followed with the aerials?
Please, okay, more shenanigans. Not going to go for Parasol just yet, and the blue team is just going through it right now, man.
Yeah. You see Rembrawl going up a lot with down airs too. I'd like to see maybe it's like an up air follow-up too, because you're kind of waiting for the opponent to air dodge down onto you with that. Oh my gosh!
And now I have to wonder if he could have went for like a more powerful punish after that, but it's like this will do just fine. And these guys are getting to take it to him. Okay, I was gonna say, hey, my man Ryuga is clean and getting all the kills with these up airs right now, man.
He's cleanup crew. Like any time that your opponent is at death percent, Ryuga is hunting and smelling the blood in the water. Gets caught right there too. And not the follow-up. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
My man says, look, I got all the answers with this character, man, but getting hit by that back air and dying. So finally, blue team finally getting their legs, you know what I'm saying? But it might be a little too late because Ryuga's going to work right now.
You saw the mix, though. He was going for that top corner of the blast on there on the left. You see blue team setting up some stage control here, too. Mudase going to return with the down air. Going to get this Yoshi off his back. Oh, my goodness. That's a shield break, too, off down air, and you're dead. Just falling off the stage too, because they're both in the corner on the platform like that too, so the hitboxes had to push each other away, and you're just gonna die.
In the arms of the angels.
For just 10 cents a day. You too can feed an O2 doubles team.
Oh man, these guys. Oh no. Okay, well he's not dead. He's definitely gonna air dodge off that. Oh,
he scooped him from the. Oh my gosh.
Leave him alone. All right, Ryuga, you're done.
Can we play this on stream?
Ryuga. This is a family environment, bro. This is not an R-rated movie, bro.
I thought this event was PG only, too. This is, oh, he did turn around. Okay, not going to get hit by it, too. That was actually kind of a nice little weave that Rembrawl did in between the two players. The footstool tech. Ah, the turn-up follow-ups to knocking the kill. That's big. The big dinosaur.
Okay, now you're getting queued. Okay, that down B hits once a set. You don't get two. That's just egregious. Oh my God.
You're seeing the stalls and stuff from Ryuga though to try to catch this like really complicated air drift. And another one coming down, gonna get this kill on Ryuga, but too little, too late as we see them drop that set 2-0.
Yeah, definitely no escape from that one. So Ryuga showing like my Violet ain't nothing to play with. And if this is Violet and doubles.
Bars.
Right? This is Violet and doubles. Singles, it might be a whole insane thing happening. But hey, that was just one of our many high-profile teams that we got in doubles today. So we're definitely going to see a lot more as the day goes on.
And right before we get back into that action, we do have to thank the people that got us here. You know what I'm saying? Thank the sponsors and all the good people that put money forth to let this beautiful event come to be. First, obviously, we got Frostbite merch here. We got the jerseys, we got the hoodies, we have everything that you need to get decked out. And honestly, Frostbite always has the most dripping merch. So, like, come on.
Come on, man. So, and don't forget, man, we're always watching these wonderful sets through these Zowie monitors. So $60 off for that RL2455 TS. I got one at the house. You know what I'm saying? Valid from February 21st to March 1st. So use the promo code ZOWIE0220. Get you one of these monitors for $60 off, man.
And also Collision 2020, you need the Tri-State National. It just doesn't feel right if you don't got it. 24-hour venue, 50 minutes from New York, on-site bar. Okay, that's a good highlight to have.
Boy.
And also check out, save 15% by using code Frostbite2020 during checkout.
Right, and then the Frostbite Tournament Series, the controllers
Those are
back.
cold. Those are so cold. I haven't seen those yet.
I don't know if I can touch those, man.
Gosh.
My hands might freeze up. Damn.
At 10% off with code Frost10. Wow, I was not expecting that.
Hey, but if those controllers don't fit your fancy, maybe you're looking for something a little bit more tactical, right? We got the Hitbox Smashbox, right? Hitboxarcade.com. They're over here in the venue with us, right there at the wall in the back. Try it out, man. You might like what you feel, baby.
Also, Juked Frostbite 2020. I was extremely shocked that this hadn't been a thing yet. Honestly, it can schedule streams for you. You can watch all of Frostbite. You can set reminders, notifications, access to brackets and VODs. It's just kind of your one-stop shop for anything you need to do to view any tournament you're looking for. JukesGG/Frostbite if you want to learn more now.
Right, and you better hashtag keep it PG with the Panda Global boys, man. Full Stream, Esam, Mars, Plup, Wolfie, and Cybertron. That bottom name is actually badass. But I'm telling you, man, these guys are the forefront of Panda Global and their esports team. So, hey, check these guys out. Make sure you check them out. Twitch, YouTube, and, of course, Twitter.
Hey, MDVA Super Major's back, baby. It almost felt wrong it was gone. Pound 2020, 24-hour venue, dedicated friendlies. Doors open Thursday night, April 3rd through 5th. If you're not there, you're doing something wrong.
One of the granddaddies, baby. So check it out. There's Genesis, and then there's that. But hey,
the new dog on the block.
I'm telling you, Riptide, baby. September 11th through the 13th in Sandusky, Ohio. We got Melee Ultimate Rivals of Victor, Splatoon 2. Overnight venue at the water park.
This event's gonna go up, I promise you.
Stop it. Come on, man. And hey, the definitive version of one of the other platform fighters that we have at today's tournament, Rivals of Aether, Summer 2020, man. If you guys haven't tried that game, I encourage you to. It's been on the come up, man. A lot of people loved it. A lot of people still play it. It's a featured game here at Frostbite. So make sure if you haven't tried it, try it yet. And hey, what console to try better on than a Nintendo Switch this summer?
And if you're looking to venture a little bit more north in Michigan, you might want to visit Saints Gaming Live here this summer, May 2nd, 2020. Windsor, Ontario, Canada, too. They have Smash Ultimate with a bunch of pop bonuses. And honestly, they have one of the most complete esports organizations I've seen a college ever have, too. So be sure you get there and check it out.
Right, and then like, follow, subscribe, of course, at the VG Bootcamp. Always cranking out wonderful content on all these social media platforms, Twitter, Twitch, and then make sure you guys subscribe as low as $4.99 a month to all of these God tier emotes. Come on, man.
Am I still subbed? I need to check. I remember I subbed back in Glitch. So. All right, and through the SC Painless, guys, all those people, please show them the love that they are showing us right now. We couldn't be here without every single one of them.
Yep, it's really, really good to have the support of many organizations all coming for the love of Smash Brothers. They giving a thumbs up. He's like, hey, you guys are good to play. So now we have BT and Balance. We got a team from Texas.
Ooh, okay.
On the 1s and 2s, we got Balance. We Fit Trainer, right? And we got BT. So we got the double We Fit versus...
Ooh, seeing this character switch here come out from Mars as well. We saw him on the Snake earlier today, Zero Suit Samus. The reason I think that pick might be happening because I think you want to cover a lot of broad space to cover as many options as possible with Snake. But I feel like if you're working the character as particular as Wii Fit Trainer, oh my goodness, you want to be able to work around as quickly as possible.
I'm telling you, see all that kung fu happening on the ledge right there? And I think we got the team switch coming out for Mars. You know what I'm saying? He was playing Snake, but this team, this Wii team, very, very basic. This Wii Fit team, just because it's just like, bro. See what I'm saying? You know, like stuff like that, right? They really make their play on the ledge there.
Oh, you saw he gets the roll in there too. Light's ready for it. Ooh, Mars
gets two back air.
Got caught by a soccer ball though too.
He didn't check it, and he ended up dying for it.
Yeah.
Okay. I like
it. But that's an air dot down low, though, too. We're going to see a Wii Fit drop another stock as we see BT and Balance both on their second. Ooh, but also, too, this is an extremely even game. Gosh.
Yeah, Balance is like, oh, you never played Wii Fits before?
Yeah.
Hey, let me show you something, man. Hold this for me. And we see just all these moves coming out right here. Usually we see, like, Mii's play at the edge, right? We see Wii Fit trainers play at the edge and stuff. But look at this. Just sliding through the jab like it ain't nothing? Okay.
Ooh, up tilt back here, too. Looking for the down smash, maybe on like an air dodge down to the ground, too, but getting the shield up in time.
You're just getting hit by all the soccer balls and the deep breathing, so now you're going to have that attack to go with it as well.
I like how aggressive Mars gets off stage, too, because they realize you can't really use that deep breathing. You have to waste it while you're at the corner there.
Right, and the hyper-aggressiveness of Light right now is actually really playing in his favor because I'm telling you, there's a bunch of these straight hits because, you know, Wii Fits, they just hit both ways. And not being able to reach with that smash attack, and you got up tilt hits for like 30 years, bro. That was a workout in itself.
Ooh, caught the roll into, you saw how the whip covered everything besides the roll, and then Light had that option cover too. Oh yeah, Mars is gonna die there too, and he actually got sniped by the soccer ball too, so this is a very bad situation here for Light. Getting back to ledge though.
I was gonna say, this team, I'm gauging like they're not gonna be as high, that they're not as high octane just because this team is just really annoying.
Gosh,
look at these soccer balls, like dog. All these volleyballs just getting hit, bro. Is this that one anime? Is that what this is? That volleyball anime? Okay, gonna get the back air. All right, we're good.
I thought he was gonna do something off that soccer ball there too. Looking for the just kind of keeping with him option, but Mars opting to go above with the flip kick. Just a lot of nairs. If it ain't broke, don't fix. Gonna actually get a down smash on the regrab too. That's smart. But it kind of caused some chaos there though.
Yeah, I was gonna say the soccer ball is gonna run just, you know, as little interference as it can. Okay, I appreciate the dodge. Okay, and gonna get hit with the hop up back air, and they're just like, bro, this team is just really, really annoying. This team is annoying. Now, let's not sleep. That team on the right is actually very good, but they just don't have as much explosiveness as a Fox, right? This on the right is a gimmick team. You know, double deep breathing, you know, attacks that hit on both sides. You know what I'm saying? Look at this, my man, Dark Wizzy.
Look, can we see Dark Wizzy by our friends?
Smiling, bro.
Oh, wait, they were just looking. They were breaking the fourth wall there too.
My man, looking in the mask like this, you have till midnight.
Who's
Batman.
bro in between Light and Mars? Wait, what is going on? We've seen like 4 cosplays, a Dark Wizzy.
Whoa, my man in the box.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I gotta take the box.
we got a King cosplay. Am I messing up? Is this a con?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Frostbite Con 2021? Nah, just kidding. Anyway.
SnowCon.
Wow. I think a snowy day would make this all too perfect, but playing perfectly is something that BT and Balance are gonna have to do if they want to, you know, take this to a game 3, and not punishing the dash grab at all. Oh my goodness! And then you're paying for it.
This is like synchronized swimming here too. They're kind of organizing the juggles together. Oh, just a quick help out. I got you in the down tilt.
Choreography, man. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. I want to see more of your dog.
Well, thank this. Oh, Mars, he's getting out there. Good night. Good night. Sorry. That's,
I mean, here? Okay, we out here. We'll see y'all tonight. Bye. All right.
That's typical for Mars. Like I ain't gonna hold you. Oh, you're gonna jump there too. That's no jump, and Mars is gonna continue the juggle. Oh, Light in the corner, ready for him.
These boys, and that stall with the deep breathing, that was crucial to survival. Now you're hitting your teammate. We have them off balance. We have them now, sir.
This is. It's just like they've been sandwiched the entire game too. They're trying to use their projectiles to get out, as we see BT getting out of the boost kick, saving a teammate from the up smash though from Mars.
Okay, balance, and the roll, just catching the roll with the up smash, and trying to just like snipe him out of that jump. The parry, the tilt into the, oh my God. Guys, we know you guys are insane. Like, y'all don't have to have the same brain, man. That's a little much. Oh, no full screen projectile, that's a big no-no with that reflector, so watch out.
Ooh, double jumping there, resetting on the platform too, as we see Light drop his first stock.
You get killed with down tilt?
Hey, man.
Hey, that character's the devil, bro.
Deep breathing, anything is possible. Gonna get it online here too. This is again two glowing leaf hits. But again, you see how they try to like get grabbed. They try to occupy time more so than get damage when they have their opponent having the deep breathing online. Gonna get buried. Great mash. And you saw Mars was ready with the Zaire.
With the comeback and wow, and you know how good Light is with sniping people out of the air with us matches, man. You know it. Go.
That landing option too can actually catch Mars as he was coming out of shield.
A little dash attack, the back there coming out from balance.
Yeah, balance trying to put the work on both of them here too, as we give BT some time to get back to stage two, but throw follow is too crispy.
Yep, gonna snipe him out of the air and not gonna die.
He's gonna down. I'm waiting for Mars to down somebody.
Yeah. I think they're waiting on that last stock situation to be like, all right, now we're gonna just go for the I don't care about this stuff. Forward tilt? Forward tilt killing like that?
Oh my goodness, did you see that?
Yeah.
That was very close. It was forward air into a Fox forward air and then the spike from the flip kick.
Oh no.
Trying to convert off of Mars's Nair 1 there, so you see Light pressuring the corner.
All right, one stock apiece for the Wii Fit team, and called him out hard, boy. And if you roll, you're done.
You know he's gonna keep charging.
Leave him alone.
Okay. They're actually playing with food right now.
Come on, yo. Leave him alone. She does calisthenics, bro. She's not a fighter.
Right, this is like CrossFit sometimes. Wow. Okay.
Okay.
Returning back though with some great hitboxes. Oh, you saw the air dodge down though from Light to get there, to get back to the ledge as quickly as he could to get that down smash and punish.
Nice.
That's awesome.
So Mars Light gonna be moving on. Balance BT, not enough jank. You know what I'm saying? But the straight fundamental play of you know, Mars and Light is a little too crispy. A little too crispy. But
it's a little too well oiled of a machine that they're running over there too.
Definitely.
Obviously from the same region
Definitely.
and playing doubles for probably longer than we've been around, dude.
Yeah. So yeah. But that's the rub, man. That's how we do over here at Frostbite, man. Only winners. Only winners.
Now, with this next set, I think we got kind of a Smash 4 throwback, and I think this really only happens at like a few tournaments a year. We have Nakat and Void teaming back up with each other, the legendary link up, and then going against an MDVA powerhouse in Matador and Dingus Joe. So we'll see how that comes out next. But early what I'm thinking is like, oh my gosh, I cannot wait to see the Sheik and then a Ness. But I'm like, oh man, maybe not.
Maybe they might. If they go to double Pichu, I'll be really surprised.
That'd be hype.
But honestly, I think Sheik Ness might be a little hype, especially in doubles.
Yeah.
Especially with these changes that she got, you know what I'm saying? So she's a little bit better off than she was before.
Right.
Not not the best, but hey, they're gonna be going up against Dingus Joe and his teammates. So we gonna see, man. But this is so good. All the homies are definitely here. I don't know what this fascination with Isabelle is. They got that new game coming out in March.
Cannot wait.
Doom.
You got.
Oh, you was talking about the other one. You was talking about Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I might have been.
Yeah. Oh, no, it ain't. Look, bro. Look, I'm not here to, bro. It's cool.
It's fine. No, I'm not here. I'm just saying I was.
You said okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say you can't talk bad about Doom. He almost got in this game. Then what? No, I'm kidding.
Then what?
I'm kidding.
One character at a time. We're asking for too many. We already said, we already said King. We already said King. That'd be so hard, though.
King in Smash Brothers. Can you just imagine like that? Now that we got look.
Can we get like 7 Gokus like we have in Fighters?
7.5.
7.5. Yeah, because he got the fusion.
Yeah, 7.5.
Yeah.
But like, I mean, how crazy is this? Game. A year ago, it was like, okay, Piranha playing. This is cool.
That's it for us. That's what's up.
This is what's up. But then it's just like the DLC got crazier and crazier and crazier. Especially when Banjo came through, I almost flipped the table, I almost choked a man to death. It was live, and then Terry after, and then we finally got the fan favorite, the Fire Emblem rep from Byleth.
Everyone's begging for it.
So I say, you know what I'm saying? Now that the DLC has been established, we have pleased everybody. Let's just go wild and crazy with it, bro.
You think the doors are ready to be blown off?
Bro, bring in Liu Kang. Bring in bring in Doomslayer, bring in Mac
I want
Rider,
Jean-Claude Van Damme
Dude, bring
in
in
Super Smash Bros.
Bring in James Bond from GoldenEye,
Oh, it'd be
whatever, bro.
No, Odd Job.
Odd Job, whatever, bro. It doesn't
can't
matter.
hit him. You run out of bullets, you can't slice him, he's too short.
It
I
is-
just get so mad.
The doors are way open, you know what I'm saying? And this is technically the best fighting game out right now. So, you know what I'm saying? Just go wild and crazy work, man. So we're going to see even more crazy stuff. Can't wait for the new DLC. Can't wait for this next match of Legacy happening here. And it's so good to see the Cat and Void. And everybody made sure they got their edge up on point. So big respect. Big respect.
You think Void's seen a barber this month?
Battle.
I would say that he tried.
He tried to book one, but he was just booked.
You know what I'm saying? Like, he definitely tried, bro.
His barber doesn't cut on Mondays. Like, bro, come on.
Yeah, bro, let that man rock, bro.
Yeah.
It's all natural over here. Let's go.
Hey, it's the look isn't working for him. It's the look that's won him some majors. So
Here we go. Matador and Dingus Joe versus Nakat and Void. So, you know what I'm saying? Nakat actually opting to go Lucina. He's like, okay, look. He's like, look, I'm aware of the meta, okay? I know what works and what doesn't. Okay? So let's just go for the easy choice, right? Let's go for, you know, the Lucina. Let's not play no games. And a person to run interference on that team, also Void, being the Sheep. Very, very good pick. And speaking of interference, Game & Watch.
ready to break up anything you're doing there too. And honestly, the character is probably getting like the most openings for each team. I'm thinking that like she could probably be getting the opening to see if we can find an aerial follow-up from the Cat, and we'll see if like the up tilt or the Nair can be followed up on from honestly both of Blue Team's characters too, because they can convert really well off things like Nair. You can get like weak forward air with Wario, or you can do like maybe back air chains because you have like the long-lasting hits to get the follow-up for it. The Game & Watch. It should be interesting.
Right, and it's going to be good for Matador just because, like, you know, he has a super on timer, so if at any choice he gets like too hairy, he can use Wob and the back air, delivering it to the Cat and back and forth, he says, and trying to snipe him out. The bike going to be able to get back.
Great tech though.
Yes.
You cannot test a man's tech. That is immoral. Got to tech those. Ooh, the forward smash too, going to get the kill, the first kill of this stock. This game, rather. I apologize.
So you see the slow burn coming out from the red team. You know what I'm saying? They're not, you know, taking everything, you know, too much in a hurry. You know what I'm saying? Just getting the hits where they can. Trying to just, you know, space it out. Trying to make sure that they don't mash because you don't want to match against Game & Watch or Wario, to be honest with you.
Oh, you got the rising needles there too. I thought it might have been a setup for like an up smash afterwards too, but I'm not gonna find a further follow-up.
Right, and we already see that kind of like they're kind of relying on Matador for all the kill power right here and going for the egg again, going for the dare again, excuse me, and okay, a little down tilt.
Blue Team with some good stage control here too. McCat stuck the ledge. Ooh, gets caught by the forward tilt. Dingus Joe cleans up Void on the other side. That's very, very good.
Yeah, and Matador with the up throw bait, you know what I'm saying, to the forward tilt, very slick.
Saw McCat go for a ledge trump there too, but looks like Matador just getting above the ledge and out of the situation entirely. Ooh, that's both hits of Nair working there too. It's crazy how like the distance between the first and second hit of Wario Nair can be.
You got to be really careful when he's fishing for that up tilt. He's going for that down B after, man. Okay, a little up air coming out from Void. All right.
Has the bike ready to get him back. Got Dingus Joe working on the Cat, and Matador working on Void on the other side here too. But it seems like Void's getting the better end of these trails too, because kind of just the faster hits than Wario can kind of put out in the neutral.
I mean, Wario, he is. Oh, wow,
that was actually sick because he had both of them in the same position, so it just needed one of them to jump for to hit there.
Yeah, the rotary phone for the call out.
Yeah, that was sick. Oh, going deep for that down air too. Has the bike, will be getting back, and the Cat will die. Oh, you see Void going down there trying to save his homie.
Yeah. All right, not so even stocks per se, you know what I'm saying? Got 3 stocks apiece for both teams.
Big combo here on a Dingus Show. You see Matador coming trying to save his teammate with the bite. Actually will interrupt Void. Gets the bike online here, set up the ledge, throws it up again. Ooh! Man, he was standing in the corner with it. He was confident in his read.
Oh my goodness, so here we go. Stuck in the combos, and I like the adaptation of the combo route, man. Went for the command grab instead. Missed once, got it the second time, and the bouncing fish not gonna connect here. And my man Dingus Joe, he's like, yo, I got my hands full in the Cat, but not in a bad way, man. He's getting juggled like a 3-ring circus. There we go.
Yeah, it really feels like Blue Team is being forced to kind of play on top of each other here, too, kind of being smothered, like corralled and smothered in by Red Team.
Yeah, big scrambles happening in the middle of the stage currently. There we go,
The bounce fish away was nice.
Yep, and we see a lot of respect happening right now from the red team.
Ooh, caught him on the conversion. He was trying to get on his teammate, though. That was great recognition.
Boy, and that was a semi-charge wall. If he only had a can of beans and still was able to kill him.
All right, I need to finish my meal. Ooh, and he's not going to get the tech there, too. That's a very, very decisive game there, too, for Matador and Dingus Joe.
So, for in the Cat and Void, does one of you go Pichu? Honestly, does one of you go Pichu? Pichu, very strong character and, you know, very able to, like, get a lot of combo potential going, but you do run the risk of getting killed earlier. So do you switch? Do you switch to, or does Nakat go Ness?
I don't know. It's tough to say because they're obviously so talented with a bunch of characters. Kind of depends what they are feeling on the current time. Yeah, I didn't want to say Joker. I thought Void going Joker would be a good option. It kind of seemed like he needed bigger hits. I don't know.
So here we go. A game 2 happening. Nakat and Void. You know what I'm saying? Down by 1, right? Matador and Dingus Joe taking that last game. So, here we go.
Yeah, and how do you feel about the FD counter pick here coming up from Nakat and Void?
You know, I feel like if they're able to keep, you know, their opponents grounded, I think it's a really good pick for them. They really can't escape. Both these characters in Lucina and Joker are kind of just, you know, like landing trap monsters.
Right.
You know, it seems like. So, you know what I'm saying? If they are able to just get them on the ground, then a lot of versatility coming out from them, and they'll be in a better position to take this game. You know what I'm saying? Especially with the FD counter pick.
I think honestly across the board though, all of these characters have phenomenal anti-airs. Then they can kind of juggle every single person on the screen as well. So kind of just who is playing with the hot hand right now. Matador and Dingus Joe, again, off to a tiny, tiny lead as we see the first Arsene run off of Void here. Oh, he's calling the up smash again. That's been a really good option and a very frequently used one to get kills.
Well, you know, you really don't see that in singles, right?
Right.
You don't see it in singles, but you know, a lot of these moves seem a little bit safer, you know, in doubles. The bike, and that's when he's waiting on the bait. So very good on the cat to make sure he doesn't get hit by that dash attack. That gets the soft spot.
He caught the roll away though. That was still good.
Right, like I said, Dingus Joe is just running interference for this team, man. Look at this, look, 59%, and it's just going around the non-committal options, making sure they can at least amass a little bit of damage on these guys.
Down smash, not going to catch anything, but the up smash too catches the command grab he was going for it. It's kind of like the weird hitbox or hurtbox shift that you do with Joker up smash, as we see Nakat. Oh my God, stocks are flying off the wall. It's buy one get one free. Here we go. As we see, everyone resets.
Now everybody resets, you know, even game in stocks at least. So Nakat and Void trying to find their way, and this Joker pick has kind of just mitigated a lot of that pressure.
Oh my God, did you see the percents just constantly changing? I want to make a comment on it too, but just everything's heading up. There's so many, like everyone's been hit by the Aegon, it's crazy. As we see, Wops another kill there too. Void on his last.
Super on timer. Wario's down B so good in this game, and it changes the tide, switches up the momentum on you, and just like Gas, that 2 passes. So here we go. Blue team definitely in the lead right now after that early stock taken in the cat. And Void already at 30%, man. So they need Arsene now to try to balance this.
Does he have the bite? Yeah. We'll see Matador get back.
Ooh, he got edge guarded to hell.
That was sick.
That man got bared, forward air, and then back air again. Here we go, even game. These guys keeping it real competitive.
Ooh, Dingus Joe trying to run the up smash.
Right, and then this man's just getting off faster.
Yeah, trying to get him.
Fads.
Does Nakat have a jump? Yeah, will be. Getting caught by a down air too, though. The air dodge in was beautiful. The up smash not going to do Nakat in. You saw him land with the Tetra card.
Yeah, saw him land with Tetra card right there. Forward smash coming out from Wario, and more back airs and bears coming out from the cat. And that man went deep, and that's the play you have to make. Very well done by the cat. The share stock in effect. Game of Watch, you're going to have to play real careful. You get sneezed on, you might lose a stock.
You know how scary it is to go there and try to contest with the bike too, though? You never really know when they're going to pull it out because you actually get so much extra height. Would the up tilt not going to be killing?
Oh, that's not going to kill either, so.
Blue team with a beautiful control of the stage here, though. Going for the up B deep. Caught him. So you see the restock here. This is very close. Ooh, down tilt, not going to find the grab on Void at the corner. Going to find the command grab, though.
Wow, and saved him. That bite almost doing the deed. And here we go. We got a 2v1 situation happening for the red team right now. So the red team just got to handle it, man.
Ooh. Dropping the ping pong there. See if we get a reset.
Yep, and they're going to grab him over and over again. Like, bro, we don't feel like dealing with this. This man is way too powerful.
Bike early, gonna get shot, yeah.
Yeah, gonna get shot down. Very, very well done. So that is the reason why Void, you know, went Joker, you know what I'm saying? So here we go. 1-1 between these guys. And hey, we get real competitive in doubles right about now.
It's getting a little bit more. These are probably like the winners make it out sides of these pools.
Yeah.
Too. So we've been here for about an hour now. So we're working through these pools. We're a little bit deeper.
Team battle. Joker Entertainment 1.
And you got to wonder what the counter pick of this is going to be. So it's going to be on what's the name's counter pick right here on the Dingus Joe's counter pick. So let's see what they're taking. You know what I'm saying?
Let me comment. What other major do you see seats filled on day one? Let's be real.
Only a Frostbite, baby.
Only a Frostbite, baby. As we see this game through here, go to Town and City. Honestly, we've seen this a lot today in doubles. Is this Town pick? Little flavor for everybody here. Kind of like the cosmopolitan of stages.
Right. Right, and the edge guarding coming out, and
Blue team is stuck in the corner.
And this is where This is where Matador really doesn't want to be at, right? You know what I'm saying? He gets to the ledge and then Joker's near him, and he ends up getting guns or some kind of fancy edge guard coming out from the cat. So it's been really, really bad for him off stage, right?
Ooh, going deep in the down air though. It really feels like Dingus Joe's trying to use his upbeat clank to send out the other way and try to just get the early give. Never get the opponent off stage. Here we go.
We see the combos coming out from Matador, but they're going to be, you know, very, very short, right?
Huge in air coming in from Void. So
Well,
you see Dingus Joe get back.
nobody was getting hit by that.
I mean,
Okay. Okay. You got it, you got it. When you got it, you got it.
upbeat to try to clank, yeah, but Nicat going much higher too. Actually using the platform very well as well. Another really close trade there for Matador.
Here we go. See the swipes happening. A little bit of a scramble in the middle, trying to space with back air. Okay, walk on the line for Wario.
And Dingus Joe just dropping these forward airs too, playing that spacing game. Does not want to be the first one to drop a stock. Oh, great counter, but the tech is online. Let's go.
Wow, but the up B actually killing, like going past stage, killing the cat. So we got our first stock taken. And hey, if you want to challenge Wario, watch out, man. Hey, that's the way to do it.
Oh, but Dingus Joe cleaning up for his teammate. And are we going to get another, like, just complete reset on that second stock? These have been so evenly matched.
Here we go. A little bacon for you, right? All right, we see the scramble in the middle, trying to catch him in one. Win spring traps right here. No. And gonna be getting juggled. No.
And the ledge though, Nicat sticking on his man. He's finally going to take him down. Again, a very, very slick reset of stocks here. Going to the second, virtually the same percent. Just a little bit extra on the Matador. That's a big body though.
Yeah, definitely. And that's the risk you run when you play a big body in doubles. Like, thankfully, he's one of the smaller ones, but still, getting juggled kind of sucks.
Well, landing with the guns too, just as Arsene comes online too, using those guns on landing, make everything safer. And also too, when you're not expecting it to come out and Arsene just comes out, very, very good. Oh, you saw Void go for the forward smash too, but it looks like Matador's had none of that.
So good, man. Waft is so good, but a high percentile, and you're gonna die off that. So here we go. And the Cat and Void keeping it even. Matador and Dingus Joe just hanging in there, man. And we really don't see a lot of split up right now. Both these guys kind of want to get their team combos up, and they're just getting caught in the scramble every so often. So we see. And what Nicat and Jam, Nicat and Void, what they need to do is like just find a way to get Arsene and they really get their team combos going. I think they're both going to do the same thing.
Dingus Joe getting to that ledge once again. Oh yeah, just the let go to try to get away from the forward smash, but still coming back with the aggressive option.
Wow, and this fight is paying off the dividends. Trying to go for back airs, right? There's a lot of non-good stuff happening in the dancing blade to get the stock.
Well, that backer going to hit both of them too, but Void actually going to probably take the trade well because he's going to be right there with the opponent. He'll die.
Right, and that's actually a big, big strength that the red team has been doing. Falling with their opponent off ledge has just paid in dividends for them, and now they are nearing the door of closing out this set.
Yeah, what started so honestly bleak that first game too has been turned around completely about this Joker pick. Yep, waiting for something to happen on Shield too. Because if you get grabbed, there's nothing happening.
Okay, so what? A 9? Well, okay.
That'd have been crazy.
That would have been insane. And the back air to capitalize, and the Cat and Void say another day at the office.
Back on schedule, that is regularly scheduled programming of the cleanup, but that was beautiful from Dingus Joe and Matador.
Sure.
Honestly, I've only seen them when I've traveled out to MDVA, so to see them on the main stage like this in a new region is awesome.
Definitely. So, yeah, those guys, we're definitely going to see Dingus and Matador in, like, probably that back end of losers, for sure. But, hey, like I said, all these top seeds, they are top seeding. So, here we go.
Yeah, let's see what we're working with here, too. I know we have another match coming up, too. We have Pool A7. We have Wadi and Matty G versus Mindset and Carl's 493. Team I'm not familiar with, too, but obviously everyone knows Wadi. And if you don't know Matty G, come on, bro. Because that's like a kind of a Smash 4 deep cut, you feel me?
Yeah.
But it's just so good. Like the Smash Con runs and everything like that. Matty G, a household name. It really should be. So hop on 6 with Wadi.
And Matty G and what is that? Wadi sitting on them chairs as we speak. So we're gonna see more doubles action coming up, man. And it's gonna be it's a humdinger of a hootenanny. So shouts out Wadi and Matty G. He said that deep cut. Let's go. Let's go. And okay, I was wondering who was over there popping off. So all of Texas is apparently on the other side. And as I live and breathe, another Rob. I know. What's that man's name? That man, I know him. I know. He was in Houston for like months. He's always in Houston for the summer. He plays Rob. I know who that is. Oh my goodness, but the name escapes me when you watch this VOD. Please don't be upset.
You're talking about like Mindset or Carl?
Mindset, yes.
Yeah, Mindset, yeah.
Yes, Mindset. That man was in Houston for like all of the last summer.
I got you, baby.
He was in Houston the whole time. I almost beat his Rob. He cooked me in bracket, but it's okay. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna have Mindset and Carl G versus Wadi. So two Robs? Are we gonna see two Robs?
Hey, there's potential. Okay, so even Wadi's hearing us screaming that's going on back there too.
I'm trying to see what's happening over there in that double.
It's actually crazy too. I've been hearing nothing but pop-offs since I think like 10:30.
All of this in between those two is Texas.
All right. So how many Texas we got here? I need to know.
70.
70? Do you think? Okay, so it's Michigan, and then Texas that has like the most attendance here probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, we saw that Spirit Airline ticket $60, and we was hey.
Oh, it was 60. Oh my gosh.
It was $60, and we was like, hey, we in there. Let's go. Everybody, get your moving buddy, you know what I'm saying? Get your hotel. Hotel costs nothing to book. All right, we in there. Let's go. And as I live and breathe.
From George W. to DFW?
Yes, sir.
Yep. That's the airport. As we get tapped in here to our next match, we have Wadi Matty G going up against Carl's 493 and Mindset. Looks like we will be having two Robs, the exact amount you predicted, and then a Crom coming out for Matty G. And Carl's rocking the Schultz, too.
Look at this, and he's like, hey, look, if you're gonna be caught alone, bro, we're gonna double team, no side, so hold this.
And we got the color count a bit coming out here too. We've seen red versus blue the entire time now, but Wadi and Matty G picking yellow team.
We got yellow versus red, let's go. Here we go, and we're gonna see the color route for sure, right? So blue or green, damn. Never mind, bro. Yeah. I'm not even gonna go into tech after seeing something like that.
Oh, call with the arm rotor there, the very last hit. Gonna come down with the upbeat. Oh, these quick aerials coming out here too. You saw Wadi try to throw the gyro up to find a further follow-up on the hit. Oh, but yeah, Matty G not done with the juggle yet.
Hey, Matty G says, I love big bodies, bro. This is amazing. I never get this.
B trying to get a spike at the top of it. Oh, that's a really weird hit that actually did not do Matty G in. He'll have another lease on life here.
Yeah, he sniped him out of his up even in the spike himself. Yep. Here we go.
Gonna get a grab. Oh, that's...
Here we go, and that's with the team combo.
That's fluid. Oh, interesting how he died there, too. You saw Wadi even throw the laser out because he didn't think he'd die.
Yeah.
Oh, Smash Ronaldo here. This is scary.
Here we go. Got the arm rotors, but I was about to say, if my man's in shield the whole time, it's not going to fly, man. You got to do something about this.
Oh, caught by his own teammate's gyro there.
Okay, come on, bro.
Space it. Yeah, you saw his teammate come in and catch the opposing Rob's arm rotor.
Okay, now I like it. He figured that if I catch the gyro, I at least can attempt to get back to stage. You know what I'm saying? But arm rotor not going to do it. And Carl says, "Look, man, you out here hanging in the air. I believe I can fly too." So
thought you lack. Really true reset of neutral coming in here too. Not something you often see in double. Oh, you saw the down air he was going for, my boy Mindset.
Yeah, he saw that road and was like, yeah, I can lock in on this real quick.
Let me tap him in. Oh, future sight. Actually, such a good sight that he just doesn't even want to hit him.
It's like, yeah, everyone gets one for free, man. Ooh, gets the back end, and we see Wadi
going super duper high for that one. But you see Mindset just coming down low.
Right. And I thought he was going to get sniped for that, but Carl's not going to be able to make it. And that empty hop, and Matt G, the whisper song, man. Oh my goodness.
Bagger actually going to hit both of them there, too. Yellow team was not able to punish here, too. But this is a tall order for my man Carl's 493. They're playing games with me. Matty G starting to use the gyro now. See if we can do some cool stuff.
Okay, trying to go for the little air combo, you know what I'm saying? 58, so you're not going to get that much yet. Going for the jab and the landing up air.
Honestly, such a big combo starter for Shulk, too, is that falling up air. I've seen a lot of follow-ups out of that.
I was going to say, y'all going to pinch this man or what?
Where's the five-finger death punch?
I'm saying, man. Get this man in the, put this man in the trash compactor, bro. It's over. Y'all seen Star Wars.
Wrap it up, man.
Wrap it up, box. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Go. Shield Monado. Slowly delaying the inevitable here. Is what it looks like.
Speed gonna get the drift back. Your slash gonna work out through the get up attack, and the aggressive option gonna work. You know, obviously you're in the lead like this, you're gonna play passively. Suppressing your opponent when you're in the 2v1 is good.
We go, a couple of jabs, trying to set him up here, go in the shield, and
it's not very. Oh my gosh. Okay, hey, go for the suicide one and get both. All right.
Right. Okay.
Go to the smash on though. We'll take the kill.
All right, and that back air gonna seal the deal here.
And that back air was fresh too. That was straight off spawn platform. No staleness.
What's the move here? These boys smiling like, we got them right where we want them.
It's kind of a good feeling though when you survive the 2v1 that long too, and especially getting some kills.
For sure.
Yeah.
But Matty G and Wadi handling that, you know what I'm saying? Wadi, sleeves up, you know what I'm saying? Looking real classic.
That's honestly the typical Wadi fit though. I remember that Adidas hoodie has been through some legendary sets.
He says hoodie on at all times.
Right, he's going mellow, hoodie up.
Hoodie, I was gonna say hoodie Wadi. Let's go.
You know what it is. Game 7.
So mindset, okay. I was about to say mindset. Let's not act like you're gonna go anybody other than Rob, bro.
And why would you?
Honestly,
why would you?
A really good character. So here we go.
Town and City, once again, this has been a very common counterpick stage coming out to a lot of the downed opponents. It's worked out a lot. Oh my goodness, is that stock? Oh my, yeah, turtle over I guess for the opponent. Gonna be living there, but the aggressor gonna die.
I'm really sad I had to watch that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like this man did that arm rotor and then died for it for doing his own arm rotor.
I thought he was dead to rights, low key.
He was dead to rights, all right. I mean, he had
the right to die.
Let's go. And here we go, mindset once again finding himself off stage. Ooh. There was a lot of spaghetti happening on the ledge right there. A lot of up Bs, and we saw which one succeeded and which one didn't. So, okay, come on.
Oh, another arm rotor, bro. What are we? We're playing a platform fighter. Can we use the platforms? We're not playing like Marvel, where we're just playing air combos the whole time. My goodness.
Here we go, a little jab, and finally just a little bit of neutral. Just I want you to get back to stage mindset. There we go. All right, see, now things might be on the up and up.
Ooh, great.
And as I say that man got deleted. All right, so a lot of confetti happening. Is this someone's birthday? Okay, arm rotor gonna kill?
No, not gonna kill. Oh, but catches him because obviously he wants to go to the point where he can get the uppie onto the platform there too. So he goes to the point where he would have to uppie from and back airs it, which is beautiful.
All right, and that's part of the reason why he was going for that arm rotor combo, just because he knew he was going to be able to get that, trying to get that back air off. But that little meaty on that got both of them. So Wadi just, being Wally and
holding shield,
not dying, bro.
Oh, did you see how low they went? And the border on the spike on the stage below.
Come on with the hitboxes, dog.
What is going on?
Come on with these hitboxes, bro. That man was in front of him and was like, you know what? Have this elbow hitbox and spike some for it. Jeez.
I mean, you have your rockets as Rob, and then you have your jump Renato as Shulk, and everyone's staying off stage as pretty much as long as they need to and want to. So the chases can go as deep as they need to without any fear. Well, except for, I saw my man die a little bit earlier.
I don't know, man's definitely dead, bro. Okay, gonna be able to make it back here. So Matty G. Okay, use the platform. Yes, please. And spike through the stage. So now it's actually even. And as I say that, you die. So now it's not even.
We will see how mindset fares in the 2v1 now here too with a, on the jump into the arm rotor too. That's so hard to go low.
That left hook from that last left hook, bro.
Knocks mother out.
That Deontay Wilder, bro,
Right,
to
12th
kill,
round.
bro. Telling you,
Out
bro.
the gate.
Get
That's
him
dope.
out of here.
That's dope.
Oh my. So Rob in full effect at the tournament. We all knew it was coming. Bless whoever seeded the tournament to have all the Robs fight each other. So you know what I'm saying? Hey, this tournament truly is blessed, man. Frostbite 2020. We're in full effect. I'm Banjo. This is Script. Look, man, we love the video game called Smash Brothers Ultimate, and we're trying to bring that love to the people at home, man. Yeah, good feeling.
Right, and if you're not tuned into all the streams, though, you can see the love. There's been constant pop-ups over here. There's been phenomenal sets on this stream, too. We have rivals. Make sure you're multi-twitch. Make sure you're doing everything you can to get tuned into this action. But talking about this action, we have our next set queued up for you right here. We have Daybreak and Goma Kempi, two absolute powerhouses from the state of Michigan, too, occupying in the top five of the PR pretty much every season that happens. And going against Lunac TMM and Mac Attack, too. So this should be a pretty good bout, too. Lunac and Mac Attack, too, obviously, people I've known for quite some time through the, just like Smash 4. One of those teams, like, they're just like the people who show up. It's like JJ Rockets. Like, one of those people just always there, always showing up, too. Should be good.
Definitely, man. So tell me, I was going to say, so both these guys, all four of these guys are from the region. They're just from the area.
No, we have Daybreak and Goma Kempi on the PR.
Oh, excuse me, I'm not my bad. It's Daybreak.
Yeah.
I'm tripping. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Daybreak, Goma Kempi on the PR here.
Yeah.
Top 5 and Lunac TMM and Mac Attack. They're Midwest. I think they're Ohio.
Okay.
I think they're Ohio because I went down to Cost 2019. Great tournament, by the way. And they were there and they were in full effect too. So I'm
nice.
Quite sure.
Nice. So we're gonna see these guys go up against each other, man. Prolific. So we're nearing what I'm assuming is, like I said, the winner semis, right. Losers part of the bracket and things of that nature. So these things are getting a little bit more and more competitive as they go on. So yeah. So we're gonna see all the high-profile teams where they are so far. They have been, where you said they were going to be. Excuse me. I'm in your notebook. So you know what I'm saying.
That's true. That's true.
We haven't seen Sam Sorchweek. We haven't seen Tsuji Kameme. We haven't seen Lade Gen or M2K or Gabriel yet either. So.
Too many good teams to count around here. It's impossible to catch every single one of these good matches. That's what's the important thing about coming to these majors. You get to see those certain matches like Riddles to Buzz SmashCon. Woo! That's a deep cut that you didn't get to see on stream, but it was like just such a honest truth. It's like one of the most influential sets in Smash Ultimate so far. Like it's those certain sets you don't get to see on stream. That's just kind of the crowd around the setup, and they're just two people with just the very thin line. Like I like the respect barrier you always give players, kind of between crowd and game. It is it's always so cool to see.
Yeah, just making sure that hey, we gotta sit back and watch these guys go at it. And we're about to watch Daybreak and Goma Kempi with Mac Attack and Lunatic. Ooh, the Bowser. Speak to my heart. And the devil himself, Hero.
And Daybreak rocking the Wolf as always. He's been a spacey main throughout every iteration of Smash, but picking up Wolf in this game and taking off completely. And Goma Kempi has a wide variety of characters too, but feeling the Hero recently.
Yeah, so Lunatic is kind of playing this double-edged sword.
Ooh, you see Goma getting that kill in the middle of the stage on the Bowser too. That's very hard to get, especially so early. Not even 30 seconds has passed. It's already a Bowser stock.
Yeah, Goma Kempi, like I said, oh my God, a lot of sparks flying.
Yeah.
Oh. So Goma Kempi is going to be playing, not Goma Kempi, but Lunatic is going to be playing this double-edged sword as Bowser, right? You're big, but you can definitely get these hits in, you know what I'm saying? And you got to be really, really careful. Let your teammates rock, man. The down air to net that kill. Right? Let Bowser kind of roam free on this, you know what I'm saying?
Ooh, the armoring through the forward air, almost putting out too, but going behind the opponent, not getting caught. A super armor from Mac is just always terrifying.
Right? Side B not gonna kill. So hey, if he's gonna be out there like meandering, hey, focus on the other guy, bro. Double team this Wolf. And another side B coming down, it's not gonna kill yet.
Hero living accelerate on line tier 2, but the KO punch we doing in Daybreak. And Daybreak actually on his last stock, but we see Goma has not lost one yet. Oh, this speed up's going to be very, very nice. Oh, get caught under the stage, though. Is Goma going to drop his first stock to an SD?
Yep, a lot of spaghetti happening right now between both of these teams at the moment. And, Lunatic is going to be doing his job here, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, but Lunatic Bowser, That's a little bit of an explosive team. So what you need to do as Hero is you got to find a way to get your set play started, right? To get your menu started. You know, one of your best moves is going to be that charge side B. You know what I'm saying? So you got to find a way to create space for yourself so you can start, you know, top decking or going for these spells. Because right now you're going blow for blow for this red team, and this red team has Lil Mac Bowser. So you don't want to go blow for blow. Look at this.
You saw the Bowser down smash the moves,
and then the wolf was like, watch mine.
Wimpy. You could not compare.
Save your mans and the flame breath. I was gonna say the flame breath actually didn't hit him. That's crazy.
Wait. Why didn't it hit him?
You don't think?
Wait, why didn't it hit him? Wait, hold on.
You don't.
Yeah, no, we're cool.
Okay, I was about to say. And the down smash, Daybreak says, look, man, I've had enough. But we have what might as well be an even game. Oh, as I say that, excuse me, I didn't know he had a second stock. Down smash.
Ooh, that was
the
a
up air.
conversion.
And the down smash.
Catches the air dodge. It's so nice. Oh, I mean, there'll be kill. Okay, so what do we got here?
One way. You have one way to win.
Oh, can return to the Nair though.
Nope.
Daybreak, obviously the percent
back
favorite
here.
here.
No, going for the down throw instead.
Thinking forward tilt, definitely. Down. He's not gonna hit with the last hit, but the tech chase with dash tech will get the kill for Daybreak.
And it's such a shame. It's just Bowser, you're a fatty, bro. And any type of tech is just gonna take like a significant amount of time for Bowser.
He does like the spin move and he bounces with the tech. It's weird.
Like a guy getting up who was on that lazy boy for like 3 hours. He was watching the Chiefs game. This man got up. Oh. Okay. All right.
Love them Chiefs.
All right. I'm up. I'm up. So, I mean, if you protect Little Mac, let that man swing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You have an opportunity here, right?
You ever, that was such a convincing opening for Goma and Daybreak too. So to see Lunik and Mac Attack able to come back from that and make it a one-stock game, and honestly, Bowser had the advantage there a lot of time in that last stock situation. We will see if the difference can be made here too.
Yep, so going around the bend.
Ooh, new characters.
Yep, going around the bend, going for the Palutena instead. So like I said, more juggle woes for Bowser.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll see if the big hitboxes you can do off stage and how more confident you can do them than Wolf, just by how much farther you can recover outside. Maybe Little Mac could be dying a little bit earlier for as well.
Okay, here we go, and this is what Lunik kind of wants to count on, is like these situations to where like Mac Attack can just, you know, put him off balance with the normals a little bit, and Daybreak can go camping. Like I said, all they need is room, because now he's got Psych up, right? His tilt's going to hurt a little bit harder, these areas.
That's what I'm talking about, though, that drop down Nair on the Little Mac. He will be dying for it.
Yep.
This is the first stock lost in this game, too. With the rising Nair on Daybreak and platform, too, but the hit conversion from Mac off the ledge, too, is nice. That down tilt into side B. Oh, getting caught or living. Zoom, yeah, from Goma. You have a much higher percent chance of getting zoom when you are in the magnifying glass too, so that's a common menu option for somebody who's in that situation. Right. As you see Goma die to forward tilt though.
See, and we see Mac Attack, look bro, he says, look, Lunik, you go for like the heavy hits, build the damage, but because you're Bowser, you're gonna build it quick, you know what I'm saying? And then I'll handle the rest, the forward tilt kills, and the jabs just whipping. What are these hitboxes? Mac, you're supposed to be a Bowser. You're supposed to be on point.
Right. Where's the flow? Float like a butterfly. Sting like a bee. What's the deal? As the dash attack comes in from Bowser, that'll clear up all of blue team. Oh, the mid-stage fair almost killing Daybreak. With Goma actually going to prevent any further follow-up off stage from Bowser. I thought he was going to kaboom him, but Daybreak was actually in front of him. Did not want to kill his teammate there, too, especially at such high percent. The down smash, though, going to cover Mac Attack as we see him drop his second stock, but again, Bowser just sitting fresh and still living. 192,
protect him, and watch the damage he causes, man.
The smash tech.
All right, bro. Okay, don't get too overzealous. And another grab. And
ooh, wow.
Yeah, challenge the up air with the back air. And hey, that's Vibranium. That's Captain America shield that Palutena got.
Ooh, you see that falling down from Zoom to try to get the hit on Bowser to make it a little bit safer. Goma's still going to get stuck at ledge, and Daybreak in a really bad position here. Both blue teams pretty close. And
that parry to down smash was ugly. That was gross.
Gonna get a grab out of shield here too. Ooh, and using the throw armor. He actually did get the throw armor there too, but gonna get the kill on Daybreak nonetheless as Mac Attack comes in for the forward smash. Oh my goodness, just a few hits.
So restock, you're gonna have to protect Bowser, even though he will live for, you know, a significant amount of time, bro. You still need to make sure that he's protected, bro.
Yeah, that auto reticle was a game changer right there to take that Little Mac stock.
Look at this. Both these guys just sitting in neutral.
They almost down smash to down smash.
Here we go. Red team, and another down smash coming out from Daybreak. Oh my goodness! And the left down fair, very well done.
You see the crowd. You hear the crowd coming up for that one.
Go Flame Breath. Oh yeah.
Zooms up. Yeah, you can take a lot of percent for that.
Yeah.
You'll still make it back to ledge. That's a ton of percent. The up tilt catches it in the jump. As we have a game 3 here. You know what it is.
Bro, you see this man Bowser's hand, bro? Them forward that mandible.
Got them claws.
I'm telling you, bro.
Claws.
Yeah, and this man up tilt just covered it. So here we go. We got a game 3.
Honest to goodness, one of the best anti-airs in the game too. Because he reaches so far and you can get so much damage.
And all those hitboxes at that percent, they just kill.
Right.
So here we go, game 3, and these guys are no jokes. No jokes. They're just like, look, man. We're trying to make a statement here.
Do you think the Daybreak Palutena could have been a part of the problem, or do you think he's going confident here in the Palutena again? But they did win the first game as the Wolf, obviously being very, very close, and that game going very, very close as well.
I'm gonna be real with you, man. Bowser in doubles is not what's up.
Really?
Look, Bowser in doubles is a very good character, but when you have like characters who can make their unsafe moves safe by coverage, and then Bowser can just be juggled for like, you know, the entire game, then there should be no reason why a Bowser succeeds if the matchup is played correctly.
I feel
right.
that.
So, you know, if I'm Daybreak, you know what I'm saying, Daybreak, he can really cause trouble for Bowser if he just runs up theirs.
And I feel like the stage is so nice here too. And did you see Bowser try to catch that air dodge in? But you see Daybreak punishing beautifully. And I was just going to say, the stage gives you so much time to prep, and you have so much horizontal space as well as the platforms on either side as they're taxing away here. You just have so much time to work with. You have so much room to work with. Ooh, up throw from Goma. Going to find a small follow-up. Oh, mirror.
Here we go, a little side B action coming out from Bowser in the Flame Breath, and that causes so much harassment for Hero. He says, dog, leave me alone. Flip the arrow.
Call hang on ledge too. Goma going to drop the first stock of the blue team. Trying to find a read on the landing there was Mac Attack. Not going to find a force smash. They're looking for it. Down air going to kill Goma. Daybreak, I'm sorry.
Daybreak, yeah. The survivability of this Bowser, of this little Max right now, 128, and he's just staying grounded, right? Really poking the other teammates with that forward tilt. And as I say that, the Fair gonna finally net that kill. And look at this explosiveness of this team, and that back tag, so crucial to make sure he didn't get hit by that smash attack.
Almost got stretchered away there too. I haven't seen that in a very long time. But going to live, caught by the back air on the jump from ledge though too. Blue team in the corner. Great save from Daybreak there. There's the dash tag.
All right, kids back to stage here, so we got knockout. Ooh, the double parry in the up air. Okay, not gonna die yet, but the Fair clean up that stock. In the side B, my man is doing the work.
They are playing ahead of steam like no other right now too. Blue team just can't seem to get their footing on stage. They're just stuck in corners. Oh, you saw him go for the Fair. I thought up air was coming out too, but Fair was also a great option.
Right now, hey, they can utilize his KO punch well. I was gonna say, the way for them to utilize KO punch, they grab his Bowser, down throw his Bowser, and then just, hey, let that knockout punch rip. Here we go.
Forward throw. Ooh, Bowser's gonna punish that. He'll live.
163.
Oh, the Palutena, that was so sick. That was such a sick nair on platform to get the grab, and then the recognition for back throw, sick.
Right, watch what you do on shield, and going for the side B instead of the up B. Gonna pay for it with that back air from Palutena. All right, Daybreak, 2 stocks to go, right? They gotta net a kill here. And the Fair, here we go.
Advantage back for Red Team here too. Goma's getting pressured.
Lunik going to work. More
great trade. That trade actually got Daybreak back on stage, and that's giving Goma some time to get back as well as they're dealing with them.
Here we go.
Oh, blue team, this is good.
Daybreak finding their footing here.
Oh, this is a psych up too.
Here we go, the psych up.
Oh, just the run up to it. Just hit him with the 1-2, buckle my shoe, and now he's dead. Daybreak is the last man alive for blue team here.
54, and you're gonna pay for it with a forward smash. That is heavy, heavy stuff. The Flame Breath.
You really can't go for grabs at this point too, because you're just getting smash attack by Little Mac. Or Bowser. Yeah, it's really tough.
He moves on shield. Now you are dealing with these guys who really know the characters. Those safe moves coming out. The Flame Breath. You are on fire. You are cooking, Princess.
Ooh, 4 tilt.
Did you see the hitbox? Did you see that under the stage? Oh my God, that is a screen cap if I have ever seen it, bro. You love to see it. Oh my God.
and the crowd erupts as well. And with that, that's our last one.
We outie, and a hell of a way to end it right there.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, okay, you see that crowd
Yeah,
happening? Look,
wow.
man, they're fired up, and you guys should be fired up. We got more Smash Brothers action coming up for you. Make sure you guys follow me and my homeboy Script on the Twitters, man. We just love talking about the video game Super Smash Brothers, but we're going to see you all in a little bit. Y'all keep it locked.
I can safely say that Eddie from Andromeda has helped us travel to more events because the savings that he's gotten us for these majors.
As an event organizer, the last thing I want to do is worry about things outside of the actual event on the day of.
They work with you on a personal level. They learn about your event.
He is impeccable with his perfection, his timing, his professionalism, and he gets the job done.
Staff is able to have luxuries that they didn't have before, better food, better rooms.
Things like that, Andromeda can take care of, leverage the connections in the event industry that they've built up.
Do you like money? Andromeda will save you money.
It just takes so much work off my shoulders that I really appreciate them for that.
For us to bring in Gaming Gen, a professional company that specializes in, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
people want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
You're invited to turn a deserted island into your dream destination. Customize your home, your look, and the island itself. And get to know the neighbors while you're at it. Animal Crossing New Horizons, only on Nintendo Switch. Game rated E for everyone.
Hi, everybody, and welcome to Frostbite 2020. Now we're going to be doing some Squad Strike action. My name is Chia, and I'm here with
TSM Korean. How are you doing, Chia?
I'm doing great, and I'm so looking forward to this. So I love Squad Strike at Nationals because there's so much character diversity, like not just in like little regions, but like the entire world. And we have some really cool players in this wave in particular.
Yeah.
I'm most looking forward to Mewtwo because he's such a varied player. And we know he's been playing a lot of battles where he hasn't like really found his main yet, I feel like, and he has like such this character diversity. So I feel like Squad Strike is like really where he can flourish, and we have him in this wave here in this pool. So I'm so excited to see that later on.
Oh yeah, for sure. And you get just so many different matchups that can happen like within the same game. Obviously a very unique format, and I definitely feel like it's a underdeveloped format. I feel like if more players were interested in it, we could get a lot of cool stuff. I mean, we've seen really cool Squad Strike tournaments with players like Tweak or Nairo, like all these top players that can play all these different multiple characters, but you might not so much see it in real bracket, right? Because most people kind of have their solo mains for the most part in Smash Ultimate. So it's really cool to see all these different top players bring out all different characters. And you go down 3, and there's even 5v5 Squad Strike as well. So you can get really deep in the pockets there.
And speaking of different characters, here on the blue team, we have Young Link, Toon Link, and Link. So are they really that different? I don't know. I mean, I like that at least you have that skill, because I'm sure he means one of these 3 characters. So you at least have a similar enough moveset that like you're going to feel comfortable enough going into this. And I can give him a decent edge against like such different characters. I mean, Snake and Duck are pretty similar, but Dr. Mario, sure, he's a heavy hitter, but he's not quite the same level of like projectile camp 1-frame projectile user.
Right, exactly. And we actually, the Link player is tagged his camp, so we already know what he's going to be doing. And of course, I mean, with projectile characters, you want to like set up the zone and do all that kind of stuff, right? So it definitely makes sense here.
Now it's interesting going with one person whose name is camp and the other characters who are known for camping. Is like, I think Squad Strike is in a really interesting format that you have to get really used to, because at least I play a lot of zoners as well, and I feel like when I lose my first stock, it kind of gives me like a little extra like zest to kind of like make that comeback. But when you're making like a character switch like that, it kind of throws you off your game, and a lot of zoners play that long game, but instead of playing one long game, it's almost like you're playing 3 shorter games in a different way, so that's a lot to adjust to.
Oh yeah, right now Peanut is doing a really good job on the Duck Hunt, just keeping the pressure on, and already 130 now, 145%. Wow, the Nair into the can.
And he's keeping so fresh too, so this might as well be like completely like 3 versus 2 stocks here, but at least while Ranch Camp has like the similarity of playing like characters similar, I mean, Jackie Peters now gets to fight against another similar character. I mean, at least between Young Link and Toon, like their up B's, like edge guarding style is going to be the same thing.
Yeah, even like up B out of shield for all these characters, very similar. And I mean, I think the biggest change in terms of the characters is the fact that Breath of the Wild Wing just has, the detonating bomb. But other than that, very similar qualities coming out for all 3 characters.
Totally. I wonder if it will change some like the combo follow-ups, because at least their floatiness, especially between Young and Toon Link, are very different there. But he seems to be doing fine, and while he is like a little bit behind on this stock and percent-wise, the fact that he started with sub 40 and he's keeping up this close, he's almost lapped him at this point.
Yeah, for sure. And right now, it just looks like Peanut is so comfortable. I like the DI there on the first play pigeon, because when you get 2 chained up, you can start going into like up smash or up air. It can get really nasty, and it's a ton of damage. So definitely, sometimes you just want to like DI up and in just to kind of like mess up the Duck Hunt follow-up.
Yeah. In terms of now, also character order is a big thing we have to consider here in Squad Strike as well. So I like that the Link is like kind of positioned. Link's probably going to fight Snake here, who I say is probably the best of those 3 characters to take on Snake.
Yeah.
But if he gets on to Doc, I actually feel like Young or Toon Link would have had the best time against Doc in particular. So that could really help out Peanuts there in the long game.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, just the play order, and I mean, matchups are such a big deal in this game, right? So just like I've seen the orders change throughout a Squad Strike set, and that's really fun to like kind of see the interactions between the players trying to read. It's almost like Pokemon Stadium, or what I mean, when you're picking the characters at random or whatnot. So really cool stuff. But right now, Peanuts finally the Duck Hunt will fall and the Snake comes out.
And it makes you think, like, going into game 2, if you're trying to think about your character order, what you could have done differently, I feel like Jackie Peanuts is just going to stick with Duck Hunt going into that, because why mess with what's good? Because, I mean, if he had more health, he could have taken out Link too, I feel like.
Right, and the characters are so similar. I feel like, the directional arrow, okay, he still makes it back here, and the up tilt on the road, that is going to do it in. And I just feel like the Duck Hunt really was successful against all the characters, and like we've been pointing out the whole time, I mean, Camp's team is so similar in terms of characters that if your Duck Hunt did well versus the Toon Link or the Young Link, probably going to do pretty well versus Breath of the Wild Link, right?
Exactly. And it's interesting that, like, of the campy characters versus the campy characters, like, Duck Hunt in particular has so many different kind of wall options to take out the arrows, the boomerangs, the bombs, everything like that.
Right.
You have your wild gunman in front of you, you have a cannon in front of you. The fact that there's all these just, like, living hurt boxes that can kind of take that in, it's going to keep you safer in the long run, which is almost like one of those zoners that beats other zoners, which, I mean, when you're playing against a team of 3 different zoners, he's going to beat all of them then.
Yeah, it's going to be really strong. Very similar to, like, even like Villagers setting up the Lloyd. It's like you're throwing out projectile pressure that also eats up other projectiles. So it's going to be really strong. And yeah, like I just don't see Duck Hunt not being first because it's just, oh, wait, I guess he just wants to show off the Doc.
Yeah, might as well. If you're going to get your chance here on the main stage, show it off.
Yeah, and I mean, Doc did get buffed. He is one of the characters that got buffed. And I know some people didn't think the last patch was too impactful, but I actually thought it was a very impactful patch. They changed one of the base mechanics, which is the shield. A lot of characters' shield got bigger, and even characters like Doc, they definitely, and the way they balance him too, I like it. They just made his strengths even stronger, so he still keeps that like character identity of Doc.
Oh, for sure. Now, remind us at home, do you remember exactly what kind of moves were changed of Doc that we can like look out for in this match, or is it just like his overall strength in general that we can like,
they definitely made down tilt easier to follow up off of.
Okay.
So you can like down tilt down B or down tilt up B, kill people at like 50, 60. And I know they did one or two other things, but the down tilt one was like the big one.
That's huge.
Yeah.
But in order to get that down tilt, he needs to get past the zoner. So that's like a little bit of a slower speed. That's why I thought that like of the matchups, especially like the 2 faster links here, that's why I was worried about Doc. But he's already showing no problem at all here.
Yeah. Okay. Gets the jab, and I like that too. You kind of covered the jab block as well, and forward air. Wow.
Oh.
That's actually pretty, wow.
Oh my God, you're paying follow-up there into the up B. What a strong hit. Like, you would usually think seeing this character like a lot of like forward air conversions, but no, in this game you go for that strong hit up B and it kills at insane percents. Like you thought Luigi was the brother there. Once he gets the PhD though, he's the one taking the up B kills.
Oh yeah, for sure. And the thing is that's really great is it still comes out frame 3, so it's really quick out of shield just like Mario's, but it just, instead of like just for a damage tool out of shield, you can just use it for killing out of shield, which is so good in this game. Not a lot of characters can kill out of shield like that. Ooh, saves the double jump. I like that.
Yeah. And then also using an air dodge there to recover there. I feel like the up B would have been like a little bit predictable there, and he might have still had like not able to grab the ledge in time. So Link with all his projectiles could have covered it, but like just good presence of mind, saving the double jump and then recovering with a little different option than he was before keeps him super safe in this match. He might be not even showing up his snake at all in this whole match.
Yeah. I mean, Jackie Peanuts right now really just doing the work on Dr. Mario. Gets the air dodge, gets the grab, not going into the down B though, but the fair, the right swing, man, gonna take it home here for Jackie. Yeah, really good stuff. And yeah, I mean, just very dominating. That was definitely one of the earlier rounds of pools where it's just like, okay, well, one person obviously kind of just outclassing the other there. And I mean, nothing against Camp, of course, but Jackie just putting in work with the Duck Hunt. And then the Doc looked even stronger than the Duck Hunt.
It did. It was explosive.
Yeah, I'm actually curious. I wonder if he's a Doc main. I'm not too sure. Because the first one, I feel like the usual thing to do is you put your main as an anchor.
Yeah.
And his Doc was his last character in the first one, right? So and then like the second one, he was just like, well, I just want to play Doc, and then just throw him out first. But yeah, really good stuff from Jackie. Really showing off some of the new Doc buffs. So that was cool to see. And of course, I mean, even like the Duck Hunt, right? Duck Hunt definitely not a very common character, so you definitely don't get to see it too often.
No. But explosive star or not, he is going to have a really tough road to get out of this bracket. So here's what we're going to be doing. So we have 4 pools total in this phase 1 of Squad Strike. In this wave in particular, we're going to be looking at 2 of those pools. Each of them is a 32-person double elimination bracket. 6 people advance into a top 24. And actually, Jackie Peanuts is not one of those people not seeded to make it out. So he might be like really close, like making it out in losers kind of thing. But so he's going to have a tough road ahead of him. But I think he's poised to look really good right now. He could be playing on fire throughout this entire bracket and making it out.
Yeah, for sure. The Duck Hunt was very, very impressive, and even the Doc. The crazy thing about Doc too is sometimes people usually take it slower, but he just looked like he wanted to scrap. He just went in, just did a really good job of that. And those pill confirms looked so strong, right? In this game, it's just they don't get sent anywhere, and there's so much hit stun. So I mean, we saw him get like the up B, especially is probably going to be like one of your quicker follow-ups. And it's just crazy that one of your quicker follow-ups is probably one of your stronger follow-ups in terms of knockback as well. I mean, and I mean that's kind of Doc, right? Like everything he does is just strong. when compared to Mario.
Yeah, seeing like a slower character like that, but the fact that he was continuously going in, and on Pokemon Stadium, when he got his opponent near the ledge like that, instead he was going for tech chases and pressure, like he was using a lot of jabs on Wake Up, and was just getting him off stage into like potential down B kind of traps. So the fact that he didn't just sit back and keep throwing pills, especially after playing Duck Hunt, he switched up his gameplay really well, not just his character.
Yeah, I really like that. So, see, I believe the next match we have is Ikoda?
Ikoda versus Beard, and Ikoda is one of our seeded players. He's seeded to make it out in winners, actually. So that's going to be big for him.
All right, so I wonder what. So I'm going to put in the controls, of course. If you guys are just tuning in, this is Frostbite. We are in Detroit, Michigan.
Yes.
So another S tier in the books for Frostbite. Last year was also an S tier event. And I mean, definitely, I know it's definitely not the main theme of Frostbite, but definitely a like reoccurring theme, I want to say, is usually Japan comes out and supports it in full. So a lot of Japanese players, and Japan definitely one of the stronger, if not strongest country in this game. Of course, US is also very strong. It's very close, in my opinion, but in terms of PGR ranking, USA is the best if you look at like top 10 and stuff like that. But Japan is just so close. And the thing about Japan too is there's so much talented players that don't really get to come out too often to like some of the US events. A lot of the Smash Ultimate tournaments, mainly most of them are in the US. So
and even though we don't have our same kind of like usual Japanese attendance quite to the same level as like our past Frostbites, what I think is really impressive is there's a lot of big events going on this weekend, and yet this is still one of the most stacked like Ultimate tournaments yet in the entire period of the game so far. So I think we have 35 PGR players in attendance here, and I think all the top 10, something like that, or all the top 5 at least. But
yeah, I believe all of top 10 is here. So definitely for this current season, this is the most stacked tournament. And there's even like DreamHack Anaheim going on this weekend. There's Level Up Expo in Vegas going on this weekend. So glad you guys are tuning into here.
Yes.
And I mean, the cool thing about Frostbite too is there's so many different events, right? We're running Squad Strike right now. Of course, there's doubles. And that's definitely one of the things that I know even one of the first Frostbites happened. They were just known for having all these different side events. And even for me, when I'm ever suggesting an event to travel out to, obviously you can't go to all of them, right? Unless you're just like rich, and if you are, good for you. But not everyone has that kind of money, so you usually got to pick and choose, right? So you usually want to pick an event where there's more stuff to do than just the singles bracket, right? So
this
there's
is
a bunch of
one of them.
Right. Oh yeah, for sure. And you're gonna have a bunch of different events to do here at Frostbite, and I mean, it's a nice city too. So
yes, I love it here. Every year, like last year's my first Frostbite, but I've been coming to Detroit for a variety of different events for like 8 or 9 years now. It's actually a really fun city to come to, and the events here are second to none. The team, but like with like FaceApp and Ori and everybody here going on, and the streamers with also Gucci here with VG Bootcamp as well. It's like they've always put on such a great show, no matter what what event you're here in the city for. But Frostbite right now is like one of those leading ones, especially here at Ultimate.
Oh yeah, for sure. And even because this is where Big House is, right?
Yes, it's literally across the street.
Across the street, yeah. So if you like Big House, you'll pretty much like Frostbite too. Pretty much right in the same area. So two really fun events. Looks like we got our names and controls all put in here for our competitors. 3v3 is going to be it. Now we'll see what characters we go with here.
So let's see, Ikoda, as far as I could figure out from my sleuthing, that he usually plays Lucas, Zelda, Mii Gunner, and Ness. And yes, I got all 3.
yeah.
And he's also currently ranked 7th in Georgia, so he's definitely a player to look out for. That's why he's like one of those players seeded to make it out in winners. He's definitely one of those players we need to watch out for in the bracket.
And I believe the Gunner set was 1-3-3-1, I believe.
Something like that. I forget the numbers off memory, but as soon as I see them, like I know the moves inside and out.
Yeah, I feel like for Gunner, one of the main things is kind of the neutral B, because Gunner definitely has a good amount of neutral Bs. I mean, the two I mostly see is the charge shot, and then like the one that kind of looks like a little tin can. That one's really good for ledge trapping.
It is. It was a little bit better in Smash 4. It did get changed a little bit because the way projectiles work, you can kind of hit a lot of them back in this game, and that is including with that one as well.
Oh, okay.
But I like actually Gunner versus characters like Terry. It's like a little bit of a slower, kind of meatier character, while Gunner can like really just outpace them with the forward air pushing you around. And so far, we have seen the neutral B with the charge shot, which is my personal favorite because you can get a lot of confirms off it, because otherwise Gunner has a lot of trouble killing. And that bomb drop, one of the Gunner's best moves in Smash 4, that's one of the ones where you can, like, Terry, if he actually has, like, the matchup knowledge, you can actually physically hit those bombs back into Mii Gunner, and it will hurt Mii Gunner. So it's one of the biggest ways to kind of break that wall.
Right. So something kind of like a Gordo almost, right? Where you can kind of interact with it in terms of hitboxes.
Yep.
But right now, doing a really good job just zoning out. And like you said, the forward air kind of propelling you backwards is just going to help so much versus Shoto's. Wow, that down B, I mean, really the only other down B you would use would be Shine, right, in certain matchups?
Yeah, it's Shine or the Bomb Drop most likely. Yeah. Like rare matchups, you have like the Absorber, but especially in Squad Strike, where you're going to be fighting 3 different characters, there's a good chance you're not going to have use with all 3 characters against your fighting.
Oh yeah, and like the Absorber is actually pretty good because it has the same like properties as Ness down B, right? Yep. It's just base knockback. The same base knockback. So that's a really good tool. And speaking of Ness, here he comes. Definitely, I feel like this is Ness's best game just because of directional air dodge.
Yep.
Being able to directional air dodge to the ledge is
huge.
Really good. And I mean, Ness's air dodge, I don't know if he has the longest one, but he has one of the longest one because it's crazy. It feels like a third jump almost.
It's insane. I love here also keeping with the theme of Frostbite, how we were talking about in like between the matches there. So when I saw Ikoda and his characters, it's just like, all right, he plays like Lucas and Ness, which are very similar characters, but why Mii Gunner is so different? But if you remember, like one of the big awards here at Frostbite this year is that like you have the memeiest player award, and it's actually in the regular singles bracket you play through Mii Gunner using the Sans costume in every single game. But so he's playing the Sans Mii Gunner as his first character, and his tag is Sans is Ness. You know, you got it from there. So
exactly.
I like keeping with the meminess of the event there and keeping on theme, even though he doesn't have to do it in Squad Strike, but he's going to be looking for that prize in the singles bracket as well.
Yeah, and I think that's also really cool. Like these little, you know, almost side quests that you can try to accomplish here against some of the other competitors. The edge guard attempt not going to go through, but the directional air dodge getting him back to stage, and the pressure is keeping forward here. Sam is still, whoa!
Oh my gosh!
We're trying to take this man's soul right now.
Why would you do that with 1 stock left? That's confidence.
I mean, yeah, he definitely wanted. He definitely wanted the clip.
Sans is not Lucas though. I think he was going to power it more with Ness.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's very funny how similar Sans and Ness are. You know? Oh wow, that killed.
I'm a believer.
Dang. I actually didn't know Lucas up B was that strong in this game. I mean, obviously it's like kind of strong, but Samus is pretty heavy, so really good stuff.
And speaking of Doc from the last set, Samus is one of, I think, the other character that got like buffed to like insane amounts in patch 7. Like at first I was like, all right, these are some cool changes, but I started picking up Dark Samus. I'm like, actually, these buffs are kind of insane. Like they gave her a grab kill confirm with up throw.
Right.
Down smash and up smash are better. And up smash is good enough to get like slower moves on like hit on your shield. And your Zair is now like near brawl levels of like Zair usage. It's crazy like how good it is. But against like the smaller team, it's gonna be tougher to hit them. So I don't know. We'll see how it goes. But the fact that he still got him down to Lucas, despite, you know, a little bit of zestiness from Ness there, we'll see how it goes.
Right, and even just the way charge shot works in this game for Samus, you can like get confirms off of it at lower percents and stuff, and even at mid percent. So it's a really good move. Down B is still pretty good for ledge trapping or just kind of giving your opponent, just setting up that grounded option where they have to jump over. But looks like Chrom is the pick here.
Yep. So I do like the pressure that Chrom can put on Mii Gunner. It's just as long as he can get past a couple projectiles, he get on there. And Mii Gunner's frame data isn't quite as good as you would expect. It's just, and also even though they have a lot of like the fair pushback to give you space, their running speed is actually like super atrocious. So and Chrom is gonna be way faster than that. We're gonna see if Beard can like really put on that pressure, and that's how he's gonna be able to take this match out.
Oh yeah, for sure. And right now, I mean, already doing a lot better in this first stock, but waiting for that spot dodge there. Really good stuff from Ikoda. Wow, he just didn't make it back.
Yeah, a little bit of a flub there. I don't know. Oh, but he starts off with a taunt, I guess. I don't know if he's...
Because I was like, was that an SD? Like, because that looked like an SD.
I think it was, yeah.
All right, so back to the fair spacing here. And, I mean, Sans is doing a really good job. Look at this. And Terry definitely not having the greatest air mobility. Right there, the kickback. Wow, that's
literally
like...
kicking it back.
Yeah, straight back to the face there.
Yeah, certain kind of like based on like the knockback of the move you hit it back with, it can actually go back at different speeds, kind of like the same like Gordo does. So it can like fly back like insane speeds. But I don't think it powers up like Gordo does if it's a faster speed.
Up air barely scooping, but still look at all this damage that Sans has racked up.
But keep Sans at the ledge. That's how he's going to do it right here. Let's see if he can get him down there. Nope. But as soon as like you get like Mii Gunner a little bit of pressure or like a little bit of room like that, it's over.
Oh wow! And he might have been able to make that one back. He might have been able to do it if he did like the intangible one or like the longer one.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, not making it back. And this Sans is doing so much work, already getting him down to Beard, down to his last character here.
Yep. Good turn on there to recover with the forward air, but he's going to fall to that forward smash. And I don't know, I like that neutral B is a little bit more Sans-like than the actual Sans character in this. So maybe Dark Samus and Beard is the true Sans.
Yeah, and right now, the Lucas is out. Ooh, here's a forward air, tries to get the missile, forward tilt, really good zoning, and the up B out of shield, of course, going to be Samus' quickest out of shield option. The full charge shot on deck, though.
Now, one of my favorite things in the Lucas matchup is to like really keep your space like that, and I think that like while Lucas's grab is pretty good for a tether grab, it's still not gonna be like any kind of normal grab. So the fact that like Dark Samus' up B at his shield can be huge right now, and if he really spaces out with a lot of Zairs, and then just it's gonna get your kill confirmed with Charge Blast. Because I feel like when you use it at mid range, Lucas isn't gonna have the timing to like really do it on reaction to absorb it. So as long as he's careful with that, he can get this kill right now. Like Lucas is at kill percent to up smash, not quite down tilt, but he himself is at kill percent to an air dodge.
Yep. Everyone's always susceptible to the directional air dodge off stage. Maybe just a little panic there. I know sometimes when you're getting hit, especially when you're recovering, sometimes you feel like you might need to tech the stage or something, or sometimes just like an accidental flub. But nonetheless, good stuff.
Yep. Good effort. And he got him down to the last stock on the first game there, so we'll take it. And Ikoda being so highly seeded in this event, so nothing to scoff at. He could be making a way through losers despite taking that loss right there.
Really good stuff. And I mean, even for Beard, I feel like the Samus definitely looked like his best character. He definitely, at least in the Lucas matchup, he looked pretty comfortable.
Yeah, he did.
So really good stuff. And I mean, we didn't get to see the up throw kill, but essentially it's like, it feels like Mewtwo up throw in terms of strength. It's pretty strong. And the good thing about any up throw that kills upward is like it doesn't matter where on the map you are. You don't have to be right by the edge. In fact, if you're just like so happen on a platform, it's like even better. So
I don't know, tether grab too is where it's like you're gonna have like an insane pivot grab range like that. Like the fact that you don't have to get up and close. So having a tether kill throw on a zoner just feels so right. It just does. It's very appropriate for the character. I think this is like probably the first tether kill throw in Smash. One of them, almost Lucas in Smash 4, but like
I mean, it depends if you consider Olimar a tether. But other than that, I mean, like an actual like tether grab, I think so. And then I mean, there was Lucas. So it's like, but the thing about Samus is it's like her tether grab is so long.
It's
so
insane.
It's crazy, right?
It's probably the best. Oh, did it say best in the game? It might be.
In terms of length,
like frame data and length,
probably. All I know is it's very long, and then of course there's the melee one. The melee had the remember there was the glitch where you could like.
Oh yes. I must made a melee. I should know that. Yeah.
It's that I remember my friend showed me that. It's so funny. Yeah. Just grabbing people off platforms.
Yep. You go on the platform, you fish down for them, see what you pick up.
Oh man. But of course we're here at Frostbite, Detroit, Michigan. And this is the second Frostbite, first Frostbite of the decade, 2020.
Yes.
So super excited for that. And I mean, second Frostbite for Ultimate. So we're still pretty young in terms of like the meta game for Ultimate, and we are getting patches as well. So it is changing, and we've seen. I do like a lot of the nerfs. They're not going like too ham, which I do like. I think Olimar and Pichu probably got it the hardest.
I'd say so.
But it's like, I still think they're pretty, like, you can still play them and do well in tournaments, you know what I mean?
I think they're the only top tiers that were nerfed that fell out of top tier, I feel like, but they only felt like high tier probably, where every other top tier that's been touched, like Wolf, Joker, Palu, I feel like they're all still top tier.
Yeah,
just
they're all top tier.
not as commanding, or at least, like, for lack of a better word, carried in some instances.
Right, yeah. Like, even like the down smash getting touched by Wolf.
Yeah.
I actually think the biggest nerf to Wolf was the up B, the final hitbox getting like halved.
Interesting, okay. I've always liked the laser having that a little bit slower.
Oh, true. Yeah, change. They nerfed the end lag on it, right?
Yes.
That was a big deal too, because it was pretty hard to hop over that move before because he had the anti-air like blade. So it's like you have to time in perfectly when you were coming in, which is pretty hard to do.
And not only are they just nerfing these characters, they're actually buffing them too. So while they took down Palutena a little bit in the last patch, they actually gave her some slight buffs by buffing her up tilt and down smash, which were like moves that were always good for like the Palutenas to like really explore and lab the character. But I feel like if you just had like a pocket Palu, you're really just gonna be focused on like her like top tier moves, like her Nair and stuff. And while those got adjusted, the fact that they gave her other tools like a really good like up tilt's insane for like and like stuffing like approaches like that from the air, it's insane. So like the fact that they also they gave, not just took away, which I think was really smart on the dev team to like, hey, we got you, you're still top tier, we're going to give you some new tools, though we're going to mix it up for like the next season, so to say. So I like that kind of philosophy in that.
Right, and then the more experienced Palutena players like have used up tilt before and have used some of these other obscure moves and knowing when to use them. So you still, but like you said, some of the other pocket Palus where it's like, okay, well, I'm just gonna like nair and win, and like maybe they won't be getting as much W's as they were before, but the experienced Palus can still take what they got from the buffs and make the most of it. I still think overall the character did get nerfed, but just like a little bit because they did compensate a little bit with the buffs. I know the Buzz tweeted that he actually thinks that Palu's a better character, which I mean I don't agree with.
He has a lot of interesting takes.
Yes, he definitely has the hot takes. And I mean, you know, up tilt is a lot stronger.
Yes.
So, but I just feel like the down throw back air, the increased knockback on down throw, that was a big hit.
And Nair's still comboing well, but it's not killing until like 150 plus now. I think that's really good. Because otherwise, if you were a character that didn't have a hitbox in your up B, like you're just like a sitting duck to it. And I just felt like it made that matchup so much more rough than it needed to be in terms of like player skill wise. So I like how I feel like with those more experienced Palos, it's just they made the character a little bit more skill deserving, I guess.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, I definitely agree with that kind of character design, right? Yeah. Like it's just like, oh, these tools are overwhelming. Let's tone them down and then like make some of your other quote unquote like underwhelming moves like a little bit better.
Yep. So next up here, we're gonna have GB Paul versus Linger. So we have one. I almost said very top tier side because I'm still a little bit used to Smash 4 Bayonetta. Just seeing that everywhere.
Everyone's scarred. Everybody's scarred.
All right, so there's been some tier lists out there recently. I forget, one of the Japanese players put one out, and it put Bayonetta at like second to last in the game, and I just think that is like one of the hottest takes I've seen yet. I think Bayo is way better than people give her credit for in this game. But
I definitely think she's a underrated character. Like that move right there, afterburner kick, like that move alone is mid tier. Just the move. If you played Bayonetta and just afterburner kick, you're probably a mid tier character.
And the fact that if Paul does take on the Wolf and he's going against DK, any larger character just gets absolutely wrecked by that move. Like that's where we're really gonna see like Bayonetta shine. So if he can hold this stock, it's gonna give him a huge advantage because he'll probably like he could potentially zero death DK like that on the top, which is gonna give him like a huge thing in this squad trade because I feel like Bayonetta almost definitely lose the Cloud. That wouldn't even be close, I think.
Oh
but
yeah.
Getting like past the DK and then using your other character to beat out Cloud, that's gonna be like the strategy here. If he can just like camp this Wolf enough to play safe to like not take percent as he does it.
Okay, there's the afterburner kick. Is going to be a very strong burst option, just really hard to beat out that move with some of your aerials as well. So, but this is where Bayo can struggle getting the kill. As she stretches for it, gonna get back aired right there from Linger. Good stuff. But yeah, that's the thing about Bayo. The damage comes pretty easy, but when you have to get that like tipper back air or anything like that, that's when it get really rough.
She kills at like 60 or 200.
Yeah,
it's kind of tough.
But she's still, I do think she has a place in the meta because I think she does really well versus heavies, and I think she can still be one of the better edge guarders in the game.
For sure. But who doesn't have all those issues we just talked about is Joker, and he's already building about half that Arsene meter right now, and if he takes out this Wolf right here, almost got it. Not quite at that kill percent for down throw.
Yeah, he didn't even DI the down throw well. He actually DI'd the down throw bad there, so did not kill. Not enough rage. And I mean, that's a lot of things with most kill throws, right? It's so rage dependent. Yes. So, oh wait, okay.
That'll do it.
Yep. So yeah, see, the thing is, and that situation particularly is pretty rough because even if you try to DI right in that situation, it's more of like you're guessing which throw he's going to do right for throw down throw. So, and
his throws are pretty quick too, so it's like you can't really react to them that easily compared to like other kill throws, like a Rob throw kind of thing. So it's really quick. He was able to kind of secure that no problem there. But I don't know, heavies are like, this is probably the best game for heavies, but there's just certain characters like speedy ones like Joker where I think it's just really rough, and especially edge guarding here. Sure, we had that gun nerf in patch 7, but I still think DK when it's like very like predictable up B is just like sitting hotter to that like downward gun.
Oh yeah, ooh, the clean gun into the forward air 1 there, gets the platform reset, and we are still keeping the pressure on. So much damage tacked on here from Paul. Whoa, gets the cross up DI and yeah, almost takes him off the top there. Okay, yep, we're just playing real patient here, trying to space out these backers. The forward tilt connects, trying to get this edge guard, but the tether grabs, so many mix-ups right there. back throw off stage, and this is where DK is so susceptible, but it's a little aggressive. I like that.
So I actually wasn't expecting to see an Arsene this style because like when you're sitting at like 120, 130, like basically like at kill percent with like a little bit to go, I didn't think it was going to happen, but the fact he hit him across the stage like that, getting Arsene, he's really lucky that he was able to take that stock before Arsene came back and like wrecked havoc on both DK and then a little bit on Cloud Air as well.
Okay, but on the ledge here, this is where DK can struggle, but gets back, gets a dash attack, back air.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it.
Yeah, if he got another back air, he might have been able to just go right into up B or just like, at that point, like you can't make it back. Oh, I like that. He almost covered spot dodge with a back air there to like kind of pump fake it, but wow,
it's beautiful down tilt, the neutral be there, and I like he kept the charge the entire time as he was playing against Joker. Like there was times where he would hit a character off and he starts charging. I'm just like, all right. I don't disagree with it. I personally like more edge guarding kind of options, but I guess now seeing that he knew his conversions, he knew his win conditions there.
Right.
He took that neutral B as far as he possibly could. So now, like the fact that he's taking every opportunity he could to take it, I 100% agree with that play now.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, he killed him at like it had to have been. 60 or something when he hit the down tilt. It was very, very early. He after the neutral B, he was at like 99, and he was just like super dead.
The fact that it goes from like a neck-and-neck game to just like an explosive, oh, I two-stocked him, no problem. It's just like, all right.
I mean, that's kind of what Donkey Kong is, I feel like. It's I personally don't think like super highly of Donkey Kong just because he has really good offstage and he has like pretty decent burst options and, you know, back air is pretty good. But once he gets hit, it is so rough for him. And like to recover, to get off the ledge. But I mean, Donkey Kong still can get that hit and just blow you up, right? So, I mean, that was like a prime example right there. Just really couldn't finish off that Donkey Kong stock when he got him to the ledge. And if you let Donkey Kong off that ledge and back on stage, it can be so rough.
Now, it's going to be interesting. I feel like the character order for this game is going to be absolutely pivotal. So as Paul, I would have been thinking, like, if I didn't know Winger that well, and if I see that roster, DK is the weakest character there. I'm thinking he's going to send him out first. That's probably why he went with Bayonetta first, because I feel like his best shot of those three characters, even if it's not his best character, the best matchup there for DK utilizing it is going to be Bayonetta. So, all right, so now he has to go with the Zero Suit, which is a new character this time around. We're going to see how that does versus DK, but the fact that after he got kind of slapped around by DK, this is what he brought in, I think he's prepared for this matchup here.
Oh, yeah, and I definitely feel like the Zero Suit was more so of an answer to that.
Yeah.
So the DK actually being the first character out this time and up against the Zero Suit, it's going to be pretty hard to catch this Zero Suit. DK still has pretty large hitboxes, but I definitely feel like Zero Suit wins this matchup for sure.
Definitely. Like her speed just really just runs circles around him, and I think just with his weight, he's going to be super susceptible to just like all your like little like down B like flip conversions. So especially like, at mid percents, getting like back throw mix-ups or even like nair kind of things, or just catching his recovery in general.
But this Zero Suit was not on the first string, so we'll see if it's ready for the main stage right now, because this up B is gonna kill.
Yeah,
that is something that got buffed a couple patches ago. So
you're right, I do remember that.
Yeah, so the up B is stronger now. Still has that armor as well, but the Bayonetta is out here.
Let's see if he can do some work here. Just kind of stay back a little bit, play outside of his grab range, just kind of poke him out a little bit, and then as soon as you get the opportunity for that afterburner kick, just start comboing to your heart's content.
Okay, after the afterburner kick there, it does not go into the second up B, and right now Linger's still really tanking it on this Donkey Kong, and honestly 112% on Town and City, not too bad, especially for getting killed off the top. But we're going to set up a kill off the side with the forward air, barely misses, but the back air does connect.
Great job. It is interesting picking Town and City too with your roster, because I feel like, I know some Paultons that do like it, but overall I feel like it's not that great in her kit. Really like relying a lot on your up airs for kills, and she doesn't have like the best sideways kills, especially with like the down throw back air, like entire combo getting a little bit nerfed. So it's just like, I'm wondering, is this pick more anti-Linger, or is it more just a comfort pick? I don't know. Like, I don't like the stage for his characters as much, but he's the one here, and he's doing a little bit better than the first game so far, and especially taking out DK, who was the problem character last time, so that's good.
Wow, up B out of shield here for Cloud. Definitely still one of the stronger options, especially, I feel like you almost have to be more scared of it just because Cloud can't hold on to the limit anymore, so every time Cloud goes into shield and he has limit, like, you know that's what one of the things they want.
Exactly.
The explosive flame does connect, but auto reticle doesn't follow off stage. Oh, and Cloud gets the limit, uses air dodge to save both the limit here, but he might have to use it.
Yeah, he definitely has to here. I like how every single game we're seeing so far in Squad Strike, we're always seeing like one of like those patch 7 buff characters. So this is actually like, as you said, it's like one of like the more influential patches, even though people didn't think so at first. It's really changing the meta. We're seeing it happen here right in front of us.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Paul gonna close that one out with the up air, and the Nair combos are still alive here. 32, now 46. The Wolf Flash though, I like that, a quick option. Just gonna punish that explosive flame.
Both of them keep like rushing into each other. I like that. I mean, the fact that we're also like last stock situation right now, I like that neither player is really being afraid, and they're really just putting out like out on the line there to just finish us out.
Oh, the down smash, normal get up. Okay, gets back to center stage here, and pretty much both players trying to air each other right now. Definitely, both these characters have really good aerials for air to air, but Palutena definitely has that little staff destroying on the Nair, so Linger gonna have to be really careful. Oh, the fair just missed.
I love his use of forward tilt though, because he's catching like a lot of like roll situations or spot dodges, and not as many Palutenas are using that move as I would like to see, and he's utilizing it great here against a slower character, but he nails the side B and takes game 2. We're going to be going to our first game 3 here of Squad Strike.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like we've definitely gotten to the point in bracket where we're going to start seeing a lot more competitive matches, and yeah, I don't know, like, I feel like the Zero Suit pick kind of worked out for him, but it like the Zero Suit itself didn't do too well.
Yeah.
But
it set the pace.
Yeah, it definitely set the pace, yeah. So we'll see if the Zero Suit here will return. Even for Linger, like maybe you want to keep the Donkey Kong in the back instead of, you know, bring it out in the front.
You look at what changed between games 1 and 2. Paul introduced Zero Suit, Linger changes order. So
Paul's switching characters every game.
Oh my gosh. So he's already put away the Zero Suit. So I mean, I guess you're right. I mean, it didn't do what he wanted. Even though like he did actually win with that, maybe he feels like it's time for Game & Watch.
Yeah. Okay, so and it definitely feels like Paul kind of using some of these switch characters and just putting them up front and see what happens.
Sure.
Which I like. You know what I mean? Just send them out first. And it's kind of like a character you're not trying to super commit to anyway, so if it doesn't go too well, you're a lot more confident in the Bayo and the Palutena to close things out.
And using your switch character too against like the least, the character that's not the least good on Linger's team, going to be DK. That's why I agree with you. I think he should have put DK back a little bit, because I think his DK is really good. I think he should be saving a little bit, not necessarily for an anchor, but at least just not first, because if we're seeing like a character switch from Paul each time, you do want to have a little bit more time to feel him out. Use your Wolf. I feel like he's probably the best character on your roster. Just play safe. You don't really need to like clutch on him, where his DK proving from game 1 is super clutch.
Right. And I feel like DK's even like stronger in those situations where it's last stock.
Yes.
Right, and some of these heavy characters where they're a little harder to kill can get a little frustrating, and you can use that to your advantage in those, you know, nerve-wracking situations.
Because all of a sudden, like, you want that situation, like you just said, but if he's already at 180% and he's just going to tap him and then he's going to be dead, you're not going to get those kind of last-hit situations, which I mean, we're almost at now, but we're not anymore, so what do we do here? How does he bring this back?
Yeah, and I mean, Linger, I feel like for this whole entire set, Linger has been the one that really has been setting the pace, or at least setting the leads, right?
Yeah.
This is the first time that Paul has a lead here in this set. And he was the one who had to bring it back game 2.
Exactly. We went from losing game 1 to bringing it back and barely clutching out game 2. And now we have a flat-out lead. He's getting it, like, the fact, like, 61%, it's outside of, like, your opening combo percentages. It's huge, because now, let's say he takes out Game & Watch and he gets, like, a quick 0 to 40 on him. He's still, like, Paul's still going to be in the lead, putting him in a safe situation that now he's almost got Wolf to kill percent, especially it's Game Watch of all characters. Yeah.
Yeah, Game Watch definitely one of those characters that, yes, he's very light, but he can play so safe because his out-of-shield options are so strong. So it can be pretty tough to take Game Watch stock sometimes.
So right here, our game plan is going to be trying to knock the Wolf out. Probably going to try and pick him up with like a down smash or something like that. Maybe even like a Witch Time as he recovers. In fact, we haven't even seen Witch Time used at all in all 3 of these games. We're going to see maybe he's saving it for right now. This is the time to use it, Paul. Let's say it.
Yeah, I mean, even though Witch Time did get nerfed, I still feel like you have to have that in your mix.
Yeah.
And just kind of just to the point where your opponent will respect it. But the down air does connect. Yeah, good stuff. And I like how he faded back with that double jump as well, right into the down air. So it's like you're showing your opponent the double jump, so they feel safe, and then you're immediately coming down with down air.
And I saw him continuing to hold the A button there, so he was using a little bit of like the bullet climax after the down air, which keeps him a little extra safe in case he did like survive that down air, or I mean survive like a shield or something like that.
Right.
Keeps him a little extra safe, so he was ready, and that whole double jump was planned in order to have that extra spacing there, which it worked out perfect.
Ooh, the delay just to make sure the blade beam does not connect. Good stuff from Paul, and this Bayonetta is playing really clean, definitely looking comfortable. Doesn't go for the ABK after the up air there. Maybe just wants to go for this reset, try to get the smash attack, but Linger will close it out with the back air.
Now I like this matchup because there's a lot Palutena can do to Cloud, especially with like the counter on recovery, things like that, and the fact that just like your frame data is so good, you still have your grab combos, and not everything Cloud has a safe on shield. Yes, a lot of it is, but not all of it.
Right, and it definitely comes with spacing as well. So Paul Linger gonna have to be very much so on point here, avoiding all these explosive flames, trying to get back, but the back throw is gonna do it real quick.
Didn't
the dash
quite get the
through.
DI.
Yeah. And that, I mean, we've seen Nairo do it so many times, right? That you dash up, and then you just do a quick turnaround. Even if they are normal get-upping while you're doing it, since they're intangible, you can go through them.
Yep.
So, yeah, just really good ledge trapping to close it out, something that Palutena is extremely good at, or one of the many things she's really good at. So, because, I mean, down tilt's still really strong. Just a lingering move that kind of just clips 2 frames and can punish ledge hangs. So once they lose that intangibility, and then even that sour down tilt can confirm into things like forward or even kill moves like back air I've seen. So it's a very, very strong tool, and you kind of just use a mix of it to get so much conditioning going on, and you get pretty much what you want.
Everything you just said, you write that down on a piece of paper. It's why I think down tilt is the best 2-framing move in the game. Like Wolf is the best 2-framing character, but singular move, I actually call it as down tilt. Just the amount of just like hits it has out there that are active is just, it makes it like a little bit easy mode to get that 2-frame, and you have so many follow-ups on it, and if you miss your follow-up, who cares? You have such insane stage position there.
Yeah,
Take it.
And I mean, the down tilt doesn't even have that much lag as well. So it's like, even if you miss it, you can kind of just go right into the ledge trap. But we're going to check out some slides for you guys right now.
Oh, this merch. I love this merch. What do you think about this? Look at this. Rays,
I like that they went with the dark blue this year.
Yeah.
Wow, this is really, really nice. And I like you said, I mean, always a fan of the Frostbite merch. I really love all the colors and even the logo. So simple, but yet so clean. And that's what I like.
This is exclusive stuff from Frostbite. Go to store.baronring.com to go check that out. But we also have Zowie monitors by BenQ. And right now, these monitors, we're playing on them here today. These monitors are insane. They're some of like the largest, best monitors I've gotten to play at a tournament. $60 off right now on that brand model right there. Go check it out at benqdirect.com or zowiedirect.com, valid until March 1st.
Of course, Collision, if you guys are in the Midwest area, well, Tri-State is right on over, so make sure to check out. I mean, and Collision has been a Tri-State Classic for such a long time, so make sure to check it out. It's going to be in New Jersey, and just go ahead and register at smash.gg/collision.
Oh my god, that controller, look at this stripe. Blue is my favorite color, and they got multiple blues on there. I love it, and you're going to be able to get 10% off right now with the code FROST10 at controllerchaos.com.
And of course, the Smashbox. If you guys, the GameCube controller is not the craziestly, or like, you know, it's definitely not the most well-designed controller in terms of like the mileage on your hands. So, you know, there's a bunch of professionals, even like hacks, playing Melee on the Smashbox. So, definitely look into it, try it out. I even have a couple friends that use it as well.
And then also we're partnering up here with Juke, so on juke.gg you can watch every Frostbite stream. Check out the entire schedule in your time zone with reminders and notifications. Check out the brackets, all the VODs, and you can also win yourself a Nintendo Switch Lite. I love it. Go check it out.
All right, and next up, of course, the Ultimate GameCube adapter is back. These things are so nice because it is the GameCube adapter with the mount. So you don't have to have the mount and the GameCube adapter. It's all just in one package deal. You pop the Switch right on top and you're playing games, especially when you're at any of these tournaments. Sometimes you know, the TOs have to use the setups for, you know, the tournament. So you can have one of these, bring it right out, have a money match, or just play some friendlies.
MDVA's Super Major is back. This is Pound 2020. If you're a fan of Melee, if you're a fan of Ultimate, they have everything for you this April 3rd through the 5th. Again, we got our 24-hour venue, dedicated friendly setups. Doors open at Thursday night, so I love the 24-hour venues, but I love them even more when they open Thursday night. An extra little day of action in there. And you can go sign up today at smash.gg/pound.
And of course, Riptide coming up, and this is going to be a new Midwest major, so really excited to see it in Sandusky, Ohio. So of course we have Melee, Ultimate, Rivals of Aether, and Splatoon 2. So going to be in September. Make sure to check it out. And there's also a theme park in Sandusky, like a roller coaster theme park. It's Cedar Point. That's what it's called, Cedar Point, yeah. And make sure you guys check that out, smash.gg.
So you just heard about Rivals of Aether. We're going to hear even more about it right now. We're going to see more of it this summer with the definitive edition on Nintendo Switch. This is what we've all been waiting for. We love Dan Cornus. We love Rivals of Aether. And now it's finally coming to a home console that we have at all of our Smash tournaments already. Being able to go pick it up on that eShop coming later this summer.
And that's going to be such a good thing for TOs too. Just
Gosh, yes.
yeah. So, and of course, make sure to check out the earn a diploma. Oh dang, we getting serious out here. Diploma in Esports Administration. Yeah, I mean, and that's the produced by Saints Gaming. So make sure you guys check that out. Saints Clair College. Apply now, and it starts September 2020.
And you know what to do. Everybody at home, right now, while we're on these ads, you got to go like, follow, and subscribe VG Bootcamp on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook to catch all your action right now. And while you do so, pick up all these awesome emotes. Like, I think one of my favorites here is probably, like, I love the AMSA hype there. Like, the script is always the classic one. Like, I don't know. I love them so much. These are great. Go use them in the chat right now going on while we get ready for this next game coming up.
And, of course, if you got that Twitch Prime, it's free. Free. You don't even have to pay, and you can, of course, support all the Smash action that VGBC is bringing to you guys right now. And, of course, looks like our next competitors, I see Kool-Aid? Or no, he goes by Lade now. Okay.
Yes.
All right, Lade versus Adorable Knight.
So Lade is another one of our winners bracket slated players here. So Lade is the second seed in this entire Squad Strike bracket. It's sponsored by Daijo Boo, and he's currently ranked second in Massachusetts and third in all of New England. So he's a heavy hitter. He's been playing since Brawl. He knows his stuff, and I love seeing him back here in Ultimate full speed ahead, and with so many great characters using Pac-Man from Smash 4, Lucina in this game, and also his Ryu is like nothing to shake it like at. Like, I love it here. All three characters, he's like a master with.
Yeah, and Lade being number 3 in New England, that is considering Light and Mars, two top 10 PGR players, are in his region. Being third is a huge accomplishment here. So he used to play a decent amount of Pac-Man in Smash 4. I know he doesn't bring out too much in singles, but I mean, we're here in Squad Strike, so I'm very excited to see the Lade Pac-Man. And just as I'm hyping up the Forward Smash Connects.
He's here in Squad Strike, and he's here on that stock too, no problem at all. He's just lying back, just taking stock by stock.
Okay, gonna use the jump there, get out of that situation. Of course, Pac-Man is just so good in those situations where he's getting juggled because he has Hydrant, right? So there's so many characters that have to respect the fact that he can drop that down. And he has like pretty decent air mobility as well to back that up.
So this is gonna be an interesting matchup here. I feel like Pac-Man is actually like pretty good at good for your opponent to get combos on him, especially where Luigi's gonna go upwards a lot of stuff. I would not be surprised if Rising with a Hydrant might actually go, or Rising with Luigi's Cyclone might go through Hydrant actually. So if you have an active hitbox above you, it will go through that downward projectile.
Yeah, and I mean, because it just has that projectile property where it gets the clang. So gonna be really good, especially if you can get that hard read there. But right now, Lade is not letting him in. This Luigi is trying to force his way in, but it's just so hard. And Lade is doing such a good job of kind of mixing in some of these quick aerials that Pac-Man has available, like Nair, like Fair, in with his zoning capabilities.
I like how he trapped him in his shield there, like just being afraid of the bell there coming out. That let's see if he can get the first the kill, and he does with not the best DI, however. Also, Town City helps a little bit with that, with the the thinner blast zones on the sides.
Right. Definitely gonna help Lade secure that kill, and looking to get the 3-stock with the Pac-Man right now. Lade just really, I just feel like Adorable Knight cannot find an answer. Needs to get the stock as well. He's been able to rack up some damage against Lade, but can you find that finisher?
Yeah, his tag right now in the game is nerf this. I think he's trying to say nerf this Pac-Man. That's what he's trying to say.
Oh, the forward air? Okay, wow. That was actually perfect DI coming out from Lade. The forward is just too strong, but he actually went straight to the corner there. So very, very impressive. And it looks like the snake is coming out here.
I just realized, I said Ryu earlier. I saw the guy with the bandana on his head.
Oh, yeah.
I really thought it was Ryu.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell, too, because when you're looking at like the stock counters or whatever, it's like the same thing.
But I know he's known for his Pac-Man as Lucina in general.
Oh, yeah. I feel like
New England Snake, I should have known that.
Oh, yeah. What do you call that? I do think his Lucina is probably his strongest character from what I've seen. Him playing in singles, I've seen him mostly play Lucina.
Definitely.
And yeah, that's why he has it as the anchor. And like I said, a pretty common strategy. Wow, the forward smash. And this Greninja is doing so much work. Already 100, now 122% onto Snake.
He's utilizing the speed really well to kind of keep that landings, and it's unfortunate he couldn't get enough charge on the Shuriken to knock Snake out of the Cypher, but the fact that Snake now has that C4 on him, this could be huge right now. Okay, I thought he was going to try to hit him up into like a big combo, but we're going to see what Greninja continue to do this if he can close it out.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know if the C4 still, yep, okay, it's still on him right there. I don't know, they definitely had some interactions, and sometimes it can transfer over. Oh, definitely tried to set him up with another C4, but the forward smash coming out. Wow.
All right, but here we go. As we were just talking about, this is likely Blade's best character. Easy, like Edgar there into an SD.
Yeah, and I mean, he was so confident in that back air.
Yeah.
He actually had to like double jump and then delay just a little bit just to connect the back air because, you know, the Greninja kind of stalled out his up B a little bit. So Blade was so confident that back air would connect even though he knew he couldn't make it back. Just really, really excellent edge guarding there.
Confidence like that doesn't come easy, and Lade is one of the best players here to show that. He's been playing for well over like 8 years or so at least, playing since Brawl through Smash 4, and also playing different characters in every single game. I remember back in Brawl he was a Pit main, then he was a Pac-Man main in Smash 4, and now he's Lucina main with all these other characters, and is being so highly rated right now in Squad Strike with different characters on top of that, like Snake. It's no surprise to see that kind of confidence in a player, and I love to see it.
Oh yeah, for sure. Lade kind of thinking on what's his last character going to be. Wow, the cat is coming out. Incineroar, this character, it's so hard for me to really like pinpoint.
I know what you mean.
Because obviously he has like glaring weaknesses, right? His recovery is definitely not the best, definitely very exploitable. But like when he's on stage, he's just such a powerhouse, right?
Oh, yes.
And of course, with the revenge, he can even counter some projectiles as well. But I mean, I feel like the main thing that holds Incineroar back is like how slow he is.
Definitely.
But he would be super broken if he was fast.
Oh, it'd be insane.
It like wouldn't be fair.
So the lineup is very similar too. Like he keeps like that extra character in the middle with the now Incineroar. However, he did swap the Pac-Man and Lucina, but the fact that like they're both so good with him, I think it's close enough. Yeah, but I do like having Lucina against Young Link because that's why.
Yeah, Young Link definitely a crazy powerhouse on stage, but off stage that recovery not the greatest. And we even see Lade really like dipped underneath because it's hard. It can be hard to contest that recovery horizontally or above it sometimes. But Lade just went right underneath and just scooped him with the back air. And the Lucina back air actually starts underneath her too, so it's perfect for edge guarding.
Good to know. However, this Luigi is not, you know, taking a sitting down. He's doing not bad right now against Lucina. I feel like Lucina, or that Luigi in general, is weak to Sora's leg against Lucina. So the fact that he's still kind of keeping up, getting some additional damage, Lucina is at kill percent. So we're going to see if he can kind of close this out. But again, an edge guard situation from Lucina, but he doesn't pick it up this time, unfortunately.
Yeah, Fortilt sets him up off stage. Oh, I like that aggressive, like, drop zone up B right to the ledge because it just puts him in position to get this stock. And that is going to be a stock trade there and definitely worth it for Lade. And you kind of see that he's willing to do that. And again, the confidence that Lade has with this Lucina off stage.
That matchup knowledge is insane because, like, he knew he was going to, like, SD there. He had to. But the fact that he knew that Luigi didn't have the resources to double jump, he didn't have the ability to really, like, use a down B there to rise up, that the fact if he, like, tapped him out of anything there, guaranteed death. And I love that presence of mind to just know, like, sure, you know, in Squad Strike, and we're taking down the Greninja, I want that Incineroar to have a shot at it because Snake didn't do that hot. We're going to see how it does now.
And that Incineroar, dang, put that cat back in the net because that he just got 0 to death there. And I mean, essentially the lead that he had this entire time is just now gone. I definitely think Lade's Pac-Man is enough to close it out here, but we'll see. He's got a small lead, but
there's a reason why you don't send fire out against water. You just don't.
Exactly. And right there, here comes the Strawberry, and Blue Lade still kind of has a small lead, but I just feel like it's just so scary against Greninja because the damage output on Greninja is so crazy, especially when he starts getting the tech chases and all these soft resets.
Yeah.
Bell, okay, good job avoiding that, but Lade picking it right back up. Down throw, does get the stun.
I'm actually surprised it hit the ledge. I wasn't sure if that would, or that's like kind of match dependent because some characters will hang up higher than others.
Yeah, and I almost think to myself, like, what do you get off that follow-up? We saw it try, like, angle down forward tilt there, but I'm pretty sure down smash wouldn't have hit that. Maybe kind of just, like, run off nair, run off dare, like...
Keeps you safe, at least.
Yeah.
Can't complain. And speaking of save, he's right now sitting really early with 36% versus 155. You know, just one good back air, maybe even like, I don't think up air would kill quite yet, but like, I don't know. Pac-Man with a lead is like a really good Pac-Man.
Oh yeah, the neutral is a lot harder. Ooh, using the water, countering that. If he gets a back throw by the edge too, that will definitely do it. But looking for the bell here, he also has the key available to him. But, oh, there's that air dodge reset there. Now the 92, oh man, Blade has to watch out here.
I like the air dodge there because otherwise he was like in prime trajectory to fall into that bell, but he's also going to fall into that up air, and Lade is going to, after a little bit of a scare there with that Incineroar, he is going to pull this out though and continue on, but he has to wonder, like, so we saw both games here, the Snake didn't do that hot, the Incineroar didn't do that hot, but despite being fire, his Lucina, his Pac-Man, really on fire. So those two are going to go to the finals for sure. He like keeps pushing with this. But what's his third character going to be? I don't know. Like, he needs to figure that out.
Yeah. I mean, he can definitely use it as like a flex, kind of just like more counter picking, if anything, see what his enemy team is and kind of go from there. I definitely think the Snake was a lot more solid than Incineroar, but I also don't know like how much time he puts into Incineroar. Definitely looked like he's more comfortable on Snake, and also Snake's just a better character, so there's also that. So. And I feel like even in a format like this, I feel like Snake's just so strong, right? Because you can take a lot of damage, you kill pretty early, really early, and then you can just play very safe on top of that, right? So
I like how Pac-Man and Snake are such zoner-heavy characters that are hard to kill, and then you come in with Lucina and you have two different options. If the zoning is winning on your opponent, honestly, Lucina can be like a really good zoner in a way that you can kind of just really sit back and use your range and really quick frame data to keep people out in a different kind of zoning that people aren't used to seeing. But if you realize that the zoning isn't working against your opponent, Lucina is an amazing rushdown character as well. So zoning, followed with like a character that can go either way, zoning, or you mix it up on like third like stock there.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen Lei get so aggressive with the edge guarding there. He was very, very confident in that. Just really, really clean stuff. So always fun to watch Lade play. I think last time I watched him play live was Let's Make Big Moves, which he did very well at as well. So definitely looking forward to seeing him compete more in this bracket here, Squad Strike.
So next up we have Goma Kempi versus Hubba Bubba. Goma Kempi is another one of these seeded players here, slated to make it out into top 24. And a good thing to look out for that he is currently 4th right here in Michigan. So, and the fact that we're here in Michigan right now, I'm sure we're going to be hearing the crowd get loud for this, because we've already been hearing them go off over there on the other side of the curtain.
Yeah, and I swear Goma, like, played Olimar and Mario.
He does also, as far as I know, but he also is known for Hero, Joker, and DK as well. He has like these 5 different characters, but like, so I think it's going to give him a lot of flexibility that if he does like feel that one of those characters isn't doing as hot, or like he just wants to switch one out for matchup dependent, I guarantee it's going to be the Mario or the Olimar. So you're definitely right in that.
Okay. So, but we got Bubba coming in here with Young Link, Roy, and Captain Falcon. So, but Donkey Kong here for Goma. Young Link is very good against heavies. It can just be really hard for them to come in on the fire arrow, but so far Goma definitely showing us that he's getting in with the Donkey Kong. He's doing the damage, 65% already.
And honestly, like at that point, like 65 is like nothing to stop that. That's like that magic percent where you can get a throw off stage, and it puts them in that like double jump read situation. So it's like, do they double jump early or late? And it's almost like a 50-50 if you get a kill or not. So it's if he gets to like 80%, he'll actually be safer for a little bit. But that 60% range, especially against DK, is like super scary actually.
Especially with DK having this max rage if he just gets on the stage. But the forward throw. Young Link, another character that got buffed this last patch, forward throw being one of them. The Kaboom comes out, doesn't kill, but does quite the damage here. And I do think Hero does pretty well versus these projectile characters, just because he can sit back, pull up menu, and just buff himself.
Yeah, if you get the time to get around this projectile to do it, you have 2 huge options. You have the balance there to get around everything for free, or in that case, what he was using just then is via Accelerado, which he was able to just jump over everything in one, like, almost short hop even. It's insane. And in fact, you can put such insane, like, off-stage pressure against that. With kind of somewhat linear recovery, it's going to keep him super safe, and it's going to be perfect to kind of get back in this game and give him his footing against this Roy now.
Oh man, the thwack came out, everyone holding their breath, but Bubba staying out of that. Thwack and whack being moves that can literally just make you disappear. Like Thanos snap you out of Thanos snap that stock right there. We see a lot of the stage 2 thunder coming out from Goma. Probably Hero's like best tool in like neutral for in terms of range at least.
Yeah.
It's It's really good. So much range. I've seen it kill. It doesn't use up a crazy amount of mana too, so not too hard on the mana management.
And he's still landing so many different physical attacks too, so his mana, despite using a lot of these different spells, he's been keeping it fairly fresh, like barely dipping below 50 MP for most of the stock so far.
Yeah. Oh, wow, what a call out there. I really like that from Bubba. He was kind of lining up like he was going to back air, and then right before he hit the ground where you think it's like, okay, now you can't commit to an aerial, so I'm going to drop my shield and do something, right? That's when he comes in with the side B. And that move is extremely strong. The double edge damage just kills you off the side so early.
Yeah, whenever you have your opponent like that, it's like they're always at like a Roy percent. It's just that like you just let that side be ripped, and then you're ripped.
Yeah, it claims the stock. But right now, Bubba only able to tack on about 30% here onto Goma's Joker, and Goma, despite not even bringing out the Olimar or the Mario, still doing an incredible job here against Bubba.
I like seeing Captain Falcon because I feel like that's a character we haven't seen enough yet in this game yet, that like I feel like they're a little bit underrated, that like they have so much to offer you with like such speed and like also kill conversions. Why aren't we seeing more Captain Falcons out here? I don't understand.
Yeah, it might be one of those things where it's like, oh, this character has good qualities, but there's other characters of the same archetype that just are better. Falcon, definitely, I know a lot of people complain about like the turnaround dash.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Falcon is still that scary character that can hit you once, deal a ton of damage, and he still has setups into the knee that will kill you at like 40–50%. So still definitely very possible.
That's something I would love to have seen him do against Joker and Arsene, is that the fact that you have such speed, while you don't have like the vertical kind of like ability to get around it, but you can run away and wait to like drain out some of that Arsene meter. And especially because of the changes in patch 7, just wait it out a little bit longer and then just get like one key little grab or dash attack, and like his meter drops so much now with like the percent he takes, is that if he keeps that in mind, I think he's gonna be able to close it out in a potential game too.
Yeah. I really like how Goma ended it there too. There's so many common situations in Ultimate where it's like, oh, I hit your shield, I'm gonna go into shield, and then you're gonna jump and then hit my shield, and then like the cycle just keeps on going. But Goma right there, hitting back, getting that cross up back air and going straight into the up smash there to call out the jump. Really good read there, and especially with Arsene, Joker is gonna just delete stocks.
Both players here are going to change up their lineup, going with their second characters instead of their first, so that's going to be interesting to see that now they ended up with a similar matchup that they had in the first game, just in a different order.
Yeah, now this time the Hero and the Roy both coming out first here, so you can get the edge, and wow, that down tilt low profiling the Nair and connecting for Goma. Okay, but Roy gets that one hit, gets a lot of damage in, but not able to get that last hit to kind of secure his ledge trap there. So Goma gonna come back. What's the spell? Okay, just gonna cancel it.
So I feel like Roy was my favorite character of his last game, but now the fact that he moved into first instead of like making him an anchor now, what are your thoughts on that? Like, do you think that was the right play, or should he made him last, or was he like should have been content with just keeping him middle?
I think for Hubba Bubba just coming in with Roy, if it felt like your strongest, maybe you want to try to get some momentum, especially depending on if he's a momentum-based player.
Okay.
Maybe throwing out your best just to get some of that momentum on your side is the play he wants to go for here.
I appreciate that. And now that he is a little bit low on MP, so he has to be careful about what skills he chooses. And now he's not even at like Thunder 2 kind of MP levels right now. So Roy is going to be able to put on this pressure and potentially close it out stock with that side bit like we saw in the first game.
Oh, doesn't get the sweet spot though, and Goma getting a lot of this mana back, already at 34, but does not get the hard hit of Porter, and Goma still surviving here, but low on mana.
Yeah. Picks him up there with the up smash. Just going to give him a little bit of leeway room here for some more skills. Gets the sizzle, but isn't able to quite close it out with it. But this extra little kill power here might be putting him soon until kill throw percent, just like that.
Yeah, and I almost didn't catch which one he got, but he got which is just a passive buff. If you get Psych Up, it's your next hit. So if you're trying to get the kill throw, you do not want to pummel. You just grab and throw, because the Psych Up buff will actually count on the pummel, which you obviously don't want. Right now, Bubba in trouble off stage here. No double jump in the spike.
Beautiful.
Next for Goma, man. That down air. I think Joker is going to be extremely good against this Falcon, especially off stage at later percents. He's at lower percent, so he kind of can just double jump back on the stage. Not for free, but fairly easily here.
Yeah, we already saw the Joker do pretty well against the Falcon in the first game. The fact that now he has that along with an entire Donkey Kong behind him, there's no reason not to just feel safe here. I think this is going to be pretty clean in his favor, but we're going to see if Hubba can pull out anything to give him a fighting chance here.
Okay, the jab Does not connect here. Goma ledge trapping with the back airs. Wow, even catching the Falcon kick.
Trying to catch the landing with the forward smash. We're going to see what else he can do. You know, just keeping up a lot of back air pressure, see if that does anything. But Falcon's up B will rip right through that, but not a second time. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he definitely tried to go for that up B again, but the up smash, the same thing Goma used to close out game 1, going to use it to close out game number 2, but this time with 2 stocks in hand. Really clean stuff coming out from Goma.
Very clean stuff, and we're going to be getting ready for our next game here. Looks like we have Lunik TMM versus 8BitMan.
Okay.
Actually, a couple big hitters here, so we're definitely beyond like the round 1s here, and we have 2 seeded players make it out here. 8BitMan going to slated to come out in winners here over top of Lunik, so 8BitMan, one of the best players from Florida, and we have a lot of different characters from him. He's known for his Rob, however, he has a lot of other cool characters like Inkling, like Diddy Kong as well, so those are probably the 3 we're going to see. Otherwise, Lunik is no slouch either, so this is going to be a really exciting set, probably one of our closest sets here. Except we did have like that game 3 earlier, which is super good. But I think this is gonna be like the first match where it's just like, go tweet about this right now.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely think that's the roster we're gonna see from 8BitMan. The Rob, Diddy, Inkling, of course. We'll see which kind of order he uses here. Rob for sure is strongest character, and of course Rob just so good in this game, right?
Steal stocks.
Oh yeah. And it's crazy how they like really changed up. He still feels like Rob, but like even like the side B being an edge guarding tool, definitely a very unexpected turn for the move, but it's really, really good. And I think in like this game, I think most Rob mains will just agree throughout history, like Rob's strongest game by far.
100%, not even close.
Yeah, like not even, because he's just, even like when you look at brackets of any S tier, or S tier or A tier, the top 32 or top 64, Rob and Palu feel like the more popular characters in that territory, you know what I mean? So you might not always see a Rob in top 8 of everything, but he's very, very prominent in like that high level of play.
Rob has this syndrome that he keeps going through in every single game where he starts off at top tier in the first tier list of every single game from Brawl, from Smash 4 to this game now, or almost. But then he drops down massively as people learn to edge guard him because his up B, the fact that 1, it doesn't have a hitbox on it, and 2, the fact that like there's a little bit of a delay when you first hit up B, so you can actually kind of force him to use an up B at a certain point, and it's just going to keep pushing him down to mid tier and such. But this is the first game where it's just like, he's kind of stopping at high tier, and people agree with it. And a lot of that is because of 1, the kill option is side B now, and 2, they gave him so much more flexibility out of up B, especially with the double jump. So now you can kind of mix up, and your double jump being so much faster than your up B, it's like a quick little burst option to recover. That this is exactly what he's needed to like stay at the high tier range, and being able to pick up kills like that is like no slouch, which not many characters, even top tiers, can do. It's just he's held back by those defensive nerfs because of like his up B. Actually, as good as it may seem, and as much mix ups as it does have, it's not a top tier recovery in a way like that.
Right. It's definitely good enough, but and now at least you have mix-ups, right? Because before you would just up B and it's just like, well, am I swinging up air or am I not? But now it's like I can swing up air while I'm up Bing, or I can like double jump fair you if you're like don't have your guard up on stage and stuff like that. So yeah, and I mean he still definitely has some weaknesses. Obviously when he's in the ledge, not the greatest ledge options off the ledge, and I mean he's still heavy. And he still has very bad out of field options. So, but I mean, all of his other strengths definitely carry over. But I don't even think that's 8BitMan.
So our apologies. Looks like they did change up the order here coming up. So we're going to be seeing them next set. But for this set first, we're now going to be having instead Blade and Gemini. But still other great characters that we're going to be checking out here. We have a couple of Linked here: Young Link, and Joker coming up against Pokemon Trainer, Bayonetta, and Wolf. We got to see this player earlier too. Did great, and now we're going to see him coming up against Blade.
Yeah, I feel like we've seen a decent amount of Bayonetta in this block, so very cool to see. I feel like, especially for Squad Strike, if you don't have like an ultimate pocket and you're a Smash 4 player, the way it works is kind of like, oh, well, I have my ultimate character and then I have like my Smash 4 character. So that might be the case.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, that might be the case for some of these players. Because, I mean, you definitely don't see Bayonetta too often in singles, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, Smash 6, we're going to be seeing the Jokers everywhere, I guarantee you, just like we're seeing him right now. But just like we're seeing him now, we're seeing him do really good, putting a lot of just like pressure with that forward smash, but at least it kept him safe, and he's going to be taking his percent as far as he can. Let's see if he can follow up with this landing here on Ivysaur as he eventually to like seal out a kill.
Yeah, if you can take stocks with no Arsene on Joker, that's when your Joker is going to start really ascending, because there's so many Jokers, you know, at that mid-level or at that high level that really just depend on Arsene so much for the stock. And I mean, I think that's what is one of the things that really like sets Leo apart in terms of like the other jokers. He's able to seal out stocks without Arsene, which makes it so he's able to get in those situations where he can clutch Arsene even more. But the falling up air drag down onto the platform, into the up smash, definitely one of the classic kill confirms here for Joker.
With no Arsene, just like you said. But now, even though, like, say it is like more of a popular character for you and you aren't used to that, Squad Strike might be like one of those times where you can let your Joker rise in, just get your one stop, get your Arsene, get a quick stop, and move on to your next character. It might be a time that until you get like your Arsene-less Joker ready to go and for regular singles, Squad Strike would be a great time to try him out. So I encourage people to keep trying that.
Yeah, I love Squad Strike too, because even if it's not taken like super serious, obviously it's not the main event, right? The main event is singles, but you can still get a lot of warm up and kind of see how your roster is playing, right? Because sometimes it's like, oh dang, is it like a Fox day today, or am I playing Wolf, or there's so many different possibilities in terms of like a lot of people just play a lot of different characters, so you kind of get a preview of how you're playing with each character, and you get to experience so many different types of matchups as well.
Oh yes, as a player it's great, and as a viewer it's great because you're also going to be able to see times like new characters and options that you don't see. Because for instance, we don't see Bayonetta as often in regular singles, and also you have a completely different sort of Pokemon trainer as well, where you don't have to main trainer. You can main a Squirtle, Ivysaur, or a Charizard. You don't have to play all three then. Yeah,
exactly. And I mean, right there we see Gemini trying to use the Witch Time on the returning Boomerang, and still not enough time to follow up there. It gets trade, and Gemini in a position. He's got a decent amount of rage here. Gets the roll in. Oh, he doesn't get the grab. He positioned for that though. Exactly. It's just so unfortunate. Oh no, he had a shield. That's one thing about Bayo. You still have a really, really strong up out of shield. Oh yeah. Oh, but forward tilt catching the backside. Such a humongous move for Link. Very reminiscent to like a Lucina forward smash, but it's a tilt.
We're going to see if this Wolf here can clean up the stock quickly. And what I do like about using Link here against Wolf, I guess just that's how it ended up, is it's actually a little harder for Wolf to T-frame Link if you like, well, who cares? When you just have a nair going on like that, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, once you kind of get that double jump, the drop zone nair for Wolf is so free in like so many matchups, just because, you know, one of the biggest like sex kicks in the game, and like it's so disjointed, especially underneath him, which is what you're looking for in a drop zone nair for edge guarding. So.
But we're going to be in a last stock situation right now. Youngling putting amazing pressure on Wolf, and despite Wolf having a reflector, doesn't seem to slow down Youngling at all, because he also has some amazing normals. Like, people have been talking about on Twitter recently about like how his frame is like -3 on shield. That's insane that people need to start abusing that more. We did just see a little bit there, but we're going to see if he can convert into a kill right here almost, but Gemini gets saved.
Okay. Yeah, at this point, Wolf has so much arrow mobility. He's kind of like just weaving around these arrows coming down, but the up smash is going to close it out. It was looking pretty rough for Blade, though, because when Wolf is packing that much rage and he's coming over you and setting up these soft nair situations, you're one down smash read from just death. You know what I mean? So it's like, those situations are so scary, and the scary thing is, you know, down smash can sometimes even like cover tech roll in. You know, it can cover no tech or tech in place, and then your only option after that is tech roll away. But, you know, Wolf's dash attack is also really good covering that too. So he just has a lot of strong options to cover all the different kinds of options from a tech chase.
And I feel like Stadium is a stage where you kind of see those situations come out more often, not because it is a little bit of a longer stage. With the platforms, while present, you're able to use it offensively. They're not so giant that it impacts defensively as much. So you're going to be in a lot of the situations where you're going to be into a tech situation near the ledge, not covered by a platform near the lane prior to that. So you're going to be able to cover like 2 out of 4 of your tech options with just one down smash, which since you're already near the ledge, that's death.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're by the edge, then the tech roll away doesn't get covered by dash attack anymore. It gets covered by also down smash, which is those are just the situations that, you know, really make Wolf so strong. And I know Wolf kind of has fallen out of flavor since the beginning of the game, especially with Zachary like dropping Wolf. But even like Tweak kind of picking up Wolf as a counter pick character, he's shown off what the character can do. And even like people like Charlie, the King, and Larry, you know, have starting to do a lot of work with Wolf. So I feel like definitely Wolf is starting to rise back up in the meta.
I agree. But something we're not seeing a rise up in the meta as much is Piranha Plant. And seeing him here as an anchor is a really bold pick. I'm shocked.
Yes. And I mean, what did we even switch out here? We still have the Wolf and the Bayo, but not too sure what he replaced, but Piranha Plant is coming in.
Trainer.
Oh yeah, the trainer. Okay, so yeah, very unconventional pick. Now, I do think Plant is like Neutral B, just the plant neutral B is a really good move.
It's so good.
Right, so like I definitely can't put like plant like bottom 5 just me personally, just because that move is just so good.
Yeah.
Just in itself. And plant is still like pretty heavy. You have a killing up throw. Your up smash is pretty quick, very, very strong as well. So definitely has some qualities, but the neutral definitely not the best in terms of like his normal moves, right? Some of his like aerial attack and stuff. But wow, that Young Link making quick work of the Bayonetta coming out from Gemini. So now the Wolf coming through, and man, Blade really securing this lead.
And we already saw the Young Link kind of like just run circles around this Wolf in the last game, so you gotta be worried if you're Gemini with this Wolf right now. It's just like, what do I do to just get like anything I can off this Young Link? Because going with Plant into 3 stock against like all these zoners is like not a fun time.
Yeah, yeah. It's definitely going to be rough, especially, and Plant is going to struggle against like other Zony characters that just kind of outzone him, right? Yep. Then you have to come in with Plant. But right now, man, Blade is really doing so much work with this Young Link. Hasn't really gotten touched by any of the characters so far.
Yeah, as much as like usage Plant has out there, potential usage, I still think Plant, like, not bottom 5, but still like definitely a low tier character. But he does have a lot of like interesting scenarios, like this down B. Once you have it charging up, it does have a lot of like kind of super armor on that, so it can go through certain projectiles and be able to kind of catch Young Link off guard. But I think Blade and the entire crowd right now wants a 3 stock. We're gonna see what we can do to get it to happen.
Yeah, right now, and we even said earlier, when Piranha Plant is the one that's forced to come in, it can be really hard because Ptooie, that neutral B, is such a, that is your strongest tool, and it's a very like defensive tool. It's very hard to like apply pressure off that. But the down B shoots forward and is going to take Blade's Young Link out, and here comes the Breath of Wild Link.
Yep. Get Plant at the edge to see if he can kind of convert anything, because right now he is definitely a kill percent. This bigger Link does hit super hard, but in the air dodge, but Plant's gonna be fine with that with a surprisingly good up B.
Yeah, it definitely goes the distance there, but just like that, the detonation on the bomb will close it out, and Blade gonna take it 2-0.
Not that difficult either.
Yeah, that game 2 definitely not as close as game 1. Very, very much so closer, but game 2 was pretty like it was pretty solid because the Young Link just didn't really get hit. I feel the first 2 characters he took less than 50 damage.
Yes.
And just didn't really let his opponent get in and do what he wanted.
If you're having trouble getting percent on a character like on a zoner like that, I feel like switching to a slower character is not the way to go, especially when you're moving that new character all the way to the back of your roster. Like maybe you just didn't think Young was going to come out earlier, but instead I would have went with a quicker character. Maybe just stick with the Pokemon Trainer if you're going into that game 1 a little bit more confident with that, but just stick with the quickest of the Pokemon and send them out first. Hopefully then just get like a little bit something around Young Link, because if you can get like even 50% on Young Link, that would be so huge to then use a slower character and land a bigger hit on them.
Right, for sure. And maybe even like, if you're coming in with a curveball pick, maybe even send it in first.
Yeah.
So it's definitely not like the backbone of your strategy, but it's like, if it works, it works. If not, I'll try to bring it back.
Yeah. Any position but last, really. Because, I mean, we saw Lade using that with his middle slot. I do agree with you. I think the first slot is best. But to gamble all or nothing on, like, your 4th best character, arguably, that's tough to do.
Yeah, for sure. And, I mean, Blade definitely closed it out there. And moving on, and now we're going to have 8-Bit Man.
Yes.
So, 8-Bit Man, hailing from Florida, one of the best players from Florida.
One of the best regions, one of the best players from there.
Yeah, and Florida definitely is very, very strong in Ultimate. There's so many good players coming out from Florida. I feel like Florida and Tri-State are probably the 2 strongest U.S. regions right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, 8-Bit Man coming from there, his character got buffed. He was a Rob main in Smash 4, and let me tell you, that was the struggle.
Oh yeah.
In Smash 4, so definitely getting blessed in Ultimate. Now his character is a lot better, and I mean, he also still has the Diddy. So I mean, Diddy definitely not as good as before, but still a pretty relevant character, and we'll probably see the Inkling as his 3rd. I don't know if he has like some other stuff cooking up his sleeve, but
not to my knowledge. But I mean, Diddy, he's known as Smash 4 Diddy, but I still think he does have a lot of counter pick usage. I mean, when you have an item like Banana at your disposal, you really can't go so wrong with it.
Oh yeah.
And then in a quick 1-stock format, you know, you can send it out first, see how it does against the roster, or just see what you can make with it. But yeah, Rob is going to be the shining light here, especially in Ultimate. Like after Smash 4 got a little sad with Rob for a little bit.
All right, so with a tag like Chaz It Up and you just pick all heavies. Dang.
Actually, I forgot about that. So he also has a Jigglypuff, which sometimes he swaps out with the Inklings, and he's going to be using that pick here against these heavy characters, which is like, you're going to have the aerial mobility to get around them, but I feel like these hitboxes from their forward airs on all three of this entire roster is going to just like decimate Jigglypuff. It's going to go really good or really bad. We're going to find out right now as he sends it out first on Pokemon Stadium 2.
That's why he sent it out first.
Yep.
All right, well, Lunix going to be rocking all the heavies here. And wow, when you get one hit and do 37 on the Jigs, that's big trouble because Jigs, the second lightest character in the game, I believe, or definitely one of the lightest characters in the game. So, oh, wow, I was so scared. I was like, can you even go into like back air or up air from that? And right now, 8BitMan having a little bit of struggle getting in, but the up air.
Really good or really bad? He's going to say it's really good right now. He gets the rest. He's going to stay safe from it. And we're going to see if he can do it again because Bowser, as great of a character that is, and Ganon's good too. But honestly, I don't think Ganon just has the same kind of range or like threat that Bowser has against Jigglypuff. So we're going to see like what kind of setups that like 8BitMan can utilize here with Jigs, with a buff Jigs too after patch 6. So maybe that's why we're seeing a little bit more Puff instead of Inkling lately.
Yeah. And I mean, especially against heavies, you're gonna be able to get these setups of like the down or the up air into rest or any of these even down air rests confirms to work out for you. So maybe definitely one of the reasons why he picked up the Jigglypuff. But the kick to the face from Ganondorf going to send the Jigglypuff packing, and here comes the Diddy.
Yep. I like the order here, going with the Diddy second. So just you get a Jigglypuff out there, try to just get like one little cheesy rest out there, get a stock out of there. Now you're going to use Diddy to completely slow down that game after you're going to be playing a little bit more aggressive against Puff. They're going to steal out that stock quickly. And then after that, they're going to like be like off, like to not know how to play against 8BitMan, and then just bring out your Rob and just do whatever you want.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, but the Ganon getting some picks, chazzing it up here, but the banana just totally validating the wizard kick right there. Oh man, what a clean. You just saw the movement, especially with the pop gun after the banana Z catch too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell 8BitMan loves his items.
So I like the pick here by Lunic going with K. Rool, and not just K. Rool, but a last anchor K. Rool, is because, so one, K. Rool has a really big advantage here against both these characters. And honestly, I think, well, I've had a lot of matchup experience of Rob versus K. Rool. It actually might be like an even matchup because this cannonball, I'm sorry, the crown, as King K. Rool shoots it out, he has super armor the entire time, which is going to rip through any kind of banana toss, any kind of gyro toss, any kind of laser shot. So if he kind of focuses heavy on this crown, it's going to be how he gets damage onto Diddy and then cleans it up. If he doesn't take that much percent, Rob will have trouble killing right now. So this is actually pretty close between 8BitMan and Lunic.
Wow, he only took 49% from Diddy Kong. Very impressive stuff. Oh, the air dodge, okay, but K. Rool, the second heaviest character in the game, going to survive that. The edge guard, the down air does not connect, but the neutral up air still keeping his damage coming.
Yeah, just keep on that count. But that was an amazing parry there, along with knowing the matchup experience enough to roll behind Red and trying to punish right away, because otherwise, that crown coming back right now, but if he steals it, he won't be able to use that side B again until he gets it back.
Taking so much damage at top. And there we go. I mean, the one thing about top too is if you do, ooh, he gets the tech in place, but right there gets the roll in, kind of with the little stagger as well. Really good stuff. Coming out from 8BitMan, closing out and out.
If it doesn't work once, it's going to work a second time, and he was able to use the first one to get a little bit of like two different things. One, data from it to see how he's going to react to it, and two, it's going to make him like not be ready for it again so quickly, I think. So it's going to be like a little bit just like, oh, he's doing it again. Oh my gosh, it's going to make like that roll reaction come a little bit more natural as like a jerky kind of option there, just like. That's just what you're going to do like in a panic situation, and then and set it up fine right into the up smash. That's going to be like, that was his killing win condition right there, because even side at that point in the stage wouldn't have killed. Down smash might not have killed, up smash definitely going to kill.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the tough thing about K. Rool. You just, killing him can be so difficult because he has so much weight behind that, and if you don't have a character that can really like sink underneath him while he's going for the up B, then you can be also difficult to edgeguard as well.
And it's harder than it looks too. Like that, like propeller up B hitbox is like deceptively large. Like not that it really does much, but it keeps him safe at least.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's even gotten nerfed. So they actually like nerfed the size of it, tad bit down, but it's still got a decent amount of disjoint onto it. So we're gonna keep the same roster here, and I wonder if 8BitMan would have got that first win if he didn't get that upper rest on top of the Bowser. You know what I mean? That was such a big pivoting point because Lunik was winning in terms of percentage during that first exchange. So,
but now that you're 8-Bit-Man, you just showed your hand there. So Lunik, how he's going to respond to this, knowing that, all right, I just need to play a little bit safer with range around, not getting hit by Pound or up there. Like the fact, like, all right, I remember how to play Jigglypuff now. I forgot she was buffed, etc., etc. And I think that Bowser does win this matchup right there, just like that.
Yeah, only 11% here on 8-Bit or onto Lunik, and now 8-Bit-Man here without the lead. And that whole game one, he pretty much was chilling with the lead, and Lunik was the one that had to claw his way back. But now Lunik's the one with the stock lead here, and 8-Bit-Man kind of getting very aggressive with these flip kicks.
So I like how Lunik played absolutely how he should have that first stock there to get the Jigglypuff out so early, but what I don't like is that he did a roster change to take out K-Rool, which I think that of all 4 characters we've seen from him now, has the best matchup against Rob, who is the one he has to really worry about from 8-Bit-Man, and he switched to Byleth, who I think is actually one of, like, despite being a new character that people might not, like, understand as much, I think Byleth's still, like, low tier. No, like, I doubt people will think that they're better than mid at best. But also, they're going to lose to Rob. Where K-Rool can do decent against Diddy and decent against Rob, so just like take it. And the fact that he still got so close despite getting rested at the beginning of the last game, why change it? As long as you know to avoid that rest, just keep doing what else works.
Yeah, we'll see if the switch ends up, you know, not really helping him out. But right now, I mean, just the fact that his Bowser got such a huge lead, we'll see what the Byleth can do. Definitely, I feel like a pretty controversial character. I definitely don't think the character is too great as well. So, I mean, it's just, you're slow, but you do have range, right?
Yes.
And then Nair is like the one saving grace in terms of like the boxing for this character. But yeah, I mean, other than that, up B, out of shield, still pretty decent. Like, still really solid tilts and aerials.
You have 2 full stocks here to get this Rob out, but these are 2 characters that Rob definitely beats. So I'm worried for him.
Yeah, oh wow. Forward smash angle down. Tacking on a decent amount, trying to get the top control, finally grabs it here. Okay, ooh, nice Z grab.
I would love to see him hold on to that top and just kind of keep it, because that's going to be one of the biggest things that Rob uses to beat Byleth, and you don't really need your physical moves as much as Byleth. Having such an amazing side B, I think that's what makes the character, like any kind of redeeming factor about them.
Yeah.
So just get the top, you can keep using your side B, and then just do as much as you can to at least like frustrate 8-Bit-Man enough.
Okay, I like that, using the up C stall there. Right now, 8-Bit-Man honestly not taking too much damage, already, or only 51% here. Out doing so much work. No double jump here. Oh,
perfect spacing
wow.
for that gyro, knowing the exact like trajectory of just how Byleth's gonna swing there. But so while like Ganon can do some scary stuff against Rob, Rob can do everything against every percent Ganon exists at.
Oh yeah, for sure. And like the offstage just sounds horrendous for Ganon if 8-Bit-Man is able to set up the situation. And okay, but we do get the grab here. Grabbing the over, wow.
DI was a little sus there because I don't think he was quite expecting a hit like that coming out, but if he gets up wrong right here, he could be sitting duck to a forward smash or to a down B, sure, why not?
Yeah, the whiz kick coming in. Top comes back, normal get up into the roll, shoots out the top once again, but the dash attack able to take him right off the top. Lunik taking it to game number 3 versus 8-Bit-Man.
That's huge, because we need to remember here, like 8-Bit-Man is going to be like one of the highest seeds coming into this bracket right now. Overall in the entire bracket, he's 4th seed. Lunik, nothing to discard though, he's 13th seed. These are 2 heavy hitters right now, but 8-Bit-Man, he definitely is coming into this like, I should get through pools phase 1, no problem at all. Making top 24, where Lunik with like a cast of really odd characters, especially bringing in Byleth there in a game 2 win. I don't know, 8-Bit-Man might not be ready for this as much as he thought.
Yeah, but the Bowser definitely staying on. I feel like the Bowser doing a lot of work, and we're going to stick with Byleth Ganondorf.
I think I would have liked to see 8-Bit-Man switch out for the Inkling instead of Jigglypuff. Now that, like, after we saw, like, the game 1, like, Cheese kind of works there.
Right.
Game 2, Lunik adjusted so well to the Puff that I think it's, like, catch him off guard. I feel like 8-Bit-Man's the better player here just in general seeding-wise and just how they perform in singles. So use that kind of just, like, just better player them out kind of thing. Take up a new character, get that matchup, and especially Lunik's entire team is slow as hell. So take a faster character, one that can just dash around no problem, but instead we're going to stick with the Pup. But we're going to just use the Rob here. Maybe he's scared of keeping it as anchor because that's why he lost. I don't know. We're going to figure out if this is the right call.
Yeah, I feel like for this, he's just like very confident that he's going to go with Bowser first because like if it's working, why not change it? So I feel like he's almost counter-picking on this first pick, but his Rob, his best character, is the one that exits the stage and only 42% on Lunik.
Korean, that's not how you counterpick.
Yeah, that definitely did not work out to his favor, but the Jigglypuff could get the edge guard here, directional air dodge, and does not.
Misses it. Oh, it almost spiked him too.
That would have been tragic. Like, spike dead, like, oh, dang. Oh, so he nairs just to avoid the tech chase there. Good stuff.
As long as Lunik remembers this and keeps us a little safe enough to get, like, and not get pounded or something, like, actually, at this point, Pound probably won't even confirm in the rest because of the percent. And now Puff's at kill percent. Lunik is taking us away.
Lunik is definitely chazzing it up right now because he is just destroying 8-Bit Man right now. It's crazy how close like games 1 and 2 were, or just like how dominant 8-Bit Man was in the first like 2 games, and just even bringing it back that game number 2. But now the Jigglypuff finally gets the dash attack, but we're now up against Byleth here, who I feel like, even though Byleth is slow, if Jigglypuff's just always jumping, you're going to have like these really big aerials to contest her.
See, usually casting Squad Strike at this point, I'd be like, all right, I'm not too worried. 8-Bit Man still has a stock or 2. He can clutch on his Rob. But wait, the Rob's gone.
Yeah.
Like,
oh, and the Byleth, oh, he's able to make it back, saves the jump. 8-Bit Man hoping for that clutch. Oh, no, the rest does not follow through with the up air there. And, man, Lunik going to come in with that charged up smash punish.
So Diddy still does well against both these characters. But then again, this is the same thing we saw last game where Diddy also not as good as Rob, both as a character and as an 8-Bit Man character. And he's already getting percent here. 37 is not that bad. Get a couple more big hits. I'd say like a good, well-played sports match will start to kill Diddy at like 70 or something. So we're almost there.
Yeah. And right now, Lunik just getting all this chip damage in. 8-Bit Man finally getting some grab combos in. Throws up the banana, but now, okay, the banana just going back and forth between these 2 players.
Not going to kill it just yet, but going to come down, see how he recovers. Still no extra percent yet. I want to see him get like 10 more at least before this Ganon comes out, but it's not going to happen. We're going to see 8-Bit Man do everything he can to bring this back against Ganondorf of all characters.
Yeah, definitely a very scary character to fight, but definitely Diddy Kong wins this match in my opinion,
yeah.
So by far. But
oh my gosh, NETI is wrong and he takes the game. Lunik, let's go. Taking down the 4th seed in Squad Strike here at Frostbite 2020. And his whole home crew is popping off for him.
Wow. And I mean, you pointed out earlier, those PS2 platforms are not large, so that Ganondorf up smash can cover all of the options on big platforms, well, even more so on a smaller platform like PS2. And yeah, definitely didn't. 8-Bit Man 1 wasn't ready for the tech in place, so I'm pretty sure his DI was like also not ready for the up smash actually connecting. So gonna die there, and yeah, just really clutch stuff from Lunik, and the Ganondorf kind of just coming in and cleaning it up when he really needs it.
I feel like I was, but maybe even both of us, we kind of slept on the Ganondorf a little bit, like in terms of talking about it. And I feel like 8-Bit Man probably was as well, but like Lunik, he kept his faith in it, keeping him as the anchor multiple times, and it worked out both times. Like I just, those plays were so good. And but I really like, you have to fault 8-Bit Man there for bringing out the Rob first. It's just,
it was risky.
It's so risky.
Yeah.
And it went down so quickly too. Like, and that's a matchup that like Rob wins, but Bowser has so much. It's basically whoever hits the other one first wins that matchup, basically. And the fact that Lunik has such a good opening with that Bowser, bringing on that momentum from the game 2, bringing it back there after losing game 1, it's just, it makes Rob sit in his shield, which is going to be susceptible to Fire Breath, to Side Bs, everything. It's going to be susceptible to stock blocks.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I mean, even like getting that read that he got with the Bowser, the up smash, killed Rob, and Rob is a character, they're both pretty heavy, so you know, just killing Rob at that early of a percent, just barely over 100 with a hard read smash attack from Bowser. I mean, that's gonna just hurt the fact that you lost Rob, and that's also gonna like hurt the confidence tank too, you know what I mean? Just like your best character going out like that on a hard read against like a heavy character. So these smash attacks aren't even like all of them are fast. They're they're pretty big swings. So yeah, I mean, really good stuff to Lunik though. Just really like changing up after game 1, changing up his roster, and the Byleth and the Ganondorf switch worked out immensely for him.
It's interesting that you mentioned a bit of a confidence shakeup, because maybe that's why he lost that rest conversion. Trouble for Ikoda, and I want to see how that works.
Wow, the bow really showing that he's not afraid to take these risks, going for some of these, risky move, but definitely has a lot of great properties with the move. Trying to go up and over, trying to save these Wonder Wing charges, but he's going to have to use them. Oh, charging on the yo-yo, and air dodges right through. He barely gets back on the stage. He has one more Wonder Wing charge left.
That spacing was perfect. That air dodge around that yo-yo charge, my gosh. But the fact that what's so important here is that Ikoda's Nest is being so keen on absorbing all of the rear eggs is just he's keeping relatively healthy here. So as soon as he eventually does take this down, he's gonna be in a really good position for the stock 2 here, not being as low as one would think.
Yeah, and I mean, look at this. I mean, Banjo's up here definitely not a amazing killing tool, and that was his last Wonder Wing. And the thing about, you don't got no more, buddy. That was definitely an input error you want to do with first grenade. But the thing about Banjo is particularly is you don't get 2 other stocks of Banjo. Like those Wonder Wings, those are it. But he used them all, and he got a great amount of percent onto the nest. So really good stuff coming out from the bows of Banjo.
So as long as he remembers not to be using Holy Water here, he should be fine. You don't want to accidentally give Nest any more chances to heal, and you want to instead give him chances to lose those stocks just like that. But remember, Lucas also has the Absorber, so just be careful with that. But so far, he hasn't used it once. That's perfect.
Yeah, and I mean, just taking him off the top with that down air confirm into the up B. Wow, that was, he killed Nest so early. So, I mean, he's pretty much up an entire stock here. Oh, the up B fully connecting, and yeah, see, there, he didn't even really go anywhere. I was so surprised earlier that one that killed. Okay, the down tilt off stage. Tries to get the up air, but
I like how keen Ikoda is being on the forward smashing all these holy axes back at him, because it's not as easy to use a reflector you can only use on the ground because it's a smash, not a special move that oh, that's gonna be it though, unfortunately.
Yeah, very curious to why he went for the down air there. Maybe just tried to mix up and get hit on purpose, and then do up B into getting hit into another up B. Didn't quite work out there, and now we're on last characters, and Bao's getting a little bit of damage on 32%.
Now you also got to imagine too, based on his tag, based on the character lineup, he probably mains Bowser Jr., which is probably appropriate for an anchor too. So we're gonna see what he can do with this, and he's keeping good so far. He still has a percent lead. Lucas probably needing about at least 20 more percent until he's at kill percent, but I don't think there's much that Lucas could recover off of. Maybe an exploding Mecha Cooper or something, but he almost picks up another PK Thunder too, which is super close that time. But now he's got Bao's off the stage, so he can convert this into a kill.
Okay, trying to make his way back on, and all these PK fires. It just seems like Bao's can't really get in on to the Lucas, and he's still trying to get back on the stage. Oh, the forward tilt, dash attack, one of those two, but wow. The Lucas was just so clutch. Bao's couldn't really find his way in to thread the needle there on his offense, and just kept constantly getting PK fired out, which kind of makes sense because Bowser Jr.'s approaches are definitely very horizontal with the cart.
Yeah.
And the PK fire is just going to definitely stuff it out.
His movement with Lucas was really good. And remember, it wasn't just that Bowser Jr. match. He also took off half assignment with that as well. That's really impressive to kind of fight those kind of characters. One of the campiest characters in the game. And two, one of the most unknown characters in the game. Not many people played Bowser Jr. And even back in Smash 4 and stuff, the character is so awkward and you have to fight them so different. And but you also have to be careful as Bao, when he took one of the risks going with the up B outside of the cart to try and get the hammer swing on Lucas at the end, but he got forward tilted out of that, you actually have a lower weight when you're in that kind of up B falling state like that. You have to be careful. He almost died to that. So as long as both players can kind of tighten up a little bit, I think that it's going to go even more into Ikoda's favor, but we just need to see him pull out a little bit more V-Gunner, where Banjo kind of just had him kind of cornered the entire time.
Yeah. I almost want to see the Banjo versus the Lucas here, which we are going to see.
Yeah.
And this time Bao's bringing the Mario to the squad.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
Mario,
like that.
Yeah, Mario definitely very, very good character in my opinion, especially with a lot of the stage lists. Oh, it looks like we do have a mistake here. Maybe a mistake in terms of
wrong
stage,
wrong order or something. But then again, if you called out wrong order, that almost gives you a counter pick against the order. So
I'm kind of just can I reshuffle? Yeah. I don't like this first matchup. But no, it was probably stage. Oh, they picked random. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait.
Oh. So what's the ruling on that? If you need to
I'm not too sure. Maybe you just accidentally didn't want the roster. Costume color, yeah. So, man, some people are really about that. Oh hey, I need to be playing my color. I'm like,
I'm one of those people. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I definitely respect it. I definitely respect it. All right, so it looks like the first matchup is going to be Belmont versus Ness.
So the order did change.
Yeah,
right?
The order did change, yeah.
Interesting. But I guess if Bows was in counter pick.
I feel like as long as you say that you messed up the order before, like it loads in and you see it, you know what I mean?
True. Before you actually like what it was.
Yeah.
Either way, doesn't matter. We're going to let it rock here because Ikoda, he's sitting clean at a game win right now. So let's just keep it off here. And as soon as you get Simon off stage, that's what you want. That's how you're going to get those kills even at 0%. So really, it's just like, if Ness gets like a back throw right now, that's like going to be super trouble for him. So he just needs to keep running in past these projectiles and just stay safe and get him off stage at any percent possible.
Yeah, that opener was so strong coming out from Ikoda. He just did the magnet nair into grab, like it was so much damage. And I mean that side magnet is going to be a threat throughout this entire stock just because it has a set base knockback. So no matter what percent you are, you get hit by the side magnet, you just go a set distance. But man, that Ness made quick work of Simon.
But now thankfully you have the Banjo coming up who is doing super fine that first game, so maybe he should have stuck with it game one, or like he did in game one, sitting Mount first.
Yeah.
But we have a whiffed Wonder Wing there, which is in Squad Strike, like you said, every single one counts.
Yep. You don't get you definitely get no more refills here. You just got one Banjo stock grounded into up tilt, but wow, mashing out very quick. Ikoda making sure that that is not going to be the option. Up here going to connect, but definitely not a kill move here for Banjo.
Not yet, but Ness is going to be at kill percent just to a Wonder Wing like that, so he whiffed the first two, but at least he got a stock out of one of them, so I'd say it's successful.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, he was behind, right? So the Banjo, I definitely do feel like Bowser's best character from what I've seen is Banjo.
Yeah. We get to see the Mario, but like this, like Banjo has been super putting in work. But honestly, so is this Mii Gunner. I mean, I didn't realize we had 2 Ness stocks allowed here in Squad Strike, but we're going to see what he can do with this. That's not going to quite pick up the kill, but Town and City is going to have something to say about that. Maybe feels PS2, but Banjo is pretty heavy.
Yeah, Banjo pretty heavy here. And oh wow, look at that. Does not get the confirm into the up air, but that was the neutral B setup I was talking about with Kazoo. If you hold it, go into handheld mode, and you kind of get just like these follow-ups, especially you can get the ground one into a jumping one into a jumping up air. It's a pretty decent amount of damage there. Kind of getting back on the stage, reverse grenade, jumping up and over, finally touching the stage, getting right in the shield here for Bows, trying to stabilize.
I'm shocked that Missile didn't hit. That spacing by like both players was so good, because also like the Mii Gunner, like the down B bomb there was like placed like literally the most perfect pixel possible to like pick up every kind of situation, but wasn't quite able to pull it out. But both characters are hanging on to their life right now. Wonder Wing whipping through it, but it's going to die to the dash attack, giving Ikoda a little bit of a comfortable lead here going up against this unknown Mario. So we're going to see how this does.
Yeah, Ikoda definitely doing a really good job of making him think that he's going to keep throwing projectiles, trying to Wonder Ring and armor through that, goes right into the shield and gets the punish with dash attack, takes the stock. Really great play coming out from Ikoda, and now working on this final Mario stock, and really just wants to secure his pool victory in winners.
Yeah, so this was a really tough matchup for Mii Gunner because like the frame data on Mario's cape is like low-key kind of insane. So the fact that so much of Mii Gunner's moveset is based on projectiles, just honestly like cape is kind of safe to spam, I'm not gonna lie. It becomes like a mix-up if Mii Gunner then just goes for another projectile or like a dash attack mix-up.
Yeah, especially against some of these missiles that have like an incredible amount of range, and even like on the down B gun or the down B bomb as well.
I actually would not be totally surprised if up smash by Mario didn't kill right now because of the stage and because of like not the most rage. Like now it might at like 94. Yeah, now it would, but before it actually might not have, to be honest.
Yeah. Up tilt coming out, maybe wanting the up smash, and look at all this B-reverse shenanigans, helping Ikoda to land, and the up air shooting him off right off the top there. Gonna close things out and securing his, I'm pretty sure now he's in the next round, winner side.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I believe so as well, yeah.
Yeah, so really good stuff from Ikoda. Just keeping to his seed, playing his game. So we had a great time with Squad Strike. Yes. Like I said, Squad Strike is very unique, so I like to see all the different characters, all the different matchups, the order and stuff. So I had a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as we did.
Oh, yeah, I really love this match. We saw so many different characters, like with different patch 7 buffs, even like past patch buffs as well. We got to see multiple Bayonetas, which we got to see a lot of stuff that you don't get to see in regular singles, and I think that's what really brings like a great, unique aspect here of Squad Strike to both players and viewers at home especially. So if you need to learn more of those meta for like this kind of character, like pocket picks like that, Squad Strike is a great place to learn some of that data from pro players utilizing these characters, and then also get to practice them yourselves before you kind of put them in your main position.
All right, well, we're going to kick it to some video ads. I'm TSM Korean.
And I'm Chia.
All right, we'll see you later.
I can safely say that Eddie from Andromeda has helped us travel to more events because of the savings that he's gotten us for these majors.
As an event organizer, the last thing I want to do is worry about things outside of the actual event on the day of.
They work with you on a personal level. They learn about your event.
He is impeccable with his perfection, his timing, his professionalism, and he gets the job done.
Staff is able to have luxuries that they didn't have before, better food, better rooms.
Things like that, Andromeda can take care of, leverage the connections in the event industry that they've built up.
Do you like money? Andromeda will save you money.
It just takes so much work off my shoulders that I really appreciate them for that.
For us to bring in Gaming Gen, a professional company that specializes in, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
people want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
or you will be in the side event room of the lobby level.
Squad Strike. Squad Strike. Hero.
And welcome back, everybody, to Riptide 2020. We are here live from Sandusky, Ohio. I am Hazmat.
And I'm Koopa.
And we're having a great time here. It's been quite the event. We've gone down all these water slides. And
yeah, no, the water's very cold this time of year in this side of the Midwest.
I'm getting it. Okay.
Looks like we were.
It's not, yeah, it's not
Okay.
We wore the shirt.
It's not
fine.
actually.
It's fine.
It's not Riptide. That's an.
I wore the shirt. It's, you know what? In fact, it's not Riptide. In fact, it's Frostbite.
Is it Frostbite?
It's Frostbite.
Can we get confirmation on that? All right. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we go. All right, we got Squad Strike coming up here at Frostbite 2020.
Yes, sir.
Amazing, amazing Smash event.
Coming
What a great.
to you live from the Crown Plaza here in Detroit, Michigan. So,
man, I tell you, like walking through the event hall, I kind of. Sometimes you go to so many events, you just kind of forget like which one's which or like which one how one feels. And I walked in, and the second I saw like the floor you get off from before the venue, I was right back to last year's Frostbite, the one before that, and the one before that. Man, so many amazing events, so many amazing placements and breakout performances at this tournament. So I guarantee you, 2020 will be more or less the same. The field to stack for singles and for Squad Strike as well, which we're going to be watching here, Koopa.
yeah, no, today is just, you know, the calm before the storm, you know, more or less. You're going to have your doubles and your Squad Strike, you know, between both streams. And if you don't have both streams going, first of all, you know, y'all are missing out. We got a plethora of great, you know, Super Smash Bros. Actions, as well as Rivals of Aether on the other side of the room as well. So, you know, it's going to be a good weekend. This tournament series is stacked, filled with you know, great people and good characters, and we're going to get into it with some Squad Strike.
Yeah, I saw, you know what's funny is something I noticed about Squad Strike, I like to pay attention to like what characters use the most. You see a lot of Terry usually is when I notice the glitch, but also you see a lot of Sans is something I've noticed. Like Sans or Cuphead a little bit, you know, more or less, but a lot of Sans, a lot of Meat Gunner to say the least. So we're going to see, oh my God. Yeah, it's going to be Meat Gunner, Ness, Sans, and Lucas, which is a true shout out.
Walk into a bar.
Yeah, walk into a Grillby's, you know what I'm saying? There you go.
Yeah, but nonetheless, being manned by those three characters, or the man driving those three characters, is going to be Aikata, Georgia player.
Nice.
Primarily known, I think, for the Mii Gunner, but
okay.
I'll go up here against GB Paul, rocking an interesting combination between two ladies and Mr. Game & Watch.
Say, yeah, GB Paul, a more common name than Aikota for sure, and also more common top tiers that we're seeing there. Palu, ZSS, and Game & Watch. That is a really, really solid lineup. So, oh God, the combo? Okay.
Yeah.
Gonna have a bad time. Sorry.
We're already, just like that, the bad time has started for GB Paul as the up smash from Mii Gunner will be enough to get the job done. So we're going to see Mr. Game & Watch here as the glue guy. So definitely a different archetype of character than we last saw from Zero Suit Samus.
I love how Mii Gunners use the fair as a movement tool. You know what I mean? It's good for the recovery too, because that up B is not amazing. Okay. We said we got the charge shot, the missile, and the Rocket Man up B.
I know it, and he's using the bomb down B. I know in teams he's using a different loadout.
Okay.
But I guess for singles this is a, or if you're just trying to say in a singular format, I guess he opts to use this Mii Gunner set. And right now, Aikata's just doing a great job just controlling every semblance of space around GB Paul right now.
Smooth, good ledge pressure here too. I like how calm he was right there. But the forward tilt from GB Paul. Oh boy, the crowd coming alive for Game & Watch F tilt. That's how you know he's a fan favorite.
Or Stockholm Syndrome has successfully set in. So, ooh, but there we go, walking the dog with the up smash, hanging below the ledge, and nope, even Ness back throw is enough to kill Mr. Game & Watch just yet. And GB Paul's got to generate some sort of offense.
There, I like that, covering both sides of himself, not getting crossed up with the up smash. Again, talking about covering both sides, and that's very well done by Aikota.
It was a very risky air dodge right there from GB Paul, trying to cross up Aikota, but because he was so low to the ground, it was just easy pickings at that point. So looks like he will be anchoring his lineup with Palutena, so you can at least assume that he probably mains Palutena, is what my guess is.
Yeah, yeah. Usually, especially in game one, like you end with your strongest character, right? But then you have to, like, there's so many different philosophies I feel like that we've seen throughout Squad Strike, like trying to counterpick each other. It's such an interesting, you know, facet of the format. Oh, that should be a punish. Okay, it is.
Yeah, not the strongest punish, but still enough to set Aikata up into disadvantage still.
Back air sniffing out trying to get cute with the movement there. The side magnet in the air. Ooh. Down air, okay.
Yeah, that was smart, because instead of trying to maybe contest in front of Aikata with the back air, just hit him for the yo-yo 8.
Okay, back air, though, is just about enough to do it. Nice job there by Aikota. Very nice job. Tweak, have a seat, please. Trying to watch these nice players. Just, you know.
Excuse me, sir.
Sir, down in front. Please. There we go. All right. So, nice job by Aikota there. I like the Mii Gunner. And I like the Ness, too. I'd like to see the Lucas, though, see what he can do with it, because I think that character is really good.
Yeah,
or like good enough.
I remember in Smash 4, Ikoda went by a different tag. I forget what it was. I know he's from Georgia, but he made Lucas in Smash 4, so that's why the name rung familiar to me. And also, I can remember from this past Super Smash kind of he got like 17th or something like that, so placing very well using mostly Mii Gunner. So it looks like we're going to see the same lineup, but that doesn't mean that the order will be different, because like you said, you know, just because they look one way in the character select screen, I think people kind of forget that you can also choose the order in which you send your characters in.
Yeah.
So,
dude, speaking of things that people forgot about, I was telling you about this actually earlier. I was like, remember when stage morphing was a thing?
Yeah.
Remember when that was being considered? I think honestly, the transformation, I wish it happened quicker, but it's definitely an interesting concept, definitely fun to play on. But either way, we're gonna be going, not changing a whole lot of, the stage is gonna change, just not in the middle of the match. We're gonna go Smashville instead.
Sure. And it looks like GB Paul opting to lead once again with ZSS. Ikoda opting this time to lead with Ness instead of Mii Gunner.
Yeah, and that makes sense too. I mean, the Ness just took off like a rocket at the end of game 1 there. Look at, this might be his main, honestly. Like the way he moves with Ness is so good. He plays Ness and Sans, like that makes sense, like canonically, kind of game theory wise. But also, if you add Lucas in there, it's kind of like if you play Ken, you can probably play Ryu or Terry a little bit, like throw them in there, you know,
yeah,
kind of
sure.
echo-ish thing. Oh god, oh god. Speaking of taking off like a rocket, nice job there with Ikoda. I'm telling you, man, he does such a good job covering the other side of his shield with Ness. Nair, and that time PK Rocket. Very nice job.
Yeah, ZSS getting a head start on her New Horizons, for sure.
Oh god.
All right, so this time, GB Paul opting to have Palu be the secondary slot. So maybe trying, understanding that if the first character doesn't go well, he's going to have to stop the bleeding, maybe.
Oh god. Tried to Grand Theft Auto 3 that, the kneecaps there. Tommy Vercetti, is that his name? No, that was Vice City, I think. Maybe
no,
not.
3 was San Andreas, wasn't it?
No, what?
I don't know. Am I losing my mind?
You see him cross up that Nair though?
That was nice. Cross up there is a very, very clean so far. Ooh, there we go. Fair to the back air. Now Ikoda in a little bit of a pickle, but his recoveries have been really, really good so far. Also, like,
yeah, with his lineup, I'm not surprised. Like, especially getting, you know, trying to get further in the bracket. Hold on, you gotta have decent recovery with these characters. You're just gonna get picked off. That's definitely where they are weakest. Oh god. Okay. He's gonna break his own shield, maybe.
Yeah, right. Okay, yep, doing the classic Ness main thing, just dropping the PK Thunder. Oh my god.
Why would he up tilt that? I don't know, but either way, he's getting a dash attack and take. Again, the crowd coming to life for a Palu dash attack. Paul must be everyone's best friend, man. Like, they must all owe him money or something.
Yeah.
Like, oh, Palu dash attack? Yep, that's what I like to see.
Yep.
Was that Game & Watch?
But nice shot, Sans.
Yep.
With the neutral B getting the kill right there. So Ikoda up big right now. Obviously, Mr. Game & Watch will be the anchor for this leg of the race for GB Paul. Let's see if it makes a difference for him.
Yeah, I like this pick. I feel like Game & Watch does well against the Gunner. Be able to pick off. You can't use the normal pressure. Like, you got to be careful with your charge shots. But if you use the physical projectiles, like we're seeing the forward smash, stuff like that, it's not technically. I guess it is technically a projectile. But here we go. I love that up B.
It's so funny looking.
It's not great, but like it gets. You can move with it. You get enough mix-up off of it where it's pretty decent. Oh no! Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, this could be dire straits if he's able to.
What if? Okay. What if, bro? That's all right.
That would have been sick. Backer not enough to kill just yet, though.
Turned himself around, too, with the deployment of that grenade. Very nice job. Or proxy mine? What do we want to call that one? The explosive down B.
Yeah.
Here we go. Filling each other out. The charge shot locked and ready to go. His roll is so slow. Did you see that?
Yeah,
Must be
crazy.
the slippers, dude.
Yeah,
it's in the shoes.
You ever tried to run in slippers before? I can't even get the mail in slippers.
No, dude. I was going to say, definitely no, I have not. You know, turning himself around. That's the reason I like Side Magnet on this character. Oh, wow. He tried it. He's just walking around.
Yeah, this is what he's just playing with his food. Like, poor Blathers is exhausted.
Blathers okay. Oh, we got a little pop-off going on in the background. Like we said, guys, make sure you're watching all the action here at Frostbite 2020. Might be watching a Sans camp out.
Yes,
Game
sir.
& Watch. This might be, honestly, this is how you play the matchup. Like, this is truly how you do it. If you got the lead, just chill. No reason to do anything crazy.
There's no reason to push it.
I mean, I think he's doing it to make a statement more than anything. Yeah, he's really looking for that one. Yeah. I don't think he was doing that to, like, I'm playing optimally. I think, you know, I think he was making a statement. That's all there is really to say about that. Nice job. Ikoda taking that one down. We didn't even get to see the Lucas, actually.
Nah, it's a shame. Lucas is, you don't really see a lot of Lucas in his game except from, you know, various characters. Oh, what's that?
In Squad Strike. Oh, this. Okami, look her up on Twitter. What's her Twitter? I gotta look it up. I'm sorry.
It's Okami Swan.
Is it underscore though?
I don't think there's an underscore. I might be wrong.
Okami Swan, you're right. No underscore. Check her out. She made this. I asked her, I was like, do you do custom pop sockets? Because she does custom amiibos. I asked her to do the Castlevania one, so check that one out. It's pretty dope. I'm gonna be showing it off all weekend. I need a new pop socket, and I wanted one that was Smash, but I didn't want one that was like my main's face. You know what I'm saying? Like I wanted something a little more subtle, kind of, but it's also an intricate design. But Koopa Squad Strike is all about knowing a lot of different characters, knowing a lot of different facts about them.
Yes, sir.
I got some trivia about some characters that we're gonna involve the chat in. All right, chat. You guys think you know Super Smash Brothers? I know you think you know. Trivia here, it's going to trip you up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to drop the trivia fact before the match. Then when the match is over, I'm going to reveal the answer, okay? Koopa and yourself at home, feel free to play along, okay?
Yes.
All right. Here's my first one. 2 characters, playable characters in Smash Ultimate. Don't look at the answers. See you.
I can't see anything.
See you. Okay.
I'm blind.
All right, take off the glasses. I don't believe you. All right, there we go. All right, we're good. All right. All right, 2 characters have a knife on them in Smash, but they do not use them in their playable kits, even though they have visual knives. Kind of like how Captain Falcon, he's got the old blaster on his side, he doesn't use it like that, but there's 2 characters that have knives on their sides and don't use them in their kits. Who are those 2 characters? That's my question. So let's let the folks at home play for a little bit, try to figure it out. I think this is a fun trivia fact.
Yeah, we were coming through with the hashtag #HasFacts. So
Has trivia. We already got Lost 2 facts, bro.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, you're right. Shout out.
That's an occupied market.
Yeah, that corner of Monopoly already has a property on it. So
that's right. So think about it. Don't go through and open up your game. Just think about it for a little bit. If you can't figure it out after the first game, maybe crack through, take a look at the characters, try to figure out who they are. Do you know either of them?
I know one of them.
Okay, you know one.
I know one of them.
You don't know the other one.
No, I think you were trying to tell me, but then you didn't.
I did. I think, yeah, because when I first found this, trivia fact, I was like, ooh, that is a fun one. And I told you the first one. I was like, wait a minute, I'm not gonna tell you the second one. So, chat, I'll pull up chat in a second here. See if you guys are guessing. Don't look at the answers, Koopa.
I'm not. I'm looking at the computer behind you.
Oh, what's over there?
Because that's where our next
that's all you.
are gonna be.
That's all you, man. All right, Merrick.
And Dano.
Dano, good tags. Give it to him.
Really good tags.
Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Bayonetta? Oh, you do see a lot of Bayo actually in Squad Strike 2, I feel like.
Yeah, no, that's true. I just heard Byleth. Because that is a new, because I don't know if you noticed, Has, but this tournament is running with the new patch update.
That's true.
Oh, he's using a box. Nice.
Ooh, cool. I like the box.
That one looks cool. It's got like the wood grain finish on it. I just like recently got my hands on one of those controllers, and they're very, very.
People are guessing. Kirby and Tomb Raider is an amazing guess.
Kirby and Tomb Raider.
Sans, no. Palutena, no. Give away those answers for now. All right, man.
So here we go. So
Merrick and Dano.
So Merrick, rocking a pretty standard team. And we're going to see Joker as the lead here. Looks like Byleth is the sandwich, and Bayo's the anchor. Kind of seeing an interesting archetype of characters on Dano's side. Opting to start with Young Link, also having Rob and Duck Hunt in the reserves. So we'll see how it all stacks out here. Young Link being so young, in fact, that he was able to avoid that Yeehaw up close. It's crazy.
It's definitely one.
He's so small. He's so young.
He's just he's just a tiny boy. But here we go. Starting up the match here. Nair, nice. Dude, all of his aerials, so good and so safe. Okay, look at the spacing on the boomerang. I want to give him credit there and say that was perfectly calculated. You throw the short one. Hold on. Oh, man. I would have liked to see a follow-up off the bomb, but now we're seeing a lot of trouble instead for Merrick. He's got to recover. I don't know.
It's crazy how the game just turned on its head like that. Arsene in like a one-stock format like this is absolutely insane. Like, as you saw earlier, like Merrick was kind of getting opened up in the early parts of that game, but because he was able to rack up so much damage, Arsene was able to close the gap very quickly. But just like that, with the new nerfs, Arsene goes away much quicker on hit against other characters.
So going with a couple of high recoveries here. Dano still living. Merrick, though, if he takes a stock, again, another aggressive up B. Good job, Dano, defending himself there. Merrick getting a little antsy off stage. That's all right, though. You're Joker. You're allowed to do it.
Yeah, a lot of swinging coming out from both combatants right now, dude. Both players, maybe it's that playing on streams jitters where you just want to, like, swing.
Yeah.
Like, aggressive, kind of wildly.
Barry Bonds, yeah. Up smash out of shield. Parries the last hit. I like that a lot. And able to secure that stock off of it. Nice job by Merrick. Good identification. Good character knowledge there.
Yeah, not sure if the parry was necessary there, but, might as well make a guaranteed type thing. And here we go. Rob having not too much ground to make up here.
Ooh. I mean, it looked cool. Oh, what? Hold on.
Don't run out of gas.
Okay.
He was definitely showing his hand for that for a second, but if at first you don't succeed, mash.
It's true. All right, man. Here comes Byleth.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, this character's still obviously very new, so you know there's a strong chance that Dano might not necessarily know what to do against this character.
Thing I like. Wow, calling out the jump like that, I like that a lot. Reminds me, like, remember when people first started playing Joker, I'll beat a ton, like just looking to kind of fish out of the air. That forward tilt is nice too. The nair. This is where I feel like Byleth is the strongest. Is ledge trapping. She's so good at ledge trapping.
Yeah, no, having a plethora of tools to edge, ledge trap with, mostly because this character has so much range. It's actually kind of insane.
Honestly, I said this before, we've talked about this, but I think she plays a lot like, I've never really played Fire Emblem, but I feel like she's a true like Fire Emblem character where you have different weapons at your disposal that you're supposed to use at the right or wrong time. Kind of like when you have units in Fire Emblem. Nice job, waiting on the stall. Oh my god! Sending him to the depths, the down air. Goodness. That was the correct weapon used in that situation, right? So when you play Fire Emblem, if you use an archer against like a guy with a dagger or whatever, that's gonna do a ton of damage, right? Like that's like there's like type advantages, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that's what Byleth is like. Like you use the right weapon for the right scenario. They're going air to air with you. If you fade away back air, that's like super effective or whatever. So, and she's slow, clunky, so you only get to like choose one option at a time. You don't really get to match with her as much as other characters.
Yeah, so let's see if the Duck Hunt is the remedy that Dano needs here, or if he will meet his demise to Byleth right now. Merrick can be forced to recover. Nice recovery. Kind of waiting just a little bit to get on the other side of the can right there.
Just swanging. George of the jungle stuff, you know. Okay.
Oh, poor Sharon. Also, I love the way that the use of the shield canceling with the neutral beat from Merrick. Yeah, at least he's you know, because Byleth was so slow, she only has so many options to kind of mix up her recovery or movement with.
Yeah.
So he's making great use of it so far. See you later, though. That is a dead swordswoman.
That stock brought to you by Andromeda Consultants. Yes. That popped up right as the stock was taken. So here we go. Back air, cross him up. Here comes the bail. Okay. Ooh, I like that forward throw. Okay. All right.
Interesting choice right there.
Well, nice. Good shot. That's the one thing about Witch Time that I like in this game is that it's more effective against zoners than it used to be.
Right.
It just has increased range. Obviously, the other one was just way better in general. Ooh, trapping the downward APK to extend. Couldn't find anything, though.
Yeah, Dano's doing a good job at least staying alive and avoiding the big hit. He's still got to find some way to get in on Bayonetta.
That was a bad shootout right there.
Yeah.
Up smash? Oh, no, okay.
When you bring the wrong gun to a shootout.
That was definitely the wrong one. She got like 8 bullets coming out at once.
Yeah, that's
got one.
That's Steve Carell bringing the trident to that newscaster fighting an Anchorman.
Wait, that worked out though. He got a kill.
That's true.
His KDR in that fight was 1-0. Nice job there. Clean up the last stock. Merrick. That was Merrick, right? Yeah. Going up 1-0. Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff to him. Again, the problem for you know, the problem that Dano ran into is that when you're treading water in Squad Strike, it's so hard, man.
Yeah.
And there's only so much you can do to get yourself back into it, especially because if you're playing multiple different characters with like multiple different archetypes. So,
well, the thing too is looking at Dano's lineup, he had a lot of zoners, a lot of projectile spammers. So I feel like if he lost the first stock, it was really on him to make a comeback happen.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. So let us see if there will be an adjustment, character change. Is he going to shy away from Byleth, go somebody else? No.
Nah, I like his Byleth. It did some work.
Yeah, the Byleth was moving.
It got that sick down air too.
And his character, I feel like, just still has so many unexplored things about them. Like,
oh yeah. Well, you remember Joker when he first came out? Everyone's like, even Leo picked him up and didn't do great with him at first.
Like, nah, he's okay. And now he's
godlike.
Godlike.
Still really good.
According to the tier list that came up before the tournament, second best character in the game.
See, Game & Watch, Rob, and Duck Hunt.
So he's opting to switch out the young Link.
That's right.
For the Mr. Game & Watch. Mr. Game & Watch, I feel like, just kind of fits into anybody's Squad Strike team.
Yeah, and I mean, if I had to guess by Dano's shirt, he's a Rob main. It's even the right color for the one that he uses. It's like the green.
I like that color, Rob. It's underrated. I like darker greens than I do
the
like
blue
regular
is where it's at. It gets the copper wires. You know what I'm saying? You get a little brown in there.
That's
it's
fair.
Sick. Anyway,
Bob's a character, but he's not on the screen right now. We're gonna have Duck Hunt leading the fray. for Dano, going up against Joker once again for Merrick. So I imagine we're going to see a lot of what happened in that first stock in the last game, where Merrick's going to eat a lot of early damage, but because Arsene is so effective in a one-stock format, he's just going to be able to make up that damage in spades. So
yeah, he's almost guaranteed to get a 1-to-1 ratio on his Arsenes. You know what I'm saying? It maybe even more, especially because he goes away faster. The logic there, maybe he can get a second one, but it'll be shorter. So obviously, we'd rather have the longer, better one. But here we go. Getting out camped by Duck Hunt, though. I like this by Dano. It's a good mix-up, change of pace, because like I said, the stock lead's going to mean so much to his team. And I feel like his Duck Hunt honestly did some of the best work in that last game.
No, I agree. Again, at that point, it was just kind of too little too late, so there's only so much you can do. Oh, but going to... okay, whatever. He went a little bit too deep to maybe recover right there, so Dano will meet his demise, and immediately getting into Rob here. Interesting choice, going your best runner in the middle of the race, and see you later, Joker.
Yeah, it was a nice job there. Cleaning up the stock. This is big right here because I feel like, who do you think Merrick's main is? Joker? The Joker is not. I mean, I like all those characters actually. He might be a Joker main, and then also pick up Byleth, the old MK Leo.
Could be, or he mains Bayo. His Bayo was looking awfully clean earlier too.
All right, hold on a second. I don't think he mains Bayo. I'm just saying. Maybe. I don't think so, bro. If I was gonna put money down, maybe. You're right. It's definitely possible. Here we go though. Merrick trying to find the right tool for the situation. Good shield work there. Nice. Hold on. Like, I wish that move had a couple more mix-ups or follow-ups, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's cool.
I think the follow-ups depend on like how high your opponent's percent is.
Oh,
no.
You're doing the Falcon Punch, okay. The thing is, you have to respect the heck out of that move.
Yeah,
if you don't.
I was going to say, even if it doesn't hit you, it does have a splash hitbox right next to it. So.
And it's armor, too. So it's like, if you don't respect it, yeah, you're just getting nailed with it. Pop your shield, kill you at like 50.
Makes you feel bad about it later.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's going to be telling all his friends about it.
Clip you know what I'm saying? Up B? I like that.
Wow, arrow from across the stage, almost enough to get the job done. But the good thing here for Dano is that I was going to say he wasn't out of the woods just yet because he was at least keeping a percent high and close. So now he's going to have to get it done with Mr. Game & Watch. Let's see if the change in character here is what he needed.
Game & Watch against Byleth, this is a matchup where I feel like once Byleth came out, it was like, man, this could potentially be another matchup that Game & Watch has a hard time with. The reach in general is just hard for him to deal with. Like, swords in general are just kind of a tricky thing. Like, as many good matchups as he has in the current meta, like Pikachu, Snake, Peach, all really good, but they all kind of lack that sword range, and Byleth has that in spades. So it'll be interesting to see how Byleth versus Game & Watch shapes up. Oh, God.
Wow, that could have been a big punish for Dano, but it looks like he already committed to the rapid jab. And there you go. Merrick just continuing to put the hurt on. Going for broke once again with the down air. That move just feels... I feel that through my screen when that move... When
the down air?
Yeah.
It's godlike. Very cool spike. Job poking through. Not just bomb, but hitting Game & Watch too. And another great use of that forward tilt. Merrick trying to finish off in a little stylish way. Hold on. What's he looking for? Woo! Tricky off the ledge.
Ooh.
You see that? And he turned around and got the nair. Nice. Okay, I like that. Up smash.
There we go. That'll be all she wrote. A 2-stock coming out for Merrick as he moves on over Dano.
Yeah, nice job by Merrick. I like the way he used Byleth to finish off the Game & Watch there. Just kept him at bay, play the matchup correctly. So let me remind you, chat, and give you one more time, basically. There are two characters. We're playing trivia in between games. Two characters in the game have knives on their person. Two playable characters have knives on their person, but do not use them in their usable kits. I will give you 10 seconds to think about it and type your answers into the chat, and then I will reveal the answer. And now you are on the clock and go.
Like I said, I knew what one of the characters
You knew one. I'll let you reveal the one.
I don't know what the other character is. This
Interesting.
Yeah. You know, I feel like I do, and I just don't realize it. I don't notice it.
I picked this one on purpose because it's definitely tricky. It's definitely tricky.
To rock around on time.
A lot of guesses in the chat are Snake, Sheik. Those are good guesses. Kirby and Puff Free. I like that answer. Doom Guy and Kirby. Bayonetta, no. Lucas. All right, man. It's time to reveal the answer. Who's the one that
the one who answers Richter, right?
Yeah, Richter has the knife on the side. The other answer is Byleth. Byleth also has a knife.
Ah, that's true.
There you go. Does not use it in the kit though. She uses. They use a lot of different weapons. Not a knife.
So we learned something here today, folks. That's all we're here to do. We're here to educate the masses.
We're gonna get
having fun.
We're gonna get another one. Did ads really start playing right when I revealed the answer? That's funny. All right, man. Wait, so they're not going to hear that? The answer reveal? They didn't hear the answer reveal?
Oh, you hate this. Anyway, so we are having a...
So we're not on right now, right? But we're playing ads?
Haz is communicating with an extraterrestrial.
What was the answer? There you go. Okay, that's the answer was Richter Belmont, knife on the side, and also Byleth also has knives on their persons. The answers were, for the third time for those of you who yep.
That's fantastic.
Third time. We need to coordinate this trivia better. But it's the first time we're trying it. It's Richter Belmont. He's got the knife on the side, and also Byleth as well. So those are the two answers. All right. We got another trivia question for you. There is, in this game, Smash Ultimate, look at the roster, so many characters. There is one up air in the game that can spike. For those of you who saw this answer when I was on at Glitch, don't spoil it in the chat, but there's one up air in the game. Look at the cast right there. One up air amongst all of them that can spike. Meteor spike. Who is it?
Doom guy.
It's a tough one. Kirby.
Kirby.
Fox. Just think about it.
It's pretty funny. Anyway, we got our next set of combatants setting down as we are moving along here in Squad Strike. What's going to see?
You guys all watch Glitch. I see the answer in the chat. All right.
You're going to have Ryan DCB going up against Nectar. So looking at the lineup here. Okay, we're going to have some... the Plant Gang is in town today.
Just what I'm saying, man. You do see a lot of Bayo in Squad Strike. This is the second one in a row. And Rob, too. I feel like Rob, barrier of entry to play, you can get pretty effective with him without a ton of practice in terms of execution.
Yep, Nectar starting off with the Wii Fit trainer. You're going to see Ryan DCB kicking off with the Bayonetta. Not a bad move, I think. One of the things that Bayonetta still does very well in the game is what you can see right there. Racks up damage incredibly quickly. So, in a format where you have to think quickly and you're not going to have a lot of time to adjust to what your opponent's throwing at you. You really got to be on your P's and Q's and however much damage you can get off the bat. Back air almost enough to seal the deal. Narrowly avoiding those gunshots. Definitely Nectar has to be on alert there when he takes his deep breath.
Say that might do it, actually. That was pretty darn close. Here we go. Hold on. Pressure at the ledge. Kick that ball out of here. That's how you play soccer. That's right. Tell him, Bayonetta.
Bending it like Beckham for sure.
Bending it like Beckham.
Bending it like Beckham. Anyway, so now we're going to see a flashback to memory lane to the E3 Invitational with Ridley versus Bayonetta. So.
Oh, right. That was on, was that Green Greens?
It was Green Greens, yeah.
What a time.
Yeah.
What a time.
Oh, the bicycle kick, though. More soccer references for you folks at home. So good stuff there from Nectar. Is able to even things up right here. We're going to see the Doctor will now see you now, Nectar, as Ryan DCB is going into Dr. Mario here.
Yep, the Doctor is in. Let's see what he can find here, too. Both these players rocking the purple skins, but here comes Ridley, too. Parry tries to up smash. He's just facing the wrong way, so it's not going to work out. Getting aggressive with the tornado off stage. Not enough reach, though. Good evasion there by Nectar, but he is going to get caught by that one.
Yeah, got to be very careful here. Just a steady diet of the pills right now. Barely out of the range of that forward smash, but it will be the up smash that gets the stock for Ryan DCB. So Nectar on his anchor character right now, which is Rob the Robot.
Ooh. Good combo off the gyro. He is going to get that forward smash center stage.
So that recovery, one of the things about it that you can police the most.
Nice job spacing that down smash, covering the get up options.
And just kind of poor Nectar, man, just trying to get the stock off.
Oh my God. Dr. Mario. All right, you guys spamming the answer in chat, by the way. You definitely heard me at Glitch say that one. There's no way you know that quickly without listening to the Glitch commentary.
What was the answer?
I haven't said the answer yet. The question is, and make sure you understand the question, because there is another answer that's confusing, but it's not true. Which up air can, in this game, there's one up air that can meteor spike. That's the truth. So I'll say it right now. It's not Ganon, because Ganon's is a meteor spike. It's the Tipman is not a meteor spike. But that is a good guess.
Am I going to really just go random? I think he went Rob in 2 randoms. That's
He
crazy.
did great. Those are his randoms. He did great.
I don't know if he did it for the first game, but he definitely just did it for the second game. So, interesting choice, to say the least, as we will be seeing the same lineup, except the...
Is that Hack in the background, by the way?
Yes. We're in a Pikachu outfit.
My man. Anything is possible at Frostbite 2020. Here we go. Going random in squad strike? So sure, why not?
Yeah, hey, listen, it worked for Nairo. Once upon a time
Glitch,
at a glitch. So we'll see how it works out here. Good use of the Rebels guard right there. If this is just Nectar's way of just doing the ultimate flex right now, then by all means go for it.
Yeah, this is the old mother-son, you know what I'm saying? They're definitely related. Oh, God. Feels like he'd already committed to that down tilt, so that was a great counter there. Long-lasting Tetrakarn, too, hitting a very early spot of it. Oh, my God, great.
Look how much meter that filled up. Good. Great Google Moogly.
Yeah, the back air, even center stage. I mean, they did a lot to Bayo in between Smash 4 and this game, but, man, her back air is still very good. Very, very solid tool.
They'll go to Pichu here for a second character.
Who would have ever guessed this game would evolve into Pichu fighting against Bayonetta? You know what I mean? Like baby Pikachu fighting against 4,000-year-old witch, 2,000-year-old. I don't want to, guess her age.
Aesthetically, this does not please me.
Well, okay, that is okay. Yeah, wow. Ryan's reaction is exactly how I felt. I was like, oh, okay, I guess it's gonna kill me.
Oh, and here we go, Plant Gang.
Plant Gang, rise up.
Is on deck. We'll see how Piranha Plant does against Pichu here.
Getting aggressive there, using the armor on the down B, defending himself. Oh, the Schneipskis with the Patui.
He exploded.
I mean, that's Pichu, man. He dies at 50, legitimately.
All right, so let's see if Rob will be the remedy that Nectar so desperately needs right now, or if Piranha Plant will continue to put the hurt on. That's just the up B there. Oh! Okay, I thought he was going to go for the up B, try to carry him off the top, but Ryan or Nectar able to act out of it.
Ooh, okay, gonna catch him in the whirly bird. Spin to win. Ooh, that was quick. Okay, Rob is definitely his main. You see the way he moved like that? Oh!
Oh,
got
my
the
God.
kicks. He's coming to life, man. Suddenly, I mean, Doc is basically at kill percentage.
Oh, but you see Ryan DCV able to keep things working. Oh, no, this could be bad.
He tried to hit. Oh, my God. The Roberto MVP. ROB MVP. Nice job there. Oh, my God. That was disgusting. Starting off with a gyro combo, I was like, oh, this is real. He does not want to lose Doc against Rob. I feel like that's amazing for Rob, honestly. Rob picks off characters with good recovery off stage with side B. Like, he's so easy. Look at, he's thinking. Hold on. What is Nectar going to do? This man is insane. Did he walk in Simon? Or no, he just hasn't moved off of it. He hasn't moved.
He's thinking about it.
He's not thinking about Simon Belmont. Yeah, no, he's thinking. Nah. Dude, what? He's
no
what?
way.
Oh, did you see how he like Sam Sora head bobbed when he locked in King K. Rool? He's feeling it. All right, I like this. He's bringing out the cold-blooded lizards.
Wow.
I didn't see that coming.
Okay. I want to like dissect this man's brain. I want to know what his thought process is going into this. He's like, all right,
Do you?
Yes.
That's like
So
a whole
fair.
documentary, bro.
Literally, he went from, losing the first game to going 2 random characters the second game into going.
He went even more random without the random button. He got Pichu. Hold on. All right, good to know we got pause on.
Oh, you know what it was? He didn't have his tag in.
But he's got to say the lizards, dude.
Yes.
This is the Bash Brothers lineup. Ridley, and K. Rool. God.
Yeah, the unfortunate aspect of Squad Strike is that you can't like go back into menus after you've like progressed.
Yeah.
It's a little frustrating.
Sorry. Well, the thing I wish we could do is set different tags for each character. Like, I want different controls for different characters. Well, actually, I don't really care, but I know other people do. So, I think that would be cool.
I think in like the crew battle format you can do that.
I thought you could too at one point, man. But Bayonetta, Dr. Mario, P-Plant against K. Rool, and you got to keep the same lineup too, like the same order.
Sure.
K. Rool, Ridley, and Roberto.
Yes, leading off with the K. Rool against Plant. next. Let us see what Ryan DCB opts to do different here, or if they change the game.
Oh, God. He's like, does that, I think that cloud heals me, right? I think I'm going to stand in that and get just a little bit of health back. Oh, no. But you know, for K-Rool, 100 really isn't a lot. Like, that kind of is, but on Battlefield, I don't know. He's living a couple more spicy hits here.
It's definitely character-specific and stage-specific as well, but on Battlefield, like you said, oh! Never mind, though. Get too close, fly too close to the sun, you get burned, so.
True. Oh, nice. You see the placement of that, too, right at the ledge? It's perfect. Nice job by Ryan DCB. He's not trying to lose these lizards.
Ooh, okay, good forward tilt on the cross-up, getting great mileage out of the down B.
All right, man, this Ridley's got to do some work, though, unless Rob really just wants to put the entire squad on his back. Literally. Wait, not literally. That's not
figuratively.
Yeah, figuratively. Okay, wow! It can fight against Ridley's up B, because I know Ridley's up B is insanely hard to contest, but I guess if you're, like, I don't know, that's an interesting interaction for sure, but the back air, going to clear it out, and honestly, P-Plant's only at 87. Nectar's going to need another couple neutral wins and then a solid hit to get the KO.
Yeah, and Plant's got some weight to him, too. So, like, these characters definitely have some longevity on his side. So I don't think Ryan DCB is going to be worried about dying anytime soon.
Oh, he turned it around. Give him the old flippy floppy, as they call it. Sorry, technical term. They reflected it. Here we go. Oh, wow! Just clears it out with the Patui. I like that tech. As you see him drop down, and you're like, oh, he's definitely getting hit by that. Nope. So you already retreated to get the combo hit off the top. That was really smart.
183 is still not dead yet. That's crazy.
I'd like a screenshot of that. That's like a Sakurai screenshot where Rob is air dodging away from P-Plant chopping at him. He's like, whoa! Watch out!
Just take it easy, man.
Here you go, the Doc. This is where Nectar can make a comeback. This is where you toss Doc off the stage once, side beam, and you win. Or
he's gonna get a side beat.
Someone's gonna spin and win. That's what's gonna happen. Doc down B or the Rob side B. Either way. Oh, never mind. They're just upset. What? No. Yeah, even Nectar himself couldn't believe it. I told you it'd be a spin to win. All right. All right. Well done. Nice job not dropping to. You don't want to drop to someone who's like, I'm gonna go actually K-Rool and Ridley after going random.
He went like 5 different characters. That's crazy.
Anyway, so the answer. Do you know the answer to this one? Okay, we have 90 seconds ahead. So, guys, the question is, there's one up air in this entire cast of Ultimate. One up air for one character. Can Meteor Spike in this game? Who is it? Do you know the answer? Did I tell you this one already?
You probably did. I don't remember.
Oh, you don't know the answer? Okay.
No,
so you don't know the answer?
I do not know the answer. I'm not Googling it either.
Do you have a guess? Like, if you had to guess, like if someone's like, you need to guess, like no penalty for being wrong, of course.
There's going to be a penalty, Chad. We're going to keep track. Do you hear something?
No.
I think it's Yoshi.
Yoshi's up air?
Am I wrong?
Wow. That's what he says. That's what I'm saying.
I might be wrong.
Chris, production, let us know when I can reveal the answer to who's up air in this game can Meteor Spike. The only one.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to production, by the way. The ones and twos being manned by a Mr. Chris Elodian this weekend, doing a good old job. One of the most handsome men I've ever had the pleasure of knowing. So.
Chris Elodian too. What?
It's a good tag. Very, very good tag.
I was like, wow. When he changed his Twitter to Chris Elodian, I was like, wow. I simultaneously can and cannot believe that was wide open and available for the taking. Chris Elodian.
Yeah, that's the natural selection lottery at that point for tags. Like, you can be like me and have, pick a generic name like Koopa. That Twitter handle's never going to be available.
Yeah, that's true. All right, I can reveal the answer. So the only up air in the game that can spike is Mega Man's up air when you reflect it.
That's true.
Meteor spikes.
That's true.
All right, man. Next trivia question before we get our contestants up here. I know you guys look. I know. Listen, I'm glad you guys watch all the tournaments. Trivia. That's great. I watch the tournaments too. I'm glad this is like a fun thing that you guys pay attention to. Someone said Koopa cute. That's not trivia, but facts. All right. Stop looking at the answers.
I didn't see anything.
What was you know how every character when they're in development they have like a secret code name that they're being like Hero was Brave, I think, right? Like that was one of them. What was Banjo and Kazooie's secret code name while in development? Think about it. Take a second. This is a tough one because you can't just like look at the roster and guess. Like
it's Bear and Bird.
Imagine, but you gotta think funny, like you can definitely crack this. Like there's definitely a way to be like or make a good educated guess because like if Heroes was Brave, it's kind of like a generic enough where it won't give them away, but then after they're revealed, you're like, oh, that makes sense.
So think about it, sit on it as we see Tweak once again getting in the shot. These cameras are fantastic, by the way. Production in general this weekend has been pristine. Chef kissing.
Someone said Joe. Joe is not the correct answer. Good guess, though. I know why you said Joe now. I just realized. Anyway.
I just dawned on
You got me. You got me. But at least I didn't say who. But I did say Joe. It was not for Joe. Beautiful Joe.
Hench to the go-go, baby. That's so funny. Twitch chat stays undefeated, man, as we get our next combatants sitting down. It's going to be Prod going up against Nibble. Or
Nibble, yeah.
No, it's going to be, it's the one above that.
You good? I think it is.
Yeah, okay, so it's going to be Game Liking and Psychod.
Game Liking is a great tag. Shout out to, I feel like Max Ketchum is gonna like that tag. Game, it's like gaming. Like take out LIK, and there you go.
I gotta applaud Psychod, by the way. They're able to fit their entire tag into their controller.
Oh really, dude? I love that. Like every game.
Psychod good. Okay, yeah,
Psychod. Yeah. It's Psychod,
yeah. I'm getting a note from production about how to properly pronounce the combatants' names.
I always forget they came here, production. Yeah. Chris, just let production hear you. Come on. Anyway, game 1. It is going to be Game Liking against Psychod. That is a cool tag. All right, let's get into it. Yeah, and you're right. You get the whole. Not only do you get the tag Psychod, but you get the perfect formatting of the dash, and also the sponsor, perfect, or the crew or whatever it is.
Yeah, that's crazy. So good on Psychod already winning before the game's even started. Yeah. So we're going to have a team of 2 Pokemon and a character that might as well be a Pokemon if you ask your mom about it, Kirby, going up against 3 Swords characters. So let's see how it all shakes out here for Psychod. Right now, they're in the lead.
Yeah, bringing this one back, though. Game Liking. I mean, with Pichu, 100% is roughly like the most rage you can kind of expect, unless you feed yourself more, which is an interesting concept. Up B, though. Oh, God. Even Crom's up B going to do it right there. I mean, that up B, not really known for its knockback, more known for doing, mid to upper 20% as an out of shield, as a good, quick out of shield option.
Yeah, I believe it does like 26.4%.
Yeah, man.
23. Okay.
That's a lot.
I don't think he got all the hits on that, though.
That's another trivia question. Just kidding, guys. Don't answer that one. You
Regardless
just saw it.
Yeah, Game Liking trying to get this stock off.
Okay. Going. All right. A little aggressive there. I like it. I think it, like, that's the thing with Squad Strike is, like, you have so many tricks up your sleeves with your characters, and if you only have... That's a neat trick. Definitely did.
Yeah, we'll see you later.
True. So, like, in a game, like, you have 3 stocks, like, with your Chrom, like, you have 3 stocks, so you're going to recover, I don't know, 10 times maybe, let's say. So you get to mix up your recovery 10 times. That was almost home runs right there. But in this format, you're only gonna have to recover as Chrom like 4 times in the set, 4 or 5 times maybe.
Yeah, there's significantly less stress known that you also have like a Cavalry behind them. It's the Aura Sphere to the up smash, getting that job done. So Game Liking having some ground to make up. Now Psychod's going to have Link at their disposal.
We've seen Lucarios do crazy things at Frostbite before, man. Done big comebacks. Very true. Lucario was put on the map essentially Smash 4 at Frostbite 2016, 2015?
2017, I believe it was.
2017? It's like I'm playing Jeopardy. Just wrong.
You're getting close.
I'm getting close. Getting colder, actually, but here we go. There are the 2 hits. This is where the game's going to have to turn around for Game Liking. I definitely feel like Lucario's his main, too. Like, he's playing the nicest with Lucario.
Yeah. Ooh, but the forward air is enough, so that's going to be game 1 going to a Psychod. Looking pretty comfortable that entire set, or that entire game. Like, nothing seemed to really rattle them. Because that's also like an aspect of Squad Strike you have to account for. Like, you could be fighting someone who plays like vastly different characters from each other. Like, Psychod showed that they like one specific archetype of character, and that's swords.
True. Ooh, there you go. The Ike. Yep. Ike, Link, and Chrom. Yeah, lots of metal going on that side.
What kind of metal? Like
blades.
Death metal?
Like, yeah. 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 That. It's just that. You got it. And then obviously you got, I don't know, what's the theme? I always, you know what I like to, this is stupid. Come up with like a reason, it's kind of like Subspace, like a reason why these three characters would be fighting together. The Psychods is pretty easy. You know what I'm saying? Like the forces of evil, we gotta use our swords to kill them. Like that's pretty much it. But then you look on the other side, there's no evil. There's negative evil going on the other side. It's Pichu, literally a baby, at worst neutral in terms of alignment. And then Kirby, who is chaotic good, for sure.
Ooh, I'll tell you what's chaotic good right now. This Ike is chaotic good at its finest.
Sometimes I feel like, too, like in Squad Strike, when you're feeling confident, disgusting. Jeez. We see the way he jumped over Thunder Jolt, too. The Ike is really good from Psychod. That was sick. So, thing, too, in Squad Strike, I feel like if you win and you kind of dominate and you didn't get to use one of your last characters, you're like, you know, I kind of want to, let's start with, I didn't get to play his Ike last game. Let's see how it goes this game. Looks like it's going really well. Psychod, this might be Psychod's main, actually. See a lot of head shakes too from game like he's got to chill, especially when you play a character like Lucario. Like you just got to expect that you're gonna get hit, and then you're not gonna be able to get KOs like without Aura in Rage. That should be okay.
Yeah, you also never want to like show how like telegraphed you are, like getting that frustrated.
Right.
Because like, if you're playing that match, you're not gonna be able to focus, and you're also.
Ooh.
I might be dead here.
Yeah.
See ya.
Lined it up, nice and easy. There goes game liking. He's got to chill. He's fine. Like this is almost a tie game. He's got to get out of the disadvantage and win neutral like once or twice. And then he's Lucario. Like, you just kill the forwards,
again,
man.
like the X factor of Lucario is that you're never safe. It's like the bad guy in a third act of a horror movie. Like they're always gonna have some kind of trick up their sleeve that you have to account for. But right now, Psychod just putting on a display right now, trying to go for some shenanigans that single hit back here, and I can lead into up B, I believe. So.
Yeah, it's just safe pressure on the shield. Try to get him to drop shield, try to jump or something like that, and cover whatever they do after. It's not necessarily about the back air hit. Like you'll take that if it happens, but you kind of want to bait them into doing something dumb. But Psychod trying to take off the lead here. The Kirby, hero of, I was gonna say Subspace.
Hero of
what's that move called?
Hero of World of Light.
Oh yeah, World of Light. Do the whole song. That's the name of it.
Hero of Smash World, the toy box.
It's true. Yeah, right. Hero, yeah. World of Light, yeah. Hero is the answer. That was a trivia question. Not really, not much of trivia, but right now, this is where it gets scary for Kirby, because like Kirby can be kind of annoying, like grab combos and a lot of different stuff like that. Kirby dies like now.
Yeah,
exactly. To Link, that forward tilt probably would have done it, like most assuredly.
What God giveth, God taketh right back. You know. No.
Well,
See you later.
You give Kirby, he's the protagonist of the main playthrough, but
at least for like 5 seconds so you get another character to play with. So
we have a lot of ad slides to go through. Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, so we're gonna bring you guys some slides to go to, and ladies and gentlemen, get your exclusive Frostbite merch today at the BaronLNGs.com/collection/Frostbite. The Baron Bite is back. You can check out all this fantastic stuff, such as the hoodie and the jersey.
You can just buy the ring. Why did I come here and compete? This is so much harder. I'm just going to buy a ring. That's ridiculous.
But you know what else you can buy?
Wow, wowie zowie, as they all say. It's a brand by BenQ. $60 off. Check out that code RL2455TS. Only available on BenQDirect.com and ZowieDirect.com. Check out those websites. It's valid from February 21st to March 1st. So get your BenQ monitors, man. Up your game. Up your quality of life, all that good stuff. Check it out. Use that promo code at the bottom there, too.
And something that I can talk about very close and near and dear to my heart, Collision 2020, happening April 18th and 19th. North Bergen, New Jersey. Check out all the the wonderful things you can get there, such as a 24-hour venue, very close to New York City, an on-site bar, and many, many more. You can save 15% by using the code Frostbite2020 during checkout. Offer ends this Sunday, so make sure to get on that immediately.
And also, oh man, I always love the Chaos Controller themed controllers. It looks like they went with the kind of the darker Arctic theme this year. It's Frostbite 2020, the tournament series. You get 10% off with code FROST10.
Yeah.
Why 10?
I don't know.
Why 10?
And if you guys want to know more about a controller we saw earlier on stream today, check out the Hitbox Smashbox. If you're one of those people that might have some issues with hand soreness, you've seen players like like Hacks bring you to the great success. Check out all the details that you need at www.hitboxarcade.com.
All right, man. You want to check out Juke, too. I like this. This is a really, really good idea. Make sure you guys check this out. They've been partnering with a bunch of Smash tournaments, so they're interested in the scene. I like the idea. I like the concept. Looking for people to use their platform, give them feedback and all that stuff. So watch now at juke.gg/frostbite. What happens is it shows you every stream that's coming up, what match is currently playing. It's awesome. It's like an organized stream deck, basically, that tells you who's playing where and when. This will be very important for, like, Friday pools. And I don't know how we broke up the tournament. Oh, no, and Sunday pools, when a lot of streams are going on, a lot of high-end matches are happening, you want to know when and where. You're going to want to check out Juke. Get used to it. Use it on Friday and Saturday and get used to the UI. And then come back on Sunday and be ready for it.
And, of course, you guys got to keep it TG. Keep up with all of the, the combatants here on Panic Global. Obviously, with people like Fullstream, Esam, that guy, Plup, Wolfie, and Cybertron, and of course Mars, your Genesis 7 champion, also here this weekend.
And you got to check out, I love going to MDBA, amazing tournaments that they have there. Their Super Major is back. You got to check out Pound 2020 Legacy Tournament. Super great tournament. They got Melee and Ultimate, which I always like because I love watching the Melee side of things. Such a dope scene they have there. They have dedicated friendly setups, 24-hour venue. Hard to beat that, man. You want to fiend, you want to grind, you want to get better at the game, come to Pound. Even if you don't do great in bracket, you'll get an opportunity to grow as a player and as a human being, therefore.
And by the way, the tournament we thought we were at, in fact, we are not at. We were wearing our festive shirts early because Riptide Water Park Resort tournament happening in the great Midwest land of Sandusky, Ohio, happening September 11th through the 13th. Overnight venue, Water Park Resort, also taking place at the Kalahari. Check out all the fantastic games below, such as Super Smash Bros. Ultimate and Melee, Rivals of Aether, and Splatoon 2. Check out all the details down below at smash.gg/Riptide.
I didn't know we had a Riptide slide. That's awesome.
That was great.
All right, man. And you already know what it is. If you haven't checked out, you haven't tried Rivals, I guarantee you pick up the game, you try it, there's going to be at least one character you like to play as. I played for, there was one summer where I was like, I'm really going to play Rivals and try it out. It was awesome, man.
Buff Shovel Knight, please. No, that's my guy.
An Arcane guy, but
And if you guys looking for more tournaments to go to, like on my birthday, perhaps, check out Saint Gaming Live's next big event happening on May 2nd, 2020 to St. Clair College Sportsplex in Windsor, Ontario. Featuring Super Smash Bros. Ultimate as well as a $2,500 in pot bonuses. You can register now at smash.gg/SGL2020. Like I said, happening on my birthday. So how about that?
Nice. All right, man. It's pretty simple. I call this the LFS philosophy here. It's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. You like, you follow, you subscribe. It's VG Bootcamp. Definitely a cornerstone of the scene. And, if you check them out, if you subscribe to them on twitch.tv, where you are now, you'll get all these awesome emotes, including the Impossible Gimmer, the Canton, obviously one of the best, the Belmont Whip.
I'm a fan of Plant 2. Just Plant 2.
The green line?
Yeah, just Plant 2.
Speaking of the trivia, we got to go back real quick before we get started here. Yeah, wait, what was my question again? It was, what was Banjo-Kazooie's development name, right? Okay, what was their name in development? Like how Hero had Brave. I'll give you guys another couple seconds to think about it. And the answer is Buddy.
How about that?
B-U-D-D-Y, Buddy.
I'm not your buddy pal.
All right, quick, before we get started. You guys know, this is a, build-up trivia. You know when you parry in the game, the portraits of the characters, their eye, shimmers, lights up?
Yes.
Here's a problem that the dev team was handed. Piranha Plant doesn't have any eyes. Where does its shimmer happen? Does it not have a shimmer? Where does the shimmer happen? That's my trivia question. That's the trivia question.
Okay.
That's a good trivia question. That is what I was testing in the room.
Question. By the way, we're going to have Prod versus Nibble coming up next on the Squad Strike stream as everyone's been locked in. You're going to see a very interesting team layout from Prod. And also on the other side from Nibble. So going to be starting with you, Wolf there, as Prod's going to be starting forward with Crom. So back-to-back Croms as your point men here. Let's see how it stacks out here. Now, like I said earlier, you only really get you only get a handful of chances to recover, with Crom in a Squad Strike format. And I think, with Wolf, you can kind of take whatever number we said and kind of cut it in half because Wolf is hands down one of the best characters of being able to edge guard, characters with very linear recoveries. So.
Man, nice, good job. I feel like more Wolves have started using up smash more and more. I mean, the 2 hits, the damage, the way it scoops too on the sides, the hitboxes are crazy good.
It's insane how good of an anti-air that move is, man.
Oh! That's, Sakurai is so... He's so happy right now. Like, that's exactly what he pictured when he made parry. Just do it, you know, back and forth.
Casually petting his dog good. Very good.
Don't paint him like a villain, Koopa. Never. Yeah,
What if he just likes his dog?
Wait, but back to the match. Anyway, here we go. Banjo-Kazooie, buddy. All right, back throw.
And no, good DI on the part of Prod there, able to get back.
I love the sound effect it makes is so rude.
It's so like not competitive.
Yeah.
This is the funniest thing. I'm gonna mess up what I was presuming to be a jab to the raw back air. No, I will not call it that other thing. The forward tilt gets the job done. So good stuff there from Prod, getting the most out of that stock legwork-wise. And now we're going to see Nibble going to Snake here. So kind of an interesting lineup you got there. You know, you go from a so that parry in the back air, you know, kind of overkill at that point, but gets the job done. You know, the ugly stick.
What's going to win? One army man or a child with a stick?
With a stick and a snake.
Snake,
nice. Oh, you're both got snakes.
Wait, yeah, this is a snake ditto. Nice. Good patience there. Job by Nibble. I like the pressure, man. That was sick.
Yeah, no, this snake definitely looks polished. I was kind of nervous when people play these like super technical characters on Squad Strike because like you have, you know, characters like Snake, you definitely have some sort of a a learning floor.
Like when Lucas stops, it's like a car peeling out. Do you hear that?
Yeah.
It's like a car to the brake. Yeah, Fast and the Furious. Tokyo Drift. Here we go. Okay, what's it gonna be? Okay, just grab release. Pressure either way. Nope.
You see Prod trying to swing his way back down to the ground.
Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
It's so funny.
Why is that a thing? Is that in his game? It can't be.
I have no idea. There's tons of Lucas mains here this weekend, so you might be able to ask one of them.
Is Chuck here?
I don't know.
I don't think he is, man. He's too busy.
Yes,
He's got better things to do. That C4 gonna close it out. Nice job there, because Nibble closing that one out was important because I feel like Lucas could take off against Snake. He's got the side magnet to absorb the explosion, so you have to play very delicately around Lucas with your explosion. So good job there by Nibble. But Prod bringing this one right back with the Wii Fit.
Yeah, not even sure if he needed the deep breathing there to get the kill, but nonetheless, it helps to have it. So, getting even things down to a last stock situation, you can presume that these are what the characters these players main at this point. So, you know, let's just see how it comes out. Pretty even for the most part.
Wow, did you see him get back over here? That was the Go-Go Gadget Squirtle arms.
Yeah.
He's a tiny turtle. But did you see him reach? It's like a tether grab, man.
My man's got range. That base speed is crucial to the equation. God. Yeah, so both players are kind of feeling each other out. Ooh, this could be it.
Oh, yeah. Wow. Most assuredly.
There we go.
Assuredly.
Yep, missing a tech at a inopportune time did Prod. He was doing pretty good that in, you know, the entirety of that game, but, you know, those little mistakes, man, they can cost us.
That's right.
So
while we're waiting for the combatants to lock in their characters, lock in the stage, let us remember the trivia question. Piranha Plant does under knife. When Piranha Plant does parry, where does its shimmer happen in its portrait? I saw actually a lot of people knew this one. I saw, which is pretty cool.
Actually, I had no idea. You were doing it, and I truly did not notice. So
I juked you out though, because I did it and then kept playing like that's not what I was looking for. I didn't want to parry and then immediately quit out because you'd be like, oh, he's looking for something with Piranha Plant's parry. Yeah.
To be honest, I'm so dense in the head, I probably wouldn't have realized it.
No, you're good, man. You would have known. But either way, game 2 is going to be starting off. Nibble closing that one out strong. I gotta say, the Squirtle looked great against the Wii Fit, too. Just the pressure just locked down the Wii Fit 100%.
It's very interesting looking at the characters these guys are playing, because they're all playing very different archetypes of characters with their squad. And you would think that would kind of screw you up a bit. Like, you gotta have to be in, like, maybe a sort of mindset, maybe get a couple games under your belt before you can, like, properly switch to another character archetype. But no, both Nibble and Prod looks very comfortable switching on the fly to these very different styles of play with their characters.
Yeah, we saw this earlier too. Like Prod got off to a really good start with the Crom. I feel like maybe that was a different game, but
no, you're right.
Okay, yeah. Thanks, man.
The Crom definitely lived to high percents. Oh, but gonna be without. I was gonna say we're gonna be without platforms to recover back with, but
oh god, almost taking the stock there. Perfect DI though.
Yep, the big blast over the town and city, buying Nibble. You know, a few more percentiles to be able to maybe get this kill.
mash and jab. I don't think that's what he wanted. As cool as that sound effect is, you heard that sound effect?
Yeah.
Twink, twink,
Ching, ching,
yeah,
ching.
Yeah.
It's like change rustling around in your bag or something.
That's when he dash attacks. That's the wallet chain. Definitely.
He bought it at Spencer's.
Yeah. Yeah, if Wolf doesn't shop at Spencer's, that's got to be in the lore somewhere. But the up tilt going to clear it out. Yeah. Nibble Snake, very good. Like the way it played the last game, and especially around this Lucas. We're going to get a rematch here. I like that happens in Squad Strike. Like, yeah, your Snake kind of got the better of me last time, but see what the Lucas can cook up here. And something else I like that Prod's been doing in this matchup is using PK Fire. Not only is it good for Lucas, the grenade just pelted him in the head. Ouchie, you know, that hurts a little bit.
Lucas would say ouchie.
But Lucas, you know, with the PK Fire can ignite grenades too is like such a big thing about it. We saw it in the last game. Ooh, I don't think I've ever seen Lucas's parry animation.
Yeah, he looks angry. He's mad, actually mad. All right, C4 is on deck, so, you know, Prod definitely has to be mindful of that. Ooh, but there we go. Once again, the ugly stick meeting its mark, and Prod once again finds himself up and going into the final character for Nibble.
Okay, looking for a lot of forward tilts there from Squirtle. Look at the pressure.
Goes for the back throw. Being forced to jump because the platforms are transitioning out, so Nibble forced to burn a resource here.
Okay, good job parrying the second hit too. Look at these follow-ups too. Prod really coming to life with this Lucas. I love it. He might close this one out in a two-stock fashion, Koopa.
Yeah, no, this Lucas definitely looking awfully polished right now.
Woo!
Once again, the forward smash coming through. And now Prod's just playing with house money at this point. He knows that he's essentially had this in the bag unless something, you know, terribly wrong happens.
Got Charizard out, man. I've seen Charizard do some crazy things in this game, especially this ledge, forward tilt, good option, fair. A lot of decent stuff that he can do there. The back air too, obviously. Everyone's like, never mind. Found it. No, got him. He's gonna go Squirtle. All right. You know what? Actually, I like the Squirtle because he's gonna win neutral, force him off the stage, and then he's gonna try to use the neutral beat, but only connecting with the soccer ball and not the Wii Fit. We're gonna go to a game 3 situation, Koopa.
Yep, our second game 3 of the block hazmat. So let's see if Prod made the necessary adjustments and, you know, maybe potentially see a team change on someone else's part. Could be. You're not really sure.
Nobody knows. Anything can happen.
Except they do. They know.
Squad Strike, baby. They might not even know, Koopa. They don't know. The viewer knows. You think we know? They're going back to their own characters, by the way.
Yeah.
Maybe a stage change.
I try, yeah. Stage change, maybe. Here we go. Do we see the same order, though? That could be also a game changer here. Yeah, same exact order as before. So both these guys understand it's like, okay, maybe it's not a me thing. It's probably just, you know, this guy is pretty good. So, you know, you got to be on your best behavior. As we await the loading screen to finish its job, we're getting into it, folks. Game 3 between Prod and Nibble.
Oh, gosh. Wait.
Is he dead?
Yeah, he made it back. He didn't have a jump, though. Pretty scary stuff there. Nibble holding on.
That's the scary part, man. Sometimes Chrom can just kill you.
Oh, yeah.
But on the other hand, Wolf can also sometimes just kill you. So both these characters is very good at not necessarily running you over with their combo game, but being strong enough in their...
Is this synchronized air dodging? Did you see that?
That's
they did the
dope.
same thing. Not only did they DBZ, but they both did the air dodge at the same time on the way back in.
Yeah, it was like Comeback Wayne from Hey Arnold.
I'm a big Hey Arnold fan, and I'm going to be honest with you. I missed that one.
The water synchronized swimming episode?
Oh, okay. Thank you. Nice job. We got there. I guess I should have figured that one out. Context clues. Side B, though. Nice job by Nibble fighting his way back on stage. I like how he did the jab 1-2. Against Wolf, I feel like you never see jab 1-2 on your shield, so you just don't know what to do. Like, you just assume the third one's coming, kind of.
Yeah, you have to kind of assume, you know, maybe Prod's definitely fought a handful of Wolves. Sometimes you got to do something a little bit weird to get someone off guard. But the up smash, not weird at all.
Nah, pretty standard stuff. It was fresh, too. He wasn't really using it as a punish tool. It's saving it for the KOs, especially in Smashville, going to get a pretty early one.
Yeah, you can definitely lull yourself into, you know, staling out your best move because of how good of a tool up smash is at, like, anti-airing, so.
I feel that way about his back air a lot, too. Like, you know what I mean? You use it a lot in, like, combos and follow-ups and stuff like that, so.
When I get down tilt with Wolf, man, it's hard not to feel guilty about getting the trip.
Like, a lot of jabs, too. Remember that was buffed a while ago. I wonder if Nibble's onto something here, if it's just, you know, effective in the matchup or something like that, but.
Yeah, but Nibble on the back foot right now, though. This Wolf putting in a lot of work. There we go. So Prod able to get himself on the board once again. Not too much damage on his tabs, so definitely able to make it up, but
there you go. That's what I'm talking about, man. The side magnet. You gotta time it perfectly. Well, not really. You can kind of just hold it. But with Lucas, his body, it's not like Ness. Like Ness just covers his whole body with the side magnet. Lucas only throws that in front of him, so if he throws the grenade behind you, it's gonna hit Lucas.
Exactly. Lucas, don't play with grenades. Good pivot grab, though.
Wait, who taught? Never mind. Who taught Lucas how to?
Never mind.
Throw a ball. Because anyway, here we go.
Oh God.
Ball down to the platform.
Yeah, both guys very close to percent right now. It is Nibble that pulls away slightly for the time being.
Oh my God, he just does the Kitaro. Legendary edge guard.
Yeah, and that was a great read.
Oh, he parried the up tilt. Brave. I like how he took his time with the punish there too, because you got to respect the the forward tilt there. If you parry and the second hill the forward tilt comes out, you still get hit for it. But nice job recognizing the low recovery from Snake. Very active down smash. First clanking with the Cypher and then hitting Snake. That was amazing. Prod playing incredibly.
Yeah, finds himself in the lead here, but let's see for how long. You know, Charizard having kill power for spades and getting a combo started with falling up air into the ground. Like, if there's a move that's ever had a glow up as the up throw, you know, gets the job done. If there's ever a move that's had a glow up, look at the frame rate of Lucas's up air. Totally changed from the last game.
It's like he's learning his name, you know what I'm saying? Like, squirt. All right, yeah, got it. Back air?
All he knows what to say is his name.
That's true. If he doesn't learn that, he's got nothing. Wait, when Pokemon, do they know their name?
That's it?
No, but when they talk, they're
I
not
don't know.
saying, he's not saying Squirtle every time. He's trying to communicate. Like, he's saying, like, I want to eat lunch or whatever. He's not saying Squirtle. Well, he's literally saying.
This is too big for my brain.
This is a lot. This is a rabbit hole.
That rabbit
Are they
hole is-
self-aware? That's my question. Does he know, or did we just, no. We obviously just named him Squirtle because he says Squirtle. But
this is hurting my brain. Nonetheless, though,
we don't call dogs woofs. Well, actually, we kind of do sometimes. The old meow, you know? The old mow.
Meow.
Anyway, this game is coming down to the end here. Game 3, pressure at the ledge. I don't think that Nibble has a jump.
Here.
Oh, he does? Oh! The footstool into the Powder Man. Down air, cleaning up the stock. Very nice. Very well done there by Prod, cleaning that one up. A three-game set. Coming down to the last stock, too. You love to see that stuff, Cooper.
Yeah, I don't know if that the footstool was totally necessary, but at least helped in setting him up for the reverse LeBron James with the down air. So, good stuff to Nibble.
Are we running ads? Can I reveal the answer to the question? Just started the ads. Okay, guys. So for those of you who are still here with us, I'm gonna reveal the question. I forget what the question was actually. Do you remember?
It was about Piranha Plant. What's his shimmering
the
spot?
shine for the parry. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. For those of you who don't remember, we'll go through the question again. Then I think I have one more, which this is actually timed out kind of nicely.
Yeah, I gotta say, I'm a big fan of #HasTrivia. So.
The #Trivia, I think I'm gonna bring it back, man. Especially for Squad Strike pools. I think it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Because you see a lot of the characters too. I was worried because when I asked the Byleth question, or the knife question, like who carries a knife and doesn't use it, Byleth was on the screen. I was like, ooh, pay attention. You could see.
Then we saw Plant. We did canonically see Plant on the screen right
earlier,
now. So.
Yeah, earlier.
Not
in that one. Not before the question. I was hoping I was like, if it happens, you guys got to block out the lower half of your screen. But
we might be seeing the Plant person coming back on screen, I believe.
No. Was that because of Psychod who used the sorties?
That's right. Okay, you got it.
Link, Crom, and Ike. We back, Christopher?
As we were talking to the... Yeah, we were talking to the disembodied voice of our stream runner right now. So you guys can't hear him. We can hear him beautifully. You guys are missing out. Chris has got a... I love Chris, man.
He's got pipes. He's got pipes.
He also has a sandwich. Really happy for him.
Are we good? On trivia? Oh, I thought you said 3 seconds. I'm sorry. He's counting us in. All right, this is great. Appreciate this.
This is awesome. This is the quality content we love to live for, man.
And we'll get another trivia question out there for you guys too. But I want to welcome back, everyone in a second here. All right, and we're back, and we got the answer. The question is, when Piranha Plant parries, since Piranha Plant does not have eyes like every other character, when every other character parries, they have a shimmer in their eye on the screen. If you see that, Piranha Plant doesn't have an eye. Where does Piranha Plant's shimmer happen?
Is it in his feet?
On the character portrait?
On a character portrait? I don't know.
The tooth. Chomper.
Oh!
Pull it up, pull up your game. Get a parry with Piranha Plant, you'll see it goes on the tooth. They must have really had a conundrum with that because the parry with the eye thing is so
Okay,
cool.
well, here's my question. Where's Mr. Game & Watch shimmer? When
It shows it. It shows where his eye should be, yeah.
That's funny.
Look at I knew the answer, man.
I like that a lot.
Because they did it in Smash, I think it was Smash 4 when you picked your character, it had the shimmer in the eye.
Did you know that Meta Knight's shimmer's in reverse? Because Meta Knight's eyes are already yellow, his shimmer red when he parries.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Neat. There you go, Koopa trivia.
Yeah.
It's happening. All right, we got one more trivia question.
As we got Psychod sitting down to play once again.
So in Smash, there are stages where you can swim, like Pirate Strip, right? And there's some characters who, don't do great in the water, such as, doesn't Sonic take damage when he swims? I think
Yes,
Sonic does, and Charizard.
Sonic has a lower swim time than any other character in the game.
Yeah, which makes sense, like that aligns.
Yes.
So often, they're very good at the details like that. So Charizard gets hurt in the water too, I'm pretty sure. However, there is one character who canonically cannot swim in their series, but can in Smash. Who is it? Oh, actually, I feel like there's a couple answers to this, because I think you could technically say the Belmonts, but that's not who I'm looking for, because they definitely can't swim. They just fall in water and die. But I'm pretty sure this character, it's in their story for sure. Like, they cannot swim. Like, it's a big part of their story.
This could go a lot of ways. There's a lot of correct answers here, but you're only looking for one.
I'm looking for one.
As we're going to have Psychot sitting down again and going up against PK Anti. So PK Anti rocking 2 Fire Emblem characters and Ganondorf. As you see, Psychot once again rocking the same lineup of Ike, Link, and
You guys are good.
Chrom.
You guys are good. They're good answers in the chat. I got to up the difficulty. You guys are good.
We'll be back and better than ever. So here we go. We're going to have approximately 5 swords in Ganondorf. So, how about that?
Wait, but Ganondorf also...
Okay, you know what? You got me.
That's
wrong.
another trivia fact.
You also...
This, and you know what's cool? Is if this was the old game, we'd be like, oh man, he has a sword, but he doesn't use it. Doesn't that suck? Now it's like, oh, it's actually really cool.
Ooh. All right, so you see PK Anti going up here against Psychot. Rocking a Rivals tag. I'm going to assume he's a Rivals player.
Nice.
Context clues. Hey, man, yeah, we love to see that that cross contamination for sure. So.
Forward smash, God, and the ledge that is going to do it. I feel like in that case, yeah, getting ledge trapped isn't fun. Way better than just throwing away the stock, though. So maybe a bit of a miscalculation there by PK Anti.
Yeah, no, I agree. Sometimes you can take a couple hits, but go for the reset instead of throwing away a stock like that. Especially when you only have one to play with one of your best characters. The forward air, as the cannon has been reversed, as Link has been exterminated by Ganondorf. So let's see if Chrom can clean up the mess here. Again, probably not a bad matchup on paper at all for Chrom, but because it's Ganondorf, you can never sleep.
Ganondorf always has that X factor of a random 3 reads in a row and your stock's gone. Or 2, even 2 could potentially do it. But here comes Chrom at the ledge. Going high, that's bold for sure.
Yeah, and just barely not being able to make it back, so Gate, a great edge guard on the hands of Psychot. So Robin will be the anchor for PK Anti. Gonna have a couple more seconds before the 11th sword is on deck.
Yeah, that's one thing. Robin's one of those characters, too, where they kind of have a charge mechanic naturally, and they kind of lose out a little bit in Squad Strike because of it. Wario's the other one, where he definitely gets affected a lot by the charge.
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Like, when you have to play these resource management characters in Squad Strike, it just kind of completely turns the game on its head.
Oh, God.
See you later.
Reaching with the forward smash. Nice job. Psychot just showing up on stream.
I thought that can't happen in Fire Emblem.
What?
Never mind. I'm making it.
I don't watch Fire Emblem, bro. I don't watch Fire Emblem. I also don't watch it. I don't play it, don't watch it. I don't do anything with it.
I'm sure there's someone. Well, that's probably canonical because I don't want to. It's the first Scene of Awakening. I don't want to spoil it.
It's the first thing? Is that really spoiling it? If I say in level 1 you have to jump over Goomba and Mario?
Doesn't Robin kill Chrom?
That might be a spoiler.
No, the game's like 8 years old.
All right, fair enough. You're right. I'm with you, Koopa. This is not a spoiler. Chat, it might be a spoiler.
This is the part where I spoiled a Sonic movie?
Oh, please. I don't care. I just don't want to, like, you can. It won't make me, it only makes me mad because I don't want to hear it. Not because I'm mad that it's spoiled for me, and I'll never have that moment.
Sonic's feet. That's all I'm going to say. But
he's not even on the stream.
All right.
I do like the color coordination that PK Anti has too, by the way.
I
All
love
green.
to see that with characters, with players, man. Like, color coordinate your mains. It's very important. I only play my mains in my favorite color. And if I don't have my favorite color, then I just don't play them.
What do? You go secondaries? All 3 secondaries?
Yeah.
We're reaching to the 6th pocket?
Yeah, right.
All right, man. Game 2 is going to be on Battlefield.
Yeah, PK Anti leading off with the Ganondorf this time. Interesting choice.
I feel like that's a big, not a gamble, but like a statement. Like, I'm going to kind of get, not gamble, but like, I'm going to bet a lot. Bet is a synonym for gamble. Anyway, here we go.
Ram.
Anyway.
Psychot opted to go Ike here. Yeah, again, another one of those super scary characters. And I think the X factor of Ganondorf is kind of like watered down a bit because of Ike. Because it's essentially the same thing. You know, you just use that one straight hit and you explode.
I really like when Psychot leads off with the Ike. Just, you can see the movement and everything. I feel like this is Psychot's name.
Yeah, no, they look very comfortable, you know, with Ike in hand. This isn't an easy character to play. Like, I don't think there's aspects about Ike that are a little bit more difficult.
Name 13 of them.
Like recovering can be a little. Exactly. You want to give you 13 reasons why Ike is hard?
There you go. Nice. All right, yeah, recovering definitely. If you recover poorly, you will die early with Ike. But there you go. Psychot's got them unlocked. See, already taking off with this one big time. PK Anti barely hanging on. Last stock already.
Yeah, it's going to be forced to scrum things out with Marth right now. A little bit off on the spacing. And just like that, is Ike going to get the 3-stock done? Candle jumping around right now. Oh! The haymaker.
Big schwangin'. Nice job. 3-stock. Close it out.
So here's my question. Is it technically a 3-stock if there's only 1 stock per character?
Yeah, definitely. Because you get 3 stocks total.
All right, you got it.
Yeah.
That answers my question.
3 stocks. Yeah. All right, we'll answer the question. I don't know if we got ads or whatever. All right, I can answer the question. The question was, canonically, in this character's universe, they definitely cannot swim or be anywhere near water. A little more of a hint there. But in Smash, they can swim.
Is it Yoshi?
No. Good guess, though.
Who?
No, and Yoshis can definitely go underwater. There's blue Yoshis.
Okay, you got it.
And regular Yoshis can go underwater in Super
What's
Mario
the
World.
answer?
Inkling. They
okay.
completely
That's
shatter.
right.
They like Thanos away if they touch water. Apparently, maybe they can use like their ink form or their like squid form in ink, but that's about it.
My mind went to like Super Mario Sunshine Yoshis, where like they just like they explode into paint.
Oh, I forgot about that. No, that's true. Yeah.
So I got getting the stream treatment.
This must be one pool.
Yeah, it's probably what the dealio is.
Because we're seeing Psychot and Nibble coming up.
Yeah, so gonna be fun to see, man. For sure. As we, I think we thank you guys for joining us here on this.
Let's dump their squids.
That's the best answer.
Yes.
You raised a good point.
That is funny.
You cannot dispute facts, for sure. So
that's dumb. They're squids. I love like succinctly put. Like that's dumb. They are squids.
I want that on a T-shirt so badly.
They're dumb. That's dumb. They're squids.
I need that. I need that in my life. But again, we hope you guys enjoyed #HasTrivia.
Yeah, that's it for today. I might bring it back actually. I got some doubles matches later, but I feel like that's not the proper avenue for some trivia. Maybe some pool matches. I'll bring it back. If you guys liked it, it seemed like the chat was getting into it, so I'll definitely bring it back at some point.
Yeah, coming to a bar near you soon. #HasTrivia. You know, I went to I went to a bar. That's why we got a quick second before the stream match starts. I just found out there's like a trivia league at this bar that I go to.
Oh, okay.
Pretty cool. So.
Oh, nice.
You like trivia? You a trivia person?
Kind of. It's complicated. I like trivia. I don't like feeling like an idiot. So, you know. There you go.
Those do go hand in hand. Like, you can't think of this one obscure song title, but it's a song you listen to all the time. It's just like, how did I not know that closing time was done by Semisonic?
The worst is when you're like on a trivia team and you're like, all right, I got geography, this guy's got medicine, this guy has English and history. You can answer movies, I guess. And then a movies question comes up, everyone looks at you and you're like, I don't know.
The whole car ride home, no one wants to talk to you. But here we go, folks. We're going to move along here as Psychot and Nibble squaring up against each other. I'm assuming this is probably a late into this pool's finals.
Might be the finals, honestly. Might be getting to another pool after this. But we saw both these players on stream earlier. Both very good with the respective casts that they've assembled here. So let's get into it, Koopa. Game 1 is going to be on PS2. Because PS2 has good games. Isn't that what Coney says?
Yes.
PS2 has an excellent library. Is that what he said? Anyway,
I think I catch it. With
as we were going on, Psychod was going off.
Yeah, no, Wolf is dead. And you might be right. I think Ike might be the main here. Because you can see Psychod's wasting no time just going strictly into the Ike. And this is where this match, it's so scary, man. Especially for Snake, a character that likes to recover, like, high. Ike can just kind of, like, reach that part of the screen that Snake feels very comfortable in. All right, now Psychod is just going off right now. That grenade was not there. Psychod, Nibble would have died a little bit earlier. We got a 3-stock to 1 lead right now, Hazmat.
Yeah, taking. I mean, we've seen Psychod do this many times on the stream. With the Ike, just leading off so strong, getting a sour spot on that forward smash. Not enough to KO yet. Did you see the use of Ragnall? That's Ike's sword. I don't even play the game and I know that. Oh, trying to get spicy with the finish there. I like that.
Ooh, okay, parry into the up throw. That'll be all she wrote for Ike right there. But Ike putting in a lot of work right there. So that will be Crom that is going to be looking to close this out for Psychod. Again, at these early percents, it's going to be a little bit scary for Crom, but once we get past that mid-percent range, you don't have to worry about getting accidentally gimped and, you know, combo fooded. Yeah, it's not that bad.
Switching to the Ivysaur though, going to go with some range. Yeah, you gotta keep Crom away from you, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's so hard, man. There you go, good cross up with the bear right there, and the forward smash. Not going to be enough, but Nibble is going to be in a world of pain right now.
Basically that forward air, trying to punish up here too. Okay, chilling. Okay, I like it. Go with the Charizard, make a statement, and the stock. I mean, the last thing you want to do is kind of just get like get destroyed with the Ivysaur, never give the Charizard a chance to shine, right?
Sure, yeah, exactly. Like it's going to be one of those things where it's a what if. It's like, I should have got Charizard. Ooh, missing the tech, rolling away. That could have been really dangerous for Nibble.
Getting greedy there though with the grab. Should have just waited that one out. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're good. Barely whiffing that back air. I think Crom had shifted his hurt box just a little bit. All right, wow. I mean, he flew. Yeah, that's the name of the move. You can fly.
You can fly.
You want to fly?
You can fly.
Yep.
That was an impressive showing from Psychod. Like, that was just a clinic put on. Ike is such a cool character, man. Like,
yeah. Well, I think it's interesting that we've seen Ike kind of fall off. Like,
yeah,
I think last time we really saw Ike do something good was Mars used Ike against ESAM at Gommel.
That's true.
So coming up on almost a year ago, that's the last time I can really remember Ike making big waves. I mean, MKLeo.
Ryuga's run a Frostbite last year comes to mind.
Yeah.
MKLeo winning Genesis, but with Lucina, but primarily getting there on the shoulders of Ike. So
yeah,
you know, the character just kind of dropped off a bit. I don't know if it's the meta catching up, but I don't even think it's that.
Dude, I feel like it's just the swords. There are just so many of them. So it's like, why would I play Ike when I could play Crom or Roy or Lucina, like all these other characters? I mean, obviously they're different in their own regards, but I don't know, man. Ike's he's slow. Like all the other characters, they feel so fast and good, especially.
That was a brawl load time. My
you
God.
can hear the Wii sending faxes. You remember that? The good old days right there. But here we go, man. Game 2, starting off on Town and City.
Yeah, let's see if this stage gives Nibble any relief from the swordsman. So far, looking like a lot of the same so far.
I mean, Psychod's Ike has been probably the best character we've seen on stream so far today.
Which is funny because the first couple times they were playing on stream, Ike was the anchor.
Yeah.
So maybe it's one of those things where it's like, all right, business as usual. I gotta get the job done right now.
Well, before Psychod was winning so well with the other two characters, the Link and the Crom, the Ike didn't get to come out. And I swear, Ike should be Psychod's main if it is not.
Sure. There you go. Ooh, maybe could have gotten something crazy on the platform there. Could have Nibble, but good. evasion there from Saikot.
Air into Nair, okay, looking for an up air too. That's like essentially, I feel like that's why people kind of shied away from Ike a little bit. His mix-ups are essentially Nair or Tomahawk grab.
Right,
That's like what you got. Like the sauce on Ike, kind of minimal, honestly.
Sure, yeah. And also the added aspect of the recovery, you know, is difficult. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
But hey, when it works, man. It's like chicken fingers at the diner. You know, it's not flashy, it's not going to blow you away, but it gets the job done when you're hungry. Saikot is eating right now.
Yep. As we said before, Ike is chicken tenders. You heard that right.
I stand by that.
I'm not saying you're wrong.
I'll die on that hill.
It's just, when you put it without any explanation, I think it speaks for itself. But here we go. Good follow-up there.
Is that the time I called Fox the pyramid scheme?
Yep, that's true.
Those words didn't come out of my mouth.
That's true. Going high, of course, with the snake. Making it rain a little bit below. Oh, the forward air? Okay.
He's been doing that as like a landing cover, like the last couple of games he's played. So.
Okay, some grenades being placed on the ground. Following up air. Saikot just all over Snake, just not letting him land. I feel like in that case, just forward smash. Like, just take the trade. You got the stock lead. Why not? I think Saikot honestly is trying to do something cool to end it.
Yeah, this is pretty textbook, play right now. Oh, wow.
Chopping the boots off a Snake. There's a snake in my boots.
Yes.
This is the Snake. There's boots, man. Everything.
Yeehaw!
Either way, yeah, yeehaw. Nice job, Saikot, for the 8th time on the stream today. This is the Saikot show.
Yeah, it's featuring Hazmat and Koopa.
But to be fair, Saikot is sick. The Ike is very nice.
No, yeah.
I'm going to see how Saikot does tomorrow in the singles match.
Would you say that we, as a society, like Ike?
We'll be right back. Yeah.
I like Ike.
Yeah, I think so.
Fun fact about Ike, did you know that in his games, the Ragnall canonically cannot be grabbed with one hand?
However, we've seen his up air.
Yeah, and Ike can. That's why Ike is the special one.
Can he in his game one-handed too or no?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's one of those things where like Ike, the sword is known from, I'm very loose with my Fire Emblem lore, forgive me. I'm mostly talking to my friends that know me that are going to roast me when they watch this later. But, you know, I think it's one of those things where it's written in the game text where, like, if you try to pick up the sword with one hand,
your hand falls off?
It'll snap your wrist tendons or something like that. So, Ike's got some.
I wouldn't feel comfortable using that with two hands then. Like, what are the odds? Like, I need to. Nope, sorry. That's stupid. That's stupid. I want to play Fire Emblem. Stupid.
Those games are also, I think Ike's games are like some of the most expensive ones too. So.
Yeah, Mars is trying to convince me to play them. And I think I might because I love Final Fantasy Tactics. One of the best games out there.
I think you really like them, just from knowing you as a...
Maybe the early ones is what I'm thinking.
Maybe.
Like that's like, after doing a little research, I might check them out. But either way, that was really well done by Saikot. I think we got another match coming up here too.
Yeah, looks like we got in the docket right now. If you guys can't tell, we're not looking away because we're being dramatic, or we're looking away simply because
it's a nice side portrait, you know.
Yeah, that's a nice boulder for sure.
Yeah, it's a good like on a quarter. You know what I mean?
Yeah. See, I can do it because my microphone is
I want the microphone.
Yeah,
it's a power statement.
Commentary 101, folks. Always put the mic on the opposite side of your face that you're turning to. So, for all you budding commentators at home.
Did I do that? No, I didn't. Hey.
Well, it's like you turn to... Never mind.
I think we are aligned, so that's cool with me. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, no, I dig it. But once again, we hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. If you're just joining us, it's your boy Koopa here with your boy Hazmat, bringing you guys Squad Strike here at Frostbite 2020. This is my third Frostbite. Is this your third as well?
Yeah, third.
So.
Went, I think, to the last Smash 4 one. First Ultimate one for sure, and then this one. So
this is my third Frostbite in 3 different locations. Fun fact. Because the first
one.
You
didn't go last year?
I did not go last year. No. This was the first year. No, was it the first year?
Were you there the year that Zero played?
Yes.
You were there?
Yeah, I was there for that.
Wow, lucky.
Yeah, no, that was a dope time. But then I was also at the one where the snowstorm came down. That was.
Oh yeah, we were here. Yeah, that was a Smash 4 one.
Yeah, that was a good time.
Airbnb.
That was fun. Did I tell you that I got pulled over on driving home? Back to the hotel after that?
You didn't. Now you did.
Now I did.
Now the chat knows. Chat, you're
knows
welcome.
Now the chat knows I'm a criminal.
That's Koopa trivia.
Here's your Koopa stat right there.
He was arrested in Michigan. Anyway, we're going to have slaps against BT. I guess.
Nice. I think
Yeah, we'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out shortly as we're moving into, looks like, another wave of the Squad Strike pools. I love Squad Strike, by the way. I don't know if I've said that enough so far. It is such a cool format. I just like it because it gives you one extra thing to do without having to like burn your brain out for a side event at a tournament. Like Nintendo kind of easy bakes something else. It's like, oh yeah, we can run that too. You know what I mean?
Squad Strike's my favorite, man.
I'm a fan for sure.
I'm still going to bring up stage morphing. I think that's neat. I think that's a really cool concept. Maybe to be run in Squad Strikes if we want.
We can make it happen.
Ooh, Terry?
Ooh, I like that.
Terry and Hero, very common Squad Strike characters, at least a glitch. Let's go, Void. Let's go, Void.
Let's go, Void.
Let's go, Void.
Void.
You got Sheik buffs.
Void.
You got Sheik buffs.
Void.
Let's go, Void.
Void.
Here we go. Here we go. See you, Void.
Anyway. I love that camera. So yeah, we're gonna have Orf going up against Regulating Mofo. That's a great tag, by the way. I'm a fan. My man also putting on the headset over the hat. That's very...
He's locking it in. He doesn't want the hat to fly off.
That's a skill, man. Like, it's hard to do.
You know your hat can fly off on a roller coaster? It's like that.
That's why I just don't wear... Do you know how you fix that? You don't wear a hat.
He saw the K rule and he's like, I gotta lock this hat on. It's gonna be falling up. It's gonna be tumbling around.
So we're gonna see
be a lot of whiplash.
Speaking of whiplash, bad transition. We're gonna have King K. Rool going up against Hero, specifically the Dragon Quest VIII Hero. No,
I don't know. I only played the newest one. It's good.
All right, you got it. Yeah, me too. Actually, it's a lot of fun.
Oh man, yeah, bounce. It's gonna be an effective tool in this matchup. Because now K. Rool's got to scrap with you.
Yeah, no, that's true. Like once you take away the blunderbuss as well as the crown, you know, there's really not much else King K. Rool can do except you know, pray to God that you.
His neutral, even with those two things, which are arguably his two best things, pretty suspect anyway.
Yeah, no, I agree. At the gate, though, Orf doing a very good job. Going to have the Psych Up on deck. So this next hit is going to hurt.
Dude, I swear Kaboom might be overall his best one.
I agree.
Maybe.
That move it's really, really good.
It's very fast. It's got the vacuum effect, and it does a ton of damage and good knockback, too. Yeah, get that bounce up there again.
Yeah, I think in certain matchups, obviously, I think the active ones, like, you know, like bounces, stuff like that, are obviously going to be effective, but I agree in regards to just power, it's probably Kaboom.
Sometimes it's interesting because you think, hold on, okay, just no down throw yet.
Both players refusing to die, by the way, so.
I would say, look for, he had the zoom actually, he had zoom. Down tilt, doesn't get the sweet spot though.
You guys got to be careful.
Oh, Woo was hovering that whack. I think he should have taken bounce there, but don't think this is Orf's main.
No, I would also agree with that statement. Ooh, there we go. The clap getting the job done right there. Forward tilt cleaning up that stock. So no more Hero randoms to worry about. Now all you must worry about is Terry Bogard. So let's see if that'll also work out. I think any of Terry's strong moves will most definitely kill King K. Rool.
Wait, I don't know if we have the right tags here. We've got slaps and fat cat tats. What are the chances? I guess it's possible, but anyway, here we go. Fat cat tats. Get the power dunk on the other side. Yeah, I think this is slaps and BT.
Okay, interesting.
I don't know.
You got me.
That might be true. But either way, 208 on the K. Rool. This is exactly what you want to see if you're a fan of King K. Rool.
Yeah, no, this is one of the frustrating parts about King K. Rool, man. Like, this character just refuses to say die. But now Terry is at the percent where now he can kind of start blowing some stuff up, so.
Yeah, and the scary thing, I think Terry is so good in this format, too, because, all right, there's the power dunk.
I love that his stomach stays cracked in the screen's flat, too. That's funny.
I like that. Oh, man, I was going to say, Terry can really start to snowball, like, a lot. Especially when he has the go ready, because his combos go from doing like, you know, mid-20s or whatever. If you hit one hit, could be a 40 or 50% combo very easily. And then he's got the power too, obviously, from Power Geyser and Buster Wolf.
But here we go, both. Or You're going to have BT on his, anchor character here. Slaps putting in quite a lot of work with King K. Rool. That's going to be up to Byleth here to see if this is enough to close out the, the game here for him.
Nice. Daring and defending himself, charging through the projectile wall here. I think BT is trying to set up.
There you go, deep breathing on deck. Ooh, has to be very careful right now. There you go, dash. That dash tag also very strong, by the way.
Yeah, it's great. I like the hit on it, too. There we go. Get Slaps and BT lined up.
There we go. So BT on his last character here. So Ike will be the anchor character for Slaps. Let's see if it works out for him. There we go. All it's going to take is another couple of hits for for Slaps. And that's going to be Curtains. And there we go with the weave. Hit
the ball. That was like
cool.
That was like the Tiger Woods Nike ball rolling. You know what I mean? It's like the perfect advertisement. Wii Sports, guys, go check it out. Get a board. Get in shape.
That was so funny.
That is awesome.
That's one of those like great small moments with the player cams, or like the dramatic zoom, like the funny things you can see. So good stuff there from Slaps, looking very effective.
Oh yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be moving on to game 2.
So let's see if we maybe get a character change, a lineup change. Curious to see here what Slaps is going to be doing.
Upset. Anyway.
Oh, I'm so upset.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to pick Hero Toys. That would have been funny. Imagine a Squad Strike where you actually, they fix it where you could play, the same characters 3 times. Imagine how boring that would be.
You can get 66% of the way there. You can play like Simon and Richter or Peach and Daisy.
That's true, yeah. Depending on the rule set.
Uh-oh, watch out. There's Nairo in the background. Watch out. He's coming through. Where's he going? Knife's in the chat.
Oh, no, Sturm. Sturm's in danger.
Sturm didn't even notice.
Yeah. That's what happens when you get comfortable.
Get those Nairo Apexes in the chat.
And there we go. One more low screen away. Slaps is up 1 game on BT. So let's see if let's see what adjustments BT can make. Obviously, he's actually subbed out one of his characters. He's put Zero Suit in for, I actually forget who he was using the last game in place of that. Regardless, ZSS is going to be the new egg in the basket here. Right now, this King K. Rool is working, man.
Go for the up throw there. Does so much damage straight up, and you don't have to try to go for any janky little setups there. But either way, Slaps is doing a great job.
Remember when King K. Rool was dominating the meta so hard in the beginning of the game they had to nerf him?
Different times, that's for sure. I feel like you would have been obviously fine without those nerfs, but down smash, goodness, maybe not.
That down smash is disgustingly strong, man. It's insane. So let's see if the Zero Suit Samus is the remedy that BT needs.
Just on paper, this matchup sounds like a nightmare for K. Rool.
I agree.
Just on paper.
But in practice, well...
Oh! That's why he keeps going for the forward throw. He really wants to set up off stage with a back air. He loves that back. That's honestly maybe my favorite way to spike people in this game is K. Rool's back air.
Oh, dude, it's so satisfying.
Yeah.
Like, the endorphins just start, running through my brain.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's going to scoop? Yep.
It should be death. It doesn't even matter, man. Nerf or not. Oh! Maybe they should buff boost kick.
Well, it was the berry time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But even then, I guess at high enough percent, it doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, exactly. Well, ESAP was mashing out of it. Like, even at 120, he was mashing out of it. So.
True, but ESAP's one of the best mashers on planet Earth, so.
Yeah. Hold on. Okay.
You almost got hit by it again, which is funny. The back air is nice, says the commentator.
That was, that was 150 on K. Rool too. If I'm Slaps, I'm feeling pretty good about that, especially against a powerful opponent like Zero Suit. So still living pretty well.
Yeah, no, he definitely got more and then some out of that stock with King K. Rool. So something to Byleth to clean up the plate before things could potentially get out of hand.
Okay, I like that idea with the down smash. Definitely one of her better kill moves with that back air. Goodness gracious, nice job by Slaps cleaning it up.
That's one hell of an angle for sure. So. and to get in the sweet spot. So it's going to be up to Wii Fit Trainer again. Let's see if BT can pull this out.
I like his Byleth too, actually. His Byleth is clean. Oh! Yeah, just get out of there. Just don't even be anywhere near that.
Yeah, I don't want that smoke. Not any day of the week, I don't want that smoke.
Oh! You got trick shots going on. All right.
Ooh. Hey, a bad time to take a breath.
Oh, God. You got to watch yourself clip it through the stage with that back air, or that down air. Okay. Grab skis? Nope.
I keep seeing people trying to go for like the fancy stuff out of the Oh my god. The fact that it almost worked is insane.
I think that was Z-axis.
You might be right.
Just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. It's definitely not Z-axis. He just mistimed
going
it.
for a second.
Mistimed it. You say anything confidently enough. Here comes Wii Fit's comeback back there. 100% heal. All right. Say whatever you want, man. It heals like 4. No, not even.
It was enough.
Yeah,
like
it definitely heals enough. Yeah. Forward tilt though, not enough.
Ooh. That's going to be... Okay, no, the soccer ball saving his bacon right there. That would have been a regrab. That would have been very bad.
They're at a shield. Slap trying to close this one out. 2-0. BT trying to hang on. A little bit of camping happening. And there we go. He's going to tie it up in terms of stock, but he's got a lot of work to... A lot of ground to make up here. And I mean, Ike is very, very strong.
Not a lot of time. It's just going to take... Can we get the soccer ball in the kill frame again? That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
It is a soccer ball, right? No, it is a soccer ball. Okay. Ooh, there we go. That'll be all she wrote as Jash is crashing the stream.
All right. Well, I think that is going to be it.
Just got
for
word
us
from the
here
big
in
man
the
upstairs.
Yeah. Got word. We are off. They're pulling the hook. Playing the music, getting the cane, getting us all. Hope you guys enjoyed the trivia and the matches. There were a lot of good matches on there, a lot of good different characters to study. So thanks for joining us. Stay tuned for more Frostbite action. I'm Hazmat.
And I'm Koopa.
We'll be seeing you.
See you later.
I can safely say that Eddie from Andromeda has helped us travel to more events because of the savings that he's gotten us for these majors.
As an event organizer, the last thing I want to do is worry about things outside of the actual event on the day of.
They work with you on a personal level. They learn about your event.
He is impeccable with his perfection, his timing, his professionalism, and he gets the job done.
Staff is able to have luxuries that they didn't have before, better food, better rooms.
Things like that, Andromeda can take care of, leverage the connections in the event industry that they've built up.
Do you like money? Andromeda will save you money.
It just takes so much work off my shoulders that I really appreciate them for that.
For us to bring in Gaming Gen, a professional company that specializes in, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
people want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
sure. Yo, guys, guess who is here on the mic? Yep, it is me, the Liquid the Buzz, and you know, boy, Censored commentating top 24 Squad Strike. It's gonna be a good one right here. You ready for this, Censored?
Oh
some
yeah,
hype
I'm
matches.
very happy to see the top 24 portion of Squad Strike because, so I have some really strong feelings about Squad Strike, and I'm just like, well, you as a top player, you probably think, man, a lot of these guys not that good. Now I gotta play against their not too good secondary and their not too good third dairy. But when you start getting into this top 24 portion of bracket is when you get to those guys that have solid fundamentals and are able to play multiple characters. So things are going to start to get interesting here.
Yeah, and I can tell you, like, every top player, okay, top players are funny because, like, they won't even play certain characters, and then they'll just, like, pick up a character and be good with that character. Like, Wizzy barely plays Yoshi except practicing Squad Strike, and yes, Yoshi, like, slaps, right? And I'm just like, you're only supposed to play Mario, dude. What's going on? Why is Yoshi, like, the 5th best Yoshi I've played, but you don't even know, like, the basic, like, combos, really? It's so funny.
Solid fundamentals.
It's how fun these work in this game. So, yeah, it's actually very funny watching these top players, like, just play their other characters.
Yeah.
Because they're so much better than you think.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy actually being the #1 seed in the Squad Strike, I believe. Squad Strike apparently filled up so fast that top players did not have the ability to sign up. Like me, I just saw it in my head as no one wanted to do Squad Strike, man. They all just wanted to do dubs.
No, let me tell you, we're like seeing an event, and like we're like sign up like later for the event. So it's like if there's everything like that where it's like limited registration, I feel like most of the top players just don't get on it because we're like, you know what, we'll do it later, right? Or like we'll be reminded by someone, hey, you should probably sign up for the event. That actually finally happened to me for this event where it's like, I got reminded, hey, the Buzz, sign-ups are closing for the event. I'm like, oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, okay, I'll sign up right now.
It's because you probably have so many events that you're signing up for at once. You just sign up for them all, and sometimes you forget. Like the Buzz, you signed up for this event. Are you still coming? Like,
oh yeah, I did sign up for that event half a year ago.
I should probably get a doubles partner.
Or it's like, hey, Buzz, this event's in a week. I thought I signed up for this event with only 10 others that day. Oops. That actually happens a lot because a lot of times, like, for me at least, it's just signing up for like 5 or 6 events at once.
Man, that is crazy. I couldn't imagine doing that.
It's actually a lot to manage. I have like a little calendar and like a notepad for like everything. I try to like put like in a notepad like, okay, event signed up for like flight, housing, all coverage. So I can have like a little chart, and then sometimes get lazy with it.
Yeah, that's good. I actually, a couple of weeks ago, started keeping track in my calendar, events that have contacted me to come out and cast, events that I want to go out to and try to cast because I've been going to a lot of stuff lately, and it's getting kind of hard to, you know, keep track of it all sometimes, man.
It definitely is. All right, so it looks like we're gonna have Rob, DK, Lucas from HC Mercy, and Wizzy's using Fox. Fox though.
Fox, very.
Because I've seen him use Joker a lot for his third character
like
in Squad Strike.
Like Joker and Yoshi.
Yeah. So like, he's using the light colors of Fox, I think. Yeah, I think green is light color.
So that also has me wondering if maybe Dark Wizzy is Dark Wizzy. Okay, yeah, so he did pick the Mario as well. Because, like, sometimes you'll see, you know, maybe I won't pick my main character. You know, I'll try out, you know, 3 secondaries.
Yeah. You know, it's also those things where it's like sometimes you don't want to just, I don't know how to explain it, but you don't want to lose the main character in Squad Strike. That's what it is.
Oh, man, most definitely.
But anyway, we got the match going. PS2, obviously, classic. So I actually like the Young Link pick. That's why we would pick first for the start on HC's Mercy side because you want a character that can get damage almost for sure in case like you have trouble in neutral. But you don't want a character like Rock can get blown up at low percents and just not have a stock.
I definitely agree. I like the mix of characters that he also has as well. You know, he has the little projectile guy that, you know, racks up damage pretty quick. And then, you know, he's got a traditional heavy as in Donkey Kong. And then he has kind of like the, you know, the big boy projectile like hybrid guy as in Rob.
Yeah, he has good characters that close out like a thing, especially a character like Rob for your last character. It's such a scary character to fight that like dealing with Rob Anchor, you never know, you just get killed at 0 pretty much. And then Wizzy's using Mario as a second, which I actually think is generally the best plan, is using your main second because that way you're not like stressed by having to like finish up the thing with your main. You know, you can always like do a lot of work with your main and clean up with like your third character in case things don't go perfectly. And yeah, I generally think main second character is the best. Or even first character sometimes you want to like make your opponent scared.
Start off strong.
Yep.
Alright.
But, so showing we got a nice Nair kill.
We have Dark Wizzy sitting at 144 damage on that. Oh no! Parry takes him off.
Oh, that is.
Yeah, Yoshi's pretty big, man. There's a reason why he's the last dinosaur living. Ain't that like that? We need a new King Kong movie. Yoshi's actually going to be in it.
You know, this is basically a King Kong move, right? They have Mario versus DK.
Oh no. This is going back super OG, man.
Yep, and then you see just Mario grabs DK once, only did 52. No, normally you can like, I'm sorry, I see DK get grabbed by like any character with combos, and I'm like, okay, where's the 80%?
Only 52? Man, you taxing. No representation.
I'm just saying, bro, DK's gonna be living to like 150. Mario can die pretty much 80%. You go by dash attack. If he DIs poor, you're just dead.
I feel like if you were like a politician, no one could vote for Dabuz. You'd be like the dirtiest guy. Just like, you know, we're gonna tax you on this, that. We're gonna take. It was like, I'm being nice. I'm only taking 52. Like,
yeah, man, come on. It's only 90% taxes, bro. You still got 10% to work with.
Like, come on now. Buy yourself some food. All right, up smash, gonna kill there. The Donkey Kong, and that's exactly what you didn't want to see there. Donkey Kong having to go against Mario right there. Yeah, just got a lot of damage racked up on him. He didn't really get to play at all.
This match is very hard for Rob, by the way. I think most Rob players consider this like Rob's worst matchup or one of them because, I mean, as you see, he's getting hit and dying, but also like Mario's able to kind of just deal with projectiles as you see, and then like the angles Rob covers for like his walling don't really work against like Mario just running up to you on the ground and like jumping at you with back airs. So it's rare for Rob to actually just do a lot against Mario without outplaying him, quite frankly.
Yeah, it's like Mario is able to take his tools away. And when you take those tools away, I mean, what is Rob? Oh!
I love how every time I say something, it happens, right? Like combos. I was saying combo. Projectile, enter projectiles, reflex projectile. Takes his tools away. Takes a gyro and uses it against him. Like, we're seeing it all unfold.
Man, Dabuz is actually playing for Dark Wizzy right now.
Bro, I see the future. All right. The thing is, though, I mean, he should have died, but he fell out of the box up there.
Yeah.
Now, Fox actually has a little bit of trouble just killing Raw neutral, but that was a ledge trap, you know, hard with back here. That was a neutral. No, you know, if Rock was like a neutral, we'd have a different conversation right now.
Wow. Can't believe you lied to me, man. That backer.
It's just mind games, man. I'm trying to keep you on your feet for this commentary.
Oh, bro, I'm trying to sit down. This is like a 2-hour block. My feet need to kick back, man. I don't have the nice, comfortable Yeezy money like you got.
You got some nice looking shoes, though, bro. They're like
rocking some ice creams, man.
Some ice creams. Is that what they're called? Ice creams?
Yeah. It's a Pharrell Reebok shoes.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, you could have told me this was like some designer brand from like France. I'd be like, dang, bro, you're flat.
Gosh. This brand is actually called Lasagna.
I'm surprised he's putting in Wario of Young Link. I thought the Young Link did pretty well. Like, it went last hit with Yoshi. It was kind of moving pretty well. Like, I don't know. I feel like the Rob was kind of the weak point here.
So he actually took out the one character that put in work.
I thought DK did all right, but yeah. You know, he maybe just felt like he really wants that raw kill power that these characters give. Although Wario and Squad Strike is iffy because I don't believe he gets waffed until he's on screen. But he's not going to be on screen for that long with one stock, potentially. You know, he might just get on screen and die in a minute. No waft.
Well, let's hope. It does look like he has Wario second in line. I think second in line is probably the best position to where if you want to try to bring him out, because like let's say his character dies first and Dark Wizzy is sitting at a higher percent as he could be right now, he won't be as aggressive and it'll give him time to build up that waft.
Yeah, I completely agree. It's also one of those fear factor things. So, it's a good decision. Also, DK's putting in work. The thing is, he realized Wizzy's going to say Yoshi, because like that worked so well with Wizzy last game, that putting in DK first and using all this range and power against a character like Yoshi, who really struggles with disjoints, even though it's not really disjoint from DK, it's hard for Yoshi to just jump and play his game, and DK can actually kill Yoshi reasonably well. Speaking of which,
reasonably well, he did it right there.
And we have DK Mario. This went well before him. Like, he got combo, sure he's DK, but otherwise pretty well.
Stage pick definitely working out for him, as we all know. Town and oh, dang! Oh!
Well.
Oh! Well. He said Dark who? Dark Blast Zone, man.
All right, I think Wizzy got to do a lot of work to bring this one back. He can't keep getting the DK.
Bro, he's gonna have to work overtime, off the clock. We ain't giving no.
Oh my god, yeah, he's just styling. I'm surprised Wizzy's still like. Yeet. He's styling.
Hey, who did it?
Yo, 2-frame.
Okay,
Yo,
Donkey Kong
VSD
still
though.
gonna make it back.
Oh, Wizzy's too close to the ledge.
missed.
Yeah, so Fox is like almost a blind spot underneath him with down smash. You want to hit like the edge of the leg actually.
Okay, huh. That's crazy.
And bringing the Wario. That thing is, like, Wario is such a high-risk, high-reward character in this kind of format that he can just get blown up with Wario, and then suddenly it's Fox versus Rob. I mean, yeah, Fox Rob. So, I'd actually be a little bit worried if I was HZ, only because any mistake can really ruin this.
Yeah. Fox is such a rush-downy character as he, ooh, okay. Trying to get the forward tilt. Chomp, chomp. Please don't tell me that's going to kill. I know that move is strong, but
Next
dang.
one, though.
All right.
2-frame with down air. Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, because untechable at that percent, it's either going to techable you or it's going to send you off stage. And, like, as long as you time it right to not get hit by directly, like...
Bro, he took his shoes off. He said, I'm comfy fighting this, man. Bring me a challenge. And my slippers.
Mm-hmm. Man, HC kind of... Yeah, HC went off that game. Damn.
Yeah, man. All right, was he trying to keep his cool?
Yeah, I think Wizzy's fine. He's probably just going to swap his order. He might start Fox first and go Yoshi last. That's what I'll do about him.
We need HC to change his name to HC No Mercy, because No Mercy was shown in that first match. We almost looked at a 3-stock.
And then he started taunting. He had the grab, he had the kill, and then he just turned around in place, threw and taunted. Like, yeah, bro, fine. You know, you want to assert dominance in-game and outer-game. Let your opponent know I'm not afraid.
It's a good thing to do. So there'd be like sometimes when when you fight against people, some players you could just tell aren't like a mentally strong person. Like if things happen bad to them in the game, they'll start to get tilted. Those people I make note to taunt against when I kill them. Like I want to put you on tilt because I know if I put you on tilt, then you might not make the best choices when you come back down from the Angel platform.
Yeah, though some people get super frustrated, some people get very antsy, some people just take it as like a challenge and like try to fight you in like a different way because like you're trying to like attack them almost like some people feel like taunts are personal. Yeah. And you know those are people you can definitely take advantage of.
All right.
Remember guys, if you're getting tilted ever, just take a deep breath on the Angel platform, refresh yourself, get back in the game. Don't, gotta adjust your strategy just because you're a little bit angry. Now, if you have a strategy, there's a reason you have it. Stick to that.
All right. So who do you think he's starting off with this time?
I would hope Fox. Nope. Okay.
Fox.
It was the same matchup as before.
Yoshi.
Ooh.
The no mix up.
I mean, once again, like if you won last game so dominantly, you're not gonna switch like the order. Plus, you can't restart. I'm assuming Rob is his main. So I don't really think he's going to start Rob in this, and like you can't start Wario. So DK makes most sense.
You think Rob's the main because it's the character that we've seen all 3 games?
That and like it's always like the last or second. It's always been the last character, and a lot of people will just use the last character as their main. But yeah, you see like once again before, just all these errors from DK hard for Yoshi to deal with. Although Wizzy's getting a lot more in Mercy's face. Now we're trying to like wall him out and like play the spacing game. And he's really abusing the fact that DK is a big body and does have the fastest attacks.
All right, that up air not killing. Shout out to Town and City with that high ceiling.
Now it's back to neutral. Yep, use that back here. Don't let Wizzy jump because you know Yoshi wants to jump. His run like into shield game is not that powerful except like out shield nair.
Oh,
what?
Wow, yeah.
Okay, dude.
Oh no, Wizzy, you're dead. You're actually dead. Sitting at 150. All right, Mario's coming in.
Up smash? Yep.
He said, what's a ladder, bro?
The thing is, Mario's so good just looking for kills. Yeah. Like, half of his kills, and he's fast, and his frame data is good. So it's like, especially for a big character like DK, that stock was basically gone the moment Mario spawned.
Now, I'm wondering if, oh gosh, if Dark Wiz is going to be thinking about that last game to where he got footstooled off stage when he was Mario. That was actually like the... Oof, okay. If that'll change his mind on if he decides to go off stage.
That's it.
Oh, you're OD.
Can I just say that was so good to be like right at the ledge,
Yeah.
threatening, potentially running off side being early, potentially like running off down air and comparing. So Wizzy got scared and wanted to do an early up B, just because Mercy was shooting projectiles and right at the ledge. So like he is in burst range to kill.
Oh, okay. The double up here.
Wow, that was
that's going to end it. Okay, so I don't know too much about the Wario Fox matchup except for the fact that that Light does not like this matchup at all.
Yeah, because Fox is just combo food, and like a lot of Fox's hits on Wario aren't going to lead into like much combos at lower percents. So it's almost like a hit Wario like he's like 0 to like 30%, and you accept you're just gonna get hit and like nothing else. You have to like shield and like respect his like nair and fast options. Now it's probably fine, but yeah, that was scary since early on. But this Wario doesn't run away. Oh, something I noticed, they don't have the timer on, so you can actually count the waffles timer. That's whenever I play with timer-based characters in Squad Strike, I make sure to turn on the timer, like at 99 minutes, just so I can keep track of that.
Okay, we got the back airs coming out, up here, almost killing.
No jump, he still gets a nair on landing. Oh my god, he's fishing for it. You can't fish for that. Like, Fox's up smash is very laggy, so you have to be very sure with getting that, otherwise you get punished really hard. Fox op's disadvantage, not that good.
The down special's not going to kill yet.
Down air?
Oh, okay. No
he didn't
down
go
air
for
kill.
it. Like, he went for like the safe like ledge jump down air. He didn't go deep for the down air when he could have got the start up B. It's scary though, because if you mess that up, you can just easily die.
Got a nair coming out. Ooh, rode out on him, popping the wheelie.
I would use the bike personally, like use that like as a position to kind of lag out some Fox attacks. That's it. No? Oh, that was bad DI, I think. But yeah, I feel like once you have the bike out, you should have held mode stage. Same with ground, because he knows if Fox dash attacks him with like the bike there, it's actually gonna lag on the bike. And then you can like block and punish very easily. You know, if Fox jumps at you, you could just like back off and hit the bike with the laggy aerial. It has to like overextend the jump and hit you dashing back. And at that point, you can like up tilt him as for a double jump. And I feel like the bike's a good defensive spot. Also blocks lasers.
I didn't even think about the blocking of the laser. I think he had a good plan. Just used the waft a little bit too early. If it would have had a little bit more charge on it, then he would have been able to kill Dark Wizzy off the side of the stage, and then that would have been an upset on the #1 seed.
Although to his credit, he had an edge guard situation after that. So I agree that he probably should have waited for the waft to get a little bit stronger for a confirm. But he did have a chance to kill after getting the waft. So it's one of those things where if you're confident in going for the follow-up kill, or like you're just not sure if you get another chance to get that confirmed, you go for it. So I think that's what was going on in his hit hedge, because I don't think he expected that to kill. Maybe with bad DI from Wizzy would have killed you.
Yeah.
But no, that was a really good showing. Like, he took care of the Mario game 2 and 3. Like, you know, remember I was talking about how Rob kind of gets beat by Mario pretty bad, and then the Rob came out and just zero death to Mario. Like, what do you need?
And it was like, wow, okay, really?
He was listening to the commentary, man. He got the buzz notes.
The buzz notes.
Actually, I didn't get much insight in that matchup.
I'm looking like, where's the phone?
Oh.
I remember when we got to talk about infamous laptop debuzz. Remember, like, that was like all the rage for like 2 months. People like talked about it. And I asked you, and you were like, yeah, like, your phone was broken or something.
Yep.
So you're just, so I'm just using my laptop instead, man.
Yep, that was all it was. It wasn't even like anything special or intimidating. It was just, hey, phone's broken.
You're emailing your parents. Yeah, I'm at a tournament. Who should I pick?
Oh my god. I'm like checking in online on my laptop and like trying to like print out like digitally my plane tickets so I can get home afterwards.
What time are you flying out? Like, because I know, I think was it Spotlight you had a really early plane, or was it Let's Make Big Moves? One of them you had a nasty time flight, and I'm like, bro, there's no way in the world I'm flying at that time at night.
And I'm used to flying at like 12 at night, like 1 at night, like, or in the morning. Like, I think I'm going to Clash of Carolinas next weekend, and I have a midnight flight there, and then I have a like 6 a.m. flight home. So I'm gonna be in Carolina for like 24 hours, and that's it. And then I'm trying to go to Clash of Carolinas, come back, and enter that Moist Critical tournament, like the 10K, 20K pot event.
Is it Moist?
Something like that.
The online tournament
yeah.
That they aren't going to seed, that people were fussing about?
I think they're going to see. I think, you know, after all the feedback, they're probably going to do some seeding. But yes, I'm trying to like, do that after Clash of Carolinas on, like, 4 hours of sleep, probably. Yeah, I'm baller, I know.
Look at you. How much is it to answer that?
Well, it's free, his online tournament.
Oh, okay. I was thinking, I was like, that might have been free. I was like, man, he's probably expecting to get all the views, and you're like, get these ads, bro.
All I'm saying is, yo, if I can win Clash of Carolinas into that, that's gonna be a good weekend.
Man, it always makes you like wonder. Like, you always wonder what people spend their, what they spend their money on when they win events. We all know DeBuzz is out here buying.
Yep, buying some Yeezys.
He's buying Yeezys and.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. I want to upgrade with some Balenciagas. Maybe get some nice designer hats. You know, mix it up. You know, Yeezys are like low tier now, honestly.
Go back and buy a pair of Nike Yeezys.
Nike Yeezys?
Yeah, the Nike Yeezys. I want a pair of Yeezy 2s. The Nike ones. You don't know about the Nike Yeezys, bro?
No, I don't actually.
Man.
Bro, I feel uncultured right now. All right, well, so we're getting into this match. So, we got Lunic versus Akota? What's his name? I definitely butchered that name.
Akota? He played doubles earlier with Scat.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
One of these those from Georgia then.
And they got upset by some Texas guys. But let's get on. So Lunic is Ohio. I want to say he's Ohio. Bowser main. I remember he was actually at Nexus.
Oh,
he was a Bowser man that came to Nexus. Definitely know. Ooh, in doubles he was making some noise.
Also, this is winner's quarters. Also, you can see their preferred archetypes by their characters, right? You know, Lunic is playing Bowser, Ganondorf, Byleth.
Yeah, he just likes to get people out of here, man.
Yeah, he just wants to kill you. And then Akota is playing Ness, Lucas, and Mead Gunner.
That means he doesn't like anybody.
He just wants to avoid contact with all of his opponents right now.
Ooh, okay, up till killing. But yeah, when you're playing these three characters, you don't want your opponents to have fun because, I mean, these are those characters that no one ever seems to have fun fighting against, especially Lucas. A lot of people give Lucas crap.
I think they're all pretty fun to fight against, honestly. I don't mind. I've seen much more annoying characters in this game. Also, I feel like in Squad Strike, 3 heavyweight characters is so annoying because you have to adjust to the way the person plays each heavyweight character, right? Yeah. So like that's actually gonna be really hard for Akota, I feel like. Whereas when you're playing against zoners, you kind of know how they're gonna play regardless of like the character or the player, because they're zoners. They have very specific game plans.
All right, get some Byleth action. How are you feeling about Byleth as a character, man?
Character's pretty solid. Like not amazing, but definitely a solid enough character to use in tournament. Oh yeah. Ooh, Lucy is getting pressure right now. That's the thing about Byleth. Byleth like gets pressured and like he has Nair to get out like these kind of situations. It's frame 6 and it's big. But if you can stay outside of range of Nair or just get things out for that frame 6 Nair, Byleth struggles a lot. Air dodge is not that good because she's so slow. No. Hitboxes besides Nair are too slow and just everything.
I feel like Ikota's trying to get that PK mid. Ooh, okay.
Not gonna kill him though. It's like if you hit Byleth up stage and don't kill him, they just recover. That recovery is so far. Even without a double jump, it's just so hard to edge guard that. However,
wow, dash attack.
Yeah, you know that's smart. Using invincibility, he dash tagged once, and because Akota blocked it, but Ganon was so invincible, Akota has to deal with another attack and invincibility. Although this is looking bad.
This is abusive.
Yeah,
I don't know. Am I supposed to call police when this happens?
Maybe, man. I don't know. It's a little kid beating up a grown man, though. So
the cops come and just laugh.
No!
Dag, bro.
Well, call the cops. Call the cops, man.
When the dad had enough, you know what?
That's the grandpa right there.
When you're playing with the kids and you're just a little too rough.
He got told, "Okay, Boomer," one too many times.
Okay, Boomer.
Stop calling me that, you dang Zoomer.
Oh, mental abuse. That's what happens. There's only so much you can take. Look at Lunic sitting there. Can I pick Bowser twice?
Yeah, right? Bro, I mean, that Ganondorf put the most work. He came down, just killed the Lucas, and then the Ness was kind of bopping him, but that's what Ness does to a character like Ganondorf.
So that grown man killed 2 little kids.
I just want to say,
calling CPS.
I loved that forward smash in the corner, by the way, for one reason, and that was you couldn't run away from that. You had to like jump away or roll, or like you had to deal with the forward smash in the corner, basically. So that was such a smart place to throw it out. I just wanted to comment on that one little thing. Smash full. Smash full, but you're trying to zone out these big characters. All right. I guess the idea is these characters aren't gonna have any room to like press buttons because it's so small that like their frame data gets abused.
Yeah.
But we'll see. I know. I feel like when I fight Bowser on this stage, I don't mind too much because he really doesn't have like good area approaches when underneath mid platform. And like Byleth definitely wants a bit of a longer stage, maybe. Actually, this makes sense. Even for zoners, you can basically control the entire stage with projectiles.
And then I know sometimes that mid-platform can be kind of pesky for people when they're trying to get around projectiles. Woo!
Yep. And like you see, oh, this makes sense because of the ledge shot being so good. You can just keep like knocking them across the stage to different ledges over and over. And
that's so
this
sad.
Is I feel so bad.
Somebody help Bowser.
Well, he got around it and then he gets grabbed.
He was just grabbed for it. He just over there chilling. He was like, oh, I misspaced it.
Missing one grab, though. If you're not sure we're getting the ledge trap, just let it go against these kind of big characters. You don't want to give them like, a chance to
okay. See him with the tomahawk. Okay, he has to deal with these explosives once again. Gets back onto the stage.
Forward tilt does not kill. Yeah, I think this will definitely kill at this percent. And, yo, that B button is probably breaking right now.
It's stuck.
I really like that. Jumping right over the down tilt with the nair. Actually, you can do like nair grab like that. Gunner is not exactly common. Or Sands, actually, we should say.
Yeah, Sands isn't common. Man, this is probably one of my most played matchups. Rod plays me, Gunner.
Oh my god.
Deal with that nair, man. Always wonder what they did to Cloud's nair. And I saw me, Gunner. Ooh.
Speaking of nair, that Byleth nair is so good for edge guarding. Because it won't kill you outright. You get hit by it like 8 times in a row. And every time you just can't do anything about it because the angle in nair is so low. It's so fast. And like it's so big they can't really challenge it.
PK Thunder, not able to hit.
Yeah, I feel like you shouldn't go for PK Thunders here because like he's done it and he got 1 kill with it, but he's gotta hit like 3 or 4 times with PK Thunder. Or like he gets hit there and it's like a little bit of damage, but it's not with the risk of Byleth getting on stage and hitting you.
They're out of shield.
Yep. Chasing Byleth. Byleth with these attacks. You know Byleth is gonna want to like do something defensive because the follow-up with like jump in air is the only good option they really have. If you're outside of range of that, they don't have good options. They have to whip and something.
Oh wow, okay. Ness making quick work with Byleth there.
It's a bit. The forward tilt leg on right over the PK fire.
Alright.
Big combos.
Your dad's back too.
So as you go for down throw combos. Yeah, you don't want to like. If you're in jumping range with Scandor, don't press buttons like that because you know he's gonna jump in versus you or like dash attack at you. Away. Palm out in the air, abuse the lack of speed. That should be a stock, yep.
And that is a dead Ganondorf. Moving along to a game number 3.
That was a really good counter pick, actually. Like you saw, he kept just challenging Lunik in the air over and over with attacks because he knew your frame data isn't good enough for my frame data. Your mobility isn't good enough, so one thing that's nice having fast air mobility is that you can determine when you go in for against your opponent for attacks, and they have to kind of guess. So like the Ganondorf player at the end, you tried fairing, he did too early, and then the Ness just went in with the forward of his own. And like he gets to choose when he wants to go in forward because he's Ness versus Ganondorf. Ganondorf has to make the hard read every time. That means I'm not expecting a big stage, but I'm expecting maybe a tri-plat from Lunik.
Ooh, okay, so Lunik pulling out the wolf, you know, like this time. How about we not go all heavy? Pull out what a spacey.
Yeah, the Byleth was definitely struggling a bit, so I like the switch off the Byleth. The Ganondorf definitely got body at the end, but it's also Ganondorf. That's just the life you live with the character.
True.
And the Bowser is putting in work. Like his Bowser is pretty clean. But I really like Akoda's Ness actually. His Ness is very good. And his me Gunner.
Oh, damn.
Wait, he's starting with Ness this time.
17 damage. Right back at you. You're gonna start with it this time.
Catches double jump platform.
Wow.
That's it, yeah.
Wow. What was the move?
I think he didn't land the platform at the top left, so he had no double jump to work with. So I was like, very good for my Koda to recognize, hey, you didn't get your double jump back. Oh, yep, that's very punishable. Big combos. Long of the jump, yeah. Lunik's doing a lot of jumps, and Koda's very punishing.
Oh, man. Hey, bro, he's only taking 7%.
I wish there was a timer right now, just so I can see how long this is taking.
How quick the match. Bro, we're going to look after the match. I thought he was just going to go off and fight him.
Going down here. Oh,
yeah, that
right.
hitbox is too big.
That's it. Never
no,
mind.
You got to make it back still. He's just like, I'm just going to throw up the... Wow. Wow.
He was so afraid of the fairy drifted back too much.
Bro, I'm afraid to look at the timer, bro.
That was about like... I counted, and that was 39.73 seconds.
You couldn't even make a hot pocket in the time that it took that match to make.
Man. Like, I'm just like, I'm like, oh, this is so good. Wow, it's a 0 death. Next character. Wait, he's already dead.
What?
Wait, I want to talk about this matchup for...
There is no character, bro. We didn't even get to talk about Wolf, man.
Yeah, right. No, that Wolf... I mean, okay, the moment I started, and he got caught by forward smash the laser, I was kind of thinking to myself, uh-oh. This Ness player knows the matchup, and I'm not sure if the Wolf is ready for that.
Yeah, he was just ready. He was like, you know what? We're both on the same starting ground. He's Wolf. What is he going to do to start the match? Laser. And I mean, even if he threw out the forward smash, he wasn't going to get punished, so.
Yeah, right? Because at that distance, especially on a stage like Town, where it's just like, that's full screen. Like, you can't really, and you also can't threaten much from that range as either character besides, like, Wolf's laser and, like, forward smash with Ness. Like, there's not many ways interaction can actually go except moving or shooting laser.
But, I mean, we'll probably see some Lunic in loser's bracket.
Yeah.
Or, I mean, somebody will see him in loser's bracket. Not us and not him.
I did like that Bowser. And again, it was nice. But, man, this, Akoda's Meat Gunner looked really good, actually.
Yeah, he was definitely doing the thing today in doubles. There was a match where him and Scat, they were going Mega Man Gunner, and they were in a 2v1 situation. He just kept healing him.
Oh,
and it was just like, yeah.
Yep.
So there was that, and then there was a Snake on stage. So he was just running around healing off of Mega Man forward smash, Snake grenades, just having a field day. Probably recovered 150 health at least.
Yeah, that's always been like a very like good double strategy since Brawl, maybe even Melee, but definitely since Brawl. Like you would pick like Snake Ness or Snake Lucas in Brawl, and even though it wasn't like a Meta Knight team, it was just hard to deal with because you have to approach past the wall projectiles, and if you don't, they heal. But if you do approach, you're approaching into what they want. So it's like, unless you have characters that can really approach well or like really disrupt the healing somehow from the distance, it's hard to deal with that. And it's one of those like, I almost think of it like a hard counter team, like if you're playing like a card game or like Pokemon, where it's like this is just a hard counter to certain like, you know, character comps. That's what those kind of teams are.
So it looks like we're going to be looking at Epic Gabriel. So I may or may have not side bet 8-Bit Man earlier on Epic Gabriel versus Regulating Mofo. Looks like Epic Gabriel prevailed 2-1, so I'll be seeing 8-Bit Man here in a bit. But, okay, so this man, he made top 8 last night at the weekly. He's an Ike man. This dude is so good.
Psycho D?
Yes, so good. I don't know if it's Psycho D or if it's Psycod. Okay,
oh,
let's say
Psycod.
I would say a Psycod from Massachusetts. He came with the Red, who was a Snake. I believe they teamed today. But he definitely shows how scary of a character Ike is in this game.
What region is he from?
He's from Massachusetts.
Oh, okay.
They drove over. And I was like, man.
Yeah. You can definitely tell he likes his sword characters. He has Ike, Chrom, and Link. I've actually never seen... I think I've seen Gabriel's like Ken and Incineroar once. I'm not sure if you're with that. But like, Gabriel is a Rob main. So, yeah, we'll see what goes. I feel like this is going to be one of those matchups where every stock is going to be determined by the first neutral interaction, right?
The first neutral interaction?
Yeah, I feel like all these characters like hit you once and potentially just kill you.
Oh, yeah, Incineroar? Nah.
And like they all also kind of get blown up off stage. Like, you know, Link, he literally blows himself up off stage. But if you like edge guard him before he has a chance to have bombs, he dies. Yeah. Chrom is Chrom, Ike is Ike. Rob is like the best off stage out of all these characters probably. They can still like chase him aggressively, he gets comboed hard. Incineroar off stage is Incineroar. Ken is surprisingly annoying off stage because his up B is pretty big, but if you like aggressively edge guard him and like challenge his side B, he'll just die.
Definitely gonna see some interesting interactions with these characters. I expect to see some early deaths.
It's gonna be a fun set.
Even with these characters being so big, I mean they're going against other characters that just have the ability to kill early.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a really fun set to watch. Go. And they're both saving their mains for last. All right.
All right, so we're gonna start off with Chrom versus Incineroar.
Yep.
See if
when this loads.
Man, took a while, bro.
Yeah. So I'm not sure where this matchup's gonna go. It's just button check.
Yeah, it is.
No, it does not.
Bro, they just started up airing nowhere near each other.
Yeah. Right. Up airing near the platform, you know, that's the ultimate. Yeah, I feel like this is one of those things where Chrom has to be so good with the combos, otherwise Incineroar's just gonna nair and counter out of everything. And you saw that happen. And
oh, his timing that.
Yep. Did a little bit too early. Didn't wait to react. Just parry fall through up there.
Just barely missing there.
Yeah. I expect him to throw it out anytime he expects Chrom to whiff a move because that side be such a good whiff punish. Yeah, and you see Saikai is giving Gabriel a lot of respect right now. Really not trying to engage with Incineroar at all. He's doing retreating aerials, running away, mixing up with progression right now, but I expect to go back to raw defense in a little bit.
Trying to get back on the stage versus Incineroar. Ooh, okay, parry. Nothing else afterwards. Nice footwork.
The thing is, Incineroar actually doesn't have the easiest time killing, because like his kill moves are hard to land ones. Like they're like grabs or like side B or back air or forward tilt or smashes. Not like his Pharaoh's Nair. Doesn't matter though, because you have Ken killing with up tilt up B.
Right, we got Link coming down. Link maybe playing a little more laid back of a style here to kind of pick and poke at Ken. But I'm not too sure which of these projectiles are actually going to be able to hit Ken with those buffs that he has on the Tatsu.
Yeah, because he has to watch out any like bad like projectile gets blown up by Ken's burst options. And you'll see Gabriel is making sure to stay very close to Psychod. He's also calling on the Psychod's gonna like jump forward by like jumping backwards to like keep him in range. But yeah, Psychod really has to just play like a sortie right now with how Gabriel's just jumping at him. But because of that, Psychod's getting a lot of chances to punish the jump-ins. And it's like, if you know your opponent's call projectiles, just don't use them.
You're a genius. You're a genius. Ooh, right. Ugh. Big damage. Puts Link on the side of the stage. Oh no! He stayed back. He had the roll red a mile away.
Yep. He punished that roll really well. Now we have the Ike. I think this is kill percent for Ike Nair up there. I'm not sure if it's gonna be like. Yeah, it should work still.
Yeah, I'd definitely. Ooh, okay, yeah, he could.
Down smash. Yeah, what the heck?
Actually not getting it there. Forward tilt throw from Ike is going to get the job done. 44% from Ike. And then, okay, we got the Rob out as well.
One thing you see all the Rob players do is they throw the gyro and like go behind you. So that way if you get hit by like a down tilt or a fairy, you get put into gyro, it's just bad. You just get super schmixed. he didn't believe in like the Psycho missing the jab block. He's taking a lot of damage.
I think he was looking for the roll. He's like, he's gonna land, he's gonna roll. Yeah, but that get up attack is just really a forgotten about option.
Nice parry down to the dash grab. That could be a stock, and that was bad DI, yep. See, a lot of people think Rob's up tilt up air is like random in the knockback. You can actually control it as the Rob player, but it's hard to really tell which way the Rob's gonna do it, because they can like drift back and forth, and like also the way they initially jump matters. And yeah, it's just hard to tell if you're not like experiencing the matchup, which way the knockback's gonna be. Because like sometimes Rob players will like start off like the up air like on your left side, but they'll drift to the right side, so you're DIing to the right, expect to send you to the right, and then they cross you up the way last hit, and that being sent to the left, and your DI's off.
So, I've always done a pretty good job of DIing it, but I never know why. It's like one of those like just trust in the heart of the card type of things, and I'm just like, you know what? I feel like I need to DI like this, and then I'm like, oh, okay, I'm alive still. Whew.
Yeah. Sometimes if you're not sure, it's actually better to not DI.
Yeah, not to DI.
Those like very situational situations. That's a tongue twister. But
you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you would have been fine, but you want to go straight up into the blind zone.
Now, when we will see the same opening, I feel like it was actually pretty close to the way end.
I think we may have the same exact.
Yeah, they're both pretty confident. I think it was also PS2 again. Once this loads, we'll see. Eventually.
Oh god.
Town?
I had enough time to get some tea.
Right?
Alright. Town and City.
Oh my god, starting with 25 damage immediately and a potential edge guard.
No, put himself off stage.
Yeah, he wants to just end it. You know, you play Incineroar, you accept sometimes you're just going to make the right read and kill someone, and sometimes you put yourself in a bad spot.
2 hits, 47 damage.
Not that much.
Yeah, man. It wasn't even 52, man. Like,
I mean, you look at this, like, Crom's advantage state, 1 neutral traction, he wins, and he gets like 50 damage. Look at all these up airs, though. You cannot challenge up air.
Incineroar's a guy, he had a lot of good moves, but it's just, I mean, as you said before, not maybe the easiest moves to land. But when they land,
yep. Gabriel's was so born with these parries. One thing you realized about Psychod was Psychod kept doing these retreating drift back low to ground aerials, and Gabriel kept doing dash up, shield, parry, and then get the punish. So Psychod needs to recognize like now that his falling aerial is getting too predictable.
Definitely falling victim of some of this Incineroar stuff. Got the grab. Just got rid of the revenge. Oh,
Dead?
no. Ooh.
Oh, what?
That was like the softest of soft spots, right?
Yep, try to go first up, be a kill. But when you miss that, and you grab ledge later than your opponent, it's an awkward spot to be in.
Back to the stage. Fear is on. He was not expecting that aggressive option at all.
Yep. So he's fine. You know, he's Incineroar. He's up his stock right now. He's just going to go for whatever he can go for. Like, he knows if he loses his stock, he's not going to work.
No.
And
yeah, just outside of the grab range, so he's going to get grabbed for his grab. Forward tilt to get rid of Incineroar. Now we have Ken.
now I feel like Ken's going to be able to just jump in versus Ike really aggressively because he's so much faster. Yeah, you see Psychod's rolling back, jumping away.
Throwing out the nair, retreating.
Yeah, Gabriel has no fear because he just needs one good hit and it's going to be a lot of damage potentially.
Oh, wow, he said, get your ether.
Dang. Ooh. 59, just like that.
These guys. Oh. Got the nair. Oh, up here after that.
Yep. Oh,
just pieced him up.
Almost had the attack out. Yeah, and you really see, like, Psychod is in the air so much. I think Gabriel is just calling him out and jumping at him.
Yeah, I think that's just an Ike thing, man. Ikes love being in the air, short hopping.
Yeah. I just think if you play a bit more defensively, it helps a lot here. Like, more grounded, I should say.
Down throw, up air.
Gabriel wants to, like, get down throw, go for an edge guard there. Jumping at Ike at disadvantage is generally not advised. Woo. That's it. Oh,
wow.
Nope.
Went right above his head with that.
Fishing for grab too much. Like, the thing about Ike is, you know, when you start back with all these fishing aerials and you're not a fast character, you can't just run and jump at him. It's not going to work.
Is that going to kill? Oh.
Nope. Ike is heavy. But
he makes it over him. Ike's quick draw, saving grace, and now you're sitting at 88%, and you're actually almost in kill percent versus Ike.
I think this is kill percent with the rage. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was kill percent with the rage, man.
I was about to say, though, Gabriel is definitely fishing for kill moves, and Psychod's doing a really good job recognizing, hey, Gabriel wants a grab, I'm not giving him a grab. Hey, he wants an up, I'm not giving him that. Like, he was staying right side range of kill moves, because Gabriel was not using projectiles. He wanted to just end it. And, like, you don't want to, like, you want to win neutral and get kills generally, but you also don't want to like throw projectiles when like you know it's just gonna chip people out and not do much when they're already like 150, because then that one opening from a projectile you threw could be an easy like jump in there, up air, up air, up air. So
I definitely feel you on that. And then when you're sitting at that point to where you know like Ike was probably like around like 140, if you do just hit him with a couple of projectiles, all you're gonna do is max out his rage, right? So just try to end the game right there, and that's what he did with that back air.
It's like you get stage advantage because you push him off the stage and onto the ledge and stuff, but that assumes he hit it, and just the risk reward never really pays off there. Although it's still probably best to go for that because I think generally getting kills while you advantage state is the correct option in this game. Like, because most characters lack reliable kill options, and neutral you can just throw it safely, right? Only a few characters really have that kind of stuff, like Palutena, for example.
Man, safe kill moves. Oof.
What a concept, right?
Yes. Too bad your characters don't have safe kill moves, right?
I play 2 mid-tiers, yeah.
Man, I feel you, bro. I thought Rosa was high tier, man.
I play a high tier and a mid tier.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Man, we're still waiting on them to give Olimar all of his Pikmin back, man.
Man, I want some 6 Pikmin action. True. I also want some rock Pikmin. Because I was thinking about this, if I had rock Pikmin, they could reflect projectiles because of like the shiny rock surface. Just imagine I toss a rock Pikmin at someone, the projectile gets reflected back at them.
I was thinking like drop a rock Pikmin and then just like they could like trip over it.
Wait, what about both?
Like, they were like, oh no.
Wait, better idea. You throw the rock Pikmin and it rolls on the ground as a hitbox.
Man, we're just trying to find new ways to advance the all. Hey, you know.
Sakurai, please,
man.
come on.
Dude.
Come on, that's all. And someone means a mid tier and a high tier. The bottom of my heart, all I want is to call my character maybe a high tier. I think rock Pikmin will make my character maybe a high tier.
Rock Pikmin, maybe? Alright.
Please. It's not too much to ask.
Should have a very entertaining match here next. We got U2 King, got Laid.
So, hard reads, Mute King is going to play Puff, Bowser, Incineroar. Lade's gonna play Lucina, Lucina, Pit,
So,
Pac-Man.
Mewtwo King, Bowser, Wolf, Game & Watch.
Game & Watch?
Yeah, bro.
I almost said that one, but actually, you know, I'm gonna replace my Incineroar pick with Game Watch. I'm feeling that. Who's Lade playing, in your opinion?
Lucina. Another Fire Emblem character.
Alright.
And then Mario? I don't know.
You don't know about the legendary Lade Pac-Man?
The Lade Pac-Man.
The legendary Lade
I don't know if I
Pac-Man.
want to know about that, bro. Oh, gosh.
Bro, I've actually never seen his Pac-Man in this game.
Wow, that's a lot of things you've never seen.
But, like,
Still never seen Barbershop, have you?
I still haven't. You know, I was actually bookmarked it, and I was gonna watch it, and then I decided, yeah, I'm good.
I'm gonna go get a copy of Barbershop, and the next major we're gonna have a Barbershop. No, not Barbershop. Friday. You need to watch Friday. You need to watch Barbershop too.
Wait, no, you can't give me two. I didn't watch the first one. You can't give me bonus for it.
We'll start with Friday, and then we'll have you watch Barbershop as well.
So what is Friday?
So Friday is about two friends.
Okay, well, on a good start.
That one of the guys, he gets fired on his day off.
That's not a good start.
It's about two friends. You know, you got Ice Cube and you got Chris Tucker. And,
all right, I'm already sold.
Okay, we're sold. Yeah.
Yes, you got me, man. This movie is probably. How old is this movie?
Oh gosh, I don't even know if I have it on DVD. I don't know anyone that has it on DVD. That's how old the movie is, man.
VHS days movie.
Yeah, VHS days.
I'm about to watch this movie. Like, dang, this was out when I was like a kid.
Goo goo.
Goo goo.
Okay, so it looks like there's no Wolf, but there's still Game & Watch, and then we still got the Incineroars.
Yep.
So.
And then Lade using Snake? All right, so I was writing 2 out of 3 for both these players. Good enough. I'll take it.
3, 2,
Smashville, so.
Go!
Lade's Pac-Man. This will definitely be a treat to see Pac-Man versus Game & Watch. Two of the more wonky characters in the game, I feel.
This just sounds like a weird matchup on paper because, like, I can see Game Watch winning this because Pac-Man doesn't really worry about disjoints, he does with projectiles, and Game Watch has that bucket for projectiles, as you just see, like, right there. So I feel like this is actually hard for Lade, especially on a small stage.
Yeah.
Because, like, you know Game Watch, he summons the power of the Avatar, and suddenly you have to respect everything he's doing.
All right, got Sheldon coming out.
And like it's hard because Pac-Man doesn't have a great burst option. So like you can't really whip punish these things, but he's just dead. Idiot.
He's dead, man.
Oh, the Snake Game Watch is
down smash and forward smash.
known to be a hard matchup for Snake Game wants to use a lot of projectiles.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Okay. Kind of funky. He tried to get the down special out.
So fun fact about Snake, his air dodge is frame 4, and because you don't want to give Snake grenades, I mean Game Watch grenades, you have to do a lot more air dodge with Snake disadvantage probably. But so are the air dodge combos with a frame 4 air dodge.
Oh, did he actually knock him out of that with that? Or did he just run out of Cypher?
I don't know actually. I don't know what's going on at all.
He ran out of the will to live, man. I don't know what's going on. Lade doesn't know what's going on.
Alright, I think Lade's going to want to start with Lucina next game.
Start with Lucina?
Because this Game Watch is putting in way too much work. This isn't even like Mewtwo King's main as far as I know.
Okay.
Yep. Now this matchup generally is good for Lucina though.
Yeah.
She just swings.
Mewtwo King, going above the stage. And yeah, he knew right after he did it. I was like, man, I should just went for the ledge.
Now, Bowser Lucina is actually annoying for Lucina because Bowser can test with her range well, but does so much damage. And like, Lucina is one of those characters who hits and does a lot of damage quickly. So when you have a character testing her range, she's not gonna get like big strings that easily.
Forward tilt's gonna send Lade off of the stage. Trying to make it back on to that range with the sword.
Oh, okay.
Good dare. Okay, so now we're looking at Incineroar and Lucina.
What is the chance of having 2 sets in a row with someone's playing Incineroar? I go entire months without seeing Incineroar. Now there's just 2 back to back.
I mean, that's what happens in Squad Strike. I feel like a lot of people, you know, they like use their main character, they use their secondary. Then they like use like that kind of joke character that they really like to play.
It does make sense, yeah.
I mean, I don't think Incineroar I actually think Incineroar is like the best designed of the heavies.
Yeah, he's top tier, right?
True.
Oh my god, he's dead. That's what he is? All right, Lade, your Lucina just did that. I feel like I think Mew2King was like so far ahead that he kind of wasn't spacing. Like, if you look at how Lade was playing, like Lade was playing very like heavy in the spacing, heavy on like the whiff punishing, like Mew2King jumping with areas, heavy on like the not applying too much pressure until he has an advantage state. And Mew2King was kind of more just like, all right, it's a small stage, I have lead of heavyweight characters, I'm gonna run at you and try to force trades and force hits. And then Lade said, all right, dude, your Bowser's dead at 60 with downer. All right, dude, your Incineroar's off stage, you're not recovering. And like, he really just abused Mew2King, wanted to close out the game with heavyweights.
Yeah, Mew2King definitely squandering that lead that he had there.
Yeah.
Looked like he was set pretty well to move on and win. And
yeah, that's
didn't get the thing done.
That's just Lade being so good at his spacing and ability to whiff punish and really abuse it. Like, one thing you notice when he went deep for those edge guards, like he didn't go for ledge traps that often, he just went off stage and abused how big the characters Mew2King was playing, like are. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna see the Snake again. That Snake did. Wait. No! Oh my god, Lade.
What? The Incineroar?
That we've seen 3 people using Incineroar today.
Yeah.
What is this? I want to get out of Frostbite. I don't like this region.
I didn't know who Incineroar was. Like when the character came out, they were like Incineroar, and I'm like, who? Oh, a Pokemon. Okay,
I don't blame you.
Because as you remember, you know, I don't watch Pokemon.
This guy, I don't watch Pokemon either. I play the games when they come out, beat them, and then I stop.
See, I've never been an RPG guy.
Just not for everyone, because they're time commitments, and yeah, I don't blame you.
I have commitment issues, man. I've been single for a while now.
Dang, bro. Well, it's okay, because we got some nice matches to watch, and we cannot think about that.
We have a nice young lady here named Lucina. She's a cat lady. Oh, gosh. She keep playing like this, she's gonna lose her cat.
Yeah. Feline Fury right here. And now,
the fair.
If you didn't realize, like, this looks exactly like what happened last match, except now it was Lade's Incineroar getting bopped by Mew2King's Lucina.
Yeah, we actually just had to call Peter on Lucina. What she did for her pet there.
I feel like this is a game of Simon Says where Mew2King's like, hey, I can do what you did too.
Actually, this is what it is. He's like, oh, like Lucina? I like this character. She's kind of cool.
You got the bell. That's some stuff. Yep.
Okay, the late Pac-Man.
Yep, that is like the classic Pac-Man thing is, you know, you have a bell, you just run up and shield. If they do anything that's like minus like 6 even, I know it's like a really fast item toss, you just die. I think a lot of item tosses in this game, like frame 4 or 5, they're very fast. I know it's character dependent to an extent.
I feel like that's puts you in like the scary, like I'm fighting against Diddy Kong with a banana in his hand sort of situation. Oof.
And now before the Game Watch did destroy the Pac-Man, but right now I think Lade is playing a lot better. He's not playing as scared right now, it looks like. Like you see him like throwing like that forward smash as a whip punish, not using his projectiles as much, and using the tools he has to keep out Game Watch with normals.
That was an awkward trade. Got the fire hydrant trade with the bell.
Yep, he has a bell. He wants to pick it up. Yep, and now he can just run up shield. He dropped it as well. He doesn't get it because it clanks with the down smash.
Okay, it was a nice nair to get back onto the stage. Seeing that Lade wasn't throwing out a hitbox.
Yep, always up there. He's doing a lot of work. It's a kill. It's actually funny. The hydrant pushed Lade into the forward air.
All right, so we have Lade Lucina back. Put in the work.
Yep. Oh, once again, another good edge. Like he's so good with that. Mew2King's also like upping a little bit early, try to go high with it. Lade's calling that out every time.
Well, we saw a lot. Yeah, he air dodged to the ledge. He's like, I'm not going low. No spike this time for you, sir.
Now Bowser, yep, very scary. The side beat is like 20 damage. That comes up frame 6, I think. That side
frame
beat?
6. Yeah, Bowser definitely be the frame 6 kill command grab.
He actually does though. He actually. That's the funniest thing. He actually does.
No way, bro. He's got up behind the shield.
Going aggressive off stage. Ooh, the spot dodge after the roll, and Lade is ready for that.
Yeah, Lade very early there. Ends up losing stage positioning. Doesn't matter, gets it right back.
Yep. You see Lade get off ledge as fast as he possibly can. Because he doesn't want to give Musiking a chance to use like Bowser's like Fire Breath and stuff, so he gets off ledge too quickly. Musiking can't position properly. It makes it a scramble situation.
Once again, just toss back off stage. And that was a super rinse and repeat type of situation. And sound like Peach.
Yeah. Yeah, right? Man, Lade definitely, he went a little bit too hard there. Like, he was putting a lot of pressure on Musiking. Musiking started going really low with his recoveries, and Lade's still looking for these back airs. So Musiking's like, all right. You want back air me, bro? How about no? Like, just, no, you're not back airing me, man. I got low recovery. The question is, does Lade go Smashville Game 3?
Does he go Smashville Game 3? And also, I'm really wondering what characters we're going to see come out of Musiking. We did see one character change there. We lost... What character did he get rid of? He got rid of...
Incineroar, that's what it was.
Incineroar, yeah, the Incineroar. And then he played Incineroar
He actually
instead.
traded it to Lade.
Yeah, he traded.
It was a wonder trade.
Gosh, yeah, that was actually a really good trade.
I wonder if Lade finally plays Pit. I just want to see the Lade Pit. I know he has it. You know he's been hovering over it, like teasing the Pit.
He's been teasing you, bro.
Like, bro, just do it, man. Just play Pit. Do it for the fans, for the culture.
For the culture? If he's going to do it for the culture, he's got to play Falco, man. It's Black History Month.
Man.
Do us proud.
Man.
You don't want to see Lade Falco? I feel like Lade Falco would be pretty crisp, bro.
You know what? Honestly, I can see it because you know what he would do with Falco? He would definitely be if Falco goes off stage and tries side B-spiking someone. Or like doing like run off into a blast on suicide fairing people. I can see it. Wait, Ness? No, I don't want to see a Ness though. I do not want to see a Lade Ness. I also don't want to see a Musiking Meta Knight. He hasn't played that character since Brawl.
He's sitting there thinking, he was like, the buzz said no Meta Knight. Who do I go now?
You can't go Rosalina. Just do it. I know he likes Rosalina.
This question. He's like, you want a Ditto?
Yo, Lade, you want to do Bowser and Incineroar Game Watch, both of us?
It looks like whatever the question is, Lade doesn't know the answer. He doesn't want to answer. Come on, man.
He's asking, yo, can I use Marth and Lucina?
I'd be upset.
Gabriel coming through with the answers, though? No, he's coming through with his wallet. No, his phone. Musiking, want to see my notes real quick?
What notes do you have versus Lade?
Gabriel, real quick.
No, that was a serious question. What notes do you have versus Lade?
Oh.
Do you have any Lade notes?
No, I was just saying, like, that's what Gabriel was telling Musiking. Like, yo, Musiking, you want to see my notes, bro, on Lade? That's why he's pulling out the phone.
He has it's just a bunch of smiley faces.
Yeah, right,
There's really
right.
nothing there.
No, it's just like a picture of a lemon. Gabriel's Twitter profile picture. Alright, we got a wolf now? Man, I'm upset. I wanted to see the Rosalina. Wait, Snake again? No. Come on, just give it the pit. Come on, Lade.
Ninja, bro.
I'm about to be upset, aren't I?
the buzz is rant later. Lade, what were you doing?
Oh my god, no, not the Snake again. Okay, wait. No, I believe the Lade Snake because the Pac-Man went from getting like 0 to death to doing some work. So I believe the Snake can do the same thing. Just don't start Snake, because you know Musicing's gonna start Game Watch. He keeps doing that. See?
All right. So
What'd I tell you?
You want a Snake, bro?
Bro, let's not talk about this, bro. It just didn't happen.
Too late. Conversations need to be happening.
It just didn't happen, bro. I don't see any snakes on
screen. So what do you think is happening with like? So very early on in Ultimate, it just like seemed like Snake was the best character, and you know people had no sort of answers for him. Why do you think there's been such a decline in Snake results? I feel.
Yeah, there's a few reasons for them. I think one of the reasons people don't talk about is just that the character is disadvantaged state. It's not that it's bad, but it's that it's very easy to like string low percent strings on him, like because he's so slow and he's so big. And you can just like deal like 0 to 100 to him and then edge guard him because his recovery is so linear. So I think a lot of like times I watch Snake matches and good players just 0 to death Snake pretty much. That's one of the reasons. But it doesn't matter right now because we got Game Watch versus Pac-Man.
Up air. It's going to go through the hydrant. The hydrant's still going to land. And then the key. Oh, okay. It looks like he got the frying pan hitbox from the key.
Maybe like the water push. I'm actually not sure what happened there. Oh my god, that back air is actually a lot weaker than it looks.
Great DI.
I love the difference in like thought. That back air is a lot weaker than it looks. That's great DI.
Give him his credit, man. You gotta make Mewtwo King look good, man.
You're right.
If not, you know, he might purposely hold up bracket or something. Cause like, I'm gonna time this guy.
Oh my god.
You already know he entered as many events as they let him do. Like Vasef, how many events can I enter? None. Sit down.
All of them? All 20? All right, sign up for all 20. Oh, we got the. All right, this Wolf is doing decently right now. You know, check out the Pac-Man. Let's see how it does versus the Snake, though. This is one of those matchups where it's like, I feel like Wolf can just be really annoying because like these hits, right? Like, what, 40% already? Yeah. Late supposed to land.
Talked about a couple of moments ago. Said Snake is one of those heavier and old guys that just 40 damage can get racked up on him.
Wait, when did they put the C4 on him?
I don't know. Don't ask me, bro. You're the top player.
Even I can't see everything, surprisingly.
And you got the glasses.
Man, even with the Galaxy Brain, I don't know. That was some universe brain stuff. Yeah, now you see how hard it is for Bowser to get in on Snake because like those grenades, the C4 on the ground is threatening. But Snake is at kill percents.
Ooh, and he's like, oh, okay, I thought you had the grenade.
So how's that side B miss? Wow, okay. Game makes no sense. Oh, Mewtwo's getting blown up right now. You can tell Mewtwo's being impatient, and Lay's just like, yo, bro, want to see my Stairmaster? He's trying to. Wait, the C4's on him, though. Does he notice? He notices.
Yeah, he notices.
But if he gets.
Right, he blocked it.
Oh, that was a good spot. I think he wanted the show poke there.
That's still not going to kill. Snake's pretty big, bro. Oh, dang, he's
That's
on
gonna
stage.
kill. Yeah.
Bear's going to end it. You got Mewtwo King sitting at 105 damage.
Yep, just one good back air.
Oh, wow. Did you think that was supposed to kill?
I mean, I just told Lay the back air there. He listened to my advice.
Did you think it was going to kill, though?
Okay, so it depends what you mean by definition of kill.
Do you think Bowser should have went into the blast zone?
He would have went into the blast zone, but he should have kept that stock until he got back aired again.
Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I was expecting to come back, get back aired again.
Yeah, like 4 or 5 times later, Mewtwo King is like, all right, man, you got it.
He deprived us of 5 more seconds of commentary, and I'm upset.
He deprived us of being able to go, oh my god, is that a kill screen in Game 3? Whoa! Yeah.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take it to our sponsors that make Frostbite possible. We have Baron Bites back. You can get your exclusive Frostbite merchandise today. They have performance hoodies, jerseys, rings. We have some champ tags, logo pendant, and an elite pendant.
Got some Zowie monitors by BenQ. You know, a very good brand for gaming. Low input lag. I can pretty much just none. And actually, there's a really good monitor. I use these a lot at events, and I can personally say that they're just great.
We got $60 off there. All right, Collision 2020 is going to be April 18th and 19th in New Jersey. Go ahead and register at smash.gg/collision. Save 15% by using Frostbite 2020.
Got Torma Controller Series as well by Controller Chaos. You get 10% off with the code FROST10. And look how sick that controller is actually. It's the Frostbite Special. The design is awesome. And there's GameCube, Joy-Cons, and a Pro Controller.
All right, got that Hitbox Smash Box at www.hitboxarcade.com. I know all you FGC heads that love to play Smash, this is just calling out to you, man.
Got juke.gg as well. Lets you watch all the different Frostbite streams happening at once. You can see the full schedule, which is like mapped to your time zone, so you know exactly when it is. You can set reminders, notifications to know like when certain streams are starting and matches. See the tournament brackets as well through it. Look at VODs and actually just do everything you want with Juke and Frostbite.
Okay, we have the Ultimate GameCube adapter. It is back. Now available at bit.ly/PG adapter. Go ahead and get those adapters for those long road trips to those tournaments, man. Keep grinding in the car.
And then we got Pound as well, April 3rd, April 5th, a super major in MDVA. No, it's like 3rd or 4th year in a row. So, and price is about to go up soon, so you should probably register before that happens. 24-hour venue, dedicated friendly subs, opens Thursday night, so you get a lot of time to play with Ultimate and Melee.
Okay, Riptide, water park resort, has an overnight venue. You got Melee, Ultimate, Ether, and Splatoon 2. That's going to be a nice mixture of all these different scenes coming together September 11th through 13th in Sandusky, Ohio at smash.gg/Riptide.
And then, ooh, the thin edition of Rivals Ether coming out on the Switch in summer 2020. That game is so cool, honestly. I love watching it. I love playing it. It's been like out for so long, and the developers still support it, which is so cool.
Okay, we got a Saints Gaming going on. You go ahead and sign up at saintsgaming.ca/joins. And then we got the scholarship. You need those.
Yeah, imagine getting play video games. But anyway, we also got, VG Bootcamp, the current stream actually for this. Like, follow, subscribe to them, support them. They always run all these event streams, always great quality. Really just a good org, been around for so long. And look at all these sick emotes you get for subbing to them. $4.99 a month, Twitch Prime. My favorite is honestly the VG Bootcamp Gimmer. It looks like a Doom character.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Oh gosh, Daybreak, cool.
Daybreak versus Wizzy. So, Daybreak I think he uses all the space animals actually.
He's definitely a space animal. Likes the fox, falco, wolf. We need another space animal, man. We're due for one, bruh.
Crystal?
That'd be nice, because Crystal could be a staff user.
We don't have, and a magic user. Imagine a magic staff user. Wow. Yeah. You just said what I said, man. I can't believe you stole my words.
Oh gosh, it's just like we were meant for each other.
OMG, bro.
The buzz never leave me.
I'm sorry, man. That's his commentary block.
he was like, we don't catch feelings, we catch flights at midnight.
Yo, let's go. It's 6 a.m. But anyway, we got Palutena, Falco. Oh, this is all space animals.
Wow. Where's the fox? All right, so you got Apollo coming out.
I can't believe I was lied to. I was told all space animals by myself.
Well, I would say, yeah, you're the one that was lying. Good thing this relationship is only lasting to the end of the block, because I can't deal with liars.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't blame you. No one's a liar. But anyway,
we have Dark Wizzy here. Pulling off that Yoshi, so it seems like Yoshi is just the starter, man. I feel like in every game that we have seen Dark Wizzy play, he starts off with the Yoshi.
I just want to see this Joker, because he has a nasty Joker. He has a nasty Yoshi as well, by the way.
Nasty Spike.
Yeah, but I think it was Egg Spike, which is a very good combo. We have to DI the egg, but even then, they can react to DI and cover it, so it's just really good. But
coming out with the galoshes. Ooh, double laser.
So I'm wondering if.
Oh wow.
Doesn't matter what I was wondering anymore, because that's an up smash 128. I was actually watching a Larry video about Falco saying that if they buff his up smash to be more consistent, because sometimes people fall out of it, Falco would be a lot better character.
Just an up smash, bro?
Because people fall out of the move sometimes, especially short characters, if you're right next to Falco, so apparently that'd be a big buff. But anyway, so this matchup actually is pretty random with both characters, because they both combo each other really hard. They both kind of fight at the same range. Obviously Falco has that nice laser, but Mario has fireballs. So yeah, they actually have pretty similar things they want to do in the matchup, just execute it differently, I imagine.
Ooh, okay, we got the up air. We got the Joes coming out. Falco's got to be careful. He's sitting at 80%, going against a Mario. Definitely one of the things that Falco struggles with is just living, man.
Yep. You see he's really liking that that up air and the forward air. It's hard for Mario to challenge up air, and then forward air also is hard for Mario to challenge. And like, Mario's whiff punish game isn't actually the best, so you can kind of go with forward. That was an interesting flank. It's like Mario is stuck in a lot more flank lag than Falco.
Oh, down smash, gosh.
Yep, just jumped over the laser.
That was sad too. I was about to talk about some good decision making that I saw, and then that down smash came out, and I was like, shh, save it for next time.
Yeah, right?
Save it for next time.
Ooh, good parry. I'm surprised it wasn't parry down smash or parry up smash, but he wasn't confident in the kill.
Man, I feel you. Sometimes You're playing against Mario, you're not sure what you can punish.
Yeah, but dude, you can't let Mario live this long. The Rage, I personally been a victim of Rage Mario many times in my life, and it's not fun. Oh my god, the tech read in, that's like 60 damage right there.
Ooh, wow.
Yo, he even angled the side below.
Yeah.
Yeah, weak hit, and like that actually combos, I think, because that was the guy with Wizzy as well, so wow, that was amazing. That's it though.
Wow. Yeah, that's not gonna kill. I'm just sitting there, I was like, doesn't boxes back here not killing this guy?
Yeah, it doesn't kill to 300 according to Light.
Okay.
Yeah, right now, tech chase read. Oh, he doesn't get. This can be very dangerous. He has to go for a suicide spike. Yep. Yep. You get him off stage like that, you're fighting.
Yeah, Daybreak just shakes his head like, I didn't want to win like that. But you know what?
Yeah, Wizzy messed with the side B. Like, Wizzy didn't jump side B, he just did it regularly.
Yeah.
Because he expected to be high enough. And then, I think what was the bad decision, honestly, from Wizzy's part, is he jumped back. So instead of going underneath PS2 and trying to, like, ride the wall on the slant, he jumped back, as you can see here. So, if you're like Daybreak, that makes the spike a lot easier to get because you know there's no, like, wall to mess you up at all.
And there's also nothing to tag.
But also it's good from Daybreak to recognize, all right, I'm 130. I'm probably not winning this game even with a ledge advantage. I should just go for the kill. Because if he gets wrong there, or like miss the spike somehow, he could die, or he hit by Fox up, he'd take 40%, like be in a really bad spot, so.
I mean, getting 40% when you're already at 130, what is that, bro?
I mean, you don't want to start dying from Fox's forward throw.
Oh, gosh.
Imagine dying from Fox's forward throw with a kill screen. That would feel bad.
You have to retire after that.
Yeah, right? Well, luckily it didn't happen. Daybreak can still play this game.
All right, both of these guys getting their water slurps in.
Stay hydrated, bro. Water 2020. Yeah, so Palu Yoshi, this is like generally a good matchup for Palu. It's like, I remember like some Yoshi players say it's like this is a good matchup for Yoshi, and this is what kind of determines like a Yoshi from being good or great is how well they can handle this matchup. Because it requires a lot of freaking timing on punishing Palutena's attacks, like the parries, just the raw out show punishes, the whip punishes. Everything is very like timing based. It requires to be very good with Yoshi.
Oh gosh, he's up there for Yoshi. Doing some work on Daybreak here in game number 2.
Yep. Drops at the last second. Doesn't get very comboed though.
It seems like Dark Wizzy doing a bit better in this game number 2 in this actual matchup. I felt like he was a bit closer, but this one right here, my man's barely got touched.
Yeah.
27%. We just keep dropping these taxes, man. We're treating our townsfolk too well. We went from 80, 52, down to 40.
Yep, that's gonna be 0. Then Wizzy's already about to lap him. Wizzy's done a lot better job, honestly, with the combos this game. Like, he's, like, 20 to 80 Palu. He, like, hit Daybreak and just did, like, 0-56 pretty much. And, like, just generally his conversions this game have been a lot stronger. He's using those up airs, those up tilts really low to keep them going. And his Nair usage is very good. Like, he'll cross up there, he'll out-shield there. He just fanfares you when you're in the air.
I feel like, is that how you got rid of Falco in the last game, too?
He did, like, I think it was Egg into Fair last game.
Yep.
But yeah, still. It's like playing Mario, right? You do the same thing. You hard beat the jumps with the pairs.
All right. Daybreak's Wolf coming in, getting rid of that pesky Yoshi.
So
Yoshi definitely putting his work there.
So now Daybreak has to take out the Mario and then the Fox afterwards with just Wolf. This is going to be a little bit difficult. He's dead.
A little bit difficult.
I feel like everything that Tamawa like set up like another thing to say, he just dies. Like every single time I was going to say something more, and then
it didn't even matter because it was an afterthought.
Yeah, right. This is like.
Can you guys slow down your gameplay so me and DeBuzz can talk, please?
Yeah, we want to have some insightful analysis right here. We don't like seeing these cool like 0 to 42 deaths. You know, we want some like kills at 180.
We want to see some laser camping.
Yeah, yo, bro, give us some timeouts.
Wizzy's like, can I pick a different textured Yoshi? Daybreak's like, no, actually you can't.
That is illegal, sir. I will ban you from the venue if you do that. So what are we seeing? Palutena or... I think the Palutena, like that second game, it obviously got kind of bodied. The first game it did alright. So, yeah, all the characters are pretty much putting in their work for Daybreak.
Well, maybe there's going to be a character lineup switch coming from Daybreak this time. That'd be really cool to see.
Yeah, because you know Wizzy's committed to this order. Yeah, we're seeing Falco into Palutena into Wolf, just basically reversing the Falco into Palutena. I think it makes sense because at this point, Wizzy has the download in the Palutena.
oh, Dag, see, look, I got to be insightful. I was like, yeah, man, he's gonna switch up the characters. 'Cause, the last time, well, I mean, is Wolf kind of, got the hands the last time too? Got the nose, got the feet, whatever you want to call it. Definitely lost that stock getting spiked.
He definitely got killed at 40 that game, but you know what? It's Wolf. It happens, right? You play a space animal, you accept sometimes you're just dying at any percent.
True. Animals shouldn't be in space anyway.
And I never thought about it like that.
Whether they shouldn't be in space?
Yeah, I never considered that once in my life when looking at Star Fox characters.
Yeah, just like, where's the dog sitter, bro?
Yeah, bro.
That kid of that man coming out from Dark Wizzy.
Yeah, let's focus playing on work. You can tell like Wizzy does not know this matchup as well as the Palutena Yoshi matchup, and I think just the throwing him off that quickly is such a smart strategy. Sour Side backer is not going to kill though. You definitely have a lot of kill options with Falco, like when Yoshi's at the ledge. So that's why you see him look for a lot of backers and stuff. Although now you can't redo that.
Yeah, especially on a stage such as Town and City, even things such as Fair is going to open up as a kill option.
Well, speaking of,
yeah, Fair at the ledge.
Yep.
Very disjointed. That landing hitbox. Oh gosh. And
Daybreak is not really at kill percent yet. Like he can dive from like a hard forward smash, sure. But like, assuming he plays it well, he should be able to get some damage with like lasers. If he gets like an up tilt, like a big string with all that rage, that can mean the entire game, honestly.
According to Keitaro, sometimes Falco just dies.
Space animal, right? Speaking of which,
sometimes Falco just dies, man.
Sometimes,
people die every day, B.
Alright, Wizzy is really good at this matchup, but he hates this matchup. But like, he's good at it. Because if you hit Palutena once with the Mario, she can like take like death. She can get 0 death, as I've experienced many times on stream in tournament against Mario, specifically Dark Wizzy.
Sad. Are you seeded in a Dark Wizzy before top 8 this tournament?
No, for once I'm not, right?
Oh, okay. What about loser side?
No, once they changed that, you know?
Yeah, because you're going to win the whole tournament, right? Your first seed.
Yeah, probably. Easy peasy. I got buff shields now. I can't lose.
Hey, true.
Yeah, as you can see, like, it's hard because now Palutena's outside like these combo percents. They're just swinging, and Palutena's so much better just swinging with like her disjoints than Mario is with his lack of disjoints. But the side B SD is unfortunate.
I thought that was almost smart. I was like, oh, that was like a good. And then I was like, wait, he probably wouldn't recover.
He might just die. The platform. Yeah, it's,
no, he nared it.
Yeah,
he was like, I'm not done with you yet.
You know this because Daybreak was DIing in, so he can't get caught by up air, up B, like off the side. Wizzy kept reacting to the DI probably, but he just didn't. Yeah, so it's good with Daybreak to save that stock. He definitely read that roll, but timed it a little too early.
On the forward tilt.
Nope, not gonna kill yet.
Mario.
His action forward, you had 2 attacks with a single hit connect him, not both of them. 3 now! And I think the extra hit would have actually mattered a lot in all these attacks.
Big Wolf, man. I'm waiting on those Wolf buffs, man.
No, sir, I will ban you from this commentary.
Yeah, did you just talk about his moves not connecting, bro? Can we get that jab fixed,
No, it's actually great. It's working as intended. See, that move connects, works as intended.
Yeah.
All right, we saw this last time, right?
Yeah, bro. Got
all
the
you need is
off stage.
one grab into a couple tech chases, falling aerial. Oh, he didn't believe again the falling fair.
And this is the 1 seed versus the 8 seed here in Squad Strike, so I believe this is how things should be seeded to go. Daybreak trying to make the upset here on Dark Wizzy. A lot of people see it as just Squad Strike, but
he just did it.
That's just an up smash.
And Daybreak was going to dash in, and I could tell because the DI was straight up. So I'm pretty sure I wanted to do dash out, bait out like whatever Wizzy was going to do, like maybe like a fall in place nair, dash in, get the grab.
That's what happens. You got that Travis Scott DI, bro.
Yeah, Daybreak did not believe we had a couple openings to get like some big damage on like a grab falling aerial, and just, he couldn't clutch it out. He couldn't make a comeback. Wizzy just holding the stock.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy's sliding his way into that should get him into top 8, I believe, right?
Yep, into shit money.
So he definitely had a couple of scares throughout this bracket. So Dark Wizzy, he's got to get some little tightening around the edges there if he wants to take this whole thing home today.
I'm not gonna lie, his Fox is kind of funny to me because I feel like his Fox is like he just like looks for the kill options. Like he just looks like back air and up smash. And it's like it's Wizzy and like he has like a stock lead and a percent lead a lot of times when he does not a stock lead, but like a percent lead when he does that.
I do feel like every time Fox was coming down, it was like, all right, all I got to do is get one hit. So you know, let me just kick.
Yeah, right? It's so funny. I want to see like what it looks like at a 0
at low percent.
Yeah,
start off with Fox Dark Wizzy. We need to see what he does.
I need to examine this Fox and judge it harshly.
Because you're definitely not getting a down or an up throw combo with Fox.
Galaxy falling there combos, got dash attack combos. We did see him up air that one Rob from like 0 to like 170.
Oh, yeah, true.
But
RIP to that guy.
Whatever. So now we got Blade versus Lunik?
Okay.
Yeah, Lunik again. I think Lunik...
Blade is a Michigan. Lunik was the Bowser player.
Yeah, he was like the heavyweight player. I think he lost? This is loser's bracket then, right?
Yeah, he had lost.
Okay. Yeah, loser's top 8 qualifier. As it says right here on my monitor, that I should probably look at more if I want to know this information. Oh my god. It's funny. You told me to send inside so I could look at this monitor.
Yeah, you're the reason why you're supposed to. Yeah, because
I
can't see from over this way, man. I ain't got the glasses. I'm not balling like you.
Man, it's 'cause I'm a scrubby commentator, you know?
I don't have that liquid salary, man.
Bro, I've had these glasses for a while now.
Wow, look at you.
Nice old glasses. I could get a new pair though.
I need to get myself some glasses. See, me though, I'm just like, I'm kind of bouge. So you know, if I buy some frames, you know, I'm balling out. Like I'm dropping like a rack just for some glasses. We'll probably lose.
Oh, dude, I used to have like glasses for like $500 frames. I think these are like $300. Like these glasses. When I get glasses, I know what you mean. I go for some OD expensive glasses.
I feel you. I mean, it's something that you're gonna have every single day. Like. All right, Blade. I wonder what character. So I know Blade plays like a Young Link, Joker.
If I don't see 3 characters with blades, I'm gonna call for a refund.
And actually, all these characters that do have a blade.
All right, cool. No refund required. And then Lunik, yep, you know, the Byleth, Bowser, Ganondorf. Now, the thing about a matchup like this, like Young Link versus heavyweight characters, is there's just so much raw knockback in these heavyweight characters. And Young Link's recovery is kind of mediocre. So like one good hit is all you need to get a really easy edge guard in these characters. Ooh, actually, all of them except Joker have like pretty exploitable recoveries off just single hits in neutral. Ooh. The angle matters a lot though.
Oh, most definitely. All right, so tossing out these projectiles, really trying to bug Lunik, but it looks like Lunik, when he gets in, he is definitely making more use of his time than Blade has, because it has more damage right now.
Yep.
You know, kill percent. Oh, missing the down air. Forward tilt punish.
This could be a stock. Oh, what the? The fire breath like pushed him upwards and gave him up B. That's a stock for sure. Yep, he just jumped over the arrow because you know Blade's using a lot of projectiles as want to fight Bowser close, and it's kind of predictable when you do it that much. We have to do it, so it's like Bowser's eventually gonna find the opening and get in.
But I like that right afterwards he decided to angle the boomerang up. He was like, you know what? You're going to see my projectiles and try to jump over them. Let me throw these projectiles so you might want to jump. Fire breath. Support here.
Yep.
Frame 6 side special coming through, attacking on some damage.
Now the thing is, Link can't really kill like when someone's showed him that well. Like he doesn't have great shield poke setups as far as I know. It doesn't matter now, but like you notice Link was doing a lot of run and shield when Link was on screen at kill percents because he just wanted to make Link fish for kills they wasn't gonna get.
Ooh, okay. Bomb right there in his face.
Yep. Bomb fell out, he got hit. Wow, that was a hard recovery.
Oh,
that's
no,
wow,
that
he's not dead. Wow.
That was a soft move forward smash.
That's definitely stock, yeah. All of Byleth's moves are very powerful. Even a character like Link can't live that long. And now this matchup sounds really bad on paper, but I've never actually seen it be played out.
DLC versus DLC.
Yep. He's at 55 already. He got hit like 4 times. I'm not sure if Blade wants to approach. I feel like you want to just camp out like Byleth with a character like Joker. Use your guns, use your Aegon, and then just chip away at him until you have Arsene. And then we have Arsene going up.
Yeah, you got Blade. Blade is probably thinking, no, okay. Got the jump smash there.
That was so good. He jumped, fast fell, jumped, fast fell, jumped, fast fall, fair, reading the down tilt from Blade and got the kill there. Like, Blade was really scared in that situation.
Okay. Cannon off stage.
He killed one for like a down air read. But all you need is like anything from Ganondorf.
This is definitely one of those. Toss a couple of projectiles at him.
This is definitely a camp you out until you board type matchup right now.
Wait for Ganondorf to make a mistake. As you were saying earlier about Ganondorf. Oh wow! Oh,
Good DI there. And Arsene, the big scary blue man, is almost about to come out.
He's got to do something, man.
There it is. The big
Arsene's here.
scary blue man.
Back air.
Uh-oh.
Got Ganon off stage. No pressure. I felt like he got on stage for a little too free.
Yeah.
He jumped away, gave Ganondorf some space.
Oh no, you can't fish for kills.
Attack.
Don't fish for that. Not gonna risk Ganondorf for
go
kills.
outside.
That's it. Yep.
Down. The back air.
Yep.
Okay.
That was a Gandalf ditto right there. And one of the Gandalfs won.
Oh, wow. That's the best thing about Ganondorf dittos. You know Ganon's going to win, right?
Yep. But man, that was like very close. Like honestly, I feel like Luna could have looked for like a grab or something, just because you know Blade is gonna be so afraid to shield a lot. Like these are situations where like, you have to recognize, all right, my opponent's afraid, they're gonna shield. I just gotta grab them, throw them off stage, and then go for the kill on the ledge trap.
All right, moving along to the second game here. I don't think we have any character changes. With a match that came that close, it's not very surprising. Losers top 12. Both of these guys trying to get into that money.
So, oh, now we have Link instead of Young Link for the first character. This makes sense. Young Link Bowser look very stressful. Link can definitely just tussle with Bowser a lot more. These nairs, these projectiles, all these sword aerials. The bombs are something for Bowser to deal with actually.
One to the fair there. Yeah, these nairs on the shield.
Yeah, they're safe versus up shield, I think. So like, and that's annoying because Bowser loves up being like anything out of shield.
Wow, there we go, up out of shield.
Yep, that was a weak nair, so that was not safe, I guess. I think strong nair would be safe though. It also matters how low the nair is. If it's like falling nair, like weak hit, it's gonna hit the shield kind of early. But if it's like wait until last second, then nair, you're gonna hit the shield late with a strong hit, and it'll be safe. Like that kind of. Whereas like strong hit nair, fast fall.
Just got away from him. That palm.
Up smash? Nope. Oh, that's good air dodge read. This music is so good.
Yeah, it's pretty good fight music. I'm not too much of a music listening to it in Smash. Unless it's House Preview. That's like the only song I pay
Oh
attention
my
to.
god.
That's the Nebraska song, bro.
You're just memeing right now.
No way.
You're just memeing, man.
Is this the smooth detective music? Coming to my office.
Alright, at least listen to like Floral Fury. That song.
Which song?
The Cuphead song.
Cuphead? Never heard of it. No, I'm playing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, yo, I'll watch Barbershop and listen to an hour and a half of Floral Fury.
That's kind of long, dude.
That's fair.
Well, I mean, I guess the movie's that long.
Right? We'll start at the same time.
Oh, the up smash. All right, Young Link coming in to finish off that Bowser stock. And we have Byleth. Byleth was able to finish off, Adult Link in that previous game at a pretty early percent. He got hit by one forward smash that wasn't a sweet spot. And that second one was a sweet spot. He was just gone.
Yeah, an even game right now. See, I think Byleth should have a lot of trouble with Young Link as well because these projectiles are so annoying. But the moment Young Link is too close to his projectiles, it's probably so scary because then like you just got ranged and like Young Link's airspeed isn't that good. And the power obviously is favorable for Byleth. But, yeah. Buniga's definitely a fan of like these hard read forward smashes.
Oh yeah. We saw that down smash a little while ago as well. Guy just massive amounts of shield damage. Once you do that down smash and someone shield, they just have to respect you because they can't come in and shield anything else. So they have to back off and reset neutral.
I think that's his character in general is respect. Like everything makes you respect him so much that you can't really just run at him and press buttons. And you can't afford to make bad plays.
Those multiple nairs you talked about.
Yep, 15 damage for 3 nairs. 4 nairs is almost 20 damage. Yeet.
Throws. I think Byleth has a kill there, right?
At like high percents, yes, the character can go. Very high percents.
Part of those percents were, man, you should have been dead.
Exactly. But it doesn't matter because Ganondorf now, he's just fishing for dash attack. He's like, chill out. Like when you do like a kill move once or twice, it's fine. When you keep doing the same move over and over, it gets predictable.
Okay, down special.
Yeah. Nice option.
Right, so we get to see this last matchup. That's how the last game ended. It was Ganondorf versus Joker. But when we did start that, Ganondorf was definitely looking way better in health.
I only saw 2 Gandalfs on screen last game. I don't know, man. That back here killed 60.
Okay, that was a smash attack. Way too far away.
Oh, that should be it. Yep. That was actually the same way he killed one of the characters last game as well. He jumped fast fall, and then Luna tried doing an attack in reaction to the fast fall, got caught by the next full hop, and then he got punished.
He got punished for it.
So that was rinse and repeat, basically.
But also we're going to have to give a shout out to Blade for making it into top 8. Repping Michigan. Saying, you know what?
Oh,
Can't let you guys take.
Nice.
Can't let him take. He's he might be on the lower end of PR. I know he's been a PR player.
I've heard his name before thinking about it. So yeah, he probably was PR. He's been playing since Smash 4.
You're probably thinking like those Wesley Snipes movies, man, that you've probably never seen. Have you seen the Blade movies?
No, but
but what?
I do know what they're about.
Okay.
I think that's progress, right?
Yeah, that is definitely progress.
Like the guy who like is a vampire, but he doesn't want to be a vampire, but he's a vampire. So he tries to like fight things to not be a vampire.
What we actually need, we just need like so we need you to like do like a YouTube segment where you like give your own story of like what these movies are about. But before you watch the movie,
yeah,
it's
right?
just like we'll just give you the box art of the movie and the title, and then the buzz. What do you think this movie's about? Just like, yeah, man, it's definitely about this.
Yeah, barbershop. It's about a barbershop. Crazy things happen.
Of course. No one gets their haircut. It's crazy.
No one gets a haircut. The barbershop gets lit on fire. They actually have an ice cream shop at the end.
I actually turned it to an aquarium, bro.
Bro, that sounds hype, actually.
Well, actually, like.
What if it's an aquarium, but it's also an ice cream shop?
Dang.
All right, I know. We're going a little bit too hard here.
That reminds me, like these there are these like cream treat things that I get at the Asian market, and it's like a kind of like a waffle-ish crisp cone thing, and it has cream and strawberry on the inside. You know what I'm talking about?
Are you just talking about a strawberry cannoli?
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Is it like egg waffle? Kind of like bubbly waffles?
Man, dude, I wish I could find the picture.
Dude, because like I'm trying to envision this, and it sounds good regardless, because you just said like it has like cream and sugar and strawberries. Like I feel like I've had many things like that in my life. Oh, you have pictures of it? Nice.
Somewhere in my phone, dude. I have so much stuff on my IG.
But it definitely sounds like
sounds like something we need to eat, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. Something we need to eat.
So we are getting 8-bit man.
Something I should cook on stream someday, actually. Ooh, bake
you
stream.
cook on stream?
I've been occasionally doing like Chef the Buzz streams. I'm gonna do more and more of that. I want to do a dessert stream next. Next dessert stream would just be Chef the Buzz making a sugar, like cannoli strawberry thing from the Asian markets.
Can we get Chef the Buzz making like? We're gonna get you to make some greens or something.
Hey, I made I made like a stir fry once that had like 20 things in it. I made a curry that I put in double the amount of tomato sauce I was supposed to, so it came out pretty not curry-like.
Oh gosh.
It tastes delicious because the tomato sauce carried. Oh, it's crushed tomatoes, but
here's the picture of the wrapper.
And a manko. Oh yeah, it looks like kind of like a cookie.
This thing is really good.
Ooh, that does look good. And it's like it has like a fish shape.
Yeah, it's just shaped like a fish. But
I'm just wondering like why is like
I don't know why it's shaped like a fish, bro.
Like a strawberry sugar like cookie thing shaped like a fish. I wonder if a manko means like I don't know. There's a P.
There's an S over there.
Oh, it's an S. Samanko.
Yeah, Samanko.
I don't think Samanko means fish. Strawberry. I need to. Someone tweeted me and tell me what Samanko means. Tell me if it means fish, strawberry, cream, sugar, cookie.
Strawberry jam.
But those are good.
So, I like that we get to see 8-Bit Man because 8-Bit Man is definitely one of the more entertaining. He's my favorite Diddy Kong player to watch. It's like a little crackhead running around doing barrels and just. Not the slow-tempoed Diddy Kong that you're normally used to seeing.
Dude, Diddy Kong in this game actually is fire. Like, I've been seeing more Diddy Kongs lately, ever since the pyramid scheme at Genesis.
Oh, no.
And oh my god, that character's really good in my opinion. Like, really good. Like, maybe upper mid-tier. But Puff is actually, I think Puff is, like, also a good character. People just don't talk about the character because, like, I don't know why, actually.
Because it's really Puff.
I swear this character is actually pretty dang solid. Also, Wario exists. That's the problem. But like, no one
Say
uses,
Wario?
Yeah, Wario exists, so no one uses Puff. But like, I swear Puff is actually pretty dang good. But whatever. You got a
so
Puff's
happy.
Game Watch. I don't think she's happy right now. These upbeats actually are pretty annoying for her. Like, she actually can't swing for his Game Watch, can she? Actually, Puff was kind of bad thinking about it, huh?
Did he get to the head? Oh no. I suck. Never mind.
Like, wait, you can't hit Game Watch's shield. You cannot be a good character if you cannot hit Game Watch's shield with anything.
Pretty sure Game & Watch's upbeat hitbox is bigger than Jigglypuff as a character.
Probably.
I know that used to be like a thing with like, I think it was Gordo. DDD's Gordo was like bigger than Jigglypuff.
It was actually like a sword, honestly. Like it got nerfed, and everyone was like, wait, why did it get nerfed? And they saw the initial hitbox, and you're like, oh, that's why it got nerfed.
Oh.
That's a stock. Yeah, you can charge that. Yeah, so remember, he has like a frame 4 or something like item toss out of shield. So basically, it's like Game Watch up B except horizontally.
I like the upbeat to the ledge and the upbeat back to the center of stage just to wait out the invincibility there. But, oh gosh.
So I'm not sure if we're gonna see this, by the way, but you can actually control the trajectory of Diddy Kong's up B when it like flies off the character. And it's weird because you can only like control it in a certain direction. Dakpo showed me this. I think it's like to the left you can control it, but not to the right really. It's weird.
He definitely
he's definitely just dead. What the heck?
Control the trajectory of that.
Definitely still flying around somewhere, maybe. See, it was over there. See, I told you, you can control it to the left. It's specifically like to the left, but not to the right for some reason. You can like control it. It's so weird. Right. Imagine if you hit Mute King with that, like out of nowhere.
Yeah. Okay.
Uh-oh.
So we see 8-Bit Man's Rob. Didn't know he had one of these.
Yeah, same, man. I thought he made Puff.
Oh, gosh. The fears
Forward
of
change, though. Going for the back air? He couldn't, but, you know, he puts 8-Man at the ledge. 8-Man has very low fuel, so he can't afford to get off stage here.
All right, Lance, if you charge that fuel.
Yeah,
Specialized shield. He said, man, you got to stop these down tilts, bro.
So, fun fact, down tilt is punished while blocked, but it's so fast that you can't actually physically like react to the first down tilt. Yeah. But a lot of Rob players do like 2 or 3 down tilts in a row, so you can always predict the second and third one. Whoa, yeah. They just hit Rob's giant robotic head. That was such a good 2 frames.
Fist bumped his hand, bro.
Because the thing is, he saw 8-Man was kind of stalling down there, and I think 8-Man just thought he was outside of range of forward tilt, because he wanted to do a quick up B and like, get back to the ledge with like the burst of it.
Yeah.
But Bowser's 5-frame lingering forward tilt that has a massive hitbox and kills at like 100 does not care about your linger off stage.
Frame 5 is the forward tilt?
No, it lingers 5 frames. It comes out
lingers 5
Sorry,
frames.
Yeah.
Oh, I was about to be upset.
I think it comes out frame 8.
Okay.
But I know it lingers 5 frames. That's all that matters.
Lingers 5 frames.
5
frames.
frames.
Can you imagine that? That's like
more than 4.
It's like going for the fist bump, and then you're just like, are they busy popping off? Are they gonna? Gosh.
That's a whole ass like take a sip of water. 5 frames right there. Like you forward tilt, you can just take a quick sip of water while you're forward tilting.
Oh gosh. You drink some of your water, man.
Yep.
You'll be dehydrated. I almost finished my bottle of water, bro.
I don't know. Some days I go 3 bottles of water. Some days I don't drink any.
There are a lot of days I forget to drink, or sometimes even eat. Especially when you're at tournaments and you get to the day.
Oh, tournaments are the best way to diet. There are like some days where like, actually I've had weekends like after Genesis, I came home and I lost 1.5 pounds from Genesis. Just from like basically not eating that entire week because I was so busy with bracket. It's actually insane. Or like 3-day events with like lots of events going on. Like I'll legit like weigh myself before and after and lose 1 pound. And then I gain back right away because that's how weight works. But it's still crazy how little I eat at tournaments.
Got some pretty decent food here at the venue.
Yeah.
I ate some pizza earlier.
It's like if you like get food around like it's 9 or earlier here, it's fine. Like if you go any later, a lot of food places are closed.
Man, well yeah, I mean it's downtown Detroit, bro.
Yeah.
You want to be out past 9 o'clock?
No, man. I walked home my hotel at 2 in the morning.
I remember the first time I was in Detroit. I wore my What the Dunks, and I was like walking around downtown, and I was like in a convenience store, and somebody knew what my shoes were, and I was like, this probably isn't safe. I should probably go home. Like, I should probably go back to my hotel.
I just remember last year, I definitely ran into like 2 people trying to sell me their mixtape like 1 in the morning in like a dark corner, and I was just like,
did you buy it?
I definitely just walked to the other side of the street.
Wow, you don't support the arts, DeBuzz?
I did not support the arts.
Oh wow!
Oh damn! I do support that back air though.
You support the back air? Oh no, I don't support the decision to go Jigglypuff, bro.
I don't support it either. That Jigglypuff kind of got whooped by the Game Watch, got whooped by the Wolf.
Got its turkey tossed.
Dang, but he's trying to pull this back with the Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong's dash attack is so good, by the way.
Yeah.
It lingers, it's like multi-hit move. It goes very far.
starter.
Combo starter. It can cross up. Comes out really fast. Does everything. He just tripped the same banana twice.
Yeah, I'm just like, he didn't accomplish anything. 8-Bit Man was off of the stage, but he's just spent the whole time dancing.
And now I think Wolf's at kill percent almost, probably another 10% or so. Oh, if he just let go of that immediately, that would have probably killed. He got super greedy. Yeah, he's definitely kill percent now. And like, you know what Mewtwo's gonna do? He's gonna try patrolling the banana. But so is 8-Bit Man.
Ooh, okay, back here, still not gonna kill it yet.
Yeah,
onto the platform.
Diddy Kong has powerful kill smashes, but like his other kill options are not that strong. So like he relies on getting like banana to smash that kill reasonably well.
Yeah, that sucks for Diddy Kong because I mean it takes so long for you to be able to even get those kills even with the smash attack. I got to cast a lot of A-Rod yesterday. That's Aaron.
Aaron, yeah, I know.
Okay,
AKA was Dire.
Okay, I was like, I'm not sure DeBuzz knows anything about Key and Peele.
I know everything.
Oh,
everything,
oh,
man.
Okay. What's the ending of Barbershop?
Well, you told me they run like a fish store.
Oh gosh! And then fishing for the monkey flip right there. We got 8-Bit Man down to his last stock, but at least he's down to the last stock on his main Rob. Trying to see if he can bring this thing back versus Mewtwo King.
Yeah, I do know Game Watch Rob is a very matchup for Rob players, generally speaking. So even if he takes up this Bowser, he has quite a bit of work. And even then, like, Bowser's one of those characters that's so hard to just like kill without taking damage.
Oh, definitely. Especially with that out of shield option there. He's not really just a guy you can pick on in this game, like in previous installations of Smash.
And one thing that 8-Bit's doing is he's definitely trying to like box with like forward tilts and forward airs and down tilts. So like, he's giving Mewtwo chances to kind of like trade through hitboxes. And I feel like this is fine when you're even on stocks, but when you're behind, you can't do these things that like let trades happen versus Bowser. Like he's using the gyro kind of like to make like an arena trap, but not necessarily like really go for crazy setups. Okay, down throw up smash.
Down throw.
The only thing about this matchup is Game Watch has trouble just landing raw kill moves sometimes.
Yeah.
So like 8-Man might live to like 150 and just not die.
Now the key for this for Mewtwo King, avoiding this nair.
Mewtwo King has to definitely avoid gyro setups though. Like he will die from like gyro setup, like fair, Z drop, nair, side B. That wasn't the setup.
I mean, that definitely would have killed though.
Oh my god, he just wants to go for it. He needs to do something though. Like, even if you know side B's coming, it's hard to punish that with a lot of characters when you're off stage because you have to just get on stage. So it's like a kind of safe option to go for. Oh my god, he's going super deep for that kill.
8-Bit matches to the other side of the stage. Good stuff using Franklin on the shield.
It's very the edge guard Rob because he going into the stage, he can go around the stage. He can reverse you right easily with up air. And overall, it's like just extremely hard to keep Rob off stage with a character like Game Watch.
Ooh, dash attacks. Get 8-Bit off the stage once again.
He was looking for a shield poke, but didn't get it. If that bomb hits your shield, you're probably dead in this matchup now. Because like Game Watch is very good like bomb into forward tilt like pressure, or like bomb into like another bomb down air, bomb into imagination basically is very good show pressure for Game Watch.
Bomb is positive. It's probably the best thing about bomb.
And right now he's at they're both at high percent. I did say this. Game Watch has trouble landing more kill moves sometimes. 8-Bit might live to 150 and not die.
Laser.
Mewtwo King can reflect these gyros and absorb the lasers. He's not doing that though. That's actually what he needs to do. You need to use your bucket.
He's an honest Game
Wait, that's the bucket.
man.
That's it? Maybe. See, told you.
Back here, just barely killing.
Yep.
Mewtwo King advancing along the bracket. 8-Bit Man is gonna have to settle for. He's gonna have to settle for 9 today.
Yeah, that's the worst feeling. Yeah, I felt like at the end, Mewtwo King kind of realized, like he did the bucket at the way end when I said it. why is he listening in on me? And this is cheating. But he definitely bucketed the gyro mid-stage.
Yeah, the very last one.
Yeah, and then he definitely like realized, wait, I have a back air. I have a disjointed back air that's multi-hit and could kill. And I don't think Ape Man expected it to kill at that percent, because he was definitely jumping into it, trying to like challenge it and trade with it. And I'm pretty sure he thought he would live.
I actually thought he would live when he got hit by it. I was like, because like, so Game & Watch's back air, it's really it's strong, but you end up using his back air so much, like in neutral exchanges and approaching and things of that sort, that normally it gets staled out because you don't want to use bomb too much, because if someone just throws out a hitbox, it's gonna be bomb. There's no trading. You just lose. And I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah. So yeah, you need that back air to kind of tell people, hey, you can't throw hitboxes, and that's just the mix of music you did way end, and it worked out. You know, it's one of those things where it's like we're making this huge comeback, all the momentum's like against you, but then there's just one little thing you're not doing, and like since your opponent's like still has kind of that mental like idea of like, oh my god, making the comeback, oh my god, this is crazy, oh my god, he keeps doing this, I have to read that momentum, just keep doing this, and it's like very easy to forget certain things or just assume someone's not gonna do something because they didn't do it for an entire stock. When you're at kill percent the entire stock.
Like when you reflect the gyro that didn't do anything.
Yeah. Like, on the ground kill.
Like, all right, the music, okay? He's like, this is mine. Now,
like, I will assert dominance in this gyro.
And right there, it just clicked. He was like, ha, I know what to do now. Okay, so moving along into this next match, we probably have
the second to last qualifier.
So we have Daybreak versus D-Money.
D-Money. Yo, actually, I fought D-Money at Spotlight not last week, like 2 weeks ago.
I'm sorry.
Okay. But yeah, so I fought D-Money at like Spotlight 2 weeks ago, right? Game 1, he goes Bowser Jr. I kind of give it the hint. Game 2, he goes Smashville. I'm like, huh? Incineroar, and I was like, I'm not ready for this. I wasn't ready for Incineroar and Smashville. It was like last hit. It was last hit. His Incineroar actually is pretty dang good. I just had no idea.
And he also plays Little Mac?
He is the weirdest character combination I've ever seen of anyone.
It's making my belly button hurt. Like, shut up.
It's not even. It's like purple Incineroar, pink hoodie Little Mac, and then Morton?
Morton?
This is like...
Man, I expect a lot of salt in this matchup.
This is the most anti-meta character lineup I've ever seen.
Anti-meta?
Anti-meta. Just non-existent characters.
Is he cold? Somebody get him out a blanket. He's going to catch frostbite. Help, help.
Is that the point of the event that you're supposed to catch frostbite?
No, bro. It's to avoid the frostbite, man.
Wait, what? Nothing makes sense anymore. Whatever.
Frostbite. That's all we see, man.
Ooh. You should be just 21.4 damage. All right.
Got Daybreak. Down there. Trying to have his way here with this.
D-Money just keeps swinging without getting hit. Like, you can't just keep swinging when you're in disadvantage like that versus a combo character, because that's what they want you to do.
Especially versus Falco. Ooh, okay, got the fair. Stage.
Although all he needs is like probably 2 good hits in that stock right now.
Yeah, light of the character he is. Like gentle there. 85 damage on Falco.
Oh my god, he's just doing it.
Falco's a kill percent, bro.
That's not kill percent, that's just dead.
Dead.
I swear, D-Money hit Daybreak like 5 times.
Well, like 4.5. You know, that Nair didn't do anything. Down to the ledge.
Yep.
Nair out of shield. See, that's a real Nair.
Yep, shield pokes. You have to jump after the second to generally reverse that move. But one thing I've noticed is that D-Money is doing a lot of these like aerials, like not even drifting back, but just like Daybreak hits him and then like a lot of times rolls behind D-Money.
He tried to take him with him.
Because like since Daybreak's like not confident in these hits, he's rolling behind D-Money a lot of times, and D-Money's getting all his reward on that. So Daybreak should keep that in mind.
Alright, so D-Money hang out Little Mac at the down tilt to Jolt Haymaker. Jolt Haymaker does what, 21 damage, I think?
It definitely did something absurd. He jumped into the Palutena up air. Never really want to jump above Palutena. Like even not kill percent, the up air is a lot of damage, and it's like hard to avoid.
That was really good for him to get that KO punch out as quickly as possible. I know Pokemon Stadium 2 is a pretty solid stage to fight against Little Mac when you're dealing with a KO punch, because on PS2, oh wow, okay, so we have the down tilt to Haymaker, killing off the ledge there.
Yep. Oh my god, he just did run up, read, roll, forward smash. That's actually what works surprisingly a lot for Wolf, because everyone's so afraid of getting caught by Wolf back here and grabs. They just roll behind him when he respawns. We got his main. We got the mains right now. Yeah. The thing about Bowser Jr. is like he has trouble with projectiles because he's a big character that isn't particularly fast. So like, that's it. That's it. That's it.
Wow, 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 wow.
He taunted at the end too. But that was... The thing is, Daybreak got caught jumping. You got hit by like the first fair. I think he jumped afterwards. Got hit by a second fair, and at that point, like you're just dead. Like if you're a Wolf player without your double jump with these kind of low percents, you get caught by these fair strings.
I feel like if D-Money wins this game, we're gonna see a pop off, and I need you to rate the pop off.
All right, I will.
I need you to just. I hope production is ready to see that. Just.
Yeah.
I feel like yeah, he's into it, man. Like.
Yeah. That was such a good play at the end. Yeah. Like, there's just a few things they can both do better, but Daybreak is definitely like pushing his hits a lot more. Like I don't think. I mean not Daybreak. D-Money's pushing his hit more because I don't think Daybreak lived past 100% any stock. Like he already died at 100 every stock, yeah.
That's definitely with Wolf and Falco. I honestly can't even remember how old girl died. Oh yeah, she died down tilt to
Side B, yep.
Yeah, like
90.
right at 100.
All right, so they're going with Palutena versus Incineroar instead. This is a matchup that can surprisingly be annoying only because like Palutena's projectiles leave a bit open. And since a character like Incineroar is just looking for like either counters in the projectiles for his buff or does he jump over them, like you can't just throw him out that freely. And then like boxing out Incineroar is scary.
Incineroar. And another Nair. Next time that he goes off stage to do that, it would actually be nice to see one of those lariats come out.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that kill now, like, is it? I mean, actually, it's not.
Yeah.
Palutena's like midweight, which is so weird to me.
It's not Falcon. It should be lighter than that.
Yep, side B. One thing is hard for Palutena since she's tall. If she jumps in the corner, side B can still catch her, especially because D-Money did short hop side B to catch the potential jump. That was really good.
Interesting. Some combos come out of here from Falco. Not getting one of them on that dare. And this time, yeah, you gotta respect me, bro. You gotta stop all that fancy bird mess.
He kept DIing the combos in because he wants to like mash out of it. But he's still living, so it worked kind of. Yeah, our shield, such a good option.
And we haven't seen any revenges come out of D-Money either.
Yeah.
Doing this as honestly as he can.
He's using Neutral B a lot instead when he could revenge because he wants just the guaranteed damage. Like the 20-inch damage. Almost killed. That was bad DI as well. That move like almost never kill even with bad DI until like high percents. Back throws? Nope. Okay, Neutral shield. 18 damage.
Oh,
nope.
He misses it again.
I think that was intentional. And then the up air, yep. Caught Daybreak trying to land on stage aggressively. Because Daybreak keeps getting punished at the ledge, so he wants to land on stage. Suicide up B? Oh, no.
Oh, okay. What was that, man? Daybreak, you got going kind of far off there, bro.
He wanted to do counter and catch like Daybreak, like jumping. Or like, oh, he probably could do like counter into side B break. Kill.
Tilt. Then Daybreak. I'm going to want to get away from the ledge of the stage just because of how that last game ended.
Yeah. And at this point, all you need is like one good hit of your D-Money, like an up B setup, side B could like kill like a follow-up. Hell, raw side might kill near ledge now. Back air could kill near ledge, any smash could kill near ledge.
The dare coming out, grab. Bowser Jr. on the stage. I would say, yeah, he's going to come up with an area grab.
It's so good because like even if you block that up B, you can't get a hard punish on because there's so much pushback. And does so much shield damage, like even now, like Daybreak's shield is a pebble. He actually cannot block like anything.
On the shield.
He got caught double jumping again.
Makes it back to the stage, going high.
2 up Bs, that's it?
Oh, forward
nah.
tilt. Ooh, right into the ground.
So multi-jet will kill now 2 actually. Daybreak needs to like find something to kill with. That's it, I think.
Yeah.
Yep, because he
went straight up.
He tried dash attacking, and he did it a little bit too early, and then the side B whip punch dash attack, but he was holding in because he tried dash attacking and didn't let go of that. So his DI was extra suspect there.
Yeah, we're actually going to have to take him in for questioning. All right, so that was actually it for our block here today. I hope you had fun hanging out with Censored and the Buzz.
Yeah, you know, we were a pretty good commentary duo, I would say. I learned a lot about that movie called Barbershop.
Learned a lot about it. We're definitely going to have to get that viewing session down. We're going to have the Buzz's review on Barbershop go up, man.
Oh, yeah,
Maybe
man.
you should do because I know like TK&E, they watch Shark Tank and stuff like that.
Do that on stream.
You can watch Barbershop on stream or Friday on stream.
I know some movies are allowed to be watched on stream. There's like a list on Twitch for that.
Oh, darn, you got to figure this list out.
But anyway, we got to go. Hope you guys enjoyed our commentary block. So, yeah, you know, if you guys want to follow us, you can always follow us on the Twitters right down there. You can also find me on my Twitch, which is just twitch.tv/thebuzz. That's all I'm saying. You don't got it, but I appreciate it.
Oh, yeah, and then we're going to go ahead and kick into some ads, get some bills paid, and thank the guys that make Frostbite able to happen.
I can safely say that Eddie from Andromeda has helped us travel to more events because of the savings that he's gotten us for these majors.
As an event organizer, the last thing I want to do is worry about things outside of the actual event on the day of.
They work with you on a personal level. They learn about your event.
He is impeccable with his perfection, his timing, his professionalism, and he gets the job done.
Staff is able to have luxuries that they didn't have before, better food, better rooms.
Things like that, Andromeda can take care of, leverage the connections in the event industry that they've built up.
Do you like money? Andromeda will save you money.
It just takes so much work off my shoulders that I really appreciate them for that.
For us to bring in Gaming Gen, you know, a professional company that specializes in, you know, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the weekend.
The Gaming Generations team is always there with ideas to make our events better. Branding is a big thing.
I mean, when you have backdrops like this, when you have banners,
people want to go to these events and have something to take home with them. They're already investing a lot of money to travel out to them, but when they can go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
You're invited to turn a deserted island into your dream destination. Customize your home, your look, and the island itself. And get to know the neighbors while you're at it. Animal Crossing New Horizons, only on Nintendo Switch. Game rated E for everyone.
Downstairs, make sure you ask any staff member what you can do, because there's more to do at Drop Strike than any other event. Ask one of these guys in the Sapphire Blue wonderful shirts, and they can let you know what's available across all of the event space here at Drop Strike.
Squad Strike. From Link, Mr. Game & Watch. Three, two, one, go!
Hello, everybody. Good evening, and welcome back to Frostbite 2020. We are here with the ending, the culmination, the denouement. I promised myself I would say that on commentary, and I already blew it. Of Squad Strike here at Frostbite 2020, and we have quite a few names here. Some you might remember and be familiar with, and some you may not. But either way, it's going to be a lot of fun. My name is Coney. Of course, I'm here with Korean.
Hey, what's up, guys? And yeah, I'm having a great time here at Frostbite and getting towards the tail end of today. Of course, no singles today. Pretty much all of that stuff starting tomorrow. And today, getting Squad Strike and doubles. And just now we're getting towards the end of the night. Of course, we still have Alpharad Invitational later tonight as well, right?
That'll be fun.
A lot of great things to keep watching here on Frostbite. But man, Mewtwo King, man, haven't seen him up on stage for a while in terms of Ultimate.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not too sure how much he's been taking the game seriously or not. I know, obviously, he still streams and stuff.
Sure.
And, yeah, it's cool to see him out here in a tournament setting and doing well in Squad Strike, something that I think Mewtwo King is really strong at, you know, just playing a multitude of characters, right?
Yeah, I think he's especially well-suited for this, not only because he obviously can play a bunch of characters at a high level, but I think that Squad Strike, and you're going to notice this sort of as the top 8 moves on, I think it really favors both heavy players, like heavy characters like Bowser, Incineroar. You're going to see some of that, as well as sort of unconventional characters like Game & Watch, because you only have those 3 stocks to be able to figure out what the opponent is doing. And not only that, but you have to figure out matchups on the fly with characters that you might not be as comfortable with. I was watching Psychot earlier. It looked like he was basically an Ike player. He's a big Ike main, but if Game & Watch runs him over, and then he has to figure out the matchup with Chrom, it's like a different world, you know? So it can really throw you off. We'll see how this goes here. Mewtwo King with a pretty defensive start, just sitting under the platform, throwing out that chef.
Yeah, and I mean, it's especially with how wide these platforms are. I feel like with PS2, it's a little harder to camp under those platforms, particularly just because they're smaller. But some of these other stages, there's such a huge platform, even like Smashville, right? So even though Smashville is like one of the smaller stages, I've seen Snakes and a lot of other projectile players love going to that stage because they just set up underneath that center platform, which is just so big, and it's really hard to get in.
Yeah. Do we not have a timer at Squad Strike?
Oh man, Mewtwo playing. We don't have a timer. Watch out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a minute, is that normal? All right, well, if not, thank God the players can't hear us. But right now, Psychod doing pretty well against this Game Watch. We've seen Mewtwo play Game Watch and also Incineroar. I feel like that's his sort of who he's kind of swapping back and forth.
Yeah. And I mean, Mewtwo kind of favored heavies pretty much for all of Ultimate, even when you saw him play in the first Ultimate Summit, right?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, he just played a lot of the heavies. I'm not too. It looks like he's still playing that, and he's still got the Wolf. I know Wolf and Lucina are probably the two quote-unquote meta characters that Mewtwo plays, and then he has like the heavies to back him up. Not too sure how much he favors, you know, some of the other heavies like Donkey Kong and stuff, but Incineroar and Bowser for sure. Bowser seems like his best heavy.
Oh yeah, and I think Bowser is probably the best one in this mode too, because 3 mistakes, and even just like, even if you're not getting the KO with Bowser, if you're getting the KO with like, or getting them up to KO percent with like Flame Breath, you'll take 20, 30, and that's a third of a stock, depending on who you're fighting. So right now, Mewtwo playing very careful, very safe. Psychod trying to rush him down, has him at the ledge. Oh wow, the reverse up B puts Psychod in a really bad spot, but he's able to escape thanks to Crom's up B. He's gonna get that up air, but it's not enough to KO just yet.
Yeah, I guess the way that up B works, from what it looks like, it kind of just hits them whatever direction Game & Watch is facing. So really good stuff from Mewtwo for like reversing that up B there. Kind of similar to like what you can do with Wolf up B as well. So get some stocks and stage positioning off that. Now Bowser's definitely a character. Look at this Flame Breath doing so much work, and he even tough guys through that up B.
Yeah, and that is sort of one of the elements of those things that I was talking about, is like, you just can't jab with certain characters against Bowser now. So you have to really rethink your entire strategy. Luckily, Chrom doesn't have too much of that. Obviously, the up B out of shield is an issue, but you can play around it. But no way to play around that forward air is he jumps right into it. And now Link, who I'm not sure his level of familiarity, but it's definitely the least, I would say the least conventional of the 3 picks, just because there's really only one top level rep. We'll see how he manages with his Bowser.
Yeah, and I mean, it's so rough too, because like you said, there's so much things to consider, right? There's the tough guy that makes all the recoveries everything. He's gonna have to go for the bomb recovery here. Does he go, blows himself the wrong direction there? He wanted to go to the left to the stage, but
Probably, yeah,
but,
I would assume.
But when you Z-drop that bomb to go for the bomb recovery, you actually have to wait a second and drift to the right side. If you just Z-drop insta-blow it up, you will take yourself to the blast zone there. So Psychod just not waiting long enough or drifting long enough there, and is going to take his own stock. But it was a pretty sticky situation regardless. He had no double jump, and it definitely looked like Mewtwo was kind of getting ready to catch that bomb recovery.
Yeah, it seemed like sort of a force there almost, and it's not one of those things that like, oh, I SD'd, so you know that's the only reason I lost. He was sort of on his back foot anyway.
Yeah.
As we see Mewtwo sort of thinking about his picks, Psychod has chosen. I don't know who else. I mean, like Mewtwo obviously playing a bunch of characters at a high proficiency, but not sure who he's been playing today.
You know, the K-Rool. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen him play, but that would be hype.
I would love to see it. And again, I feel like K-Rool really thrives here, if I'm being honest, because like that cannon drop down off a platform, that'll work one time.
Yeah, you always get one. And fortunately, you only got one stock with them anyway, right?
Yep.
And then like K-Rool and Bowser, I mean, those are pretty much the 2 heaviest characters in the game.
Yes.
Bowser being the first and then K-Rool being the second. So you can just really survive for so long and really just get so much damage.
We just got word that top 4 is best of 5, not top 8.
Okay, so Psychod's definitely going to have to bite back here, because if not, Mewtwo is going to advance 2-0.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's such an important opener right here for the Ike to figure out the Game & Watch, especially if he didn't switch up anything.
Sure.
Because the Game & Watch really gave Mewtwo that steady lead, and we've seen through many Smash iterations, if you give Mewtwo that kind of lead, that kind of footing, he is very good at holding it, right?
Yeah. But it does look like Psychod doing a pretty good job. He did just lose the lead, but let's think about the weight differential. It may look like he's losing sort of on paper, but in practice, he's going to be able to get that KO a little bit easier, I think. There it is. Yeah, exactly what I was talking about. Neutral air into up air. Beautiful stuff. And now Cloud is out, so no Bowser on the second slide. He switched it up a little bit.
Oh, okay. Wow. And I mean, Mewtwo was a Cloud main in Smash 4, so kind of going back. And Cloud did get buffed as well. So I know, like, what's your opinion? Like, I know some people said it was definitely a buff, but I don't think it's a big enough buff to like kind of put him in that top tier position.
No, I don't think so. I think some people might pick him up as a secondary. He's always sort of inhabited that sort of pocket role.
Yeah.
And I mean, you see Mew2King doing it here. I think the problem is, why play him when you can play so many other characters? I do think it's a good choice for this stage, though. As you saw there a little bit earlier, he did the climb hazard to the top platform. Makes it a little bit safer. And as I'm sure anybody that has their Switch hooked up to the internet knows, a climb hazard, good lord. All of his B moves, honestly, that does 23. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's crazy. Insane. And I mean, up B out of shield, frame 7, very, very quick, and it's a great anti-air too.
Yep.
So it covers multiple options.
Yep.
I'm definitely matching up B when I'm playing Elite Smash with Bob.
Yep, every time. There's a Sylvanas video about that. It's just perfect. That's just what's going through your head all the time.
It's just so weird because it was never really an option in Smash 4 to like do it like that. But since they changed like how if you get hit by the move, you can't tech it. It's a big deal. But of course the limit is online, and Mew2King has clawed his way back on the second stock. This Cloud really coming to form here.
Yeah, and Psychod not. Oh, yeah, I feel like Psychod, if I'm being honest, he didn't really pay it the proper respect. He wasn't sort of waiting for it to run out. Especially with a character as fast and as nimble as Chrom, I think you could just kind of wait for that time to be put out. He did get hit by the up B off the limit, but I feel like he didn't even have to be in that position. You know what I mean?
Right. Okay, well, the name bomb there from Link gonna clean things up, but I mean, probably Mew2King's most comfortable character on his roster lineup right now is going to be the Bowser right here. So we'll see how the Link can fare. Already taking so much damage from the Flame Breath, but going to get a connection. But man, it's like that was negative on hit anyway. He's just even taking more damage.
It seems sort of kind of flowchart a little bit. Mew2King just gets him off stage, does the double jump back, gets the Flame Breath. That's at least going to do, 15, 20. Like, look at him. He's at 161. Textbook play by Mew2King there, just sort of by the book. He's going to knock Psychod out at 7th place. And it just, like, that's sort of what I'm talking about is if you just run into a character whose sort of bread and butter fundamental play style is like that, but you only get one stock against it, you can't, like, okay, I have to up B early to get rid of this Flame Breath. I have to throw a bomb early. I have to get out a Boomerang to disrupt when I'm off stage. Like, if you can't make that mental preparation in time, you have half a stock to do it. And that's it.
Right. And then it's not like, oh, once I figure the Bowser out, like, sweet, now I can just put him on the ledge, keep juggling him, and like really abuse his weakness throughout a whole game. It's not like that in Squad Strike. And that's why I really agree with you in terms of like, that's why characters like Bowser and stuff like that, like these heavier characters, especially Bowser, because he just seems so well-rounded out of all the heavies. That's why I think he's the best for sure. You know what I mean? But then like, and on the other side of the coin, that's why even Wolf and Palu being very popular Squad Strike characters, they sometimes don't feel that strong just because everyone knows how to play against those characters.
Sure.
It's like, you know what I mean? Like, nobody's trying to figure out how to play against Wolf. Like, you know how to play against Wolf. It's just, you just have to outplay him. You know what I mean?
And I feel like also those characters are, I don't know if honest is the right word, but like, you're getting interactions with them. Like, if you're fighting a Palutena, you're getting probably like 10, 12 interactions. Like, same with Wolf, you're at least putting some damage. There's a little bit of trading and back and forth. With Bowser, you lose 3 of those, and you're like, oh, Jesus. I'm at 110. Yeah, exactly. Like, my shield's gone. What happened?
I just got shield broke at 50, and wait, that's it. That's my stock.
I just think there's some characters that sort of lend themselves very well to that. We're going to see how it goes for these two gentlemen coming up right here. Looks like it's going to be Blade against, is that D-Money? I'm not sure. I know that we've... We have the bracket in front of us. Let me see. Yeah, that's D-Money. Yep. So D-Money with one of the weirder sort of squads here at Squad Strike.
Yeah, you were telling me about that earlier. What an interesting squad to make it in the top 8 at that. I definitely wouldn't have put my money on that squad.
Yeah, it's a little wild. I don't want to ruin it for you, chat, so I'm just gonna let this one rock, and you'll see what he picks.
Okay, no spoilerinos.
Spoileronis. Blade, playing Blades, like a lot of sword characters.
Yeah, all right, it's in the name, right? And I mean,
you know
I feel like swords are still just really strong in this game. Still think Lucina's probably the strongest sword character, but I mean, even like some of the high tier sword characters like Ike and Ike, Cloud, and like some of the obscured ones, right? Because there's just so many swords. Like Young Link got buffed too, so
yeah.
Really strong archetype coming in. always has been a strong archetype. Just when you have that disjoint, right? You don't really risk trading in so many situations with a sword.
Yeah. And I do remember when the game came out, you remember that the parry meme, everybody's like, oh, this will get easier. We'll just parry it. Well, people are parrying now. These characters are still good. I guess they have sort of faded a bit in terms of relevancy just because, but I feel like a lot of that is just Leo.
Yeah, it's like, well, Lucina fell off. Well, it's because Lucina or Leo quit playing Lucina, you know what I mean? If he was still playing Lucina, I'm pretty sure he would still have quite similar results.
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it just, but obviously he just feels more comfortable on the Joker. Joker's probably a little stronger than her too, so can't blame him.
So here we go. We got Incineroar, Little Mac, and Bowser Jr. Very strange lineup. On the other side, we've got, so when I was talking about swords, I should have clarified, they're swords, but it's a weird, it's not like the Lucina Chrom. You know what I mean?
Right.
It is Link. It is Young Link. You've got a little bit of projectiles, a little bit of zoning in there, and I feel like that could go either way for Incineroar. Obviously, if he can get the revenge on the projectiles, it's a huge boon for him.
Right.
But if he just sort of is assaulted by those over and over, it's a problem. I think one of the things that sort of benefits him here is that Link's, not Link, but Young Link's grab is slower. So I think he'll be able to sort of play around that because obviously if Incineroar gets revenge, you want to grab him, you want to get rid of that as fast as possible. Link is a little bit better. Yeah, you can see it right there. Link is a little bit better suited to deal with that, so we'll see how Blade sort of adapts. He's got to be careful with his projectile uses.
Yeah, and Incineroar can just, he's one of those characters just very similar to Bowser. Gets in, hits you like maybe 3 times. That should be the stock. He has no double jump here. Yeah, not going to make it. So, good stuff with the edge guard. He doesn't have to deal with the cat no more.
And it's very good for him because, like we were talking about, Incineroar can really mess up a Squad Strike bracket. I feel like if you don't get stuff like that, but also he's so volatile, he'll just go off the stage at a weird angle sometimes, and he can't make it. It's like, oh, yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, even if like you go for an edge guard and you go for like a double jump aerial and like get some weird trade and just be your life.
Yep.
Your recovery is just so. Like, and his distance on the recovery is not too bad, but it's just so specific, right? So that's what really sucks about him. And even his air mobility just does not help him whatsoever.
Yeah. Blade playing this matchup perfectly, by the way. He's just, so what he's doing is he's jumping from platform to platform, just kind of dropping these bombs, Z-dropping, forcing Blade, or I'm sorry, forcing D-Money to sort of guess when he's going to land him with what. And because of that, he basically got a free stock. He just ran over the Little Mac. Now we're here on the Bowser Jr., who, I don't know, he seems kind of ill-equipped so far to deal with this. Just feels like he's chilling under the platform. You can see the matchup change, too. Like, he's not jumping from platform to platform. He's not in the air as much. Now he's just kind of chilling under the platforms, waiting for D-Money to make a mistake, and then he can punish him for it.
Oh, exactly. And, I mean, this Young Link has been doing so much work, kind of made quick work of the Little Mac, and has already lapped the Morton in percent. And even armoring through some of these flame arrows, he just has to respect so many projectiles.
Yeah.
He's taking so much damage, already at 134%, and he still has to get the stock.
What? All right.
All right. Well, that's one way to go out.
No zoom in, no sparks. Just... The game is like, game. That's it. That's like a
I didn't even know who was like flying where.
Me neither. I was like, oh, is that the last? That was just unanimous decision. Like the judges called it. Threw in the white flag.
This game's over.
Yep.
Game's over.
It's Bowser. That was my son. Let him go. Let him go. All right. So Blade going up one game there, and I feel like for D-Money the answer has to be in order that you're throwing characters out, because I feel like the Little Mac against the Young Link that's a brick wall.
Yes, 100%.
So you've got to switch it around, maybe throw out the Little Mac, not in second. But then again, it's like you can do that, but the opponent obviously, maybe Blade will put Young Link first, and then you just kind of painted yourself into a corner. You got a long wait here.
Yeah, and I mean that's the thing about Squad Strike too, right? There's so many different options in terms of when you're gonna put the character, even just like what combination of characters, but then even what order. And it looks like Little Mac gonna be his last character, maybe trying to wait for the Young Link to battle it out first, and then maybe get a better matchup here.
Yeah, Blade just picked the same lineup, which a lot of people honestly will do in Squad Strike. I've noticed that tons of people just don't really switch up the order just because they have a defined sort of definite strategy. It seemed like Blades was to really play matchup specific on Young Link and play around whoever was in front of him. And it seemed to pay off really well. Now that Bowser Jr. is against Link to start out, but it is not looking great thus far.
Yeah, the Junior definitely not thought of as you know, a higher tier character. A lot of people put either in low or mid tier. Sure. Just not too popular as well, right? Oh man,
this is annoying though.
Yeah, I mean,
when you get
Junior's
hit by that
definitely
stuff.
still has combos. Off the side B, you can go into like multiple up air chains, and even like, and sometimes end things off with like a forward air or back air. The damage output on this character is very, very deceptive. Some people don't like really notice how much damage you're taking until you just look at it like, wow.
Yeah. I think he's a little tricky because, like, if you look at his moves sort of in a vacuum, Cannonball sucks, Koopaling sucks. Like the,
Mecha Koopa, yeah.
Yeah, just not good. But then you look at the rest of his kit, you're like, that forward air, that up air, that's pretty good. You know?
Yeah, some of his aerials, it's very hit or miss with that moveset.
Yep.
But onto the Incineroar now. Blade, and I mean, that's just like, I feel like that's strike 2 for the Junior at this point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
If this does go to a game 3, but we'll see. It definitely seems like Incineroar is the all-star for D-Money.
Yeah. Oh wow, he didn't input anything fast enough, which is weird because like maybe he jumped out and got clipped. Not sure, but it is going to be Young Link against Incineroar. While we were talking about MVPs, I do think the Young Link kind of was Blades. That was his prize pig in the last one. We'll see if he can make it work again. Remember, the projectiles and the revenge might be kind of scary for him, but doesn't really seem to have much fear. Nice.
Wow, yeah, that was really good weight. That neutral beat is such a good move. His head and his arms are intangible on the startup, and just like while he keeps spinning, his arms are still intangible. So pretty hard move to beat out, and I've seen some really wonky interactions with it as well.
Yes, yeah. You can break your shield.
Yeah.
And it lasts for just so long. But here Blade trying to play a little bit safer, but I think the stage pick is really coming through because D-Money is commanding center stage both above and below the platform. Blade was forced to the corner for a while, an early up B to try to get out, and he will pay dearly as the Incineroar is now gone. And now we're here back in the sunken place. We got Little Mac against Young Link. The problem here, though, is that you don't have the platforms to jump to. You got to kind of fight him a little bit here on Smash Bros. At least a little bit more.
Right, for sure. The one platform you can go to, there's only one in center stage, and he is just scrapping right now. 87 trapped between all these projectiles and the counter. Wow, very risky, but getting him back on stage and tacking on some damage on the way there.
It looks pretty good. He does the KO punch. Okay. And this might be one of the best times to get it. Arsene might not even make an appearance here. If he could just get 1 or 2 hits.
Oh, he tried to get the jab reset. Maybe a down tilt and a KO punch will do it. I mean, at this point, do you want to just save it for the stock or even just burn it for damage if you hit some kind of straight tilt?
I think you just throw it. Well, I don't know. Okay, well, there you go.
Oh, he almost spiked him with the second fair one. Feel like Blade out here kind of trying to swag out a little bit. No down gun. I definitely feel like if you're going to do it to any character in the game, it's going to be Little Mac, right?
You would think so, but 125 has the second jump, throws out the counter, and you were talking about how risky that is.
Yes.
Your opponent just kind of waits for it, and there, Blade wisely waiting 1 second. That'll do it.
Yeah, really good stuff. And of course, it'll work sometimes. It's pretty much a really big coin toss.
Yep.
You're trying to read if your opponent wants to get aggressive, which most people want to do against Mac. So it can work sometimes, but with Little Mac too, it's you can really put him in position and just react, right? And that's where he's just not too consistent off stage. He's a menace on stage. Really, really strong tilts that trample over moves. He has super armor on his smash attacks, but it's just so hard to make a character that's designed like that work, right? Where you're so many times you're recovering to the stage. So it's like, okay, well, I'm going to be in this situation a lot. Okay, I kind of need like at least a decent recovery, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that he doesn't get side B back after getting hit, even after like Diddy Kong gets it back and stuff
criminal.
like that. Yeah.
Incineroar gets it.
Yeah, like come on. they're like, okay, we'll give him this, but like, oh, you only get one.
I think they really didn't want to make him. There's some characters you want to be good in certain games. Like
right.
Like League of Legends has a lot of that. It has a lot of characters that like if they're good, the game is a failure. Like if Azir is running mid lane, something has gone very wrong with the game. And I think if Little Mac is able to be functional as a character, you have to sort of like take a step back and be like, wait, what happened here? Like, who did we?
Right,
who,
right.
How did we get to this point? And I feel like taking away that side B, not even taking it away, just not giving it to him when other characters have it. It's such a strange decision, you know?
Yeah, yeah. And I mean, definitely a character like Little Mac, like any character design that's just so overwhelming in one spot and then like really just not so much in the other.
If you have all your points on one side.
Right, and those kind of characters, if they're meta, they can be very polarizing, right? It just, because at that point, it just doesn't feel like there's counterplay to the point. It's like, oh, well, if Little Mac gets back on the stage for free every time, then it's like, well, he's just going to destroy me on the ground, and I would have to like literally platform camp him, which we don't want to see.
Well, we kind of did. I mean, you saw Blade doing it there with Young Link, like, and that's sort of the problem with the character is like, it feels like if you ever lose to that character, and I somewhat feel like this about Luigi too, like it's a failure of you to do, it's like an execution test. Like you just didn't do the one thing that you were supposed to do.
Right,
and that's why it feels so bad, because it's like, you don't feel like you lost to a player. You feel like you lost to a play style that you didn't properly respect. But Little Mac is now out of Squad Strike. I don't believe anybody else will be picking him, but got another match coming up for you. It's going to be, and I believe this is on winner's side now, so we're switching over.
On the winner's side now.
We've got Dark Wizzy against Icota. Dark Wizzy, of course, getting top 8 at Glitch also. If I'm not mistaken, he was playing Mario, Yoshi,
he
and
got
Joker.
third.
Yeah, got third at that event.
He said, I talked to him today about Squad Strike. He said he's kind of switching out the Joker with Fox, depending. But for sure, Mario Yoshi, like 100%. Nothing's going to change about that. But third is going to be a little flexible. And this is winner semi, so still best of 3, because top 4 is best of 5, right?
Right.
Yep. So these 2 matches, then we're going to be in that best of 5, or soon to be best of 5 territory.
Icota, I was told, playing Swordies as well.
A lot of Swordies, man. We got a lot of Swordies in top 8.
Why not? I mean, we talked about how good heavies are with sword characters also. Because, like, you're fighting the same sort of playstyle, but not really. Because they're so, like, fighting Lucina is not the same as fighting Chrom, is not the same as fighting Link. Is, you know,
right.
Can be switched up.
Yeah, and that's the thing. There's a lot of characters with swords. I mean, technically, Mana Knight has a sword, but he's definitely not like a quote-on. I definitely wouldn't consider him a sword character, so to speak.
I think people used to. Like in Smash 4, he was kind of like on the cut, but I feel like part of that is just the association with Leo. Because like Leo plays sword characters, so he has to be a sword character. You know?
Right.
Oh, never mind. What the hell? Icota is playing Ness Lucas saying somebody lied to me. That is the mother lineup.
Yeah, that's as mother as you can get.
My bad, everybody.
And I mean, Sans, the Mii Gunner, I think I actually commentated a little bit of him earlier today, and he, for the most part, he liked to run the charge shot, and he liked to use the up B that has no hitbox, but you have like a lot of different angles you can do and stuff like that. Definitely seems like the standard, like safe stuff.
3, 2,
and of course that down bomb is so good for Mii Gunner.
Yes. Yeah.
It's really good. But it looks like Wizzy's starting things off with Yoshi.
That's also something that you kind of like have to work around. You have to figure out how to beat on the fly in the moment. That can be really challenging, but Dark Wizzy, of course, knows his stuff. Have to see how he does here. Starting off with Yoshi, Mario at second, and Fox at third. I definitely have not seen that before.
Oh, yeah. His Fox was definitely going in. And Fox, oh, wow, what a call out. And what a start here for the Lucas, only taking 38%.
Yeah, that's a huge blow up. But Super Mario is here. Now, I'm interested. Oh, okay. All right.
Definitely read his soul there.
All that work for nothing. He just skipped to the end of the book. He was like, no, I know what happens.
Right.
I get it.
Neutral win into death, right? But I'm at 50. No, you're dead.
I don't care. I don't care about your percent. You're dead. Oh, trying to get the cape. Doesn't work out. Now, I feel like that could be hugely demoralizing, especially if you're fighting Dark Wizzy, because it's like you have the pretty big advantage, you know, with Lucas as a keep away character too. So even if you're not getting rid of Mario, if you could just box him out, get 70-80% for Gunner to be able to finish it off, that's great. But that's not what happened. We don't live in that universe. And here, Icota is going to have to put in a lot more work. It seems like he's doing it thus far. Wizzy having trouble getting in, but all he needs is really one opening, really burst that wide open.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw him get that one opening on the Lucas, right? He literally spawned in and got one neutral interaction and took his life for it. So really, really good stuff. And I mean, that's just what kind of Mario does in this game. There's not really any other consistent ladder combo characters, or even just like, I mean, I just feel like Mario has the ladder, and then he still has all of his other combo setups too, right? So it's like, it's so good.
Characters in this game don't really have their one thing. You know what I mean? Like, they have one thing that can lead into a bunch of other things, but like, there's not just one thing they're constantly going for. 145 here, going beneath the stage. Nice little trick, but it's going to take a little bit more percent for it. Luckily, not getting hit by the strong hit of back air, so he's going to survive a little bit longer. That'll do it.
Yeah, and the cape, such a good setup there. Could be a little tricky visually, but really good stuff for from Dark Wizzy. Just closing out that stock with the Trump. And man, that gunner up B has very little lag when he goes high. So yeah, I mean, we'll probably see it in the next game regardless. But the Ness is out now, and I mean, Ness definitely notoriously really good for closing out stocks. I mean, we see it here. So I definitely think Ness is going to be one of the stronger characters as well. You just get the back throw, just done deal. And that's why even people will say Ness is pretty powerful in formats like crew battles.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's also why Ness is sort of always an early meta character. He's somebody that is always strong when the game first comes out, and then will eventually just sort of peter off and go down on the tier list as people sort of figure out what he has in this game. Right now, Ikoda doing amazingly against Dark Wizzy. You can't even say it's because he, like, it's because Dark Wizzy lost that first stock so quickly on Yoshi, because honestly, Ikoda had the same thing. He lost Lucas immediately, but he was able to answer back and put Dark Wizzy down a game here.
Yeah, Fox and Ness, not too fun for Fox sometimes, especially when you get those offstage situations. Ness is just a character that can afford trades, and since Ness is even heavier than Fox in this game, it's actually beneficial for him, right? So, and there's so many things that Ness can throw out against Fox for like all those edge guarding situations, and yeah, just really good stuff coming out from Ikoda. And even his meat gunner was doing fairly well versus Dark Wizzy's Mario, which is his main. So it just really goes to show the level that Ikoda is playing at.
Yeah, it's looking very good here.
Because it's not even like one of those situations where it's like, oh, you're playing a top player and you destroy their pockets, but then like you kind of like...
You fought the Mario.
Right, exactly. Like he's doing a really great job. So we might see a switch up in order. I don't know if Dark Wizzy wants to like anchor with the Mario. I feel like that's usually what most people do, is they anchor with their main or you open with their main, but kind of seemed like Dark Wizzy wanted to have it in the middle. So.
Yeah, he's doing it again. I think Mario is pretty well suited to that though, because like other mains, like you do, I think having Joker third makes a lot of sense.
Right.
But like Mario can do both, right? He can clear off stocks that are getting a little moldy, and then on the next stock he can get that one opening that gives him like 60, 70. So I definitely can see the strategy in that. But it seems like Ikoda starting off strong against Fox so far here on game 3. I think keeping the Yoshi for third actually was smart. Oh dear.
Okay. All right, Wizzy.
And we might see him sooner rather than later.
Yeah, Dark Wizzy, it might be time to put away that Fox, but he's gonna. It's a little too late already because this is best of 3 and Ikoda is up. And right now, I just feel like the Mario and the Yoshi are gonna have to come save the day.
Yeah, so far he's been star flop. It's not worked out. Maybe put the Joker back. But
yeah,
we'll see if he gets another chance to, because Ikoda, even against Mario, man. And part of me wonders if, and not to take anything away from Wizzy, but let's keep in mind, him and Leo got, what, 13th today? 17th maybe? They got very low in doubles, and part of me wonders, maybe he's a little shaken off by that. Maybe he's just not playing well in general. And not having 3 stocks with Mario can really push you back. He is in winners of this tournament, don't get me wrong. But Ikoda is definitely just kind of blowing him up in a way that I don't think anybody would have expected.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, getting that low of a placement with Leo, who I will go ahead and just say I consider him the best, doubles player for Smash 4 and even in this game. You know what I mean? He's so good. He's won so many double tournaments with different, like a various amount of players. So
no way. Oh, okay.
That's one way to do it.
Well, it's kind of like what we were talking about, man. You put Mario in that second, he'll be able to make some magic happen sometimes. Just me, Gunner, did not get to participate. And
you don't get to play.
Yeah,
wait,
no,
what?
You're
But
gone.
like, I put it. No, you next.
Sans, you never should have been in the game. Put in the child.
We
There
just
we
wanted
go.
the music. No.
Just give me your one song. There you go. Can I get Spider Dance too? No? All right, then get out of here.
Oh, Spider Dance slaps.
There we go. Up smash will do it. And part of me wonders, well, never mind, Mario's gone. I was going to say there's always the question of, like, pace in these games, right?
Right.
Like, top players seem to have another gear that they'll shift into, another sort of level that they play at. And I was going to say Dark Wizzy might be tapping into that, which is why he got rid of the gunner so fast. But, you know, he's playing not just Mario, so that level of unfamiliarity can kind of hinder him a little bit. It does seem like Ikoda is pretty strong against this Yoshi. He's looking very good here, but I do think Yoshi's better later on just because he's so heavy and he can take trades so well. He'll live a long time, and all you need is that one opening to blow someone up.
Yeah, and having that jump nair out of shield is so strong for Yoshi. It hits, like, very low, even though Yoshi, like, you know, pops up pretty high. Just the hitbox just comes out so fast. Yeah, downer connects, and Dark Wizzy looking like a pretty good lead here. The down smash, yes, just going to sweep for the legs there, going right for the ledge, catches him, sleeping on that. And really great comeback coming out from Dark Wizzy. He was down pretty much a whole stock because the Fox got sauced again. So I just feel like at this point, do you want to even give Fox the third chance, bring in the Joker at this point?
No, Fox is the dud.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
I also feel like the lineup he's fighting can be pretty hard for Fox as well if you're not experienced. You know.
Sure.
Yeah, and there's the Joker. So I super agree with this pick, and I definitely think Joker, at least even if, you know, even if the matchup isn't so much better, you know, on paper, I think just as a player, Dark Wizzy having that little more of a range or a poke option against some unfamiliar matchups might just be, you know, better.
I agree, because with Fox, you have to, like, be right.
Yes.
A lot of the time, you know?
Or you're wrong and dead off stage.
And if you're wrong a lot with Joker, it's like, okay, I was wrong 10 times, but now I'm Arsene, and I
need to get it right twice.
Well, I can be half right. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to be 100% all the time. You're fine.
I get it half right once and be fine.
Yep.
All right, sick.
Get half credit. So
Comeback
here,
mechanics.
Lucas against Joker starting out, and again, Ikoda looking so strong early on. He just gets this percent so effortlessly, pretty much in all three of these games that we've seen. And this is best of 3, fellas. So let's keep that in mind. This is going to be the final game of this set.
Yeah, and with the Joker coming in, definitely already feels a lot more comfortable. I feel like Dark Wizzy also just being able to slow down the pace. Like, you can definitely do that with Fox, but it's not as effective, you know, because someone getting QB'd with lasers from Fox is not going to care too much.
Yes.
Arsene is out, though.
Yeah, but Ikoda's playing so patient. Like, well, maybe not there. Landing right into Joker with that down air and taking a lot of percent from simple, you know, throws into the up air, and now he's in a very bad spot. He's able to float right over Dark Wizzy, though.
I like that Dark Wizzy hasn't, like, right there he got hit, but this Arsene just seemed like it lasts forever just because they were both playing so evasive and no one was getting hit. But Dark Wizzy saw that and still just waited patiently for his opening. Wow, that side B almost got him. Oh, wait. Can he make it? No, we cannot. You only get that little boost with the first up B there. So really good stuff. And that's going to be a really strong tool against Joker in general. You know, any projectile that lingers kind of like that.
Yeah.
See if the Mario can't clean it up. At least the Joker got 95. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, that's not bad at all. And if he can land an up smash, if he can get that down air near the top of the stage and start working on Ness, I think he should be okay. But you can see Ikoda playing so defensively, so safe. He's just going from ledge to ledge, just kind of giving Wizzy center, but forcing him to try to go for something bigger. Ooh. There we go. Trump into back air again.
Yeah.
Ikoda's got to just start, like, buffering something, you know? That's not the first time he's been hit by that.
Yeah. And it can be hard to react to, but sometimes you got to just, like, oh, hey, I'm going to the ledge and I'm buffering this, like, no matter what. And because just to, like, throw off their tempo, and Ikoda has been someone that's been waiting a decent amount. Dark Wizzy hasn't trumped him, like, an excruciating amount of times, but he's at least lost already 2 stocks.
Right,
so it's like, that's a big deal.
Triple up air, and Ness is going to be screaming in the same tone and cadence. I hate it. Awful. There he goes again.
Oh, man.
I'll never forget the first time I booted up Brawl and I heard Diddy's noises. I was like, why is he an actual monkey? He's actually, they brought an animal into the soundstage. There's just some sounds that should not be heard. There's the back throw there. I think whoever takes this stock,
Oh,
Again, you gotta buffer something, man.
Dark Wizzy is not going to let you take your time and sit on the ledge the entire set, and Dark Wizzy definitely, I feel like he's cashing out on that one habit. You're like, ooh, man, like, if I can just pull through this game number 2, I got you, because I'm going to abuse this one habit, and that one habit coming out from Icota is going to be, like, just not buffering that option there. And even when he gets trumped, it doesn't seem like he's really ready for it, because you can kind of, like, quote-unquote, DI the trumps a little bit.
You're right,
You can kind of, like, hold in or up. So, yeah, I mean, Dark Wizzy definitely going to cash out with that, getting a pretty good lead already 65% racked up here.
Yeah, and that's a really good point, because you could at least get the soft hit back here, and then you're like, I don't know if there's a way to get out of it there, but you would think so. I mean, I don't know that interaction well enough.
Well, yeah, like, there's some characters that have, all the characters have different ones. Like, with Palutena, it's broken. Like, you just hold in, and you're just, like, on the stage with it. But most other characters will kind of, like, go right up above the ledge. Just depends. But, I mean, we're keeping it close here, and now it's a whole other character, so you don't have to worry about, okay, I'm not fighting Dark Wizzy's Mario. You know what I mean?
Yoshi is what lost in that last game, though, and that sneaky down smash, man, like, just barely getting it below the ledge. But, oh, wait, he doesn't have a jump. Yeah, you can force him. Oh, he tried to catch him air dodging in or just falling in. Doesn't get it. Dark Wizzy wisely going a little bit low. But good stuff from Icota to sort of cover all of those things. And now he's racked it all the way back up.
Yeah, I feel like, oh, wait, the up smash. Okay,
Close.
Town and City. While getting very aggressive here. Man, for a gunner, he's like playing very up close and personal. Does have the projectiles.
Yeah.
There's the forward air that barely gets him out of that up smash range. Wow.
I think he's going a little crazy with these smash attacks, though. All Dark Wizzy has to do is just hold that shield. Wow, is the dash attack going to do it? Not quite. 137 here. He's going all the way to the top, and Icota will defeat Dark Wizzy here in Squad Strike and move on to winners finals with this very unconventional Ness, Lucas, Sans lineup.
Shot him up, man, right off the top. And I mean, that's kind of Yoshi's safe haven, right? He always wants to like just jump. You have the armor to back you up. You have a ton of mix-ups in terms of like B-reverse options when you're coming back onto the stage. So there's a really good call out from Icota there.
Yeah.
And even just, I feel like, you know, the gunner or the Ness always brought it home, but that Lucas opener always did its job.
Oh yeah, it's setting the tone.
Yeah.
It's like setting the pace very well. He consistently, if I'm not mistaken, all 3 games he would like get 0 to 70 like first. He would strike first blood and get a lot more.
Yeah.
And part of me wonders, well, no, I was going to say maybe if you put in Mario first, but I don't think that's the play because like then Mario's going to take that 70-80.
Yeah.
Because it didn't seem like character specific. Maybe Mario should have been the anchor. Maybe I don't know.
It's so hard to argue because the only reason why it went to game 3 is because the Mario was clutch as a second character.
Exactly, yeah.
So
That's
it's
a good
like,
point.
at that point, it's kind of like, well, if Dark Wizzy's comfortable with him in that position, you kind of just roll with it, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, I just feel like he definitely had the lead, and it was just hard for him to get the kill with Yoshi. And that's something that I do think Yoshi is pretty good in this game, but I feel like Yoshi is another one of those characters, kind of like Ness. You know, first 6 months of the game, first 3 months of the game, first year of the game, maybe, you know, pretty strong. But once you kind of figure out why Yoshi sucks, like once everyone starts remembering, like, oh yeah, that's kind of why Yoshi sucks.
I just hold R.
Right,
That's
yeah.
just
I mean, like, you have the command grab and stuff, but like, even, you know, obviously in Smash 4, DLC wasn't gracious to Yoshi, you know, like lost all DLC, but I still feel like he still loses to all the same archetypes, and sometimes it's just hard to get that stock with Yoshi.
Yeah.
You have to get the straight hit. You have to get, like, he doesn't have any confirms. Really, the only, like, setup he has is sometimes I see, like, the Rising Egg into, like, some kind of aerial, and then there's, like, the jab block setup from there.
Yeah.
And then you jab block in the forward smash, but, I mean, other than that, it can be very difficult to find the kill on Yoshi.
Yeah,
Yoshi.
he's either got like high range but high committal stuff, so like forward smash, up smash obviously, or he's got stuff that's low range, not much of a committal, but when are you going to land Yoshi forward tilt at, like if you're both at 100, you're not, Yoshi forward tilt, that's mad hard, you know, because if you get the forward tilt, you can get up air, but it's just super difficult.
Yeah, and even now, like, I feel like a lot of people are finally getting used to, like, okay, Yoshi's back, here's a kill move. I feel like that was throwing everyone off in the beginning.
Yep,
you know, because they'll get so much kills off of that. But yeah, I mean, it just can be rough because you just have to land that straight hit, and doing it to a projectile character or a character with swords, definitely going to be a struggle there, which is why I think the Sans really worked out on that last stretch.
Yeah. So on the other side, we've got Epic Gabriel against Kool-Aid. Epic Gabriel, I did not know he played those characters.
That is a huge surprise to me.
I had no idea.
Ken of wow. Like, I just would not expect the Rob main to be like, yeah, I got my pocket Ken. Like,
that's crazy. I never would have guessed this.
Yeah, I mean, just a very interesting lineup. But see how the Ken rolls here. Shoto's got buffed again. Don't know why.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go out there and say it and just vouch for them. They're very great characters. No more buffs needed, Nintendo. Just please have mercy on me.
Please, God. Actually fighting. Like, these are just characters that it's like strong Luigi. It's just like you shouldn't fight them.
Yes.
But they're late. Oh, wow. You see Epic Gabriel kind of frustrated in the player cam. I think he thought should have just snapped to the ledge, but he went a little bit too high. I mean, we know how strong Shotos are, but not really showed off there. I think picking Pac-Man first was definitely the right play in that scenario just because he seemed to handle Ken just perfectly. That's exactly what he needed.
And I mean, just a lot of these Shotos, they're so hard to fight if you're playing a character that doesn't outrange them because it's like, oh, hey, what do I want to do? Not fight them. Well, oh, snap. Well, I'm Fox. Like, that's all I do is fight. And it's just like, well, but Pac-Man, you know, like you said, just a really good pick for Lade because you can just sit back, you know, throw the projectile, set up the hydrant, really give Ken an obstacle course to come in through.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Expected him to fall, maybe air dodge down, but doesn't get it, and he will perish for it, 57%. Not terrible, and I think this is all sort of a lead up to Rob. Yeah, he has Rob at the anchor. I think any damage is good damage, and he's just hoping Robot will carry him home. But we'll see. I mean, Toon Link, this is not looking great so far against Lade's Snake.
Yeah, I mean, right now he's got the lead, and looks like both these players kind of have their main as their anchors here. Lade on the, wow, that
he just did it 3 times in a row. Like,
are you saying he spammed up tilt?
I wouldn't say that. Spamming is banned, as you know, in these events. Very dishonorable. Spamming is mad cheap, and nobody would do that. There's an up
no
throw.
mashing allowed.
Yeah, can you imagine if we had a rule like that? We had to stop the game.
You have to call a ref. Oh, ref! He just threw 4 Polynairs in a row, but the rule is 5. But for Palu, it's 4 though, right? Oh, yep, correct.
We had to put in a clause. Yeah. Too many inkling back airs. There you go, big up air there, and this is sort of what it comes down to. Both these guys having their anchors as third. So really, this is just a just think of this like it's a one-stock game with a slight handicap for Lade here. Lucina against Rob can be difficult for Rob, but we've seen Rob, the magical robot, can find his way out of pretty much anything.
It's insane to me how popular Rob is in terms of like high-level play. You look at all these S and A tiers, top 32, top 64. The 2 most popular characters are Rob and Palutena. Oh man, what a recovery coming out from Epic Gabriel, and Lade is so comfortable off stage with Lucina. So the fact that he was able to get back on stage, and look at this is practically even here, gets the match out, the up to up air with the incorrect DI, that'll be it. And yes, it is with the rage. It's so hard to know what side of Rob you're on, especially when the Rob is alternating it because they're controlling their movement too.
Right, yeah. I mean, I gotta be honest, that was just the Rob show.
Yeah.
Ken did nothing. Ken did 60.
Yeah.
Toon Link seemed pretty good. You know, he seemed fine. He got the KOs, but
got
that
the
was really
KO, got the damage, like. But it was really like Rob, the one that took 2 stocks, and
he's
like
the superstar.
Right, exactly. And I mean, that is that's the character I know Epic Gabriel for playing, and Epic Gabriel has been making quite a case for himself this last season and coming into this season. He's been traveling a lot, doing really, really well. So yeah, this young Rob definitely showing a lot of promise. Of course, Lade is PR number 3 in New England, and I think that's something you'll be proud of because, you know, when you have 2 top 10 PGR players in your region, it's like, well,
anywhere else you'd be number 1.
Yeah, exactly, like free.
Yeah. It'd be super difficult.
I know Lade has a bunch of different characters too, but it looks like he's just going to stick with the Snake, Pac-Man, and Lucina. Yeah, I don't see a reason why he should switch it up. I did see like the Incineroar earlier on in bracket coming out from Lade, but I think we're kind of in that part of the bracket, you know.
A little surprised to see the switch up though. So now we've got a complete reversal in terms of who and when. So Lucina is starting out here rather than the anchor, and maybe he just wants to sort of close things out with Pac-Man. Has a little bit more versatility in his play against the Rob, can kind of like, you know, kind of keep him at bay if he's losing, and if he's, you know, winning, maybe try to force the issue with the bell. But now we're going to see a matchup I don't believe we got to see before, at least not for very long. It's Lucina against Toon Link here.
Oh, the Nair. And yeah, maybe Kool-Aid just not, this should be the layup for the back air. With the directional air dodge, you have to finish it off. Yes, it does. And Lei going to take a very, very early lead. The Lucina edge guards, man, they're so strong. And the great thing about Lei's lineup is they all do really well for Ken. So I don't think he has to really worry about like when and where his characters are coming in on
That's a good
Ken.
point, yeah. So we got Snake against Ken. Teammates against Shota. I think everybody saw that happening. You know what I mean? Sometimes you can see when somebody, it's fascinating to me that you can just sort of like tell based on inputs what somebody's going to do. So that kind of fall off forward there. I'm sure Gabriel was a little bit ready for it. There it kind of looked like he might go for it, but held on to it for just a second. Has the C4 on Gabriel so he can't chase him into the sky.
Okay, just waiting for it, but the air dodge gets him down to the ground, and look at this big Ken combo. But the grenade stops it.
Yep.
Yeah, I just realized, can I say Ken combo? Because it's like, remember the melee Ken combo?
That's a good point. Very different things.
Yes, it's very, very different.
If Ken Masters get you with forward air, down air, something has gone terribly wrong.
Like, what is happening to you?
What direction are you holding? There's the footstool into the C4, and now Kool-Aid with a, I don't know, well, don't die here. Okay, he's good, he's good. I was going to say, he's got a chance here if he could just get maybe like 60, 70%, but you got to remember that's sort of how the last game went. Lucina came into the game with like 50% on Rob, and it didn't seem to matter.
Yeah, gets the reverse. What's the throw? We're going down, and the grenade pops him out of the situation, but he still has to land. And I mean, even if Blade just gets some trades at this point, you know, that's what he wants.
Yeah. 61 here. Yeah, Blade could just hold on to this, keep stage, throw these grenades, even hitting him with the grenade, not the explosion, but with the dinky part.
Yeah.
I mean, that's still a lot of free damage. The gyro will eventually do it, but he lived all the way to 200%. The Snake giving you excellent value for that stock there.
Yeah, and I mean, Snake's going to be so good at that. Just really, I mean, stock taking and trading that's part of his MO, man.
Right.
Like, so good at that. See if the Pac-Man can finish it off. It definitely felt like Pac-Man, one of Lei's stronger characters on the team, even when it opened up last game. So, but of course, Epic Gabriel. I feel like his Rob is just like clear-cut his best character. You know what I mean?
No, whoa,
oh man,
close.
Jeez, and look at all this damage he got from the single ledge trap. Brought it all the way back to the snipe off stage. Wow, it's enough. What game are we playing that looked like a brawl sequence? The laser out the end.
Just the Rob Show Season 2. It's just the same thing we saw in the first game. If you don't have an answer for that Rob, and part of me wonders if that's sort of how he's sort of gone through this entire bracket is like, it's interesting because we've seen people who have very strong, like, I don't know, it's like a 33, 33, 33 in terms of input.
Well-rounded team, you know.
Exactly, yeah. And then you see people who are like, I just need these two characters to, like, give me a stock. Yeah. I don't need anything else. As long as you can, like, if I get on last stock with Rob at, like, 80, that's a win. You know? That seems like sort of how he's going. Kind of reminds me in, like, Capcom vs. SNK2, how you could, like, give characters points in terms of like how they come in, so you can have 3 level 3 or 3 level 1s or 1 level 3 or whatever.
Oh, I see. I see.
You know what I mean? That
so
kind of system.
You could stack it all on one.
Yeah. And that's sort of how it feels. Is like, just some people have that one character who just like will blow all the others up. Seems like Epic Gabriel's in that camp. So good stuff to him. He's going to move on to Winners Finals against Icota in a very sort of unpredicted Winners Finals for a lot of people, I would imagine.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. So we're going to kick it over to some ads, fellas. Let's go ahead and take a look. Starting off with the Frostbite merch. You can pick these up well, you can get the rings at store.baronrings.com/collections/Frostbite. That is quite a link. I hope that we have it in the chat. And also there's some other stuff. You can pick up the hoodies, the jersey, all kinds of stuff. Check it out. You can find it in the locker room, and I'm sure you can find it on Smash GG as well.
Of course, Zowie is our monitor sponsor, and $60 off with this promo code, so make sure to check it out. So, I mean, getting this for $60 off these monitors are really, really great.
Yeah.
Crisp cut, no lag, and it's valid from February 21st to March 1st. So guys, make sure you use the promo code to check it out.
You can get that, use that $60 to buy Animal Crossing New
Yeah,
Horizons.
the new Animal Crossing coming out.
Collision 2020 is coming up April 18th through the 19th in North Bergen, New Jersey. Check it out at smash.gg/collision. You can see all those perks on the right, everything that you're used to, and some stuff that you might not be, like an on-site bar. That sounds delicious. You can save 15% by using the code Frostbite 2020. Check it out.
And of course, all the Frostbite controllers coming out from Controller Chaos. They do it at all these different tournaments, and I love to see all the controller layouts. And of course, Frostbite, I like all the different shades of blue, and I just love that they do more than just GameCube controllers. So you got the Pro controllers, you have the Joy-Cons as well, so make sure to check it out. And you can get 10% off with the code FROST10.
Also, you got the Smash Box here. You've seen it before. You know it. You love it, especially if you're watching Melee.
Melee Top 8, Genesis.
This is a cheater's box. You wanna have the advantage, bro. Cheat all day, every day. You can get it at hitboxarcade.com.
And of course, Juked is teaming up with Frostbite 2020, so make sure to check out all the features. You can watch every Frostbite stream, full schedule in your time zone, set reminders and notifications, access tournament brackets and browse VODs, and many, many more options. But, you know, that's really cool. But, you know, what's also cool is getting a free Nintendo Switch Lite, so make sure to sign up with a Juked account so you have a chance to go ahead and win that.
Also, I didn't even know we had this. Check this out. Is PG, baby. Panda Global, the best team in esports.
Is it the best team?
Well, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't know.
Come on, bro. Wait till we get a coach. Just wait, bro. All right, you can check all these fellas out. These are all of our players full stream. Issa, Mars, Plup, Wolfie, and Cybertron. Last two are Pokemon full stream. More Rivals player, but also play Smash. And of course, everybody knows Issa, Mars, Plup, former Genesis champion, and the current Genesis champion in Mars.
Wow.
So, yeah, check these
All on the
guys
same
out.
team.
You can find them all over there. PG's nice, bro.
Yeah,
PG's
pretty nice. And of course, the MDVA Super Major is back. We had it last year, and I'm glad it's returning for 2020. Of course, you guys know it well. It's Pound. If you're a fan of Super Smash Bros. Melee and Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, make sure to check it out. It's going to be in Maryland, and there's going to be dedicated friendly setups, 24-hour venue, and doors opening Thursday night, so you get that extra night of friendlies. You know, like you fly in and you're fiending friendlies because it's what all Smashers fiend. So make sure to check it out.
Also, guys, Riptide is coming up September 11th through the 13th. What a way to end the summer in Sandusky, Ohio at Kalahari Resort. You can check it out at smash.gg/Riptide. You've got Melee, Ultimate, Rivals, and Splatoon 2. It's a water park resort. I'm sure you've seen those before. Overnight venue. It's going to be amazing. Check it out, smash.gg/Riptide.
And Rivals of Aether. Man, I cannot wait for this. It's finally happening. Summer 2020, the definitive edition on Nintendo Switch. For all you TOs that want to have Smash and Rivals, it's finally happening. And it just, for me, I feel like a lot of people are just going to check out the game because a lot of Smashers already have the Switch. And, I mean, most people that play Rivals is already playing, you know, Smash on the Switch. So I definitely think this is going to be really, really big for the Rivals community. I'm happy for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Also, Saints Gaming Live happening May 2nd, 2020. This is happening in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. You can register now at smash.gg/SGL2020. $2,500 in pot bonuses if that is your neck of the woods. If you are from the Great White North, check it out.
And of course, stop what you're doing. Come back to this tab. If you haven't already liked, follow, and subscribe to VG Bootcamp. There's Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. Make sure to check out all the content. Of course, you get all these wonderful emotes for the low price of $4.99, and it can also be free if you just have Twitch Prime. So thank you very much, and it's all the support is well appreciated.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot of slides. Oh my God.
You guys know about everything in the Smash community now.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know everything that's happening
like
for the next
everything.
year. So register for all of those, guys. We're going to take a quick break and see some videos. Also, really quick update. Dark Wizzy DQ'd himself. He self-DQ'd, as we can see right here from Squad Strike.
You hate to see it.
But you hate to see it. It's one less person in the tournament, but it did look like his heart wasn't really in it.
Yeah.
So he's going to be out of the tournament. So is his opponent. Going to get a free bye further into top 4. But anyway, we're going to be right back, fellas. We're going to watch some ads really quick. Don't go anywhere. We got more Squad Strike coming for you.
I can safely say that Eddie from Andromeda has helped us travel to more events because of the savings that he's gotten us for these majors.
As an event organizer, the last thing I want to do is worry about things outside of the actual event on the day of.
They work with you on a personal level. They learn about your event.
He is impeccable with his perfection, his timing, his professionalism, and he gets the job done.
Staff is able to have luxuries that they didn't have before, better food, better rooms.
Things like that, Andromeda can take care of, leverage the connections in the event industry that they've built up.
Do you like money? Andromeda will save you money.
It just takes so much work off my shoulders that I really appreciate them for that.
For us to bring in Gaming Gen, a professional company that specializes in, logistics, equipment, that was the perfect partnership that we could have had. And without them, we could not have pulled off a 3-day, 2,000-person tournament at all.
We had more than enough equipment. We had people on site not only to bring it in, set it up, but also to take care of it the entire weekend, make sure everything was updated and running perfectly, and then take it out at the end of the
go and find little trinkets.
Everybody's like in line at the booth because they want to get the shirt before the event.
The apparel, it's so great that they can handle all of that.
Gaming Gen is just such an essential part of every major tournament.
I just don't know how anybody does it without a company like Gaming Generations coming through.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back.
Our bad.
Welcome back to Frostbite 2020. We're going to get right back into it. We got top 5 of Squad Strike coming up. And just an update for some of you guys just tuning in, Dark Wizzy did DQ himself out of Loser's Bracket, so he will not be fighting Mewtwo in Loser's Core. He's moving on, and now Mewtwo moving on to Loser Sevens.
Yep, I'm sure Mewtwo pretty happy about that. But based on Wizzy's play, I gotta be honest, I couldn't see him like winning the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I think that he's one of those people that sort of like, he realizes that, so he's like, all right, I'll get out of here. Maybe he wasn't playing well because he was maybe hungry or not feeling well. Maybe he wants to focus on Amaro. Obviously, that's where the big fish is, so he'd rather focus on singles. Totally makes sense. And still, what is that, 5th? Here at 5th at Squad Strike. Definitely a big accomplishment. Not sure what the cap was for the event. We were talking, apparently it capped like immediately.
Yeah, it capped really, really early. Obviously, they have to make sure, the TOs have to make sure they have enough time to run everything, and they only have so much setups, right? So only so much team, they're going to cap how much teams can enter. And I think like almost every event here at Frostbite capped, which is like absolutely insane. That usually does not happen at tournaments.
Yeah.
So, I mean, really cool stuff that the community is coming out here and showing up for Frostbite. If you've never been to a Frostbite, I highly recommend this tournament. Very, very fun, and pretty much one of the premier Midwest tournaments to come out to.
One of the pillars of Ultimate, too.
Yeah,
definitely
for
has
sure.
sort of earned that spot. But now we've got Blade against Blade happening here. That's kind of funny. Blade against Blade. So we've got, I think it was before, that's not Link. No, that's Zero Suit. Sorry, I can barely tell with my monitor. So switch out the Link for Zero Suit. Blade, of course, playing the same 3. It's got Snake, Lucina, and Pac-Man. It's just going to come down to what characters go when. And I'm really interested in this matchup, Young Link against Snake, because this can go either way very quickly.
Yeah, and the fire arrows do detonate the grenades as well. So definitely a factor that you got to keep in mind. And so far, Blade making quick work of this Snake.
That was immediate.
Yeah, that was so commanding too. It felt like Blade was trying to play the projectile game, wasn't working out. Then he tried to work his way in, and
can't do that
Blade,
either.
Yeah, Blade kind of just covered all the bases here. Oh, he doesn't nail that edge guard. That is really where you need to strike down Young Link. Right, probably is definitely his biggest weakness, and that's really what holds the character back. And the air dodge gets caught by that F smash. Man, the backside has that too.
Yeah, all the way in the back, and sort of to point out what you were talking about, when Young Link's recovery can be sort of taken advantage of when you can hit him off every single time. They'll kind of recover a little bit too high, or they'll try to force their way back onto the stage, and you saw that there. He tried to air dodge through, and Lade just catching him with the very, very back hit of that forward smash, and now getting to Zero Suit here. And Blade, for him, I don't know if this is warm. We didn't see him play it earlier. He's probably been playing it for the rest of the day.
Right.
But interesting to see how this pans out. Right now, he's basically going even here with the Lucina.
Yeah, he's just playing a very great game of controlling the ground, but now Lade breaking through, getting all these juggles on. I mean, Zero Suit does have a lot of landing options, but you got to be careful. Oh, tech chase. Doesn't get too much out of it.
Really going to come down to, like, I feel like second stock is where it matters the most. Just because, like, whoever gets this first stock gets so much momentum into the third game. But honestly, it's not always the case, as we saw with Epic Gabriel, who was down, that final stock 2 games against Lade. Both times, it didn't seem to matter. So Lade going to get that stock first. Joker is out. We'll see how he does here against the Lucina and then the Pac-Man if he can get to it.
Oh, the forward smash. So close to connecting, but we did see a Rebels guard go up on a Lucina forward air. Any of Lucina's moves are just going to fill that meter up quite quickly. So Arsene coming out to play here. One hit, yeah. Boom. Boom. And look, it's such a commanding boom, too. When that back air connects, the noise it makes is just so insane.
And that's kind of what we were talking about before with, like, guessing half right. Like, you can throw out the back air and, like, you hope they jump, but even if you don't, you're not losing anything for it. It's not like Fox where you can sort of have to hold in and commit yourself a little bit too much. And Blade just placing that back air perfectly. Have to see how he does against Pac-Man here. Seems pretty strong. Lade on the ropes a bit.
I do think Joker can be pretty good against Pac-Man. You have like projectiles kind of, oh wait, but no up smash. Wow,
Yeah.
I just feel like a charged up smash might have done it there. Definitely, I mean, he definitely wanted it.
Yeah.
He tried to do the dab, but he got the dash attack instead. Unfortunate there for Lade. maybe try to get another belt, but I feel like it's so hard to hit someone with that like twice in a row like that.
Yeah. Maybe if you get like a Z drop or some kind of trick, throws it down, but it's not going to happen. And now he's got to charge it back up. There we go, the drag down into the up smash. Blade going to take that first game, and really all of the hopes Vet just sort of were dashed with that dash attack there. Not sure if it would have KO'd. I mean, you've got to imagine. Because he was at like 90-something.
And he had some rage. And I think with like a slight charge, he could have got away with like slightly charging and then going for it.
Right.
But even if it didn't kill, he could have like just actually hit him with anything and still like maintain the stage control, blah, 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 right? And like possibly not even get in that situation. But essentially he got the bell hit and got like nothing. Like a hit of dash attack and then that was it. So, and then after that, the neutral kind of just reset, which is such a big deal. Especially for a character like Pac-Man where you can just opt to set up a lot of stuff instead of really like stretch or reach for your opponent in that advantage state. But, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Blade kind of keeps the same order here. The Snake kind of got bopped, so maybe we'll see the Snake in a different position. Yeah, all right, well, Snake's going to go first, or second now. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so it seems like what he'll do is he'll just like sort of flip everything. And it seems like Blade has kind of done the same thing, leading with Joker here. I definitely agree with having Young Link in second. I don't think Young Link is an anchor ever.
Yeah.
Like, period. He's not a third character. So we'll have to see how this goes. This is basically a continuation of the last matchup that we saw in that first game. And keep in mind, this is still 2 out of 3, guys. This is not top 4. So this might be the end for Lade if Blade can make it happen.
Right now, this matchup looking a lot different. Maybe the stage helping out a lot. I do think Final is probably Pac-Man's best stage, and then Blue Final is his second best stage, probably.
Church.
Yeah.
Church FD.
Yeah. The final with like 2 side platforms that you can retreat to. Again, no
That
follow.
would've
Oh
hit.
wait, okay.
Okay.
We got the mix-ups.
It's funny because we were just saying like you're not gonna get that twice in a row. He's like, what? I'm gonna do that right now.
You doubt my power?
That exact thing you said I couldn't do. Oh dear.
Oh man, look at this damage. Already 39, and that's
not
crazy.
as much as you would think though.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen T do like 70 or 80, but it's just crazy to me that even like a more basic Galactian combo does that much damage.
Right. Yeah.
It's like, dang, Galactian hit twice with 2 arrows, boom, 40%. Oh,
Boom.
charge. Wow. He avoided that and still clipped the ledge. Very nice maneuvering from Blade, but man, he maneuvers right into that back air as well. And look at this, Pac-Man is up.
Yeah, he's
Is
just
he
kind
gonna
of
three-stock
blowing him up here. It looks like it. Now, you see him with the shield. He's kind of... you have to imagine that's a little bit of New England BM. We've seen it in Light. We've seen it in Mars. Now he's just walking. Like, he's being a little rude here. But that's just kind of how they do it. But the strawberry setup into the back there was just perfect. And Lade, I feel like the reason he's doing it is because if he loses Pac-Man, like, he's got Snake next, and he's probably very comfortable Snake against Zero Suit, even more so with Lucina. The Zero Suit was probably the weakest of Blade's lineup in the last game. It wasn't bad, don't get me wrong, but now Lade is literally just standing still.
Just trolling. And Lade just trolled him that entire last stock. How did he die? I'm not too sure. But he actually just comboed him with troll tag.
That was incredibly toxic. He just stood in place, shielding over and over. And I think what he's doing is he's like, you're not going to grab me. Like, you're Zero Suit. So, you know, just keep trying to hit my shield.
Yeah.
He's just standing still.
And I mean, Lade might know a thing or two about the ZSS matchup. Might, you know. Mars is in his region. I heard that Mars guy is pretty good.
Oh.
Yeah, I heard he's like a pretty good Zero Suit.
Big
so.
up-and-comer. Yeah. Should get picked up.
Yeah. I wonder what team is brave enough to, take up the challenge.
Surely the best team.
Oh, surely.
Yeah, surely. The best team on the planet, for sure. Speaking of best teams, shout out to Space Station for picking up Meister. Good for him.
Yeah,
well done. From
Very
unranked to number 6 and sponsored by a very prevalent sponsor. A lot of people, I think, in the Smash sort of circle don't really know how good Space Station are, but they're an incredible team.
Yeah, just because a team's not really invested into Smash does not mean they're irrelevant, right? I mean, and the thing about Smash is it's definitely on the smaller spectrum of some of these esports, of course, like League and Dota, CS:GO. Like there's a bunch of other games that have very, very relevant esports teams. So Space Station being one of them.
We'll see if Lade's toxicity will continue on. He'll continue to being a bad representative of this community. Absolutely just disrespectful.
Every single time for both these players, they are switching up their lineups. Oh, the drop counter was just a tad bit too early.
I was
for Blade.
wondering. I was like, is that not that active? I guess not. It looked, I
thought it was going to hit.
Yeah, I thought so, but I guess not. Yeah.
So that would have been a amazing early start for this game, number 3 for Lade, but counter not lasting too long there. But he still has the upper hand in terms of percentage. The grab does not connect after that down air, but we got the parries on the projectiles too. Wow, he almost flamethrower 3 times in a row.
I love the boomerang there, sort of placing it so like, oh, yeah, I was going to say, if the boomerang wasn't there, he might have been able to just like get a forward smash or something, but just opted for the grab, but it does not matter as he just falls anyway. The Zero Suit is gone, so we'll have to see how Link does here against Lucina. And again, a big switch up from Lade again, just kind of keeping Blade on his back foot, changing up his character order.
Okay, we have the parries on deck for these boomerangs. Wow, that forward smash. He barely got inside the forwarder. Clutches it out here, Blade, keeping himself into this game number 3.
Did he die at like, it looked like he was at 80.
Yeah, he died very early. I mean, we're on Town and City, and he got him right by the edge. Yeah, Link forward air is very, very strong.
That's crazy. Good forward air there. Ooh. Oh, yeah, gets clipped by the mortar. We're going all the way up. It's not going to land, but 112 here on Lade.
Tries to get the grab conversion, doesn't go up for like the triple back air, and I mean, gonna cost him his life here.
Yeah.
Lade now up an entire stock. 21% is not quite a lot.
No, not on Snake too.
Yeah.
He's just got gold in his pockets. Like, dude, it's heavy.
Oh yeah, that's mere scratches for Snake. No. Ooh, wow, I like the side step. Wait,
I like the idea of trying to bring him down with the bounce on that up B, but did not pan out. And here, Lade is just going to continue plucking grenades. He'll take the trades all day, every day, because he feels very comfortable in the Pac-Man.
Yeah, if he can just get damage or even like pop this first Arsene, and even if he dies from that Arsene, it's like, well, my Pac-Man's coming in, and I can just wait it out on the platform here, and that back air still not going to do anything. Oh, he pulls the trigger a little too early. Lade just getting that air dodge out just in time.
Oh, wow. Double Nikita. Blade now taking a second to think, but can't think too much because that Arsene is on your back. It will fall off, but here is the superstar Pac-Man who just had the game of his life just a few seconds ago. What is Blade's answer for this?
Yeah, wow, he got that bell stun right on top of that hydrant there. That was definitely a pretty awkward position to get something hard-hitting. Set the hydrant again. Looks like the bell is charged here. Oh, wait. Oh, he did not believe in the bell. He didn't believe.
He didn't think it would hit. Oh, wow, I like that aggressive option. The soft hit back air. He's got to get off the corner, though, and I think he realizes that. Oh, Blade going for the big stuff, gonna run right into the ball. 194, still surviving. Oh dear.
There's the bell.
Yeah, big kick. Right in the gut.
Yeah. Really good stuff. Not even opting for the forward smash. He knows that he could take him out with the forward, so taking him out in style there. And man, I feel like Lade's Pac-Man was really, really good.
That's Chef Pac, baby.
Yeah.
He's back.
Yeah. I mean, he played a lot of Pac-Man in Smash 4.
Yes, he did.
That's why even for me, when this game came out, I was so surprised he wasn't like committing to the Pac-Man. Obviously, as Lucina is incredible as well.
Sure.
Maybe just prefers the sword in this game. And of course, you'll always have the Pac-Man in the back pocket, right? It's not always just for Quad Strike or Squad Strike. You can always just bring it out in singles as well. Matchup, themes worthy.
I remember when the game came out, I think a lot of it is hindsight, because a lot of people saw Pac-Man, they were like, there are a lot of characters that sort of made the transition from Smash 4 to Ultimate, and they're like the same. Like Villager is the same. He's just functioning in a different
game engine.
A different engine, you know. But he's the same kind of thing. And a lot of people thought Pac-Man was the same, and they were like, hold up, he can like fight now. He can like box. He has CQC. If I get in on him, that's not an L. You know what I mean? Like he's not losing because I keep rushing him down. So I think Pac-Man definitely, we've seen players like T and Sinji just show us that this character's got a lot of new stuff in this game, and I feel like Lade's Pac-Man was definitely just like by far the best thing in that lineup, at least in those 2 games we saw.
Yeah, especially for that set. Could be with characters like Pac-Man, not very popular, right? So maybe opponent not too familiar in the matchup.
Yeah.
Nothing to take away from Lade, of course, or maybe even Kool-Aid just very comfortable in those particular matchups with Pac-Man too, right? It definitely can go both ways there. But, I mean, nonetheless, it definitely looked like in that particular set, Lade's Pac-Man was like the MVP. And the thing is, it kind of depends on the set too, because, you know, some of the other sets we watched Lade play today, it definitely looked like you could tell that Lucina is like the character he uses in singles, but not in that set. You might watch that set and be like, man, this Pac-Man main is crazy.
Yeah. So here we go, guys. We got Icota against Epic Gabriel, a pretty unexpected winners finals coming up. This will be 3 out of 5, the first set that is of the evening.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen both these players rise to the winner's bracket, right? Two very different teams. And that's one thing I've really enjoyed in this top 8 of Squad Strike so far is everybody's team is so different. Like, this isn't even like, I haven't seen much Wolves or Palutenas at all, and that is something that's very, very common in Squad Strike.
Yeah, usually it's like top level players that may not play those characters very commonly, but they're pretty, they got pretty high floors, you know, so it's not too hard to, you know, succeed with those characters, especially in this kind of format.
Yeah, especially if you're a top player and you got those fundies, you know what I mean? Like, it's just copy-paste with the spacing and all that jazz. But nonetheless, we are getting into this game. Number 1, of course, the Sands. We've seen Sands really clutch it out for Icota so many times, right?
Yeah.
So this time we're going to open up with it.
Against Dark Wizzy, obviously that was the biggest one, beating his Yoshi pretty really solidly. I'm pretty sure Wizzy had the lead there in that game. Yeah. He just kind of bursted back. See how he does against Young Link here. I thought that, oh, maybe because it's Squad Strike. I was going to say, I thought that the portrait was supposed to reflect the character. Like Sands should be down there in the bottom right, but maybe because it's Squad Strike, it's different.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whoa, buddy!
That is not where we want to down air. That is definitely the stock loss. So now out comes the Ken here, kicking that bomb right back. Pretty similar to Gordo in a sense where you can hit the bomb back.
This is just a Rob waiting room. There we go. Good short you there. I mean, like, that's the thing. The characters aren't bad. He's doing what he needs to do. But this is definitely, like, this is Happy Days and Rob is the Fonz. And you're waiting for him to show up. That's how this is going. It's sort of like a 3-phase boss fight when, like, you beat the first 2 easy, but the third one just kicks your ass over and over.
Oh, yeah.
He just wants to be able to fight that Rob.
Oh, man, we're trying to end it out here. And, man, this, like, it's just so hard. It feels like just Ken can't get in right now. And Ness has a bunch of multi-hits, forward air, up air. Yeah. Like, so much tools to knock him out of focus, and the off stage is going to be horrendous with this PK Thunder off stage. Forward tilt? Jeez, it almost killed.
Close. I love the focus usage there. Oh, wow. It looked like he was ready for the roll, but didn't quite commit to it. Now he's off stage. Let's see how Gabriel plays this. Yeah, he gets clipped by the forward air and gets put in a really bad spot.
It's just crazy how much Gabriel has to respect that forward air. He's getting like some of these shield pokes, but he's not getting the full combo. Are you dead? Whoa! You ever get hit at like 60 or 70 and just stock explodes?
Not often, but I don't play many Kens. So there we go. Forward air will do it. I'm sorry, forward tilt. And oh boy.
Wait, the show, it's beginning.
Yep, fresh off the line, fresh off the production. The AI is here. Murder your children. Oh my gosh, look at this.
He almost got that jab when reset as well. Would have put him off stage with that no double jump. It was very, very hard. But now, Akira fighting back. Icota. Dang, I'm always like, isn't this so sorry.
All right, yeah. Okay, you expected him to tech in. I like the magnet usage, not getting yourself on the ground. But it do not matter. Up tilt into the up air. He got it on Lade, and now he got it on Icota. And again, Rob just like, he's not changing his order. He might change the Toon Link, and he might change
Rob
the
will always be last.
Yeah, he's chilling with this Rob. He's just waiting every time.
Rob will always be last for Epic Gabriel because Rob, it's all about the Rob show. You can't have the Rob show if Rob's not last. Yep. That's not how it works. Now, I wonder, maybe you want to use the Gunner for the Rob. Not too sure.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess as long as he has Rob, right? The other two kind of like.
Yeah, he's taking a second, not really focusing on Toon Link. All right, yeah, he's going to it. He was hovering Prom before. I think he had it chosen before the stream actually got to him. He was hovering on Chrom, but Toon Link it is. And you got to imagine Rob third. Yeah, so we've got the same lineup as before. I think this is the same lineup on both sides. Yeah. So here we go.
Yep,
Game
not switching
2.
anything up.
3 out of 5 here. Gabriel gets 2 more wins. He will be moving on to Grand Finals.
Yeah, and I feel like Gabriel, he's just been so poised this tournament. You know what I mean? Like even if it's not. Oh wow, they just split out. Even
Really
if
surprised. I guess there's no time.
Yeah, there's no time. I wonder if they got like, hey, are you trying to time each other out? Like, are you just gonna fight? Yeah. Oh yeah, nah, we're good, man. Like, put it up.
Didn't mean to cut you off. You're saying.
Oh, I mean, just the. I feel like he could definitely switch up the. The order. I feel like Sans coming into the Raw might be a little better because, like, oh, the top's on the ground. Like, I don't care. Yeah, I'm just still doing my thing. And I just feel like Epic Gabriel has been playing so well in terms of, like, all the other players in this tournament. And because for him, like, it's very clear-cut what his strategy is.
Yeah,
and
no
he's,
question.
like, executing it every single time. Like, no questions asked.
70 to 75. Wow, yeah, get up attack. Wondered if he buffered something, maybe tried to do like a drop back air or something, but right now 104. Oh, gonna follow him all the way with that roll, but still not enough to KO 126. I gotta say, it's probably good DI on Ikota's part for surviving there.
Okay, wait. Wow, so many things to avoid, but better than getting hit by the down smash there. Epic Gabriel surviving, but this up smash will do it. Ikota with the anti-air, and I mean, doing him wonders, gets the lead, but like we said, it's kind of expected at this point, right?
Yep. This is kind of the MO for that lineup, but I do think this is where Ikota can like make his bread. Because if you could just keep Ken away, just hit him over and over. Oh dear, and not. Oh
He
no,
messed up.
Gabriel's upset. You can see him in the player cam.
He definitely messed up that. He did not want Tatsu there. He wanted the killing. He wanted the one that takes the stock. But I mean, now Ikota can't make him pay for it. But Epic Gabriel is going to come in, not take too much damage. 52.
Yeah. He was looking really frustrated too. Like he was just after he messed up and he input the Tatsu, he just like did like 5 smash attacks in a row. He's like, all right, dash attack, up smash, please.
Give me these kills right now. Ooh, that's the forwarder going through the focus. Like we mentioned earlier, these multi-hit moves, the focus can absorb any one move, and you know, there's no knockback. But once it takes a second hit, that is when it breaks.
So we've seen how much Rob can do, but can he do 2 full stocks? That's the question, especially when one of them is Ness and can just do that. Just get 40%.
Racking up so much damage, so much extra. Tries to get the cross up, but not get through. Up throw into the forward air. Laser just for a little bit more damage. Wow, I like the mix up with the double jump into the side B, the PK Fire. Definitely not going to contest that Nair.
Yeah, I don't know what you can do. You have to get up there before. There's the rotor arm, 124, that will do it. And again, like, this is not out of the realm of possibility for Gabriel. We've seen him do it over and over.
Oh, far from it, if anything. Oh, but there's the PK freeze.
Good match, by the way.
Yeah, that was extremely fast. Okay, we get the neutral air dodge here, the drag down, attack chase into dash attack. Wow, that killed Rob. Very, very strong hitting move to kill a character like Rob. That's pretty heavy.
I'm surprised too, because it seemed like a late hit.
Yeah.
Like that didn't seem like, it seemed like it was sort of lingering. It was a little meaty as he got up.
Not like the fresh hit, so to speak. So, yeah, Epic Gabriel finally going down a game here.
The first time we've seen.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, he hasn't dropped the game in this entire top 8. So, Ikota doing a really good job of just, you know, abusing the fact that he had the lead, you know, kept that steady lead and was able to finally close out the Rob. Everyone's been having so much trouble with that Rob. It's been so difficult to close out. So, really good stuff, overcoming it.
It took 2 entire fresh stocks, though.
Yeah.
Like Ness at 0, Lucas at 0. And obviously, you know, Lucas was at like, I don't know, 60, 70. It wasn't like he was going to die anytime like super soon, but I don't know if you're going to get that lead over and over against Gabriel. So we'll see how he plays in the next match.
Yeah.
Wondering if this is, are we getting a rule set clarification? Because they're talking to the production guy. Oh, what happened? Vince, fix this.
We want
Do
a
your
timer.
job, fix it.
We want a timer.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Okay, Vince is gonna beat me up. He started coming over here. Come on, man.
Yeah, maybe just checking on something with the screens. Not too sure what's happening, but nonetheless, they're getting that taken care of. So keep watching here. We are in the middle of the set. It is 1-1, and Icota finally is able to take a game off Epic Gabriel, something that pretty much no one has been able to do in this top 8.
Yeah, I mean, maybe somebody before top 8 started.
Yeah,
you know, we haven't seen the rest of the sets, but yeah, I mean, Gabriel kind of cut through late there. Did he play anybody else, or was it just late? I think it was actually just him.
Yeah,
so,
I think you're right.
So we keep talking about how nobody's figured it out, but it was really just one guy. So we'll see if Icota happens here. A little bit of a wait on this still. Oh, they're asking about DSR here.
Oh, I see.
Which makes sense because it's a Game 5 set and that can, you know, kind of shift things. So.
Oh, yeah. They definitely change it in. There's, 50 different DSR rules, so you never know which one it is for which tournament.
Yeah.
Modified DSR, super modified DSR, regular DSR.
Super Turbo Deluxe DSR.
The DLC.
Sorry, we had to pose for a photo.
Pose for a photo, man. Shout out to D1.
Big shouts to D1.
Gotta love them. Gotta love them. All right, so getting into this game number 3, winners finals, Epic Gabriel versus Icota, and looks like, is that? No. For a moment, I thought the Rob was first. I was just like, no way.
No, absolutely not.
We do not stop the Rob show.
So Ken's gone.
Yeah, I mean,
fine.
Yeah, I think that's fine. And one thing about Ken too, a lot of pocketing a Shoto is so hard in my opinion because there's all the inputs and stuff like that, especially when you're not even playing the whole game out with them. I feel like it can be pretty difficult in a Squad Strike format. Definitely possible, but really hard. You have to be very comfortable with the characters. Chrom definitely a little bit more simple. Right now, I mean, the Ness is just proving so strong. Directional air dodge getting back to the ledge. But what's the punish? Forward smash. Okay, big hit.
Yeah. It's a lot of damage if nothing else. And I like going for stuff like that rather than just, I think a lot of people will just grab in that kind of scenario. You know, if they have a free punish, they'll just run up and grab even though it's not the best thing. So I like the forward smash, but still he's going to lose that stock first. Oh, wow, yeah, so Ness and Lucas can actually absorb those bombs. We haven't seen it really come into play, but being able to absorb even physical objects in this game, I believe is new to them.
Yeah, I think the thing they're absorbing is like the explosion.
Right.
So I don't know if they have to space it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like if they're like side magneting and then it's like, oh, you got hit by this physical thing and then it blows up. I'm not too sure how
I think
that
they just
works.
eat it.
Yeah,
because I've seen
really strong.
Yeah, with like Ness and Snake.
Yeah, that's really good. And I mean, he healed off of that. It was like the heal was pretty chunky itself.
Yeah.
So definitely going to be a factor here, especially when you're trying to get so much mileage off of a singular stock. Any heal is going to be so big.
Right. Yeah. Oh, there's down tilt.
No double jump here. Where's the cherry on top? Just throws the bomb down. Doesn't really want to go out there and finish the Ness. This is where people can struggle versus Ness, man. If you let this terror get back onto the stage, you don't get those gimps off, you're going to eat a lot of damage. You're going to, lose stocks earlier because Ness with max rage. That's a scary sight if I've ever seen one.
So we were talking about, you need the 2 full stocks to beat Rob, and now you've got 3. So, okay, huh?
He reflected the PK Thunder, and it killed him off the top.
Like, not even off the side.
Yeah, he just killed him off the top. Yeah, fun fact for a lot of people just coming into Ultimate, yes, Rob side B is indeed a reflector. That was actually its original purpose, but then they just, they also made it a super kill move off the side of the stage.
They were big memeing. It's like in the last game, they're like, yo, wouldn't it be funny if Raptor Boost killed? And then in this game, they're like, nah, chill. No. Like, it's so funny how they'll just, like, change those things.
Bro, you know what would be great? What if Nikita was one of the best projectiles in the game? Oh, yeah, sure.
The move with 0 risk? Yeah, bro.
Because in Brawl, that move sucked.
Oh, yeah, that was
They
that was
turned
a joke.
so many troll moves into, like, good moves when you think about it. It's so funny.
Boom! There's another one.
The Rob show.
Yeah,
wow.
he might. I don't know. I mean, like, here's the thing. We saw Lucas just get... Oh, dear. Wait a minute. All right, we're dodging in.
Ooh, the Rob show is starting a little early in terms of stock count. Already 2 stocks off the board. I mean, this would be like the biggest Rob show we got so far. A reverse 3 stock with the Rob would be insane.
Yeah. I don't know, though. Ikoda looks very comfortable now that he's sort of gotten his standing. He was looking like he was reeling a little bit off that early combo, but now he's just sort of found his footing. He's on the stage. He's landing these forward airs, and really he just needs one more, or if he gets a dash attack. A lot of things will take the stock. PK Fire, yeah, that's true.
Right,
he's a big target.
Yeah. Okay, but you gotta be careful. No absorb on that neutral B. Another neutral air waits for the air dodge, but doesn't quite pick it up on the platform here.
Oh, good DI, good DI.
Yeah. A lot of space to work with the neutral air dodge. Oh, up tilt still barely living here. 170% on Epic Gabriel. Got a full tank of rage.
Yeah, there we go. We're going to trade forward air with the forward air. And of course, Ikoda's going to take that. And that's sort of how things go when you're at that much of a deficit. Eventually, if you do take those trades or if you go for those trades, you're going to win it out because you've earned so much more percent over time.
Yeah, really good stuff. I love how Ikoda didn't really overextend in those situations. He just knew what he was like. That forward air was center stage. You know what I mean? So it's like when you get someone to 170, for the most part, even if you're really, really heavy, you know, some of your chunkier moves are still going to take the stock no matter what position of the stage you're at. So really utilizing that. And yeah, like you said, Epic Gabriel kind of also swinging because he's got to get these hits and make this comeback. So you force those trade situations, Ikoda's going to win out every time. Oh, wow. The thing about Epic Gabriel's team is we don't mess around, man. If you get benched, you're getting benched quick and fast. Because
I need results.
Yes, and I need them now.
Yeah.
So the Rob show can go on. You need
really, actually, yeah. You have to be a strong supporting player for Rob. Rob second?
No way.
Huh.
Wow. And a complete roster 360 here. We have Joker and Incineroar joining the ranks here, and of course, same team, you know, for Ikoda. I definitely don't see a reason why not, right? Okay, but Incineroar, definitely a character we've seen here and there, even in top 8. Yeah. So, ooh, big revenge there. An attack with quite a bit of damage, and another one. Jeez,
81.
So fast.
And I was going to say this might be tough just because, like, Incineroar, obviously the slowest character in the game. If I'm not mistaken, I know it did get adjusted, but I think he's the slowest.
He's definitely up there in terms of how slow he is.
Yeah, sure. But he's up against Me Gunner, who can just, like, sit under the platform, just wait. Still has that revenge available, but he's got to get his hands on Ikoda, and it's just not happening. Gonna bump him. Yeah, we're not. Oh, wow. What the what?
Yeah, I feel like you almost expect that. Because he probably thought he had to tech, which is the only reason why.
He's going to clothesline?
Yeah, maybe clothesline or even, clothesline him into the stage or toss him up. That's the only reason why I think you air dodge there. But I feel like most of the times when Incineroars get that, they're just going to go for the bump so they can just recover for free, right?
Well, you have time to react to. That might be a little bit of unfamiliarity because, like, the clothesline doesn't send you horizontal.
Correct.
Like, it wouldn't have hit him into the stage, but maybe, you know, it might have just been an error too. Maybe he just buffered it. We don't know. But either way, Epic Gabriel is going to take it to the bank, as now he's looking way stronger. And this looks like he's very comfortable in it. This Incineroar Ness, he's really performing here.
He has a bunch of these meaty arrows, but the roll in from the platform there. Ness definitely going to cash out there with the back air. But that Incineroar did mad work.
He did, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, wow. But, of course, the Rob show has begun. It started a little early today, just a little bit. Coming out on the second character. We might not see the Joker come out and play, honestly, for Epic Gabriel, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's only... Oh, yeah, we're doing this again.
Doing the BB Smash Dude combo. Hey! Oh, the back air trying to finish him off.
Rob is just, he's got so many tricks he can do. Oh, wow, the setup into the rotor arm all the way behind him.
Another
Still
one?
not enough to KO.
Oh, he tries to fair him out of the up B there. Of course, a lot of the on-it characters with that up B. Oh, the absorb, the big heal coming out from Ikoda.
Yeah, but I'm still not sure if it's enough. 66 to 102. And he does have the Joker in reserve. Let's see, down throw, up tilt, into up air. Good air dodge out.
I almost feel like at those percents you just don't want to even mash out.
Right.
Because like, oh, even if you hit me with an up smash and I'm at like 80 or 90, I'm not
dying anyway.
I'm not gonna die. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like a lot of people mash out into that up tilt up air, which is like the one thing they can die from at those
Right. Yeah. 118 here. Oh, okay.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. I thought that was PK Thunder. I thought
always forget that he doesn't go into free fall.
Yeah.
After freeze.
Yeah, I mean, that used to be a thing. Oh, wait a minute. Wow, these forwarders are so meaty. He barely avoided that PK fire. That could have been his life right there.
Bro, this Lucas is obnoxious. Like, Gabriel is having a lot of trouble with this poor troubled child.
Yeah, he's can't really get in. These PK fire, these meaty forward airs, doesn't really give him the opening he wants. He hasn't been able, and this Arsene is out. It's done, and just like that, this is a last stock here. And Ikoto could finish this off and win a ticket straight in the winner's side grands.
Drag down. Oh, he wasn't ready. He didn't hold the right direction. He held the right direction. He went
Which was the wrong direction.
straight to the right. Jesus.
You got to watch out for some of these Lucas setups, man. The neutral falling down right into the down tilt, into the forward tilt. Really caught Epic Gabriel off guard there and kind of just sent them straight into the loser's bracket. Of course, was winners final, so you will be, believe, fighting. Well, we still have to do loser semis.
You got to do late against Mewtwo King.
Yeah,
I believe.
So
That's it, right?
Yeah, late in the Mewtwo King,
Gotcha.
and then
I had to make sure I wasn't forgetting anybody.
Right,
and then
right,
winner
and then-
will go on to play Gabriel, and then blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Brackets.
bracketology.
Yep, so we got a couple more matches for you guys. Obviously, Ikoto going to move on to Grants. Again, a name that I don't think a lot of people would expect to see really that high up, and mostly with Lucas, honestly. As we've sort of seen him progress, like the Gunners, everybody's doing their job. It's like that. It's like that 33, 33, 33, but it's more like 60, 20, 20. You know what I mean? Like the Lucas is doing so much in these sets. And we'll see if anybody has an answer for him, if they can make it up to him. But first, we're going to have Lade against Mewtwo King.
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be too surprised if Ikoto's main was the Lucas. Even when he sends up his Lucas first and stuff, you can just tell how comfortable he feels on the character. And even doing all these like little niche setups that aren't too popular, not doing like the super basic, Lucas bread and butters, but hitting his opponents with more of the advanced tech there, and just really just catching people off guard. And Lucas definitely not another character that's not too popular. I mean, one, there's just so many damn characters in this game, but it's just like Ness definitely I feel like is the more popular on-it character. Like I've fought a lot of Nesses, right?
Yep,
but
yep,
like
yep.
not too many Lucas.
Part of me wonders how much of that is like playstyle and how much of that. Well, no, I was gonna say maybe it's just because we don't have Mother 3. But then again, I wonder like a lot of these people have not played Earthbound. You know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah,
that's not that common. So.
100%.
Please cut to the camera. I need to see this. Look, what is he doing? Lade is just like not looking at him. This looks disrespectful.
Yes, this is New England.
This is just some like non-violent, just pacifism. He's just, I will not engage with you.
All right, looks like Mewtwo King picking his characters for him.
Is this a blind? Is that? Wait, what are those characters? Those are not Mewtwo King's characters. Those are not Mewtwo King's characters. There is no way.
To the right, I can see Mewtwo King. I think that's Mewtwo King's team to the right. Or wait, no.
I'm so yeah. Okay, so that would be Mewtwo King on the right, but that is not Lade on the left. No, that.
We're all getting trolled in many different levels.
What is happening? There's now
Lade is still talking to someone to his right.
Lade did start as a pit player way back when. He was like 13 years old, started going to Brawl tournaments, was the best pit in Brawl. Okay, all right. Funny jokes. Is this even legal?
Handworms.
I was gonna say, we're gonna go to jail for showing that stage. Don't do that.
I know the new Animal Crossing game's coming out. We're all hyped for it. But like, come on, guys, let's not lose our minds out here.
All right, so
looks like Lade is now communicating with Mewtwo King. See what stages we're gonna get. Yeah, we're Squad Strike top 4.
Does it start with random? Is that what the rule set is?
I'm not. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Definitely feels like most of the game ones have been on Stadium. So like from what I can recall.
PS2 make the best games.
He's still looking to the right. It's killing me.
Yeah, what is he doing?
Who's there? Who's he talking to? We must know.
There we go. Big bump. Big fist bump happening.
Squad Strike.
And
if Late did bring out Pit, that would be actually really.
I would love
really
it.
hype. Yeah.
He's a very different character though.
Yes.
Maybe he's just picking the. Maybe he missed Lucina. No. Seriously, like this is.
I don't. I'm pretty sure you usually can't do like Marth and Lucina. Usually.
It's Marth. Wow. Against
Even
Bowser.
like click Marth again just to like show the stream. Like, yes, I'm playing Marth.
This is intentional. Against Bowser, Lucina, and King's been playing Incineroar. He's been playing Game & Watch.
Cloud. We even saw a little bit of Cloud.
Did see Cloud. You're right.
Yeah. He's definitely just like looking at his roster. He's like just thinking of the counter.
Yeah, and he's finally using Wolf, and I think that's interesting because kind of like what you were talking about, Wolf, Palutena, two very good characters with not especially complicated playstyles, can really function well in an environment like this. We'll see how it goes here.
Right, and I mean, just to make it clear, when we say a character's simple, that doesn't necessarily mean the character's like, you know, easy to play in a way, just because you still have to have fundamentals and stuff to back it up, right? So it's like, everyone can narrow Wolf, but like, it's like how you narrow with Wolf.
You can't, no character is easy to win with at a top level.
There you go, yeah. Pretty much.
It's just how much time you put in, you know what I mean? So. Right now, Mew2King gonna put his money on. Wow, at that. Charging a down smash, and he almost got it. But Late throwing out that forward air at the right time.
It's crazy, man. Lucina and Marth's down airs are like so underrated in this game. Like, it's actually pretty crazy how great of a landing option it is. Late is trying to get the delay. Wow, but a call out with the counter. That is straight up a hard read of like when Wolf is gonna Wolf Flash and all that. Like you're just going for the super hard read there. Wow. He almost tied to that. That Bowser bomb's so strong.
And going all the way off to the side. There's that Flame Breath. Just so much really free percent in a lot of circumstances. It's difficult to be in the right position to punish him. There's another bomb, but it's a little bit stale. It will not KO. 145 now on Late, who's got to get off this ledge somehow. It just bursts out with the neutral air, but the third bomb in a row.
Wow, perfect DI coming out from Late. He went straight for the corner. The up B to the platform, so smart, gets away, but he finds himself still on the ledge. The forward air does connect through all the pressure.
A lot of dancing around here, but not again. All right.
18 damage. Give me that. Look at that, 2 moves, and he is at 46% and counting. Mew2King's Bowser. It just feels like his strongest character at this point. Or at least in Squad Strike.
Yeah. I don't think there's really a question. Good forward air, gonna try to chase him. Late going low with Snake. A lot of people trying to recover high, but you know, very wisely opting to go low on that just so he doesn't go right into a Bowser forward air.
Snatch him back up. Oh, gets him again on the run back here. Late still trying to get some kind of footing laid down, but wow, look at all the
so much damage.
Like, what? This is crazy. And the nuts thing is, it's generally safe because you're just on stage. Of course, someone can jump over you and punish you, but if they go low, they're just taking a bunch of damage and you're getting away scot-free. Wow, very tricky, but it's still not enough. Only 104 after the C4 hit.
And that's crazy because Snake had so much rage.
Yeah.
And he was at like 90%, you know, like so many characters would have died to that, but Bowser just so incredibly heavy. I love that. I love that usage of the bell, forcing him into shield, getting the grab. But that's not going to get the KO. And now, finally, there you go. Big kick, big kick.
Wow, and he went kind of like through the fire there.
Yeah.
And I know the edges of the fire kind of do damage, but they don't like rack up. Wow, I mean, sometimes you just gotta keep it easy.
Yeah.
You just gotta go for the cookie cutter stuff.
Don't need complicated inputs.
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
Wow. He just stole that.
He just.
He just I don't know how Musiking got like 80 bombs in a row and then stood up into like 5 forward smashes.
The Galactian combo, and he just, you know, it's funny, like he threw out the Galactian and just forward smash, and like that was his combo, and then like, oh, normal get up, forward smash, you're dead.
Don't need to overthink it, you know, just whatever, man.
Come on, guys, I know he's gonna normal get up, like I'm just gonna forward smash, like, wow. And the great thing about Pac-Man's smash attacks is they linger for quite some time, so it's really good for catching that normal get up. And you just having that lingering hit that's so strong, you know, it's just and Pac-Man's smash attacks honestly don't have that much lag either. So, like obviously not like super safe, but like not like really unsafe.
Well, especially with the range they have. Because if you shield it at the very edge, it's like you might have a little time, but you gotta react very
Like Fox
quickly.
might get a dash attack.
Right. Yep.
You know what I mean? But like other characters definitely don't have the luxury of Fox dash attack. It's definitely pretty exclusive to not that many characters. So. Yeah.
I just don't get why Pac-Man is like using the ghosts now. You know, like he hates them, right? Like he wants to run away. Yeah, he's just run away from them, but now he's like harnessed their power and he's just throwing them out everywhere. I don't know how he did that.
I am Pac Lord, ruler of this realm.
Like some Celeste stuff. He just became one with it.
Yep.
His darkness.
Yeah, we're friends now. Like
those are my boys. They just hang out in my pocket.
Bring them out when I need them.
So he's hovering too, and like, all right, we got a conversation happening.
King's like, where's the timer go?
Yeah. That's the only reason I lost. I was trying to time you out.
But I couldn't because there was no timer.
So I just stood up. Just did a normal get.
Yeah, I just gave up right there.
Lucina again? All right, well.
Okay, this time we got the Game & Watch instead of the Wolf. The Wolf definitely got yeah.
Well, I mean, the Wolf looked fine until the counter. You know, like it didn't look so bad, but then he just got hit by the counter, and that kind of he was done after that. But Game & Watch it is to start out. Game & Watch Pac-Man. So this stock might last a while.
Oh yeah,
this first part.
Yeah, and I kind of like it here for Musiking just because maybe maybe the Game & Watch is more of a damage control kind of thing. Like, Wolf can probably have better offensive peaks, but I feel like Game & Watch is definitely like, oh, super safe pick. I'll at least rack up like this much damage.
Yeah. All you need is one neutral air, and you'll get something. Right now, he can't even get it. Okay, all right.
Yeah, Lei definitely trying to hit him with that forward smash. Musiking just letting him know you're not going to get away with that many times. Oh, the bell? Okay.
It's just somebody like going to the roulette table and betting like 100 on odds over and over. Like,
yeah.
Huh?
What are you doing?
What? This stage does seem to have a high floor. Like, you know what I mean? Like the blast zone, it does seem higher than other characters. So I think he just kind of, I don't know, I'm a little surprised by that.
Yeah, underestimated that. He did get the bell reflected in the down smash, but he probably should have made that back. Pac-Man, for the most part, can make it back from almost any situation.
Yeah. He doesn't even have a neck. Why does it sound like that? Sounds like he's cracking his bones, but there's no bones in there.
What's going on here?
Maybe he's a skeleton. Ooh. Maybe like Game & Watch is just like a video game skeleton. Yeah, you ever think about that?
That could be possible. Damn.
Just one bone. One giant bone.
Singular bone.
All right, 98 to... Oh, wow, it had patience. Just waiting right under him.
I like that.
I'm sorry, Chad. I didn't mean to scare you. Skeleton's very scary. I'm so sorry. There's no skeletons around, I promise. Not here. What are you doing?
Only Sans. Only Sans.
Good point. Dude, Musiking loves his B moves.
Oh!
Got him. He deserved that. Stat.
Fully charged there. No chance of survival there for Snake. And looks like, wow, we got something you don't see all too often. The Ditto.
Yeah, that's a good point. What, 80 characters in this game, and you get 3 of them per game in Squad Strike, and now we've somehow ended up on these 2?
Yeah, pretty low chance here. And right now, Musiking showing Lei that he is definitely very, very familiar with this matchup.
Sure. Well, so much gets like transferred into this, right? It's not just Ultimate. This is just like decades of experience from Musiking just playing this kind of matchup, whether it's Marth and Melee, Meta Knight Brawl even, I think, could come back here in this specific instance, just how to play sword against sword. But Lade will be the victor, at least for now, but now Bowser is out.
Yeah, and this is, man, it's just, and that's the great thing about Squad Strike. The matchup just changed like that, you know what I mean? So it's like, even if Mew2King wants to keep that kind of matchup going, he really can't. You gotta close out with the Bowser. But we talked about sword characters and Bowser. Definitely Bowser can find his way in and get a lot of hits and keep, you know, Lucina in that disadvantage. But I just feel like Lucina's tools in general are gonna be so hard for Mew2King to deal with, but he's doing a great job so far.
Oh, wow. Go for the Hail Mary on that down air. Sometimes Bowsers will do that. They'll go for the down air or the down B. Just trying to force their opponent to respect them on landing. And yeah, one more Bowser Bomb. Baboosh. Mew2King's favorite move.
Especially on that stage, people are going to lose stocks very, very early. Yoshi's Story, the best Mario stage. Obviously, you get any ladder in a triplat stage with small blast zones, it is going to be a wrap. And he definitely likes the heavies on Yoshi's Story.
Right.
Just so he can get those earlier kills makes you know, a big, big difference.
Yeah. And now we're having a bit of a discussion.
I'm not too sure what Mew2King is saying.
What do you guys have to talk about, bro? Come on.
So how's your day?
I'm sick of these. After every game in Squad Strike, bro? Bro, your pals are pretty good. Thanks, man.
Yo, you should tell me what order your lineup is going to be. No, I'm not doing that.
Maybe Lade is side betting with him on his own match. The side bet king.
Oh, yeah. Lade makes copious amounts of money side betting here at these events. Sometimes you just have the noggin, man.
Yeah. I need to get into that Discord, man. Side bet Discord?
Oh, yeah. That sounds very
lucrative.
Yeah. All right, well, sounds like the same lineup. I feel like you... Why would you change it?
Oh, and Lade is leaving. Goodbye. Well, y'all mad hungry. I'm out.
I'm out, man. But you're in the middle of the set. See ya.
Bro, what are we doing? The kitchen closes at 10. I'm trying to eat, bro. Come on. Please. I know you guys are trying to get to that casual invitational happening right after Squad Strike.
Yeah. That's going to be really fun.
It is.
I remember watching it last year. Super fun to watch.
Very fun.
Just because we're always, you know, commentating and playing serious, you know, 1v1, no items and stuff. Doesn't mean we can't have fun with items, right? So that's one thing I love about just watching.
A very good time.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, that's kind of like how everyone was introduced to Smash 2. So it definitely also has like a kind of nostalgic feel to it as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Reminds me of All Brawl back at the Katars that Katara used to do.
Oh, yeah.
So here we go. Same lineup.
Hey, Kool-Aid, or Lade's back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Thank goodness. Decided to play. So you know what? I'm not that hungry. I'm fine.
All right, so it looks like 1-1 was set here. Final Destination is the pick. Yeah, I think Mew2King just kind of being able to play on Yoshi's was very, very comfortable for him. You could just see, and he was able to get really early stocks.
Wait a minute. He saved him!
He might have been able to still air dodge, because you can like up B and then disengage your parachute in directional air dodge, so he might have still made him make it back, but yeah, that definitely didn't look good for him. There's the orange. Again, we saw this matchup, I believe, game 1. So very interesting that Mew2King opting back for this matchup, because the Pac-Man did really, really well versus the Game & Watch.
Seemed very comfortable. Oh, the bell. Yeah. Wow. Okay, I was going to say, can he hit that? But yeah, he's going to pop up, get hit by the down smash, grabbing the Galaxian, and do not engage him. If Pac-Man has the Galaxian and he's at ledge, leave him alone. Just wait.
Yeah, because it's definitely not worth to overextend into those kind of situations, right? Sometimes people just got to hit him with the weight. Get that spot dodge out, all those panic options. And this Pac-Man is going to work right now.
Mew2King's just always in the wrong spot. It's like a string of situations that like your character just happens to be in the wrong place. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Sometimes that just happens, and obviously it happens to heavies way more than other characters sometimes. We're gonna see a down throw there. Oh, we're going high. Yeah, doesn't even want to go to ledge because he knows he might eat that flame breath, and he wants to get to center because if he gets hit with the Bowser bomb, he'll have to clear more space. You know.
This is a perfect place to be if you're laid right now. You are just chilling 111% and tacking on this damage on the Bowser. This should be the stock. He does not go for up smash.
Just up smash, dude. Has he done it once?
No, I don't think so. And that is going to be your life with the Bowser bomb there. And man, you got to wonder, okay, the backer will close it out though, so pretty much the same here.
I love the way Music King sits. Like the controller's off to the side.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I've never seen anyone else do that.
It's not common.
It's very, very interesting.
It has to be like muscle memory. Like it has to be like he had a setup at home at one point that was just like, you know, the monitor's over here, but the chair only goes that. You know what I mean? Like,
right. That definitely looks like something that formed from a ritual kind of thing.
These guys are only playing off stage. This is just constantly at the ledge.
Yeah, both of them are doing such a great job of going for the edge guarding, pressuring in those situations, and really just hitting all these stage techs as well. I saw his last hit here for this game, number 3. Who is going to have that advantage going for the rest of the set? And, you know, if you do win game 3, you do have that counter pick advantage coming into game 5 if it happens, right? So, with these players fighting really hard for that advantage within the set.
Back throw gets him off stage. Late going low, Music King going high. Nothing really gonna come of it. Late, of course, having and like at this point it's a formality because if you're Music King, you're Lucina at 130, Snake is still in rotation, the game is over. Like you're at lethal. You know what I mean? Like all you have to do is whip one forward air, and you're getting up tilted. You know what I mean? So it's like it's basically done at that point. Late gonna win game 3. He's now currently up 2-1.
All right, so Music King thinking. See what stages he goes with here.
You can see the rays of thought emanating from Music King's head. The vein is bulging, thinking very deeply. Because he does have options. He's got a bunch of different characters.
Yeah, I mean, he can definitely throw a curveball here.
Blade just kind of seems one step ahead of him.
Yep, Blade's chilling. He's like, well, I know my 3 characters are. I'm good.
Blade's arm is as big as his head. Look at that.
Yeah.
What the heck is that?
A lot of hard work and going to the gym.
Big Papa Pump, baby.
Yeah.
Holler if you hear me. It's crazy, too, because Kool-Aid didn't, like, he wasn't born like that. Like, when I was talking about, you know, the pit and when he was a Brawl player back, you know, he was like 13, 14. He was a young, skinny kid. This is years of work, you know?
Oh, yeah, of course. Just up to that. I mean, even like where he's showing in bracket right now, even like being number 3 PR in New England, just years and years of work and consistency, man. And, you know, it's all about that grind. It looks like the Cloud is coming up and the Wolf coming back on first string here for Music King.
Interesting. Well,
and I wonder if is he okay, so he's going to lead with the Cloud, and the Bowser is the anchor here. And again, Lei just keeping his lineup the same.
Definitely not Game Watch. Absolutely not Game Watch, but I'm surprised by switching both. Like, Lucina and Game Watch are out, you know? The Bowser obviously is going to stay, but... Surprised you go here, though, against Pac-Man.
Yeah, maybe he just wants the walls for recovering, I would assume.
Good point, yeah.
But do you do that just for one of your characters? You know what I mean? Like, oh, like, one of my characters can utilize wall jumping. I mean, I guess Wolf can, too. So that's pretty nice. Oh, wow, 87%.
Oh, no! Well?
Wow, I mean... Dang, he charged limit a little bit too long there, and I also think he could have wall jumped as well, as long as he double jumped had enough air mobility while he's jumping to the left.
Oh wow! Wait. Okay.
Wait. Oh man, he almost. I can't even imagine. Okay, there's the Nair.
He's
got off stage.
He has the air dodge, yeah, which is just more damage. Lei just can't make it back. There's the down smash. Music King is just coming up roses here. Yeah, only 13%.
He ciphered so low that he really couldn't get off in time. And yeah, Music King just with a very, very clean down smash there. So, yeah, I mean, kind of just nowhere to go there, honestly, for Lade.
The neutral layer. Jumping around, trying to find that shot. Lade gonna chase him down. But this is where, honestly, this is where Kalos is huge for him. Like, this is perfect now. It wasn't before, but he got rid of the Pac-Man, and now it's good. I feel like now he can live forever. Lucina, you know, has all of this space that she has to cover, and he can just kind of catch her landings. This is a good stage for Lucina, but I also think it's particularly good for Wolf here. Because even if he just wants to chill and he wants to sit back and maybe get a free 20, just go back and shoot the gun, you know? Yep, there you go.
Yep. When you start forcing people to jump, it's like, hello, this is my humongous Nair.
Yep.
Nice to meet you. This is why you were grounded before.
Let's keep in mind his best character is still in reserve.
Yeah. Wow, I mean, trying to go for the deep Nair, but the up B is going to be enough to finish it off. What a commanding game number 4 coming out from Music King. That Kalos pick really working up for him, and even the character switches as well. I mean, the Koopa, the Bowser didn't even come out. Yeah, that was just Wolf and Cloud just doing work.
I think it was just the cross slash. Like, getting rid of Pac-Man is just the #1 thing. I don't know if it's like stage, I don't know what it was, but like, also a little bit of an Easter egg. If you're watching this set on YouTube, go back and watch when Music King SD with Cloud, watch the player cam. There's a little treat from me to you. Just enjoy that, because we have a monitor that shows us like all the cameras, so I got to see it. Maybe you didn't. I want to share that with the world.
Nice.
So take a look. It was a fun time. So now, game 5 here, Lade against Music King.
Yeah, and I feel like Music King probably going to stick with the roster he won with. I would assume so. He might throw the curveball and, you know, add in some new characters. Lade, definitely feel like he's going to be sticking with the 3 characters that really brought him to this point.
Having a long discussion.
Very, very long discussion.
I wonder how, I mean, like, I remember Cloud, like, decimated Pac-Man in the previous game. Wondering how that is here. Here we go. You can see Lade was dead anyway. Then he's double dead. Ka-chow! Big up B.
Oh, and he made it back, too.
Yep.
Really good stuff coming out from Music King. You know, that was fully intended. All style. Yeah, I feel like Music King's Wolf looked a lot better that game, you know, compared to the other game.
Yeah.
Definitely didn't get edge guarded as hard. Lived to a very reasonable % for Wolf. So, I mean, if you're hitting that like 130, 150 mark with Wolf, it's like you've pretty much done really well.
Yeah.
That's
you're getting a lot of value out of that stock.
Right.
All right, so now we've got the TO over. Lade shaking his head. Ori is there. Josh is taking a stance as well. Bro, come on. What could you possibly want?
Tell us what DSR we're using now.
Listen, chat,
DSR.
I don't want you to leave, but there's doubles happening on the other stream. So, you know, I wouldn't be offended. There's nothing happening.
Yeah.
Go ahead, hop over.
I believe there's squad streaming as well, so.
Oh, yeah, you can watch both.
Why not both?
My boy on the left is looking up the rules.
And the verdict is...
Dude, this setup is dangerous, by the way. Like, the crowd setup, somebody's going to be looking at their phone in the front of the crowd. They're going to be holding their phone up, and it's going to be something that no one should see. I'm telling you. Something bad is going to happen this weekend.
The secrets are going to get revealed.
All right.
How many staff members do we need for this?
I don't. Come on, man.
Can I get base as front and center stat? I need the head TO there.
Am I allowed to go, like, am I allowed to go ask? We're not doing anything. Can I leave?
Yeah,
like,
yeah, go for it, man.
Bro, I'll be right back.
Coney's going to be right back, and he's
I'm
going to
do some reconnaissance,
yeah,
chat.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second.
Coney on the recon.
1 sec.
Going to figure out what's going on here for us in the stage. I mean, we're right in the middle of a set. Game 5 is just about to happen. Not too sure what's happening right now. There has to be some kind of issue of some sort. What's up, chat? How you guys doing? Of course, we're here at Frostbite 2020 in Detroit, Michigan. So if you guys have never checked out Detroit, always wanted to swing by, I highly recommend Frostbite as an event. It's it's the same area as the Big House. So if you're a fan of Big House, you will definitely be a fan of Frostbite as well. Looks like Coney is coming back from his reconnaissance. I wonder what he has to tell us. Oh, it's funny?
It's a good one.
It's a good, yes. The juicy scoop.
Full DSR is on. They don't know what games Lade has won on. They were literally, they don't know what stages. And we're talking, like, they don't know what the rule set is.
Oh, my goodness.
So they were like, because Mewtwo King won, we had to talk it out. Mewtwo King won on Yoshi's and Kalos.
Right.
Lade won on Town and FD.
Yeah.
So that leaves what, Smashville?
Yeah. Smashville, PS2.
Lilat? Is Lilat on?
Lilat.
Damn, PS2. That's crazy. We didn't even see it.
Yeah, we didn't even see it.
Yeah, this is what happens. We're at the end of a bracket. You know, these are some of the best players in the room, some of the smartest minds in gaming. Can't remember 15 minutes ago. Insane.
Gaming.
Big game. Big. Game is life, bro. You don't remember what happened a minute ago. All that matters is the moment, the present.
Sheer focus. See, when you accomplish sheer focus like that, you just don't remember what stage you played on.
So where are we going? Did we see?
What if they just go back on one of the stages?
Yeah,
they're
just
like,
gentlemen.
I don't care.
All right, so Lade got to pick the stage, and he has chosen Kalos again. Okay, all right, buddy. Could have saved us a lot of time. Okay, here we go. This YouTube video is going to be like 30 minutes. Insane. Big ad revenue for Gimmer. Here we go. It's a good day.
We see the BGBC nod. Yes.
Yeah. Only thing that would make it better if one of them played Violet. There we go. That's the big payout. All right, so as long as Lade doesn't die to cross slash, I think this could go a lot better for him. But I mean, you can see right there, that's where things get tough. Is like now, especially with Buff Cloud, how fast he can charge that limit.
Yep.
It can be tough to charge, you know, a bell or a key or whatever else Lade wants, you know.
Yeah, I mean, they did make it about 1 to 2 seconds faster for the full limit, which, like, when I say it like that, it doesn't sound like a very big deal, but trust me, 1 to 2 seconds is a very big deal.
Yes.
It's a whole lot of frames. All right, so right now, Blue-Lade, I mean, this is what projectile characters can do on this stage.
Sure.
You know, projectile characters kind of naturally corner themselves, but you give yourself an extra layer to retreat to on Kalos.
Right. Again.
Yeah, he's just going to re-grab. I don't think anything would have killed there. Kalos is, like, definitely one of the higher ceilings. But, I mean, just really just goes for the forward air. But, yeah, honestly, it's kind of like you could do other stuff for more damage, but maybe he just wants to grab the bell again. Like, okay, let me just hit you with a fair and then grab the bell real quick.
Yeah, we knew that the forward smash wouldn't do it just because of the width of the stage, but then that second one, obviously, he was lined up for it.
Yeah. All right, so right now, Lade doing the work with Pac-Man. And we've kind of said it before, you know, the Pac-Man has been doing quite a great job here for Lade. Offstage situation, gets the wall jump, and Mewtwo King is actually the one to take the stock.
Yeah, you have to be really careful when trying to challenge that move. It can super catch you off guard.
Very, very strong. And I mean, that's one of the things that I do think was one of the biggest hits to Wolf was the fact that they, you know, made the hitbox, the final hit on that up B, like, you know, half the size. It was so much harder to edge guard him.
Look at this. Mewtwo King coming out ahead, starting to break pace away from Lade. He's really struggling to really get a handle on this Wolf. There we go. Forward tilt will do it. Then Nikita is out, but King going to avoid it with ease, but tries the neutral air. Not going to happen.
Yeah, you can bring out the shine there, the reflector. Oh, gets the roll in the up tilt. And now Lade looking very, very comfortable here. We'll see if he can rack up any % on this Bowser, or if Bowser's just going to come in and clean up the stock real quick. Because Bowser most of the time doesn't need no rage to get some stocks.
No.
This could be it. Okay, Blade barely surviving here.
That was big, bro. We're going off with the forward air. Not going to land. He gets the bounce, but it's not untechable. He's going to survive.
I mean, and Lade has tacked on some damage, but it hasn't been too impactful. Now, starting to really rack it up, 66% before he makes his exit, and now the Lucina is out.
This is basically 2 Bowser bombs, though. You know, like if he just gets that twice, doing so much damage. Oh, wow, chases him all the way down, but Bowser bomb in the wrong direction. Can't get the claw. 18 here.
Nair out of shield only gets one singular hit. Not the break Mitsuki really needs, and he is trying to kill this man at 24%.
He wanted his shield so bad, yeah. Okay, he's getting a little crazy, but he's able to do that. He's able to take a couple more hits. There's the forward air all the way at the bottom, and Lade defeats Mew2King. Mew2King throwing it all out there, going for the Hail Mary there at the end, but Lade will not be caught unaware. With that, he will advance into Losers Finals to fight Epic Gabriel.
Yeah, really good stuff coming out from Lade. Clutching it out with the Lucina and a very deep edge guard on the Bowser there. He had to go really, really deep in terms of like exactly where he's going to double jump. So really good stuff coming out from Lade, and he's going to get his rematch with Epic Gabriel. So definitely looking forward to that.
Yeah. And then winner obviously will go on to Icota, who, you know, has had sort of a very surprising run with Ness, Lucas, Sands. You're going to see that in just a little bit. Going to have another 3 out of 5 set, but I think Lade is going to take a little break maybe. Probably maybe get some water, maybe go to the bathroom. It can be very strenuous when you're going from like set to set constantly without taking a break. It can be very tough.
Yeah, I mean, very stressful environment. It's very demanding in terms of execution and mental focus. And there's so many outside factors that can affect you in game too, right? So when that does happen, even just trying to keep yourself composed can be difficult. So yeah, sometimes you just need like a little breather.
Gabriel is ready to go. We see him at the stage. Obviously, probably going to be playing.
Think he's going to play Rob? He might.
I don't know if he's going to play Ken, because obviously we saw Chrom before. We saw Toon Link. Rob is clearly the main focus, and we'll see if Lade is maybe a little bit more. I mean, like, obviously he's got Raffi there. I don't know how much they interact or how much they've played in the past, but have to imagine that that's something.
Yeah.
Gabriel awaits his opponent. Here he comes. Lade stepping back up to the stage. Probably just grab some water. Boom. How'd you know?
It's the gift of life, man. You gotta stay hydrated.
Saw a fist bump. Is it random to start in terms of stage? I'm watching right now.
I'm not too sure.
PS2.
All right.
Which we did not see against Mew2King. I feel like I haven't seen a set that didn't get played on PS2 at some point in literally a year.
Yeah, I feel like against Mew2King, PS2 is pretty hard just because, you know, he plays. I feel like Smash 4 characters, like he could probably go Donkey Kong, and all of like the cheesy stuff works on the PS2 platform and stuff like that. Even like you can do Cloud falling up air in the finishing touch, but it works like on the PS2 platform only.
Sure.
Or just like on a platform, but like PS2 has like a lower-ish ceiling, so definitely a lot of shenanigans you can do on that stage. So maybe both of them just trying to like, I'm not kind of down for that. But of course, Epic Gabriel going to be the Lade's next opponent here in Losers Finals. And of course, this is a rematch from winner semis. And it was Epic Gabriel that took it 3-0. So we'll see if Lade has, you know, kind of found his footing against Epic Gabriel and see if he can bring this back, you know, within the span of a couple hours of just losing him.
Rob is third again. We saw him try to use Rob's second against Lycota. We were really surprised by that. I guess it didn't pan out. He didn't end up winning.
Yeah, he definitely tried to hit him with the switch up, but not working out too much. And I feel like for him now, it's more so just like, dang, man. Because the set with Epic Gabriel was worse than Icota, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah.
So
we might just see another rematch of Gabriel against Icota. We'll see. Blade can figure this out. Got Snake against Toon Link to start, so a little bit of a slower pace than maybe what we've seen in the past.
Oh yeah, but Snake obviously still has great normals, so definitely can still get down and dirty. Going up to C4 as well, making it rain. This goes for 3 in a row. The up air juggles are continuing, almost catching the lag from detonating the C4 as well.
Oh, okay. The up B getting rid of the first stock from Gabriel, and that's a little surprising. Not to take any shots at Gabriel, obviously, but the Toon Link was sort of like supplementary, you know, for the rest of the character lineup. So to see that is super good for him. We do have the Ken coming up second, so if he can just get a little bit more damage on Pac-Man, Ken should be able to wipe that away with the Shoryu.
Yeah, we see this is kind of like the return of the Ken here for Gabriel, so see how it pans out here. Looks like here he comes. And I just feel like, again, this is just gonna be particularly rough against Pac-Man, because Pac-Man is that character that's just like, yeah, I'm not really trying to fight you. Like, I could fight you and I will fight you if you get up close, but for the most part, I'm just not gonna let you get that close.
Just does not want to engage. Ooh, pushes him against the hydrant, but gets him the forward smash there. Gabriel, I like the weight down there, just sitting on the ground, not forcing a get up option.
That crescent kick, such a good shield pressure move coming out from Epic Gabriel, and that is a technical manual input too, so you can do down smash into that as well, so pretty creative in what you can do there. Wow, tries to throw the belt down, but the platform kind of blocking him there.
Lade is playing very up close here. Kind of surprised. He's kind of playing with fire. Finally does land the belt, gets the forward smash, and now the star is here. Rob has appeared. It's like the Shao Kahn of this lineup.
And I'm trying to think, did we ever even see the Pac-Man versus the Rob? I don't think so.
I don't know. Maybe.
Or if we did, it was very few times, so.
I don't think so, because I think Lade usually led with Pac-Man, and Gabriel, like, ended with Rob. So I think they just never interacted. And there, the up smash will do it. And this is the true test. We got Lucina, who I think is, you know, a lot of people consider Lade's best character is his real main. But we've seen what Gabriel can do with Rob. So it all comes down to this last stock.
Yeah, and right now doing quite a bit of work here against Epic Gabriel's Rob. Okay, gets the back here. He's going to keep the ledge trap going. No, Epic Gabriel says, I'm going up and over with fuel. Ooh, wow, that off a parry?
Yeah.
Wow, that was so clean coming out from Lade, man. Just very, very quick and precise punish. And let me tell you, man, that gyro release is not the laggiest move, so the fact that he was able to get the forward smash after the parry, just amazing work.
It's the reaction to it. So, like, a lot of people get parries and they won't do anything because they won't realize in time, you know? They're like, oh, I could have done something. Or they'll, like, jab, you know, just get a little bit. But perfect punish there for Lade, pulling it out at the exact right moment. Exact same lineup for him. Meanwhile, Gabriel might do a little bit of searching just because we've seen him play sort of a wider variety. We've got Toon Link and Ken. No, we're sticking with the same.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen him bring out the Game & Watch, right? We've seen Epic Gabriel bring out a decent amount of characters here, but seems like Lade
also,
yeah, Lade is kind of down for this three-man team. Like I said earlier in bracket, I saw him kind of using Incineroar, but you know, when there's money on the line and you know, you're playing your heart out, you want to be able to use your three strongest characters, which seems that both Lade and Epic Gabriel are doing.
He's definitely landed on the correct lineup, I think. So here we go, PS2 once more.
Yeah, sometimes you want to run it back, kind of down. And you see that, that's the one thing about Toon Link that's going to be really tough. Do you have aerials that just beat out the hydrant? In a case where it's just like, oh, this is a fresh hydrant, I can hit this like once or twice with this move, and it just gets rid of it, which is so, so nice.
Yeah. 74-30. Percent can rack up so quickly in either direction. Toon Link, not really a big combo character from what I've seen, though. It's more of like a, he's got these strings, 2 pieces, 3 pieces.
Right. It's mainly like that bomb pull into like some like 4-hit combo or something of the sort. If you want like insane combos, you go to Tri-State. Or not Tri-State.
Well, you do. But
yes, you do. But what do you call that? I just totally lost my train of thought. But yeah, Tri-State is a very good region. And of course, I mean, you have so much aggro players, right? Like Nairo, like Tweak, so.
Yeah, Young Link is definitely like the more combo-oriented of the two. Toon Link, just a little bit more floaty, a little bit more sort of out there. Yeah. Recovery is definitely a lot stronger just by virtue of not falling like a rock, you know?
At least he doesn't have to really like commit over the hydrant. I feel like a lot of characters can struggle versus Pac-Man just because of that one factor. It's like, oh, it's really hard to get over the hydrant, so it's like, you know what I mean?
Oh, big bite. 146 here. And despite Toon Link's strengths, we do know he shares the same problem that Young Link does. Getting that KO can be hard.
Yeah, and I mean, both of them just kind of landing these straight projectiles. I feel like whoever's just going to get hit by the hydrant first. No, the back air on the backside. And I mean, both of them kind of forcing that situation because the hydrant took up that area by the ledge, right? So really crazy scramble there. And Lade is the one that is able to sink the back air, but how much damage can he get on this Ken?
Well, this is a perfect situation for Lade because, like, if there's a character, like, you're going to die to shore you anyway. You know what I mean? Like, you were going to die at that high a percent to pretty much anything Ken did. So might as well take the chance, maybe get 40 to 50 for free. Didn't quite pan out for him, but he didn't lose anything off that, you know?
Right, because Rage Ken is, or like Rage Ken is something that you're scared of that in that situation, right? Where it's just like, oh, I didn't get the kill on Ken, but he can like get a combo and then just like literally kill me super, super early.
I wonder if he tried to C4 there. Oh, wow. That was a weird, weird Nikita, but doesn't matter either way. He's got the C4 right on his head. He's wearing it like a hat. There we go.
Okay, double C4 explosion there. That back air can be pretty hard to punish, but the conversion in the Shoryuken right there. Epic Gabriel and the Ken putting in the work right now.
Yeah, this is, oh wow, 35. You see Gabriel kind of moving in his seat, really feeling this.
Oh, wow. And Clay just really, throughout this whole entire top 8, just showing off how like proficient his edge guarding is. The back airs, just all the back airs, the way he sets them off, the way he positions them, all so precise.
Going super low, like going all the way down for Gabriel. Gabriel now without a jump, has to get back to the stage. Lade just one step ahead at all times, using both jumps, trying to get past him, knows he's gonna air dodge. Gabriel is in a terrible spot. There's the forward smash, and I think all of us saw it.
Yeah.
We were talking before about how you can kind of give yourself away with certain movements. He kept air dodging into the stage, like slightly above the ledge.
Right.
And I think Lade is like, I know you're going to go for the same thing 3 times in a row. I think Gabriel should have, it's obviously risky, you know, trying to go low, but if you go low and air dodge up, you might be able to grab it a little bit safer just because, you know, you're going low, you're at risk of eating a forward air, but it's not like she's going to down air you, you know, because then you could just challenge with up air. I mean, I don't mean to, like, say I knew what to do, but I feel like Gabriel air dodging into the stage 4 times in a row, like, Lade was just ready for it over and over.
Right, right. And I mean, that's kind of the reason why he was in that situation in the first place, right? So definitely not going to be the reason to get him out. And Lade just, I love the patience coming out from Lade because we've seen him in those situations where he goes out and puts out the pressure, but he also knows when to like fade back and just be like, okay, let me just wait, react, and get the big hit I need to finish it off.
So Ken's gone, switched out to Roy. Meanwhile, Incineroar is back, so we've got a big swap here. Gabriel putting all of his money on the line here. But let's keep in mind, Kool-Aid plays Incineroar. This is not matchup of familiarity. He knows what this character can and can't do. So this might be tough for Gabriel here.
Spot dodge into the Darkest Lair and gets the counter on the grenade as well. This is a pumped up Incineroar. And right now, yep, he has to respect the Nikita. Oh, and there's the grab. All of that goes away. And the stock as well. Lade really starting this one off with a humongous lead, especially on Snake.
Yeah. Yeah, on Snake of all characters, too. You expect to take, you know, a lot of percent just sort of the Snake tax, right? But didn't really do that. Expects to roll in. That might have been the in that Gabriel needed, but doesn't quite get the big punish that he needs.
And Epic Gabriel definitely needs some kind of answer to get him on the board, which is probably why we saw these drastic changes, right? We see the Incineroar switch, we see the Roy switch. Like, things just aren't working out. And of course, the Robin's never going off the team. He's first string for life.
So 55, not bad at all for Gabriel here. But now, I would say, you know, without disrespect, I think the Snake is the weakest of Lade's lineup.
And the fact that it did so much work just really goes to show
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
how great of a player he is. Wow, and look at the frame trap from the Bell. What a setup coming out from Lade, and it gets the stock. He's up an entire stock against the Rob.
And remember, Lade lost to Gabriel. That's how they got losers. 3-0. Gabriel, if I'm sorry, 2-0, because it was before we were 3 out of 5, but Lade ended up losing to Gabriel pretty solidly. But something happened between then and now, because Lade is just looking firmly in control.
Yeah, it's looking like a very, very different set. And, I mean, you might not even believe what we said about winners if you haven't seen it, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
It's very drastically different. And I feel like it has to be, it's because of the backbone of the comp, you know what I mean? Like, essentially, Rob, oh, man, and I feel like he finally is just like, okay, I figured out your Rob. I know how to beat it with all of my different characters. You beat it with Lucina, you even beat it with the Pac-Man right there. And the Rob just felt like it was giving him the most trouble. So the fact that he was able to finally like figure it out, get these edge guards going, and it really paid off for him.
Well, we talked about it before the set, like during other sets. Like if you figure out the Rob, the rest of it sort of falls into place. You know what I mean? It's sort of like, I don't know. That's really the key to it. And once you get that, everything else is sort of, you just got to play well enough to beat the other two. And it seemed like Lade was just, he figured that out. Swift 3-0, and even there at the end, as soon as Gabriel took the hit, he just kind of nodded like he was the better player tonight. He was one step ahead the entire way through.
Right.
Great stuff to Lade. He's going to advance on to Grand Finals against Icota. Keep in mind, Lade has to win 2 sets, 2 3 out of 5s, because he's in losers, Icota is in winners. So we're going to see Lade's lineup of Snake, Lucina, and Pac-Man versus Icota on Ness, Lucas, and Sans. Weird 6 characters to have here in the finals.
Yeah, I mean, definitely not the quote-unquote meta, so to speak, especially with the Ness, Lucas, and Sans. You know what I mean? At least Lade definitely has Lucina, definitely a more meta character, Snake. And then Pac-Man kind of...
Not even Snake anymore, honestly.
Yeah,
he should be. He should be, but he's not. You know, he's very good, but just people aren't playing him.
Falling out. And I mean, that kind of goes the same for Lucina, right? Lucina should be, but a lot of people is just kind of not playing her as much, so...
Yeah. So we got 2 heroes on the stage, so I don't know what's going on here. Might just be doing a button check, or both these fellas picking hero. Oh, they might be doing they're doing a little turn-based battle. Maybe to decide who bans first. Let's tune into this. I want to see this. I want to see this, please.
We're playing the JRPG for real.
Yeah. There we go. Ooh, big chop. Okay.
So okay. Dang, some of these buffs like are useless. I mean, no, if you got bounce, that'd be pretty broken, right?
Oh, flame chop. Oh, he went for the whack. Oh, big sleep. What's the punish? Flame slash. Not enough though.
He's buffed. Oh, accelerate. Oh yeah, but he has bounce though. Bounce is just broken in this situation.
He lived.
Wow. The bounce wore off right before the thwack went on. It's so funny.
Hatchet Man does it. Couldn't you just like wait? If somebody has bounce, just pretend like you're taking a long time to pick and be like, oh man, I don't know what I'm going to do.
Yeah, you're just like waiting out the bounce.
That's dishonorable.
You just have this, you see the kaboom on your menu and you're like, oh man.
It's like kaboom, whack, like all the projectiles. I'm not doing any of these. So here we go, guys. We are here in Grand Finals. Lade against Icota. Icota needs to lose 2 sets. Lade has to win 2.
Yeah, Icota's been playing phenomenal this whole top 8. I mean, just the Lucas has been so good. And, I mean, the Sans and the Ness isn't too far to follow. You know what I mean? Yep. It's definitely still pretty up there, but I just feel like his Lucas is so good.
Yeah. Very impressive. Lade conquered one of his demons on the way here, defeating Epic Gabriel.
Yep.
Let's see how he does here.
I don't even think they've played each other, right?
I don't think so.
Like, yeah. I think they're on the opposite side of
well, they couldn't have.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
So this will be the first time Lade is going up against Icota here. See what kind of answers we have. Lade definitely bringing a very interesting squad to the table. Okay, Pac-Man versus Sans.
This might take a while.
Only in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate will you see this.
Yeah, Icota playing a very, I don't even know if I would call it defensive, but very like keep away play style, you know?
Right, definitely going to set up as much things as you can.
Big shot there.
Get out of my face. Oh, and we've seen Ikoda really go for that ledge option. He'll like ledge drop double jump and then like up B. Or I'm not even sure if he's just like ledge dropping and then going straight into the up B, but it gets him pretty far into the stage there.
Yeah, there's not much end lag on it, and even if you do take a hit, I think people just sort of like, maybe you'll eat a dash attack, maybe a forward tilt, so something like that. There's not a huge punish, you know?
Right.
Up smash, finally! We haven't seen him do it yet, and finally lets it loose.
Man, that
Ability
took
to
the
up
stock
smash.
pretty early.
Yeah, 117, I think.
Oh, forward air? Wow, that move is pretty strong coming out from Lucas.
Yeah.
You get the lightning part. Ooh, man, I like the hydrant to kind of fight back. Oh, man, doesn't get the follow-up up there, but still slowly but surely tacking on that damage. And Lade is trying to survive here. Grab.
Yeah, I love the weight on that Thunder there. Lade just playing very strong. And this just sort of, this reminds me of that age-old question of like, who is at the advantage here? Obviously, Ikoda has to lose 2 sets. So Lade, you know, he's got a lot more work to do, but he's coming in hot because he's won a couple sets in a row. Oh, the mortar actually saved him. The mortar would have spiked. Doesn't matter though, he's still at 105.
Yeah, I was like, who got sent up there? Like,
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, one very solid up tilt here, and they snatching him out, trying to cover the high, but not a lot of characters can get there in time. Nate, such a strong character in terms of like in that particular situation. Nikita gonna quite connect here, and right out we go.
Nikita's out. I mean, Lucas is just so good.
Yeah, I
so
mean,
many lesser
like
Lucases.
surviving.
Yeah, so many lesser Lucases would have jumped into an up smash by, or I'm sorry, an up tilt by now. But he's just spacing perfectly outside of here. It's just looking annoying for Lade to get this stock.
Yeah, and I mean, when someone like Snake is struggling to take that stock, it's rough.
Yeah.
So many C4 forward tilt. Yes, that is going to be enough. Thank goodness he got connected by the full forward tilt. And here comes Ness. I like the fastball there. Just fastball runs to the ground. Not too sure. Assuming that was an input error.
Yeah.
Probably want a forward tilt or something like that.
Oh,
no double jump. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
close. So close. If he did not get that drift back, that nest off would have been obliterated there.
Oh,
I
he's just
love
playing
the
this
walk
so
back.
well. Yeah, Lade is just, when he starts playing confident like this, it's just like a different player, like entirely. It's like tapping into an energy that other people just can't keep up with. He's just waiting for Ikoda to roll in to make a panic option. Finally, the PK Thunder will land. But we got Ness against Lucina. This is not easy.
This is not an easy matchup by any means. The counter off stage is on, especially on the up B, is going to be like insta-death.
Yep.
Of course, Ness is going to, you know, opt to go for directional air dodges because of that. But when you have an option that kind of like forces them to do that, you're just going to be so ready for it.
Yep.
You know what I mean? It's got to find some kind of opening. But yeah, that back air hopping right over the PK Fire, and really good stuff from Lade. Taking game number 1.
5 more stocks for Lade. Or I'm sorry, 5 more games. He'll be able to win this tournament, which is what, 15 stocks? Yeah.
15 stock. We got math here at Frostbite 2020. Let's get it.
It's a race to the finish here.
Yeah.
Exciting stages. And Smashville was covered, but no, it's actually Final Destination that we're going to go to.
All right, guys, we got to remember these stages they won on.
Yeah, because they won't. Somebody has to.
Someone's got to do it. I definitely don't see the lineups changing for any of these players. They've kind of stuck with like a set lineup for at least for the top 8 that we've seen. Like we saw Lade switch it up a little bit, but for the most part, and then yeah, I mean the squads are just gonna stay the same. It feels like just the order might be a little different here, and it looks like Lucina. Yeah, Lucina versus Ness. Definitely not the matchup Ness wants.
No, he drafted. This is what you call in League of Legends a bad draft.
Yeah,
you kind of got outdrafted here. This could be tough, but obviously he has the Lucas on second. Lucas just so strong. I'm surprised it's not his ankle. Like I'm surprised he's not rocking with that. You know, more of the way through. But
right, and we haven't even really seen him go for that strategy at all. You know, Ikoda's opted to kind of put the Lucas second or first, never anchor with it. So really interesting. But I mean, here comes the Lucas. We are getting up aired many times with Shield Breaker, but the roll away himself in this game. But man, Lade is still. Whoa, this.
Oh. I love how much time that gave him to tech too. Like
yeah.
It hit him with the forward air, and there was like a full second
of him like just floating in the air. Oh, the crane
Big
trap.
damage, yeah. That trap can be tough, but Icota, to his credit, again, the Lucas is the standout in this lineup. There we go, forward tilt, the Gabriel Slayer.
Yeah,
Not
that
enough to get it though.
That confirmed is very, very good. Yep. Oh, another forward tilt or dash attack here, and yeah, Icota keeping himself in this game with the Lucas. Nikita comes out, but look at that tether, so quick, kind of just really invalidating that Nikita doesn't really care about just because he can reel in so quick.
There we go, up tilt, not quite enough, but slightly off. Yeah, that'll do it.
The next one will kill, even though it's still, that move is just so strong. And now, I mean, Lade in another situation where he's just got a very, very large lead.
This game is much faster. The first game was, at least it felt like it. First game felt much longer. This one, maybe because Pac-Man, you know, switched around roles with positions with Lucina, but this one just like, Lade is operating sort of on a different frequency than Icota, and I don't know, Icota's got to tap into something, and I don't know if he really did it, well, I don't know, I don't want to misspeak, but I don't remember him being like Omega Clutch, you know what I mean? I remember him just solidly outplaying his opponents all the way through. Maybe against Wizzy, like the Lucas was looking very strong at points.
Right.
But I feel like if he's behind, he's going to go further and further behind, you know? Just based on the way that I've been watching these sets.
And that's it's not good, especially if Lade definitely picking up on that and definitely abusing it. For the second game, he won harder than he did on the first game. Definitely looking like a quick 3-0 reset at least. Icota definitely still has a set to work with. So, I mean, at this point, maybe you're just kind of collecting some information and saving some tricks for the next set. I don't know.
He doesn't have any characters, though. It's not like he's going to be like, all right, well, here's a pocket Joker you didn't know about. He's been rocking with this same lineup the entire way through.
Right.
So I don't know. Starting off with Pac-Man again, and I feel like Lade is doing this to kind of keep him a little wobbly. You know what I mean? Like, as soon as you think you kind of have a feeling for what you should do in the next match, he didn't see Pac-Man at all. Pac-Man did not make an appearance. So it's like, well, now you have to learn to deal with this again, you know?
Okay, what's up? This is back to game one.
Yeah.
Yeah, and also just showing your opponent that you're willing to mix up your lineup as well. I mean, it definitely can make them to start overthinking some things, right?
Sure. I mean, we might be overthinking. Like, it might not matter, you know? It's just...
Maybe Kool-Aid just kind of feeling like playing Pac-Man.
Yeah, exactly. It's our job to kind of overanalyze this stuff, but oh my god!
Okay, Lade and his forward smashes, or just his smash attack in general, even like just outside of bell confirms, have been so on point.
He's always placing it.
Yeah, especially like right by the edge, so he's getting incredibly early stocks. And when you get early stocks in Ultimate, it's so crazy how you can stretch the value of it.
Yes, yep. Icota is not ready. This is, I don't know, man. Maybe the Lucas, though, because like we said, the Lucas is definitely his strongest. Looking very strong. If he can just sort of practice up, nice, down tilt into forward tilt.
Yeah, that was really clean off the get-up attack, just shielding that. And just getting that little bit of extra damage from the down tilt just in case, but forward tilt is the one that ends it out. Ooh, I like the grenade grab, yeah. Oh man, so much damage, and you don't even want to roll back with the grenades there.
Right.
But the Nikita heal, wow, that's such a big deal. He healed so much damage off of that, like 30%.
A lot off it. And honestly, the momentum shifted just a bit. He got not just that percentage, but he got a lot of free damage on Lade as well. Now look, he might take the lead in just a little bit, and with the help of that magnet, he will. I think a very slight lead. Yeah, this is where Icota might come alive.
Yeah, the magnet has gotten hit, like at least healed like 50–60% just this one stock. And you think about what percent he would be at if he wasn't, like that's crazy. So definitely
this stock shouldn't be here anymore, you know?
Okay, tries to get the force smash, gets the parry, tries to get the roll, and get the up tilt to connect, but he was just a tad bit off. He had to turn around.
Oh, a little bit too low. Yeah, he's not gonna make it back.
He destroyed the Cypher through the stage. Like the down smash was just so big that it just hit that. Wow. Okay, we've got the Lucas combo, the falling up air at 0%.
Yeah, I like that late up air into the up tilt. Don't know if I've ever seen that, if I'm being honest. Like,
yeah.
32% there. And just like that, I feel like the Nikita just eating that. Like, the stock was growing mold, and then, like, now it's fresh again. You know, like he's at 111. That's not that bad, especially if he just holds center. Like even the back air he's taking, he's fine as long as he can just like try to stay in the middle of the stage.
Yeah, he's still tacking on this percent. The parry's on point with the forward tilts to follow here for Ikoda.
You got it.
I got it.
It's written down up there if you.
Yeah.
That can help. You know? Just read it. It's right there. All right, now Ikoda's kind of almost. Yeah, Jesus, that. I was.
Dude, he didn't even lose the Lucas stock.
No. No, and what's I was about to say when I saw the Snake Lucas that like Ikoda was looking just maybe a little outclassed, if I'm being honest. He just like
the first 2 games.
Well, just that game in particular too.
Right.
Blade was looking one step ahead the entire time, and then he ate one Nikita. It's like spinach on Popeye. He's just like, oh, word, like this is all I need.
Yeah.
He's looking way better. Whoa, hold on.
Really?
Zeruda.
Man, I didn't think he would switch up the lineup. Like, damn.
The Ness didn't really do much for him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I didn't think he would switch it up either. Lord knows I didn't think he had a Zelda, but.
Yeah. And I mean, Ikoda's lineup didn't look particularly strong versus Lade's lineup, or at least like the Ness. So maybe switching out the Ness is the call here. Because, like you said, maybe Ness not really bringing too much to the table.
Snake's gone too.
Wow, okay.
We are putting it all on the line.
We are switching things up, the deep pockets, because everybody's pockets come out in Squad Strike, but you know when your pockets for your pockets come out.
Yep.
Like
you got like secret compartments.
All the zippers are coming loose.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, what's going on? The cargo pants.
You just look like a Kingdom Hearts character. Just belts and pockets everywhere. All over the place.
All right, so I mean, both teams really just showing that they're willing to switch it up here. The Dark Pit and the Zelda coming into play here. And Zelda did get nerfed, or buffed from the recent patch, so I'm excited to see that.
Yeah.
She can do some crazy like Nair 1 stuff. A lot of her moves are just more consistent, so really excited to see that. I do think Zelda was a character that needed some love in the patch.
No. 93% on Ikoda here. Lade does have the bell. He's kind of threatening him, running around, trying to find the opening. Up smash, yeah, he got it.
Maybe
He's
they should have
doing
just
it now.
buffed Wi-Fi Zelda, just Wi-Fi
Oh,
Zelda.
just her? Yeah, okay, all right. That's its own creature, dude. Oh, he's already on it. He's already doing it. Just up right into him, bro.
Where's the third neutral be? Like, I need to see 3 of those in a row.
Oh, God. It gets the Phantom. And now Dark Pit is here for the first time tonight.
Yeah. And, I mean, you were saying that Lade, coming from his Brawl
roots,
yeah, did start as a pit main in Brawl, the young Lade. And was he a Kool-Aid back then?
He was Kool-Aid, yeah.
Yeah, and then Kool-Aid in Smash 4, and then he changed to Lade.
It was him and Fatal. Way back when, shout out to Fatal, the world's most dangerous snake.
Oh, man, he was so close to getting hit by everything. But yeah, Dark Pit. Oh, really? Oh, where are you going? You're definitely not going to the ledge there. Lade just really showing off how precise he is with this edge guarding from not only Lucina, but from the Dark Pit as well.
Yeah. It's going to sound weird, but I do feel like Pit and Dark Pit are characters that, like, if you haven't fought a few times, you can kind of get caught off guard by some of their stuff. Not as much as, like, Game & Watch, not as much as Pac-Man, but, like, they're a little goofy, you know what I mean? Just even by virtue of having multiple jumps, how many times have you been fighting Banjo and he lands on you with forward air, you're like, oh yeah, 3 jumps.
Yep.
Like, I feel like if you don't fight Pit often enough, he can kind of surprise you, and Kool-Aid, despite the fact that, he hasn't used this all night, this is looking pretty hot.
Oh yeah, and he's done such a great job. It got 80% onto the sands as well. Like, we're looking at a very pivotal character within this game, and I mean it's really paying off. And because Lade I feel like at this point he just really wants to close out the set and really just start the next one. You know what I mean? Does not want this to go to game number 5. But right now the Sands doing a really great job just catching some of these jump overs with the up air, very large up air.
Ikoda looks so good as the game goes on. It's really interesting. Like, you saw him get that roll in from Lade, getting the forward tilt. Like, he's not just playing keep away and he doesn't know what to do when Lade gets in. He's scrapping straight up and he's looking strong. Sands with the big smile on the forward smash. Looking
No
real
emotion.
cheese. Yeah,
No emotion.
still just as happy as ever.
I'm always happy. But yeah,
I didn't know that was it. Yeah.
That forward smash cross stage, I definitely thought it was going to be it. But, I mean, way back when, Lucina, you know, she did receive some nerfs on, like, forward air and forward smash. But, oh, man. Okay, up till, yeah, that's definitely close it out. No smile's going to save you from that, San. No smile.
Any smilers? Not here.
All right, so Lade will go ahead and close out that that first set. But, I mean, it was still really competitive, especially coming into that game number 4. I like the switch from both players.
Yeah. So now we are here. Just trying to see, yeah. Trying to see if I can, like, get a gauge on what they're saying. Okay, yeah. So we are here, set 2 in Grands. This is true finals.
Yeah, the true Grand Finals. All right, looks like Zelda is staying on the squad here. Wonder if Lade is going to keep the Dark Pit. I feel like you do. Joker? No. Okay, I was like, no way.
Yeah, we're staying with Zelda. That's fine. Like I said, Ness hasn't done anything in a while.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I honestly think you just go with Pit or Dark Pit. Looks like he is going with Pit. Okay.
I wonder why the differentiation.
I mean, the only real big differences are the arrows and the side B. So
yeah.
Pit does have more flexibility on his arrows, so it can be more of a threat off stage because they're not just like shooting in a straight line.
Sure.
And then, but Dark Pit's side B hit is stronger, or it maybe just seems stronger, but it hits like left
the
and right.
angle.
Yeah, yeah,
horizontal angle.
Horizontal. So like stages like Smash and stuff, Dark Pit's definitely gonna be better. But maybe he just wants more of that arrow control here.
I do really like this Pit color alt too.
Yeah, yeah, it looks nice.
Pit has some good skins. One thing that's interesting that Lade is doing is he's not, you know, a lot of Pits, especially if you're just like playing Pit because you got him on random, he'll do down throw up smash. But he's not doing that. He does down throw and then gets the forward air. And the reason he keeps, yeah, just like that, because it puts the opponent sort of further and further off stage, and it forces them to sort of pick something, as opposed to putting them above Pit, which isn't that scary. He sort of wants to keep you horizontal. And here, Lade is showing us exactly how scary this character can be. If the player knows what they're doing, he waits for the coverage, and he gets the forward smash untouched first stock.
Did you see all those dashes, the pump fake, all that stuff? And then he comes in with a dash forward smash to whiff punish. That is not easy to do. So that was just really, really great movement coming out from Lade, and it just shows, man.
Yeah, Ikoda not looking comfortable on Zelda, I gotta be honest. Maybe the Zelda wasn't doing anything, or I'm sorry, the Ness wasn't doing much, but he was holding his own.
Yeah.
The Zelda's just kind of got mopped there.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
and now the Lucas isn't even.
nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to be as charitable as possible. Because remember, I was going to say, you know, Lade is just sort of further ahead than Ikoda, and then Ikoda had an amazing game in that last match. But the Lucas has got to come alive right now. We know he can do it.
The frame traps, he almost caught him. And look, that's how you know you're really comfortable with the character. When you're setting up frame traps like that, and I mean, Lade hasn't even been really using this character until now, or at least in top 8. So very, very impressive. And that does have the armor. Wow, and it reflected it too. And then it hit it. Like,
of all characters to just bust out here at the end, Pit?
So he's going to get a 3-stock with Pit. That would be hype. I mean, I doubt it. Oh, okay.
Nice, yeah. He just waited for it there. Good stuff by Ikoda covering that. There are a few characters that I cannot imagine ever getting 3 stocks, and Pit's one of them. Lucario, you know, like,
oh yeah,
certain characters are not engineered for that, but Lade almost doing it.
I mean, he took 2 characters out already. Like, what a way to open up the grand final reset, right? We're talking about you already had the momentum from your losers. You already have the momentum from the first set, and then starting off the very first game with an opener like that. We'll see if Ikoda can bring it back with the sands here, but oh, that back air, that deep off stage, that is going to be a very solid Game 1 victory coming out from Lade.
2 more for him. That might do it. See some more New England in the back. Really just Hazmat. Hazmat, of course. I realized I was like, Koopa. I just see Koopa and Hazmat together all the time. But Koopa from New Jersey, Hazmat, of course, from New England.
Yeah.
And Ori, the great state of Michigan, if I'm not mistaken. Right here, Frostbite.
Yeah, and I mean, just cheering on their boy. Want Lade to bring it on home, and man, what an opener with the Pit. Like,
yeah,
the Pit was one way to kind of like close out that set, but What? Did he bench the pit?
He benched Lucas.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so Lade's sticking with the same team. It's been working wonders for him. And wow, Lucas getting benched for Ness.
I feel like we are in crisis.
Yes.
I gotta be honest. This is
yeah,
like
this looks like a Hail Mary.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, wow. I mean, I would feel like the last thing you bench is the Lucas.
The Lucas looked the strongest. Even that. Oh, hold on. Got a little bit of a misinput, maybe the stage or.
You guys crazy, man. I'm not benching Lucas.
you thought.
You thought.
You
man.
really thought. That's
you
crazy.
really thought I was gonna bench? What the hell?
Yeah, I think you gotta keep Lucas. Even if Lucas doesn't perform, Lucas is like track record. He's been here for years. Okay, so it's still FD. Maybe it's a character lineup thing, or maybe the order. Actually, that could see that being it. Lucas. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Jesus. He came to his senses.
We're getting crazy out here.
It's like he was loading in, and he's like, "I've made a terrible mistake." Oh no!
Wait a minute.
That's really funny. Okay. Lucas Ness Sage, which I think is good. I think the Zelda just looked wobbly.
It like kind of worked, and then it like really didn't work.
Yeah.
So it's like, all right, let me just go back to what brought me here, Ride or Die, and game number 2, grand final reset. Lade looked so strong with the pit. Not gonna go ahead and open up. I feel like Lade is constantly just switching up who he's sending in. Like he never has like a set lineup. Yeah. He's just like, well, these are the 3 characters I'm gonna use, and I'm always kind of like shuffling.
I think he found the opening. He was like trying pit. He didn't really know, but he had a lot of games to play with. He's like, oh, you don't like this. Like, you don't know how to deal with this.
Yeah,
all right, I'll just rock with it.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the kind of little test you can do in Squad Strike, right? Like within a set, especially if it's a best of 5, you can kind of test out like, well, I wonder how good you are at this matchup.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean?
If you got deep pockets too.
Oh yeah.
And very unconventional characters. I mean, like Pac-Man. Oh Jesus!
What the movement baits coming out from Lade? That's the second time he did it within this set. Like a bunch of dashes, and he had the bell set up too, so he didn't want the rollback, but just kind of knowing exactly when and where he wants to be, and just meeting him with these smash attacks out of the dash. So strong coming out from Lade.
It's just stellar conditioning, honestly. Yeah. It's punishing habits that are built up over like a long time of playing, so it's very hard. Like it's not that difficult to stop somebody from rolling, or to cover it like randomly on stage. Like a lot of people, especially if they're new to the game, they'll just roll everywhere. But to get that specific situation when somebody's back is to the ledge and then they always want to get past you, just Lade has been playing these games so long, he's gonna cover it. Oh,
man.
gee, yeah.
Ikoda has taken so much abuse with these oranges. Jeez, he just got hit by 3 to 4 oranges over and over again. Oh my.
It's like soccer practice. You just eat like 3 clementines. Stop the match. Oh, wow. He hasn't even taken 100.
It's not even, is it like, can you even say it's the pit? Can you say, I just think it's Lade at this point. He's just playing so damn well.
Here we go. Big up smash. There you go.
The charge. All right.
Just gave him 3 oranges. Says, don't get sick this weekend. Just eat up, bro. A lot of vitamin C. 86%. Oh, yeah.
No.
Stay back.
Yeah, I mean, at that point, you just take the hit. You don't even have to tech at that point. But yeah, very commanding game number 2 coming out from Lade. Lade showing that he is very much so dialed in.
Yeah.
For this grand finals.
It would be quite a swing of momentum if we saw Ikoda make this comeback. Ness is back out. Zelda is back in.
Why not try it? Ikoda,
I'll tell you why not. I saw that Zelda get 0 to death.
Well, I saw that Ness, the whole squad kind of got mollywopped there, so it's kind of like, well, what do you do, man?
Yeah, and I don't want to like harp on Ikoda so much because, like, he made it all the way to Grands, beat Epic Gabriel, beat so many great players, but I feel like Lade throughout the night, through the sets that he's played, has just like ramped up, and now the momentum is like, it's like a barreling runaway train. And now we're at the point where, like, I don't know if you can stop it. Ikoda has, in the past, played very sort of slow and methodical and calculated. And I think if he taps into that, he might be able to, you know, slow this down and ice him a little bit. But it's easier said than done.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, I mean, it could be a stamina thing, too, you know? I mean, I'm not too familiar with,
That's a good point, yeah.
you know, how often Ikoda finds himself in this situation. You know, it is kind of getting a little later. You know, you're still playing in bracket. You know, because a lot of people have played friendlies for long periods of time, but tournament is always different, right?
Right, of course.
So, yeah, I mean, could be running out of fuel and late, a very seasoned veteran, but Ikoda striking back here. The
Beautifully
kicks.
done. Very nice kick there. Takes that first stock.
And now late on the pit here, default color. Now the Zelda now showing some work. Late trying to get this edge guard out. The back airs do not connect the neutral B. Kind of that panic button for Zelda, right? Like,
yeah.
oh dang, you're next to me. Like, get away, get away, get away.
Yep.
Okay, so the Lucas is out here.
And this is I think where Ikoda wins or dies.
Yeah.
Because like you have to deal with the pit quickly. You're on your best character, at least from what I've seen.
Right.
This is your shot, you know. Especially when you're down 2-0.
Yeah, you gotta you want to gain some kind of momentum, especially in this mid game. So important. Wow, he almost got that double jump with the back air. Very dangerous going for that PK freeze. Dash attack. Okay, wow, the nair, but doesn't fully connect. Maybe kind of wanted some drag down combo of some sort, but did not come to fruition here.
Oh, big
No
back
double
air.
jump.
No jump here. Oh, wow, we're just eating these arrows. And with that, I have to imagine Blade might have just won the set there. You know?
Yeah, that was definitely not just the Lucas stock. I think you also took some confidence down the tank as well. Because, I mean, that was a sick edge guard, too. That wasn't just like some standard, like, oh, let me just get this punish. Like, Blade is popping off stage, and you know, he just seems so comfortable out there. He's so comfortable off stage against everyone in top 8. It's really fun to watch.
It's just stuck. 105 to 41. Sands is the last hope. The final barrier stands between you and second place.
Forward smash, and yeah, you gotta wonder when you're seeing options like that, right?
Yeah.
But he's really got to take the stock. The up tilt was still not enough Battlefield with these high ceilings. Forward air.
Oh, I like the attempt, but Lade just holding back.
Yeah, really smart stuff. And I mean, Lade has lost a decent amount of stocks to that up air, but the back air from Kool-Aid, or from Lade, gonna seal it out. Good stuff. You're gonna have your Frostbite 2020 Squad Strike Champion.
Yeah, and he earned it.
Yeah,
like that there was no question during that set. You know, obviously Ikoda had a great game. The one that he won, he looked phenomenal. But sort of like you said, in terms of like stamina and pacing and trying to sort of keep yourself gassed, it can be very difficult. So good stuff to Lade. He is your Squad Strike champion, taking it over Ikoda, Epic Gabriel, Mewtwo King, Blade, D-Money, so many great players. But Lade is the greatest here today.
Yeah, really good stuff. And we definitely got to see some of his Blast from the Past characters. That was really cool. Seeing the pit was really fun to watch.
I like seeing, this is why I like Squad Strike so much, because like when you see stuff like that, when players aren't rocking with the same 3 all the way through, I think that's so interesting. I wish we saw more of that in a game with 80 characters, you know, but
yeah.
All right, fellas, we're just going to cut over to a break. That's the end of Squad Strike, so it's going to be it. We're going to cut over to some ads sort of on the Twitch side, but we're not going to read you any slides again because there's like 50 million. So, coming up next, we have the Alpharad Casual Invitational. Definitely want to stick around for that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Alpharad and Joe Sniffy are going to be coming up to do commentary, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. More Frostbite 2020. See you later.
Get a little center a little bit.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Alpharad Casual Invitational. I am here with my friend Joe Sniffy. Your friend Joe Sniffy, that is I. And we are here to deliver you the highest level items play. Everyone looks forward to this event every year because honestly, this is the summit of casual play.
Yeah, but with the like all in one day.
All in one day. Yeah, you get all the action. So we are going to have a top 8, and that's what we did last year, but we decided to mix it up. We had an open bracket for a last chance qualifier for 2 lucky people to make it in a bracket. It was capped out at 128 people, which I did not think there was going to be that much of an interest for that.
Dude.
So we are going to try and make it even bigger next year. We're getting main stage for all through bracket next year.
It's something we need to clarify. It was so hype.
It was so hype, and you guys didn't get to watch it. Luckily, Joe and I did cast the sets off stream, and we will be uploading those to Alpharad Plus within the coming weeks.
And dude,
it was insane. There was some insane moments. There were some heartbreaking ones. There were some clutch ones. You had Naga, who actually won his side of the bracket for last chance qualifier.
Dude went down 4 stocks to 1 so many times and brought it back.
Yeah, he clutched it. I think he has the highest clutch factor of anyone I've ever seen play items, and I've never heard of him until this day. So Naga is one of the last chance qualifiers, and the other one is Shu, a Zero Suit player, who he was playing Mario through all of his pools and whatnot. But then whenever he played against a foe who, well, could beat his Mario, he switched over to his real main Zero Suit, and she was cleaning up, dude. I actually
these are good matches.
Yeah, good match. I have a sad story. Fatality, the Falcon player, you know, one of the hypest players in all of Smash, he got a very sad 9th place because he was up 2 stocks to 1 against Shu, and we saw this and it was heartbreaking. And what happened was Fatality broke a fake Smash Ball, which, to be fair, that's on him.
Yeah.
That's on him. And then he lost his stock at like 40%. And then while he was on Halo platform, Shu, Zero Suit, sitting there, almost about to die, grabbed a Pokeball, summoned Ditto, and that Ditto grabbed a timer. And then who cares what combo he landed? It ended in flip kick because it's Zero Suit. And
that's items. That's items, baby.
That's items, baby.
You gotta adapt to complete RNG that's out of your control.
It's a different world out here, as you are going to see, because we have Nairo versus the clutch master himself, Naga. And honestly, Nairo is 3rd in the world, and Naga is a name I learned today.
Yeah.
And it could go either way.
Naga's the only unsponsored player in this top 8, which I think it's so
sponsored.
I really hope he gets picked up because of his items play.
Someone will. Someone will right there. Someone's going to get a raise from this tournament. And I hope it's me.
This isn't me trashing on Naga, but I'd like to imagine he gets like 4th in his locals.
Yeah.
Usually, but then he just wins the invitational bracket.
So let's talk about the players that we have here, because we have all the invitees were here last year.
Yeah.
Esam, the defending champ, could not make it because of just prior obligations.
Yeah.
But next year, he's going to have to fight someone else for the throne. And who is going to win? That's for us to find out. And well, so we got Nairo. Everyone loves Nairo.
Yeah.
Most explosive man in Ultimate. And he has... Who is he going to play? Who knows?
He's going to... Oh, okay. I thought you meant like who's he going to play against.
No. So
I don't know who he's going to play.
Yeah, because we have a very interesting rule in play here. We have stage morphon, so each player gets to pick a stage, and we go to both stages. But the rule that we have in top 8 exclusively is you get to ban 3 characters from your opponent.
Which is going to be so sick, actually.
Which means we're going to get more character diversity, because realistically, we're not going to see Palutena. We're not going to see Zero Suit from Nairo.
Yeah.
And if I had to pick a third, it'd probably be like a Zelda or something, or a Ganon.
Yeah. That might be like the one advantage Naga might have.
Yeah.
Is if Nairo does not know that he mains Mario.
Yeah.
Like he might just pick, you know,
I can promise
characters.
you, Naga will not be allowed to play Mario his next set.
Yeah.
That is one advantage the last chance qualifier players have, because people don't know who they play. But I do think that since they have proven themselves in items already today, the last chance qualifier players are the scariest ones in the bracket.
Yeah, because dude, Naga was just talking to me. He knows so much.
He knows
about
so
items.
much. He's on our level of items.
It's insane.
Yeah. So I feel like, but Nairo does play the entire cast. I wouldn't be surprised if Nairo goes random. If you get your banned character on random, you deserve it.
Oh, did you specify that rule?
I did not, but I feel like it's unsaid. You know, if you random Zero Suit. Uh-oh, I hear a hero and a Marth. Ooh. Okay, that's definitely a Nairo hero.
Yep.
Naga's going to Marth.
All right. So here we have round 1 of Naga, the last chance qualifier versus Energy Nairo. Oh my god. So we're starting off with a fresh Psych Up and a Kaboom.
Right.
Oh, spot up.
Yeah, ooh, Franklin Badge. Doesn't even need bounce now.
Yeah, Franklin Badge is honestly so good in items.
I think
because
it's one of the best items.
It has to be. Oh, F-throw. I think that's a natural shield. Like, you want a shield in that position, right?
Yeah, because especially against Hero, because what if he just rolls the crit?
There's a lot. I think that grab was just he just got top player. It happens.
Yeah. Especially like early on the match, whenever that's the one thing you have to survive like 10 seconds before items really spawn.
Yeah.
So then it's just 10 seconds of neutral versus a top player. And you're probably, I'm not going to assume Naga has a Mark.
Mark is actually his main.
Oh.
Yeah, it's his real ass main. But I feel like the thing here was Mario is who he likes to play in items.
Yeah, okay. Nairo, did he do the throws, the star down?
Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
That's a star throw down, because you can throw anybody. Oh, Beware on the field.
Frame 4 uppercut.
That's a frame 4 uppercut. That is unreactable. And you know what?
Yeah. Oh, where do you want to go?
This is rough.
Beware or Final Smash Hero?
This is, if I'm Naga, I would try and hold on to that Final Smash. Oh, but we are going to the other counter pick of Tomodachi Life.
Dude, I love this stage. It's such a good stage.
It's definitely a sleeper stage, because people see it and they just think it's full of this casual goodness, but all the layers just give you such tricky movement.
Yeah. All right. Naga, I don't... I really hope he does just wait it out. He has to, right?
Let's talk about... Oh, through. Okay.
Yeah.
I respect the play.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah, utilize your invincibility. And match first Nairo out of mana.
Great top deck.
Oh, yeah. Okay, this is a bad place. I would...
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, Alucard, pretty top tier assist trophy.
Alucard's pretty good.
Yeah. He's consistent, though. That's the thing about Alucard.
At the very least, he can always just tank hits. I was watching, Naga's actually doing that in the bracket. He was hiding behind his assist trophies, which is genius play.
It's so smart. He's playing very defensive.
Yeah.
And, I would grab that assist trophy while Nairo is a little preoccupied.
Yeah. That's the nice thing about Alucard.
Oh, but he's trying. Oh, good play. He was really baiting him with that assist trophy. And we got Lynn, the girl. Oh, he missed that tag.
3 Pokeballs, too. Dude, this is actually pretty good for Naga.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Snivy definitely the DPS here. I do think we saw Naga make several 3-stock, 4-stock comebacks, and this is not a lead.
Honestly, yeah, because, okay, Hero's going to die in like 2 hits maybe.
That could have been death, though.
I like that he went for the crit in that.
Yeah.
Like, what else are you going to do? But I just respect the energy behind it.
Yeah, I do think Naga, for going against number 3 in the world, that's not number 3 in casuals. Like, I feel like he's oddly confident, which I think the hardest part about playing against a top player is having the confidence against them, because you know their name.
Yeah, Naga's not playing like he respects Nairo at all in casual play.
And that's how you beat top players.
Yeah.
You cannot cause upsets if you respect them. Like, there's a volume where you have to respect them, but there's definitely a limit, you know what I mean?
Oh.
That
big mishap. Big mishap.
I would overcommit if I was Naga here.
Yeah. Oh, did he crit the Final Smash at all?
That is curtains right there for Naga, but honestly, a very promising game 1. Because everyone knew Nairo was taking this. So I forgot to tweet this out.
Oh,
so
come on.
So Joe, come on. We tweeted it out.
Perfect.
Okay. And I would love it if someone in my ear told me specifically what this Twitch link is.
Man.
If only there was someone there. Okay, can you talk, Joe, while I type this?
Twitch.bg Bootcamp. Okay, so...
Oh, it's BG Bootcamp?
Yeah, it's just BG Bootcamp. Okay. So do you know, how does the banning characters work? Is it you ban before
the
game
whole
1?
set.
That's
For the whole set. Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it was between each game.
No, that'd be too hard.
Yeah, no, that'd be really difficult. Because then you get sauced by a character, then you... Oh, yeah, no. I'm very glad that that rule had foresight. Because that could have been kind of bad. So do both, just to like specify, whoever lost gets to pick both stages? Or
no, whoever lost gets to ban stages. And then they pick the first one, and then the winner gets to pick the second stage.
Okay.
So it's kind of interesting. It's different because we're utilizing Stage Morph and allowing people to counterpick on both fronts.
Which honestly, okay, Stage Morph is really sick in items.
Yeah,
just because there's times where between Stage Morphs, everything just kind of freezes and you get a Final Smash during the frozen part.
Yeah.
It gets nutty.
Stage Morph is also set to random, so their counterpick could last for 30 seconds. It could last for 7 minutes.
Ooh, Nairo's bringing out the DK.
Yeah. Bold move, but is that a confident? Oh, God.
Oh. I don't like this spot actually for Marth.
This feels like a DK pick, but I feel like it had to have been Naga's comp if it was first.
I mean, they're both just trying to up tilt each other, so
yeah.
I guess it works out.
Oh, I would have just grabbed that as. Oh, it just fell. Yeah, he tried to go for it.
Yeah, didn't lose much off of it though. Yeah, still got the grab. So
yeah. I mean, big sword. Donkey Kong actually does surprisingly well against swords. I like what he went for.
Yeah.
He's a little mistimed. But
ooh, good item.
Yeah, one of the things that separates the good players from the greats in items is the proficiency in boomerangs. Because I think it's one of the highest skill cap items in the game because you got to juggle it with everything else you do. It becomes more powerful each time you throw it, and that is a game changer. It can kill at like 20% if you throw it enough. Then you'd have to connect.
There's somebody that died in the bracket actually that got hit by like one boomerang at like 50%, but it was thrown like 4 or 5 times.
Yeah, it makes a significant difference. Also, what's interesting about the stage, oh, we got saved right there.
Yeah, he missed like 20 techs.
But if you are, that is unfortunate right there.
Yeah. Oh, Nairo, where are you going?
Break the platform. Break it. That was the gaming. That was the gameplay. That was the gimmick. But some fun fact, on the cloud, if you get spiked, it does not give you the grounded spike. It actually just spikes you to the ground. It just spikes you through it.
Yeah, it's like the cloud's not there for some reason. But, ooh, Pong.
I guess it's just how it's... Oh,
yeah,
he got Ponged.
I was going to say, Pong can sometimes do nothing, or it just takes your stock for some reason. Yeah,
oh, yeah, he's going to kill Pong.
Super easy to kill Pong.
Especially on this layout. I'm sure a lot of people didn't even know you could kill Pong, so there's your some fun for today.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
You're going to trip Big Mark?
That's the thing I've noticed, like, a lot of people are using in the casual bracket.
Yeah.
They're so good at tripping people.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of people know how to trip. Like, James is actually really good at that.
I know it looks like luck. Oh. Dude, recovering on those stages. Oh, we got classic DK. Now that looks like Kane to me. Oh, that was such a good play. That was such a good play from Nairo because he tried to throw the hot head to activate the flame crate.
That would have been really saucy.
That would have worked, yeah.
Despite that, okay, it feels like Nairo's winning right now. Okay, now he is.
He is.
Okay, thank you, Nairo.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I referred to him as Pong. It is actually Color TV Game 15. Oh, sorry.
Come on, man.
Yeah, I know.
Nintendo's gonna be upset.
Free Pokeball right there.
Yeah.
And
wow.
Wait, this stage morph could interact interestingly. Oh, he's gonna go over it. Yeah.
Yeah, he had to burn his double jump and his air dodge to get down.
Oh,
yeah. No, came on Executor.
Yeah.
Like, that's DK's fault.
Oh, good. I like that, but that's a Pokeball he lost because of that.
Still awesome. But the Executor, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You just don't go over there for a little bit.
He
As he goes over there.
I felt like he panicked and almost like air dodge straight into Blossom.
Yeah.
But yeah, Naga is definitely keeping this close for someone like Nairo. Oh, that's a game changer right there.
Oh, he didn't realize he had the gun.
I think that was really good on Nairo for not going for the assist trophy, but rather trying to bait him out, throw him away.
Yeah. Okay, Swamp, kind of the sleeper pick, but Starman, kind of terrifying.
Oh,
dude, he took up so much space in like 2 seconds.
Yeah. If Naga gets, okay, I was about to say, he should not hold on to that stock as long as he did.
Yeah, I mean, like, this is still duo. Oh, wait, no, DK's baseball bat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's bad.
That's
real bad.
He can play around. Oh, that's a shield is off the table right now. This assist trophy is going to determine a lot.
Yeah, good grab.
Yeah. I think he got a little too greedy for that because that cost him what could be the entire game.
Ooh, Shadow, actually.
Yeah, that should be a guaranteed kill. Oh, Raichu!
Raichu
clutch! Oh, trying to protect DK.
Yeah. Okay, get the smash ball.
Oh, he has invincibility. Yeah. No, what happened was Nairo timed his get up perfectly, so when Shadow stunned him, he was in his invincibility. And Naga tried to take advantage of that, but he just couldn't.
Yeah, but he still got the Rage Blast.
Rage Blaster at 100%, very scary. Beast Ball on the table.
Beast Ball, it's probably the sickest item.
Oh my god. Where did it was curves. It got trigonometry.
Oh, he tried to use Boomerang.
This is neck and neck right now.
Yeah, it's just going to come down to... Right now, Naga just have better stage positioning because he can kind of just get items.
Yeah, but a lot of moves are not safe on hit because you can just tech on anywhere on the field right now. Ooh, this is a bad position. Oh, the high recovery.
Good fastball, though.
Oh, he does not have invincibility.
No.
Oh, you hate to see it happen.
Unfortunate. Good play, though.
Good play, yeah.
Dude, Naga on his last stock, there's something about it.
Last stock Naga is terrifying.
I really think that last stock Naga is like top 10 PGR.
I think in casual PGR,
dude, when is the casual PGR?
Let's do more of these. I need every major. Let me just one day at every major, and I will make a casual. Siege. What PGR? It actually, it stands for Panda Global Rankings.
Yeah.
They really try to spin it so where it doesn't sound like Panda, Panda, Panda. They try and say it's the professional gamer rankings.
Called the Alfred rankings.
And you just know that's not true.
No, for the casual rankings.
I want something super pretentious sounding. Like I guess putting your own name in does sound pretty pretentious, but I would like to get something like I don't know. Like what sounds like super athletic? The National Association of Items. The NOI.
Yeah.
Yeah. The NOIR. The NOR. Fatal Frame is the mascot for it.
Yeah, I'm top 15 on the NOR.
Yeah.
I kind of got shafted.
Oh, we got a Mewtwo King Chan coming up. He is approaching the stage next to Thunder, MBD. But also, we've talked about Naga. We definitely spun that entire narrative talking about Naga because he's the underdog.
Yeah.
People know Nairo. People expect Nairo to win. But focusing on the narrative with Naga climbing up to bracket is interesting. But let's talk about Nairo because I don't think there's a single player on this stage who is more experienced with more characters and more time in items.
I think he's the most terrifying, yeah. Just big agree. Because who's going to beat him?
Naga. But the thing is, that's what's so crazy about Naga. He kept those games close against the unanimous #1 seed. I think Mars, though, is an easy second pick for that. That could go either way. That's going to be winners finals, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I agree. Okay, so thinking about M2K.
Yeah.
M2K's career in Ultimate is kind of weird.
It is.
Yeah, not trashing on him. But the biggest thing that's always confused me about what characters does he play?
Yeah.
And now we still don't even know because we could guess based off of Squad Strike.
Yes.
But we banned 3 characters.
I feel like MBD is going to go in here and ban Bowser, ban Wolf, and then ban Incineroar. And those are like MBD and Mewtwo King's 3 main characters.
Yeah.
But MBD also falls in the same place because for MBD I would ban the Snake, ban the Diddy, and I think Mario is probably his 3rd best character.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like with M2K, I would be much more scared of his Game & Watch.
Yeah.
I don't like playing against Game & Watch.
That's a new character he has. It might be Game & Watch.
Dude, there's so much depth. Like, now you're not thinking about character versus character. You're thinking about character with items versus character with items.
Yeah. So,
it gets hard.
we see MacNut, which I guess that's funny. If you like bad humor, which if you're fans of me, that's why you're here.
Yep, welcome.
Hey, guys, welcome back. So we got Bowser. Wow, I'm surprised Bowser went untouched. I think Bowser's pretty good in items. Probably, I mean, he is the best heavy, but also in items, he's so good.
Yeah, his items are not bad at all.
He's a big boy.
He's fast.
He's got a good final smash that definitely has its flaws. I feel like something controversial happened, which that's what I want so desperately.
I really want controversy.
Yeah.
I want somebody to throw a controller at this bracket. That's my #1 wish.
We do have a rule that I do not think every player is aware, so we might have to disqualify someone.
They should have known the rules.
It's the Palkia clause. You have to stay in your seat if someone ever gets Palkia. Otherwise, that's a DQ. That counts as a forfeit. You're getting up out of your seat. It's unsportsmanlike conduct.
You're leaving the game.
Yeah.
You're ejecting.
Yeah, so if you cannot if you can turn your head upside down in your chair.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
But your bottom has to stay on the chair.
Yeah. So if I had to understand what just happened, Mewtwo King locked into a character and then learned about character bans. Which is probably the worst thing you could do.
That's like whenever you trick someone. Have you ever tricked somebody into banning a stage after you win a game?
Yeah.
It's always a good time.
You take that.
Yeah. Then you take them to the stage that they ban.
So if I'm MBD, I feel like I ban Bowser and nobody else.
Just, I think that'd be the rudest thing he could do, and I really hope that's what he does.
I would be about that.
Okay, see, the thing is, we don't know what they ban, so let's just say that's the narrative. MBD only ban Bowser.
I'm going to assume he only... Mewtwo King has a lot of item characters, because Mewtwo King's always about what's optimal, right?
Yeah.
So I wouldn't be so surprised if he pulls out like a pocket Zelda, right?
Yeah, Zelda, I feel like, does MTK have a Palu? Who does he have in this game?
Everyone has a Palu.
Yeah. She's not necessarily like the most, she's not the hardest to play, let's be real.
She is not.
Yeah, like, you full hop into your back air, congratulations for playing Palu.
You can short hop in back air if you're feeling crazy.
Ooh, if you, kind of hard, but
are we
maybe.
getting, I think the character bans are so interesting because I never know who people are going to pull out anymore.
Yeah. Okay,
Wolf. Okay, see, okay. I would have banned Wolf personally, but...
Wait, no, I think he did ban Wolf, because...
Don't do that.
Is Jesse not telling him how many bans he gets? Is he just letting him pick one character after another?
Is the crowd banning Jesse's characters for Mewtwo King? I think they are.
You can't phone a friend. This isn't... What? No.
You just say don't ban... No, okay.
Okay, whatever.
Okay, so Cloud Duck Hunt. That sounds about right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you ban all the big boys. And going to Mario Maker, I feel like that's going to be a very popular neutral because it's a genuine toss-up, right?
Yeah.
You have no idea who it's going to benefit, and I like that.
It's honestly, it's just one of the best stages. It's so much fun.
So MVD, who's currently going Duck Hunt, I do think it's worth noting that he got second last year. And that's only losing to Esam Eric Liu. That's Eric, by the way.
Oh, Eric, by the way? Okay.
Yeah.
See, yeah, now he's gone, so...
He's still Eric, by the way.
He is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Getting this Pokeball, pretty good. Wasting limit. Oh, it's my dude!
Ooh, I love Sharon.
I love my dude.
Oh, wait, that guy. Okay,
Yeah,
never
yeah,
mind. I, for some reason, I thought he had an assist trophy.
What a play that was.
Dude, I love Little Dude. I don't know his thing. I've just known him as Little Dude.
It's a lot of letters that are not, they don't sound like a language I know.
Yeah.
So I'm just always referring to him as my dude because I like him. Oh, we got back airs. We got back airs.
I was feeling a final smash somehow.
He could have done it.
Yeah.
I think it would have killed, but I feel like since he's at such high... The banana. The banana, though.
That was so ballsy of Gen 2.
Oh, and we got a little hee-hee, ha-ha taunt. And you got Duck Hunt just chilling.
Oh, he's on the final smash. He's just big chilling with it.
I think he's just throwing out a little disjoint here or there and just letting Rodin play the game until he feels like it's time to final smash.
Yeah, that's... he found the spot. This is the best camping spot in all of Smash.
That's Cloud Zone.
Yep. Oh, good
What?
one. Yeah, he grabbed the assist trophy.
Okay. I was confusing Rodin's placement with Cloud for a second. I was very confused.
It's all right.
Yeah. And now you got the ding sauce. Cloud gets like 5 final smashes. Don't do that.
That was genius. That was so genius.
It was like so stupid it was genius. You know, it's like the horseshoe. He almost got wobbled, I want to say.
He might fall into it a third time, which would be really funny. I've never seen someone fall into it twice.
Imagine seeing Mewtwo King get wobbled in Ultimate.
I really... we almost saw it.
Can I get some pogs for wobbling?
Dude, shouts to wobbling. Honestly, hilarious mechanic. And you
Super
can almost
fun.
do it with items.
So, depending on the right rule set, you can absolutely do it.
Yeah.
I feel like this black hole would be perfect for Cloud because you just charge limit right outside of it.
Honestly, kind of a smart up B, just going
Don't
over
throw
that.
it. Don't throw it. Yep. Okay. I thought it would activate within it, but.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't.
Oh, kill. You could.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I took it off.
Duck Hunt with a very exploitable recovery. That's being exploited.
Yeah. And Gardevoir, honestly, fantastic Pokemon to have.
Yeah. This is a Cloud charge limit zone. Oh. Okay. Going. Oh.
Yeah. Gardevoir should be gone. Yep. There she is. There she goes.
Huh.
Edge guard with that.
What? Just throw it all at the
Dude, I feel like this is kind of...
This just
what
feels
do
like
you
you're playing against Duck Hunt.
I was going to say, it feels like he's playing against Pac-Man.
Yeah. Sadly, yeah. Oh, but Cloud at 127. I thought that water was going to get him. Cloud cannot get his footing.
I can't tell if he gets camping ledge or if he can't get off ledge.
I feel the exact same way about his Melee gameplay. Okay, so 127 with the Rage Blaster. I would have held on to it because that's super powerful, especially for... Uh-oh. Blade Beam.
No, why would you do that? Okay, yeah, never mind.
I like the blade. Jesse just hit him with the level 2. Oh. Last stock, boys.
Just throw him off. No, just throw him off.
Yeah, you always want to throw Warp Sword down. Oh, my God.
Dude,
and he wins
this is
this
fitting.
trick.
This is so fitting, actually.
We're on Dog? Oh.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the DI. Don't.
Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. What the hell?
Oh my God, Hammer's back.
There's another.
No, it's just... The crowd is losing it for the Hammer.
Dude, everyone's popping off right now.
So let me talk to you. Me being the items guru of Smash 4, you know what Mewtwo King could have done differently?
What could he have done?
Get Up Attack is invincible. So when MVD approached me, I would have hit him with Get Up Attack. And then you would have hit him through the hammer. He would have been in knockdown. And then you can run up and dash attack because you cannot tech.
Yeah.
In that situation while holding a hammer. And if you dash attack him and hit him off stage, he would carry hammer to his demise because I feel like MVD does not know if you press Z at the right time during hit stun, you can drop the hammer. But there's no way MVD knows that.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. A couple misplays right there.
That's a lot of the mechanics that have Smash that 99% of people don't know, actually. You can just Z drop hammers. Like in Melee, that's an achievement you have to get to 100% of the game.
Yo, I'm just saying, I hate it when top players try and say they're good at the game, and then they try and block Warp Start.
I think you can tell how good someone is as items with how they use Warp Star.
Yeah.
Like, if you do it to where you throw it down and it shoots them up, you're a genius. You're a genius.
Yeah. So Super Warp Star, everyone sees the meta. So how Super Warp Star works, which is the Galaxy, Super Mario Galaxy Star, it will shoot you in the opposite